vibe with the numbers and the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, I have it.
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a scream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my God!
Well, baby, shake it. Let's go. Let's go next.
There are many whites who are trying to solve the problem, but you never see them going under the label of liberals. That white person that you see calling himself a liberal is the most dangerous thing in the entire Western Hemisphere. He's the most deceitful. He's like a fox. And a fox is always more dangerous in the forest than the wolf. You can see the wolf coming. You know what he's up to. But the fox will fool you. He comes at you with his mouth shaped in such a way that even though you see his teeth, you think he's smiling and take him for a friend.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
You won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her tomorrow. that you have done. Thank you for being here. Thank you for believing in the promise of America. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. Go Harris. Thank you all.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are back like we never left because we never do. We are back in the building, as y'all know, 24 hours. We keep the show going for you. All that we do it for you. And we are so happy to have all of you back in the building tonight. We are going to be covering several news stories tonight, maybe about 10 of them. I'm not going to keep you guys too long. I might have a little bit of a panel at the end or somewhere in the middle, but just to get through most of the news that I would like to cover with you, I'm just going to jump in. I'm just going to jump in. It's a few things to talk about. Some cultural topics, some political topics, and the biggest topic that I am going to focus on tonight will be at the end of all of the others, because there is something that I found out this morning, and it broke my heart. I'm not going to lie. It broke my heart, and I have not been able to let it go since then. I just can't let it go. I can't let it go, and I'm not sure if I ever will. It came as a huge shock to me, and for those of you that aren't aware, it's more than likely going to come to a huge shock to you, especially for my Negroes out there, okay? So I hope that everybody is doing well tonight, that things are going great, that you had a great day. We're in the middle of the week. We only got 2 more days until the weekend, and God knows I can't wait. Who is in the chat? I see Tropes. Hey, Tropes. Welcome in. I see 12th man in the building. Welcome in. We got Mitt in the building. Welcome in. And welcome to all of you that are in the building. You haven't typed in the chat yet, but I know you're coming. So I'm glad that you guys are here with me. You know how we do at the Urban Landlord. You got 5 of us, 5 hosts, and I figured why not? Why not start politicking with Porsha? And see how it goes, see how it goes. So that's just what we're gonna see. Oh, Medium E is here. Hey, Medium E, welcome in, welcome in. So what I'd like to do is just jump right into it with our first story. I also want to remind you guys that after my stream ends, we will have Stanley versus the world, Stanley versus everybody in the universe, and Tyrone Slide in the chat is going to be coming up to challenge Stanley. I am curious to know if Solid Snake will join as well, and if 12th Man will join during that show as well. And either you're gonna drive Stanley crazy or it's gonna be a really great night. So please be on the lookout for that. So our first story that we're going to be talking about is Kanye West. Ex-staffer claims the rapper left business meeting to have loud sex with Bianca Censori. Bianca Censori, I guess this is his wife, the one that looks like Kim Kardashian. And of course, you might ask, Porsha, is this really news? Well, it's news because they say that he had loud sex and then he shared open anti-Semitic views. And you know what I want to know? Who cares what Kanye West thinks about the Jews? Okay? They can't be the only people in America or in the world that you just can't say anything about. I'm black. There's some black people that I don't like. Who cares? He might not like the Jews. Who cares? It's not the end of the world, okay? It's not the end of the world. One of Kanye West's former employees said working for him was a total nightmare and is now taking legal action against the disgraced rapper. In a new lawsuit obtained by Page 6 on Thursday, Murphy Aficionado, can't read that, claimed West subjected him to anti-Semitic trades and once walked out of a business meeting to have loud sex with Bianca Censori in the room right next door. Kanye, some dignity. Show a little bit of morals. I mean, it's your wife. Y'all are going to do what you're going to do, but it doesn't have to be next door. Just skip a door. Skip a door. And keep it down because there's other people in there. They don't want to hear that, Kanye. They don't want to hear that. Aficionado claimed he was hired by the Yeezy founder, 47, as a project manager in October of 2022, and the following month was invited to the Beverly Hills Waldorf Astoria for a quote-unquote work meeting. However, when the 35-year-old arrived at West's suite, the heartless rapper was allegedly shirtless and out of breath. Well, if he just got done doing what they said he was doing, I can understand that. So here's him and his Kim Card, whatever it is, look-alike. Aficionado entered the lavish hotel room but was taken back to realize Ye's pants unbuttoned and found his then-girlfriend Bianca Censori standing topless, her hands barely covering her bare breast, the documents read. It was immediately obvious to Aficionado that Censori and Ye were very recently having sex. Overwhelmed with discomfort, Aficionado told West that he would come back later, but the rapper allegedly commanded him to come inside, to which he obliged out of fear of his boss's explosive anger and aggression. Sensori then retreated to the adjoining bedroom. However, West allegedly kept the door open so they could see her naked body. Well, if she's one of those whores that likes, looking at this picture right here, kind of confirms it. She doesn't care. She's not for Kanye. She's for everybody. She's for everybody. Wow. West allegedly then left Aficionado in the middle of their conversation without any warning and dashed toward the room Sensori was in, closing the door, but leaving it only slightly open. Within seconds, Aficionado began hearing loud moaning and clapping emanating from the room Ye and Sensori were having sex in. Once West and Sensori were finished, Aficionado claimed the rapper came back in the room sporting a t-shirt with the swastika and allegedly asked him, "Don't you like my shirt?" The random and without solicitation, Ye sat down with Aficionado, showing him nude photos of his ex-wife Kim Kardashian on his phone. Come on. Why would he do that? Come on, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Aficionado claimed that West invited him back to the hotel later that week, and a similar situation unfolded. However, this time the rapper allegedly had sex with a masseuse and not Sensori, who he wed in December of 2022. It sounds like this guy's a little bitter. Sounds a little bitter. The project manager said West's proud bigotry was well known and that he often told his employees things like, "The Jews are out to get me. They froze my bank account. The Jews got Kim and my kids." West allegedly told Aficionado that his ex-wife has Jewish masters. Aficionado, however you say that, claimed West agreed to pay him $125 per hour during the 9 months he worked for West. The plaintiff said he worked up to 70 hours each week but did not receive any pay for his work. The working relationship came to a halt after West commanded Aficionado to begin construction of his school, Donda Academy, allegedly without building permits. Now, I don't know why Kanye West is news, but what's important to note here is that, you can't say anything about the Jews, okay? You just can't say anything about them. If you say something about them, just make sure it's nice. Just be friendly. Just say, hey, F Palestine. We love Israel. We love the Jews. We stand with the Jews. And you should be safe and free from being placed in articles like this where they make it a big deal about nothing. Last time I checked, nobody was worried about Kanye West anymore. His time has passed. However, the Jews will never waste time in making sure that we know that they are Jewish and that we know that you cannot say anything against the Jews. So, Kanye, sir, I hope you learned your lesson. So next up, we have Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Now, this was discussed a bit earlier during the show. And there's some folks that think that, Mike Tyson is going to lose or Jake's going to win. It's kind of torn because Mike is older. Excuse me, that Mike is older and Jake Paul is, basically, not Mike Tyson. So they did their weigh-in. Because if you guys did not know, tomorrow is the big day of the Tyson versus Paul fight. It will be being streamed from Netflix. And I do not like boxing. However, I do want to see this. So in this video, you're going to see something that happened during the face-off today. And if you had any doubts about, whether or not you think Mike is going to win, maybe this video can be like a good representation for you guys of what could possibly be coming tomorrow. So let's take a look. I'm gonna turn the music off on that because, you know, I don't want them to get me up out of here. So he's 61. He looks pretty jacked. He looks like he's ready. Okay, well, ew. He looks like he's ready, you know, take on the fight. Let's see if they start talking. Nope, still no talking. Well, Mike Tyson, it looks like he's walking up to somebody. I don't know who. Did you catch that? Did you catch? Mike, what did you do? Mike, the fight's tomorrow, Mike. Mike, what did you do? Let's see that again. Mike, what did you just do, Mike Tyson? Oh, no. Mike Tyson done bitch slapped Jake Paul. Dang. He did that for the world to see. You know, me being me, I just want to say it one more time. You know, I am not a stranger to enjoying a good dose of a two-piece and a biscuit. Yeah, you know, it probably could have been harder, but you know, Mike having to restrain himself because he doesn't want to break the guy's face. You know, so Mike, shout out to you for not breaking his neck or killing him with that snap. You see Jake, he's over there pulling his pants up like a black guy. For those of you out in the audience that do not know, within Black America, whenever Black men are getting ready to fight, the first sign that they are getting ready to fight is that they are going to pull their pants up. They pull them up, and it's something similar to males in the animal kingdom marking their territory, making sure that you think you want to try it, but don't try it here. However, unfortunately for Jake Paul, the deed had already been done. So this might be just like a nice highlight, you know, just as we lead into tomorrow. If Tyson is already pissed off and bitch slapping people, ain't no telling what he's going to do tomorrow. So shout out to Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. We will see y'all in the great state of Texas, in the most incredible, phenomenal football stadium in the world, or any stadium, because of course everything is bigger in Texas, and you know, it's gonna be pretty lit. I mean, I won't be there, but it's gonna be great. It's really gonna be great. Shout out to this Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. So moving right along, we're going to get into Gisele Bündchen. Now, I'm sure many of you remember her. If you don't, hopefully you will soon. But I saw this story yesterday, and it really bothered me. It really bothered me. So I want you guys to watch this short 1.5 minute video with me. And of course, for those of you in the chat, just type in the chat and tell me what you think about this, because I'm curious to know if y'all think the same thing as me or what have you. But after we watch this, I will let you know what my thoughts are.
Gisele Bündchen heads to the gym with a giant water cup covering her baby bump. The 44-year-old was also spotted with a strategically placed pumpkin. Now we're learning her big baby announcement wasn't a surprise.
You see, she's 44 and she's pregnant. So, ladies, you know, a lot of times these fellas say she didn't hit the wall. She can't have no kids. Well, she's 44 and she's about to have another one, okay? So it's okay. Women, I don't know what it is these days, but it's one of those things where I'm trying to figure, was this her plan all along? You know? Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I understand that they're going through a divorce, the divorce is finalized, all this, that, and the third. But as big of an issue as she made it about him not retiring, even though he brings money into that household as well, I thought it was a little soon, you know, and not only a little soon to get into a new relationship with a man that's like 7 years younger than her, which is fine. She's a beautiful woman and she will be, continue to be that Giselle, but she's expecting a baby with another man. And I was like, wow, that's something.
To ex-Tom Brady, reportedly the supermodel told Tom and their 2 kids separately that she's expecting a baby with jiu-jitsu trainer boyfriend Joaquin Valente. And did Tom send a secret message to his ex? After the news broke, the retired football great posted this image of a sunset, along with the lyrics to the Chicks version of the Fleetwood Mac classic, Landslide.
Can the child within my heart rise above?
Look, the music video features a very pregnant band member. Earlier this month, Giselle was asked to participate in the Victoria's Secret fashion show, but politely declined. Now that we know she's pregnant, many are speculating her growing baby bump may be the real reason she skipped the show. So what challenges will the 44-year-old face? She's what OBGYNs refer to as advanced maternal age.
Definitely, it's a high-risk pregnancy. There's risks of increased chromosomal abnormalities, miscarriages, preeclampsia or high blood pressure, also gestational diabetes. Being healthy, being fit can really make any pregnancy much healthier and much safer.
Wow. Wow, Giselle. You know,
this video getting so much attention online because of its politically charged nature. Parents we spoke to,
I had already thought it was an issue. He was in his final year. I mean, I know he said he was retiring and then he went back, but he just, one more year. I'm thinking a loving wife would have been patient and respected that. After all, Giselle, you didn't marry a guy with a 9-to-5 and an office, ma'am. You married Tom Brady. It's Tom Brady. It's Tom Brady. You didn't know what you were getting yourself into, Giselle. It's not like you weren't, this big time supermodel. I mean, I believe she's worth more than him, but and she was with him before, and she knew. You knew the expectations of what came being in a relationship with someone like that. It is Tom Brady, okay? It's not just it's Tom Brady, and so for me, I felt like she fumbled the bag, and she fumbled her marriage, she fumbled her family. But now, why not? Let's just start another one, not too long after your marriage ended, the one that you were fighting for. But hey, I'm not in their household and I don't know all of the inner workings, but I just felt like that was too fast. I just felt like it was too fast. I feel like she's doing it for some sort of revenge, like to get back at him. And at the age of 44, ma'am, you're too old for that shit. Okay? And I'll leave it there. I will leave it there. Next up, I don't know if any of the ladies out there in the chat have a BBL, but the singer SZA, or is it SZA? SZA, however you say her name, admits to having regrets over a stupid BBL procedure. It just wasn't super necessary. And you know, when I first saw Cesar with all of this plastic surgery, I was really trying to figure out why, because I thought she was beautiful as she was. But you know how it goes. These women, even the celebrities, are very insecure, and they fall for these trends. They want all of these big butts and these injections and all of this stuff like that, only to come to regret it later on. Cesar admitting to getting a Brazilian butt lift was not all that it was cracked up to be. I'm so mad at that shit, the snooze singer said in British Vogue's December issue published Thursday. Oh, I didn't know she was 35. The 35-year-old decided to get the procedure done after not seeing results from hitting the gym in early 2022. I gained all this weight from being immobile while recovering and trying to preserve the fat. It was just so stupid. But who gives the F? You got a BBL, you realize you didn't need the shit. That's what she said. Wonder if she's gonna get it removed. Like, you see her? You see her? That's Cesar. She didn't need to do anything extra. She didn't need any help. Oh, she posts pictures like this? I didn't know she was on this type of time. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. How slutty. Wow. Okay, well, the guys, I'm sure y'all like that picture. She said that the procedure wasn't just... She said that the procedure just wasn't super necessary because there were other areas she needed to work on that were more important. I need to get my effing mental health together. Of course, because everybody's just dealing with this mental health epidemic. Boo-hoo, cry me a river. She told the mag, adding, not to say you can't do those things simultaneously. Just for me, I realize wherever you go, there you'll be. Despite expressing regret on her decision to alter her body with plastic surgery, Cesar did express her adoration for her physique. Well, I mean, I'd imagine you would after you paid for it. Oh, here's another picture that the guys would like. So yeah, here she is in some boy shorts, booty shorts, whatever. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with booty shorts, but you know, maybe she's single and she doesn't have a man. You know, I would just reserve that for him. You know, I wouldn't be putting it online, because the moment that you take pictures like this and you put them on the internet, you are no longer for your man, you're for everybody. And remember, it's 2024, so you're for the queers as well. So Cesar is done with this BBL. She's moved past it, and she wants it to be removed. We can understand that. We can understand that. So as I said, I won't be keeping you guys long. I'm just going over some of the news. And I want to let you guys know what's going on out there in the world. So next up, I have leader of nonprofit promising to bail out Black transgender criminals is charged with stealing nearly $100,000 in donations. It's this thing. This thing. That's the thing. The thing we're looking at. That thing on the screen. Let's see what this thing calls itself. Does it tell us? Okay, well, it's a thing. I do know that. So we have Dominic Morgan, 42, of the Okra Project, has been charged with 1 count of second-degree grand larceny and 23 counts of first-degree falsifying business workers. Say it ain't so. Okay? 42. Sir, you're too old for this shit. Ugh. According to the Okras Project, which is very ghetto, the organization is focused on supporting Black trans people and alleviating the barriers that our community faces. We envision a safe, abundant, and equitable life for Black trans people across the United States. And our service pillars reflect this vision. Let's see. Morgan is accused of making up fake transgender people that the organization was supposedly providing aid to. Instead, he was using the money for personal benefit. Oh my God. They misgendered him. They called him a him. Oh God. It's the end of the world. Ah, the world is falling. Yeah. Please. Morgan is accused of making up the people the organization was supposedly providing aid to. Instead, again, he was using the money for personal benefit. While serving as the organization's executive director, Morgan was paid a salary of over $200,000. I mean, hell. You're working somewhere making $200,000. Why did you have to steal? You didn't have to steal. You were already making plenty of money. The Okra Project has since terminated Morgan's employment. According to a report from the LGBTQ Nation, Morgan previously worked as the executive director of prison abolition nonprofit Black and Pink, and has served as program director for Borrellis Philanthropies Fund for Trans Generations since December 2022. Wow. Well, you know, I guess if you want to help the gays and they give you money, federal dollars, for you to help the gays, the transformers, and all alike, I'd like to think that, you know, if she was stealing, she was still paying her employees. And although this is a Black man, it's kind of a case of a Black woman and how a lot of Black women act. So that happened. Let me check the chat really quick. I haven't been looking. Trope says, how will BBLs age into elder years? I have no clue. I don't know if they'll last that long, you know, hopefully. But hey, whatever. Let's see. Where the hell is even that? Let me see. I'm not seeing where it's at. Oh, it says Nebraska. Of course. So, you know, they have all of these different organizations, and they always have to put there, I'm trying to help Black people. Let me help Black people. That's all I want to do is help Black people. Meanwhile, they're just pocketing the money like Patrice Cullors. It happens. These people can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. And I wouldn't start trying to trust them now. Just get them up out of here. Get them up out of here. Now moving along to the next story. We talked about her a great deal the other day. And, you know, listen, a lot of stuff that they're coming out with right now is insane. That's going to be on the right and the left. But
we keep having this messaging coming out of these agents.
But even more insane than that is that Marnie Washington, that FEMA lady, she keeps going on these different broadcasts to talk about the fact that they skipped the homes of MAGA supporters, denying them aid. And you would think that since she confessed it and admitted to it on one platform, you might be wondering, what could she be saying on Fox? And you might not be curious or care, but I do. So let's take a look at this.
We keep having this messaging coming out of these agencies, especially during the Biden-Harris administration, that, you know, there's nothing to see here. With regards to FEMA, they are being now presented with evidence that they were treating people differently based on their partisan views. That is an incredible discovery in the United States of America. And so, of course, you're going to have an investigation. We're not going to wait.
Well, FEMA insisting that the case of an agency supervisor telling relief workers to avoid Trump campaign signs at homes during disaster response is an isolated incident. Let's bring in the FEMA official who was fired over the incident, but claims she has been made a scapegoat. Marnie Washington. Marnie, thank you so much for coming on. I want to read this because this is from the FEMA administrator, Deanne Criswell. She said this, and she's talking about you. She said, quoting here, recently, a FEMA employee departed from these values to advise her survivor assistance team to not go to homes with yard signs supporting President-elect Trump. This was reprehensible. I want to be clear to all of my employees and the American people, this type of behavior and action will not be tolerated at FEMA. You say this is not your policy. You're not political. You don't care about the right or the left. You are simply doing your job and following your orders. So you're telling me these orders came from somebody above.
Correct. When I first reported to Florida, I was already on another team. I was there as a specialist. This was the culture. They were already avoiding these homes based on community trends from hostile political encounters. It has nothing to do with the campaign sign. It just so happened to be part of the community trend. When you focus in on the campaign sign, you are violating the Hatch Act. So that is something that FEMA definitely wants to stay away from because it was created in 1939, and that was to protect citizens from being alienated based on their political stance.
So just so we're clear, you're saying that basically FEMA was doing this out of safety. They were doing that safe because they had some adversarial conflicts with some people with Trump signs in their front yards. So they banned every Trump sign. They said, don't go to any homes with Trump signs. And if that's the case, why would they come down so hard on you? Why are you the scapegoat? Why are you the one they're saying was, quote, reprehensible for actually putting this in place when you did not put this in place?
What's reprehensible is they're not being transparent. Why is this coming down on me? I am the person that jotted down the notes from my superiors, and my notation in Teams chat was exposed from their surge capacity team. That's exactly what happened, and it's easy to then say, well, haha, it's her name, it's her writing.
Right.
Make her accountable for it. But I'm just simply executing, again, what was coming down from my superiors.
Right. And I'm wondering, because it says things like when on this list that says avoid the Trump houses, drink water, take rest breaks. So there's a list of things. You didn't come up with those either, right?
No.
So you didn't come up with any of this list. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes, sir.
And I'm wondering, how do you prove that, Marty? You're trying to save your reputation. How do you prove that this order came from above?
Well, the last time that question was posed, I verbally called on all DSA crew leads and specialists that are still active with FEMA and former to come forward and discuss our avoidance policies, our de-escalation policies. Because to be honest with you, we don't I know the highlight here is the Trump campaign signage, but if someone is in another, like an urban community, and it's a different culture and someone feels uncomfortable, we can't go to that home. If you have loose dogs and someone on the team is comfortable with dogs and another person is not, we can't go to that home because of safety precautions.
So you feared the Trump houses. The people on FEMA were fearing the Trump houses like they were fearing people with vicious dogs in their backyard.
Exactly. And that's based on the trends. You can ask FEMA for incident reports. reports. They have those because they ask us to report out if there's an incident at home. And unfortunately, again, the passionate supporters for Trump, some of them were a little bit violent.
But all of them were painted with the same broad brush. All of them as being, we're not going to go near these because we think they're all bad people.
No, because some were registered. Some did receive case inquiries and updates.
Yeah.
Some of them came outside and said, "Hi, I appreciate what you're doing. I would like to participate." And then some were very vocal and firm that they didn't want anything to do with FEMA, and they thought that we were crooks.
And lastly, we've got to go. We're running out of time here. Did this also happen in other places? This was Florida, but did it happen in North Carolina? Did it happen in other places?
Georgia as well. Just ask the crew leads and the specialists. They will discuss their avoidance and their de-escalation methods in the field. Okay. And I think Ms. Criswell would be happy to know what's going on, truly.
Marnie, thank you for coming on. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube.
She is so full of it. I mean, she did worse there than she did on Roland Martin, but this woman, she's trying to clear her name. Trying to clear her name. I do apologize, folks. I am sleepy for some reason. I'm getting sleepy here. So let me see. All right, so moving along, we are going to get into some of it, not all of it, but because she's just been on fire lately, I'd like to hear what she has to say, she being Candace Owens, saying what she has to say about to see what Candace has to say about Beyonce and the amount of money that Beyonce got paid for this rally. Now, of course, all of these celebrities are like, no, that's not true. I did it for free. But no, ma'am. You didn't do it for free. You did it for the money. But it's the American dream. You know, I won't go against that. So let's check out what she's saying. I don't think y'all can hear it. Uh-oh, let me share the audio again. It looks like it disconnected from the sound. So let's go back. Let's hear what not Stanley. Gosh. What Candace is about to say about Beyonce.
Beyonce allegedly got paid $10 million for that pathetic little endorsement of Kamala Harris. What was it, 3 minutes? $10 million for 3 minutes of her life. And she's not the only one who allegedly got paid in a major way. I think when I grow up, I've decided that it would probably be a better idea for me to be a fraud and just to come out and support the Democratic Party and say whatever, because apparently that's where all the money is. Plus, later on in the show, we have to discuss Disney because they really need a new princess. I don't know if you guys have been following the never-ending scandal of Rachel Zegler, their Snow White remake princess, but this young woman is clearly mentally deranged, and she's now posted on her social media calling for Trump supporters to be harmed. Like, this is just not even normal. They've already had to delay this film because this woman can't close her mouth, and now she's, calling for violence? And also, we're going to cover Matt Gaetz because the media is in the midst of a meltdown over him being nominated as the U.S. attorney. And I think I have an idea why that might be. All that coming up on Candace. So I'm okay. I want all the smoke today. I understand what happens when you go after Beyonce, Queen Bey, all of that. Okay, shush. I'm so over it. I'm really just getting to a place right now where I think I'm just getting angry with Black women. I'm getting angry with Black women in particular. So I just want to first take a look at this exit poll from the election. Just take a look at this exit poll. And if you look down at Black women, our voting margins are just incredible. We are the only group in America that is voting 92% Democratic. 92% Democratic is absolutely amazing. So this means one of two things. Like, it means either Black women are geniuses. We are the most ingenious people in all of America. We've figured things out. We understand the political system, and everybody else is being defrauded somehow by splitting up their votes. Or it means that we are very much a monolith and nobody is taking us seriously anymore. Okay. So why am I upset? Because my entire political life, since I got into politics in 2015, I have had to deal with accusations coming from Black media, coming from Black stars, coming from Black hip hop artists, that I'm a fraud, that I'm a sellout. She sold out. I don't know how I sold out by committing myself to voting for Donald Trump. That's just kind of what they say. You're a coon, you're an Uncle Tom. They're allowed to use racist terms explicitly for some reason if you're a Black conservative. And essentially, and this really is one of the dumbest plot lines ever, the reason, their proof that I have somehow sold out is because, well, obviously she must be doing this for money. Except I have never, and I will state this one more time for the record, actually probably more in the future, I have never, ever, ever been paid a single dollar from the Trump campaign. Never, not once, throughout anything. You can't dig it up in an FEC filing, nothing. I actually said what I believed. I know that's quite shocking, but I actually said what I believed. So you have to imagine my frustration when it's revealed, when it has been revealed recently, that the Democratic Party is paying eye-watering amounts to the very people in the Black community that are somehow perceived as authentic. Like the people that, I don't know, pass the Black test, the Black litmus test. Oh, she's a real one. Somehow she's a real one because what? She's a part of the 92% monolith, which is an absolute, just ridiculous. So Kamala's 107-day campaign. I feel like I always have to remind people that she only campaigned for 107 days. It was unlike any other campaign for a lot of reasons. One of them being just the sheer amount of celebrity endorsements that were jammed into such a short window of time regarding a candidate that none of them could have known intimately. None of them could have really known her policies intimately or what she believed in enough to get on stage and to endorse her with so much passion. So much passion as in J-Lo cried. She literally was brought to tears by a woman that nobody liked the entire time she was VP. Remember, people were just cycling out of her office all the time. There were all those articles talking about how nobody liked to work for her because she didn't like to work, but then liked to blame people for the work that was not being done, which really has just been a model after Kamala's life. We've learned this from Judge Joe Brown, everyone who's worked with her. She was essentially just like handed her entire life because she slept with the right people. So her campaign really was just more of that. It was an utter clown show. I don't know what she did other than word salad and say things and keep calling Trump people confused and racist. That was kind of the messaging that was coming out, and dangerous. And if this guy gets into office, all of the same stuff. And then also, of course, leaning into this idea that abortion was this existential crisis for women. Okay, so now it's being reported that some of these celebs that came out, far from speaking out because they were worried about the future for their children, as they all say on stage, I'm just so worried about the future for my children, actually spoke out for money. And one such person is Megan Thee Stallion, okay? One half of the WAP duo with Cardi B. She came out, she was one of the first people to perform for Kamala Harris, and she was reportedly paid $5 million for this.
That is crazy.
I need everybody in the crowd to make some noise for me.
$5 million to shake her ass for a few minutes.
Make some noise.
I don't know, ladies. You might have to, you might have to consider, you might
there you
have
go.
to consider
She got paid to
ladies.
shake her booty for Miss Harris, for Mrs. Harris. Everybody get up. I don't know how people are not insulted by that, but apparently it worked because, as you can see, Black women at least came out in droves to support the Democratic nominee. Then there's Beyonce, the case of Beyonce, the person that you're not allowed to touch or say anything bad to, or the beehive's going to come for you because she's a queen, even though I'm going to be honest, in my honest assessment and perspective, she hasn't dropped a good album since 4. I don't care, come for me. I like I said, I want all the smoke, fight me. She's got a couple of bops on each album, but for all of this, all hail the queen, it's just a little too much. It's just a little too much. Well, reportedly, she was paid $10 million for that, 3.5-minute speech that she gave. And just to work out the math for you, that would mean that she was being paid $55,000 per a second. Like, could you imagine just being paid that much per a second for your presence? Really, that makes you bigger than the queen. You're the queen and the king to get paid that amount if it turned out to be true. And I'm just going to jog your memory of the really inauthentic speech that she gave.
It's time for America to sing a new song. Our voices sing a chorus of unity. They sing a song of dignity and opportunity. Are y'all ready to add your voice to the new American song? Because I am. So let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a big, loud Texas welcome to the next President of the United States, Vice President Kamala Harris.
Apparently, she's a hustler, homie. It's truly, because if you just had to do that and get paid that.
Next president? Beyonce. Beyonce? Hey, Beyonce, if you're watching right now, Beyonce? Wait. The next president?
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
She lost, Beyonce. She lost. Okay? She's not the next president. But shout out to Beyonce, though. I mean, I am a fan, so let's keep going.
Amount, it means that they know that your voice is worth that, and you know that your voice is worth that, and you're only doing it for the paycheck. You're not doing it because you care about what happens to Black America. You're not living the same reality that the majority of Black Americans are living in this economy. And now I want to be very clear. The only reason they're saying it's reportedly is because despite being asked multiple times by many journalists as to whether or not this report was true, that they paid her $10 million for this endorsement, Kamala's team has gone completely mum and is refusing to answer. Now, in my opinion, there would be no reason to refuse to answer this if this was just a pesky rumor. You'd come right out and you say, absolutely not. Beyonce genuinely just loved Kamala so much. Why can't you guys believe that this is what she truly believes in for the future? We would pay her no such thing. We're not able yet to weigh it against an FBC report because that FBC report is still due. So my instinct here is that there has to be some truth to these reports that are coming out. Of course, Megan Thee Stallion and all of her dancers are not going to just agree to work for free for Kamala Harris. I think all of these people are essentially seeing this as an opportunity to make money while Democrats are pouring money into the coffers of a Democratic Party. They're just going, well, we don't actually have to earn their vote. We're just going to find a person that they like, a person that they call queen, like Beyonce, or a person that they call king, like LeBron James, and encourage them to speak out on behalf of us. It really puts into new focus what Black culture is, because that's what people always accuse me of, like not being a part of Black culture. What is being for Black culture? Is it that? Is it voting in margins of 97% for stupid, for people to lie on you, for people to lie to you and get caught over and over and over again? I mean, take, for example, this. Obviously, notoriously, Cardi B also came out and gave this endorsement more like she read off of a teleprompter and the teleprompter broke. And then somebody handed her a phone so she could read the notes, whatever you want to say about her. She came out, she spoke. And according to her, I asked her on Twitter earlier today, were you paid for this as well? She says, no, she wasn't paid for this. And I actually believe that. I believe that Cardi B came out authentically and supported the Democratic Party, which leads me to ask the question, why? Because let's not forget, okay, when Joe Biden barely ran, just like Kamala Harris, because he hid during COVID and said, oh, I can't come out and do any interviews, but I am going to come out and make time for Cardi B to ask me the hard-hitting questions. Do you guys remember what he told her he was going to do as president? No, you have to remember, Kamala Harris is his VP. So she is hearing his answers for what will happen if she moves Black women to vote for him. This is Cardi B interviewing Joe Biden in 2020.
I, of course, want free Medicare. And this is why it's important to have free Medicare, because look what's happening right now. You see why we should have been have free Medicare for a long time. I, of course, think that we need free college education.
We're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out. Anybody with a family less than 125 grand, you're going to get free education. Everybody gets free education for community college.
Listen, Cardi, if you go and tell Black people who I just think are stupid but like your music, whatever, what is it you sing? Bodak, yellow, Bodak, whatever it is. You go out there, find Black people that like your music, tell them to vote, and tell them they're going to get free stuff. That's all you Black people like, right? Free stuff. Yeah, cool. You're going to get free downloads on Apple. You're going to get free college. You're going to get free Medicaid. Free. She nods along and she endorses him, and maybe she believed it in 2020. So how do you justify her being able to look back on the interview that she gave, to receive lies from the campaign of Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, and then to get right back up on stage and to say, and I quote, she said this when she endorsed Kamala, I believe every word that comes out of her mouth, Cardi B said, I believe every word that comes out of Kamala Harris's mouth. Kamala Harris, a person who can't even tell the truth about who her freaking grandma is in her book, Cardi B believes every single word. So what is the true reason that these campaigns go out and they reach out to her again? Because they view her to be a useful idiot. That's the reality. And even greater useful idiot if she's willing to do it for free. I mean, she's saying I did it for free. And she's saying that as, hey, I'm not a fraud. I actually did this. That's even more embarrassing. At least Beyonce knew, if I'm going to go ahead and do this, she was smart enough as a businesswoman to know that I'm going to get paid. I'm going to get $10 million if I have to come out here. I'm not going to, I'm not going to act like a monkey in your circus. You're going to have to pay me $10 million. And she got it, allegedly, for $55,000 a second. I just feel like it's really time for Black Americans to wake up to this nonsense. I'm so sick of it. I mean, Malcolm X was exactly right when he said that the media is the most powerful entity on earth. It will quite literally have you hating the people that you should be supporting and supporting the people that you should be hating. And there's no greater proof of that than when you look at the metrics of how Black women are voting in this country. When you look at the embarrassment of the fact that they do the exact same thing every 4 years. They don't even try to switch it up. They're even getting the same people after they lied to their faces. They lied to your face, Cardi. Do you not have just a modicum of self-respect to say, hey, you lied to my face 4 years ago, and so no, I'm not going to jump on stage and support you again? Is the answer to that really no? So, I really do want to say that I am just so upset when I see Black Americans still falling for this same game, seeing women falling for this same game in particular. And then you look at Kamala campaign's spending report, and it just looks completely fraudulent. She allegedly spent $100 million on marketing firms. Okay. She spent $15 million on event production, $4 million on private jets, which is incredible. 107 days of campaigning, $4 million on private jets to go where? To go where? All of it to me is just the most ridiculous. When I just see it, it's such an insult. It is such an insult to their voters, and yet many of their voters still can't see it. Maybe in the future they will. Obviously, we're starting to see that Black men are breaking away from this, but Black women still seem to be in this stranglehold. Culture seems to have them, and they really do believe that they're so intellectual, and the racism is around every single corner, and the frauds and the sellouts are people like me. When you're quite literally spending your money to go see in concert every single one of these frauds and sellouts. In fact, you have been so trained that you call these sellouts kings and queens. That's embarrassing. Honestly, change something about yourself. Stop calling these people kings and queens. Have some basic self-respect. Genuinely, that is all that I want to say on that topic. Should also add to the fact that even the NAACP received $500,000. It's $500,000 donation is what Al Sharpton received. So yeah, the NAACP has our back. I'm with her. Oh, Beyonce, I love her. All of them are frauds. All of them are sellouts. And those people are the true grifters. Now, obviously, I'm about to lose my life. So let me at least support a company and an organization that cares.
Oh, Candace. Well, the reports are coming out, and I just thought that they did it for free, just for the greater good of the country. But I and maybe that's a foolish thought for me to have, but Beyonce got paid $10 million for 3 minutes. That's insane. It's crazy. Beyonce, get your money. But I mean, whenever she sung at Obama's inauguration, did Obama and his administration have to pay her then? Because I feel like she just showed up because, Beyonce, she never wants to miss an opportunity, whether it's necessary for her presence or not. But I'm curious to know if she got paid back then. I'm going to have to look that up. But, of course, with campaign dollars, that money is spent on something. But I just believe that in Kamala Harris's case, it could have been spent on anything but celebrities. All of them. They could have all stayed at home. All of them. Yes. I'm trying to think of someone prominent that came out and spoke on her behalf. Well, you know what? Y'all know I love Samuel L. Jackson. Y'all know I love me some Samuel L. Jackson. So whenever I saw him, I was like, all right. Now, of course, what he said while he was up there, it didn't matter. It's just, for me, it's Samuel L. Jackson, and I just love Samuel L. Jackson. He's such a great actor. I don't care what movie he is. I just love Samuel L. Jackson. He is just so talented. So I was happy to see him there. And I'm in a place now. I used to be that person that would allow my politics to influence, the music that I enjoyed, or the films or TV shows that I enjoyed, because it's like these folks, they get to talking about their politics and it's like a turnoff. Like Samuel L. Jackson, the only thing I want to hear you say, I promise, there's only one thing I want to hear you say. I don't care what you're doing. I always want to hear you say it, because don't nobody say it like you, Samuel.
That's his favorite word.
That's all I want to hear. Okay? He is a great actor. Speaking of great actors, oh, guys, this has been on my heart all day long. I have not been able to shake it. I have not been able to let it go. And I kind of still don't believe it, even though he said himself. I still have a hard time believing that this is real. I'm trying to figure out In what part of society is it that I exist when one of the most incredible actors of all times, he is not relegated as a quote unquote black actor. He can transcend any role that he is in. He is wildly talented. I mean, my God, King Kong ain't got nothing on me. That's what he said. And when he said that, y'all already know. Y'all, I felt that. I felt that. Denzel Washington has not only been an incredible, talented, phenomenal actor. I wouldn't call him an activist, but I would say that whenever he has these candid interviews with people, there's so many jewels that he drops that are, I don't care if you were, on my 600-pound life. You get your fat ass up and pick up whatever jewel Denzel dropped. And the way that he speaks about his wife and fatherhood and just being successful and working hard. He is all masculinity to me, manly to me. He is just, shit, it's Denzel. I ain't never met nobody, and it could be some of y'all in the chat that don't like Denzel. I ain't ever met nobody that don't rock with Denzel. He's just too talented. He's too talented. He was in this movie called The Book of Eli. And in that movie, I had to watch that movie like 10 times. I'm not going to lie. I'm really not. I might have some sense sometimes, but most times I'm just senseless and clumsy. So it took me a smooth 10 times to watch The Book of Eli to realize that he was blind in that whole movie. I'm like, wow, Denzel, you were blind. Killed it. Crushed it. So talented. And when I was thinking about this today in The Book of Eli, I also thought of Juan. Because, our dear friend Juan here at the Urban Landlord, y'all know he's blind, kinda, partially. Blind enough. He knows how to read in Braille. And before we get into what I'm about to drop on y'all, I gotta ease y'all into this because I don't know if y'all know yet. I gotta ease you into it. Okay? Y'all might not react like how I'm reacting, but I gotta ease you into it. Have you ever thought about a blind person reading a scary book and how they might act? Like Denzel reading this book, The Book of Eli. One more time. One more time. Man, I'm telling you, just imagining a blind person read a scary book. Listen, Lord, forgive me. I would be laughing the whole time. You can't see nothing. Oh gosh, but shout out to all the people out there that are blind. Nothing but love and respect to you. It's just sometimes it's just fun to make fun of certain things, you know, and it's okay. It's all right. You'll be fine. You'll be all right. Do I have any Gladiator fans in the audience right now? Any Gladiator fans? If you are a fan of the movie Gladiator, put a 1 in the chat. If you've never seen it, shame on you. I'm a huge fan of the Gladiator, and I think that movie is just pure perfection. And of course, Gladiator 2 is out, and I'm going to go see it next weekend. And just ahead of the, you know, my going to see the movie, Denzel Washington sits down and he has a conversation with the young lady about the movie. Now, I am not going to ruin it by telling you what he said. I'm going to let him tell you what he said.
And your character makes a few remarks throughout the film about having a relationship with other men in the film. So I wanted to ask, how gay is the Roman Empire?
The entire empire, or
I'm gonna run that back, okay? You have here your cheery, white, liberal woman. So how gay was that? Gay was the Gladiator. Was it super gay? Like, was it a little gay? Was it mild gay? Was it hardcore gay? How gay was it, Denzel? The hell kind of question is that, bitch? How gay was it? It's the Gladiator. Ain't nothing gay about that movie. How gay was it? Could you imagine? I don't know if I have any 300 fans in the audience right now. Could you imagine whenever he kicked his black ass into that pit and he says, "This is Sparta. This is Sparta." If he was like, "Honey, boom, this is Sparta." It don't hit the same. It don't hit the same. It's not the same thing. Okay? We don't need all of it. You had the 300. It was 300 warriors. And boy, did they fight. They fought good. Those were manly men. And the women stayed at home tending to those kids. And the sons were training so that they could too be a part of the 300 or more when they got older. It was just, yes. Shout out to Gerard Butler. Okay. How gay is the Gladiator?
And your character makes a few remarks throughout the film about having a relationship with other men in the film. So I wanted to ask, how gay is the Roman Empire?
the entire empire, or I actually kissed a man in the film, but they took it. They cut it. I think they got chicken.
I was going to ask because I just heard about the Paul and Pedro forehead kiss that apparently got cut from the movie.
I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I kissed a guy full on the lips, and I guess they weren't ready for that yet.
Oh man. Well,
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's Gladiator.
It's Gladiator. It's the kiss of death.
What's up, everybody? This
Okay, just in case y'all didn't hear that, does my mic sound better? Does my mic sound better? Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Is it better? I'm waiting on the chat because I see that synthetics. Okay, thank you, synthetic. So again, white girl says, "Yeah, it's the gladiator," and Denzel responds. And do y'all see how happy he sounded? How happy he was? She just said, "Hey, how gay was the movie?" She didn't ask what you did. She told you she saw it. She went and saw it. She didn't see you kissing no man in there. You didn't have to offer that information, Denzel. Did nobody ask? He said, "I kissed a man full on the lips." Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington. The man that has told us about men, especially black men, wearing dresses in Hollywood, and all of the countless actors that have spoken out about the stories of the mentorship of the Denzel Washington. You won't wear a dress, but you'll kiss a man full on the lips, Denzel? Really? I need y'all to hear it again, because y'all gonna have to feel this with me. I can't feel this pain on my own. I can't feel it on my own.
They kissed the man in the film, but they took it they fire or
How gay is the Roman Empire?
the entire empire or I actually kissed the man in the film, but they took it. They cut it. I think they got chicken.
I was going to ask because I just heard about the Paul and Pedro forehead kiss that apparently got cut from the movie.
I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I kissed the guy full on the lips, and I guess they weren't ready for that yet. So.
Oh man. Well,
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's Gladiator.
it's Gladiator. It's the kiss of death.
What's
He gave him the kiss of death. He then implies that the reason that they didn't put that nasty shit in the movie is because they were too chicken and they weren't ready for that. Which leads me to believe that that wasn't in the script. It wasn't in the script, y'all. Because if it was in the script, this is Hollywood. If it was in the script, it would have came out. We would have saw it. So, Denzel, you just impromptu kissed the dude in his mouth, bro? You impromptu kissed the man? You won't wear a dress, but you'll kiss a man? Denzel, what's going on? Did they do something to you? Denzel, call in. Hit the link. Let us know. What did they do to you, Denzel? How dare you say they weren't ready for that? They was too chicken. Do you not know who the hell you are, Denzel? I promise y'all, if I went to that movie and I saw Denzel kissing a man, I would have walked the hell out. And I know I wouldn't be alone. When I think of Denzel Washington and how he is able to transcend across so many roles, that does not include him kissing dudes. It's gay. Okay? It's very homosexual, Denzel. Especially in the wake of this election that Kamala lost. And all of the feminine black men, homosexual black men and women, straight or not. You coming out with this today, or this interview coming out, and of course you sat down and did the interview, so obviously it was going to get aired. Denzel, they got you too, man. Denzel, I mean, come on. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, this one is hard for me. It's hard for me. Shredder says, not Denzel, man. Jordan? Yes, Denzel. Dirty Dude says, that might be AI. Because it's hard to believe, right? It's hard to believe. When you think of Denzel, you do not think of homosexuality. Whatever you think of Denzel, you do not think of him kissing a man. I don't give a damn about none of this. It was the kiss of death. And I killed him afterwards. Nah. No, sir. Don't work like that. Ain't nobody gonna be able to understand and explain that shit away. The kiss of death. You know what the kiss of death is? You taking that sword and just sticking it right through him. The sword is the kiss. You, Denzel, your lips are not the kiss to another man's lips, Denzel. Nobody asked you, and you volunteered this information. What movie? Dirty Dude, it's Gladiator. Gladiator Part 2. Jordan says, sorry, Shredder says, I will say I did not like him being cast in Gladiator speaking in a New York accent and shit. True. Badass said, pause. I'm telling y'all, this one is hard for me. It's hard for me. This one's not easy. It's not easy. Synthetic, he went off script. Yeah, he went off script. Because it is Hollywood. You know, they love showing all of that gay, nasty butt stuff. You know, they love that. They know they do. But not for Denzel, they don't. He said they too chicken. Denzel, this probably would have been one of the worst box office hits that you have ever had in the entirety of your career. They made the right call. They made the right call. You made the wrong call telling us that that's what you did. Badass says, that's right, Porsha. Say those cuss words. My grandma told me to not trust a person who doesn't cuss. Y'all know hearing me curse is very rare. You know, it's typically when I'm fired up. Y'all know that is very, very rare. Dirty Dude says, I looked it up. It's real. No, Dirty Dude, this is real. This ain't a joke. Please believe me. I wouldn't have brought this to y'all if I hadn't verified that this was real. Okay? It's very real. I don't even know how more real you can get off this. Dirty Dude says, was it just a tap of the lips, like a little peck? I can be okay with that for millions of dollars during an acting job. Nothing more though. No, see, Dirty Dude, I hear you, but I wouldn't be okay with that at all. My man is an actor. Hypothetically, if my man was an actor and he told me that they said that he had to wear a dress, and if he actually did it, he ain't got to worry about me. He ain't got to worry about me. Go find you a female that can tolerate that type of foolery, because that is just some foolery that I cannot tolerate myself. Oh no, not me. Mm-mm. If my man is an actor and he tells me that he's in this movie and they made him do a kissing scene with the man and he actually did it, you ain't got to worry about me. I don't care if you're an actor. I don't care. There's boundaries and there's morals, and that does not jive with me. If you were my man and you were an actor and you went impromptu off script and kissed a man dead in his mouth with those same lips that you come home and kiss me with, oh no, absolutely not. What you can do is go find that dude that you kissed on set. Go hang out with him, okay? If I gotta question it, you gotta go. I have to be assured that you are not a homosexual. Okay? It's very homosexual to me. Dirty Dude said, I thought it was fake. No. Stanley says, Porsha, do you think the bloom is off Denzel's rose? I don't know. Stanley, I'm slow. I don't know what that means. Oh, badass. A lot of people say that, and I guess it's just because I don't curse often. So I guess it's like one of those, surprise. I get it from your standpoint, Porsha. You have had different thoughts about Denzel. Stanley, do you think Denzel will give a transitional role soon? You know what? If he does, Stanley, I'm still going to go see the movie next weekend. I won't hold y'all, but I'm just saying, this is just not, this ain't it for me. Shredder says, Miss Porsha, now that Elon Musk is working with Trump, do you think that Elon might have used some kind of mind control device to control Denzel? Maybe Neuralink? Chris? No, I don't think that at all. I can't see Chris's comment in the chat. Maybe it's from earlier and I missed it. Dirty Dude says, well, Porsha, I hate to break it to you, but any man in this chat who says they wouldn't give another man a pet kiss, they lying like a... Nah, Dirty Dude, I gotta tell you, HB? Hell no, absolutely not. I don't know everybody else in the chat beyond our, talking in the chat, but HB, I know him. I know him very well. And I'm telling you, without a doubt, there is not any doubt in my mind. I don't care what the dollar amount was. HB ain't kissing another man. He ain't kissing another man. So I ain't got to worry about that. And mine, with mine. I ain't got to worry about that with him. All right? He would never do. John Galt? Hell no. It's just like some guys, you just know that they are not with that shit at all. They're not doing it. I dropped the link in the chat, so I'll have the panel open for, I don't know. I'm kind of waking up now. I was almost about to fall asleep earlier, but I'll probably do an hour or so with you guys. So if there's any men out there that want to hit the link and call in, because I'm trying to see, I need to know, because Dirty Dude, I'm going to keep this comment because you think HB is telling a goddamn lie? Oh, no. Yeah, no, Dirty Dude. No, I see. I'm gonna have to bring this up tomorrow for HB. I'm gonna have to. I have to do it, just so you can hear him say it. And you know what? Maybe he won't even address it because it would be so absurd to him. But I'm telling you, HB would not put HB would dare not put his lips on another man's lips. He just wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. Badass is saying dirty bullshit. Dirty Dude says HB telling a goddamn lie. I'm telling you, HB ain't lying. Listen, I don't know too many men that would kiss another man's peck or not. Unless they're homosexuals. I mean, I don't, you know, I don't, you know, no, I can't. Synthetic says no CPR for you. Hell, man, that wouldn't even do that. You know what I mean? Give another man CPR. I mean, in that situation, you're gonna be okay. This is a life and death situation. I want somebody to save him, but I mean, I know men that wouldn't even do that. I've been in situations around men where someone needed CPR, and the dudes is like, "Nah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that shit." Right Pump said, "I heard differently, respectfully." You heard what differently, respectfully? What did you hear differently? You're gonna have to clarify. Put some context on that. Dirty Dude says, "I love women and only women. Couldn't be gay for no amount of money. But if you telling me any man gonna turn down 20 million for a pet kiss, not French kiss, I don't give a damn what kind of kiss, Dirty." And he didn't give us context on what kind of kiss it was. He said, "I kissed a man full on his lips." You know how many men don't kiss some females on the lips? They'll smash, but they ain't kissing her in her mouth. They ain't doing that. But Denzel he kissed the dude in his mouth. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I dropped the link. I'm compelled. I can't wait until John comes up. I mean, I even want to know, like, Stanley. Stanley, would you kiss a man in the mouth for 20 million? Because I don't even think Stanley would do it. Fish said, "On the lips." Yes, kissing a man on his lips. On his lips. Dirty Dude says, "Then all those men telling you a lie, I guess it's easy for us to live in pretend land all we want so you can believe what you want." Oh yeah, like Dirty, I'm not arguing with you at all. Like, so don't take this personal or get offended or anything like that. I'm just I know my man and I know what he would not do. So I know that even beyond my brother, no, my dad, hell no. It's just some men that just would not. For some men, there's no dollar amount that you can pay them to make them do something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I hear what you're saying, Dirty Dude, and believe me, I do. I really do. I hear what you're saying. But money isn't everyone's end all be all. You know, some people, hey, no, I'll take the money. Yeah, where he at? Let me kiss him. You want me to kiss 10 of them? I'll kiss 10 of them in their mouth. For 20 million? Yeah. I'll grab their ass too while I'm at it. Yeah, come on. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, I guess, you know. But some people's morality is worth more than that 20 million. So again, like I said, I'm not arguing with you or anything like that. It's just I understand. I get it. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, all men would not do that. I just do not believe that's something that every single man would do, and that every single man is just lying about it. I can't. I can't. Stanley said nope. Stanley said he ain't kissing a man in the mouth for 20 million. Right, Pump? What are you implying that HB has kissed a man? Is that what you're saying? I want you to come back tomorrow morning and remind him about what you're saying to me right now about you hearing differently. How about you come back tomorrow and ask HB? Don't say it to me just because I'm his girl. Don't say that. Ask him. And then ask him. Dirty Dude says, yeah, I know 20 million is enough to make me happy, and money ain't mine. We said a peck on the lips. We didn't say anything but that. I'm going with the context of what Denzel said. He said full on the lips. And it might be different, like, because culture, and it might be a cultural misunderstanding that you might be having. Like black folks, okay, you kissing somebody in the mouth, that's a kiss. Whatever kind of kiss it is, you're putting your mouth on somebody else's mouth. You kissing them in the mouth. Nah. Can't do it. Yeah, we can agree to disagree, Dirty Dude. You know I love you, Dirty Dude. Dirty Dude. Oh, Stanley. Dirty Dude said this is the first time I knowingly heard Stanley lie. Respectfully. Stanley, if you're not doing anything and you want to come up on the panel, come. Because I want to explore this with what Dirty Dude is saying. I'm curious. I'm interested. Souls are for sale tonight. Fish, would you? I don't know if you got to see what Denzel said, Fish. I don't know if you were here because I've been
What's up, everybody?
looking at the chat not looking and then not looking, so I may have missed. So I will play this part again. I still do want to hear the guy's monologue as well, but just going off strictly what Denzel said. He didn't specify. He said full on the lips. And black people, full on the lips. You kissed them in the mouth. I don't care what kind of, you kissed them in the mouth. That's what Denzel said. Denzel, I can't believe it. I can't shake it. It's crazy.
And your character makes a few remarks throughout the film about having a relationship with other men in the film. So I wanted to ask, how gay is the Roman Empire?
The entire empire, or I actually kissed a man in the film, but they took it. They cut it. I think they got chicken.
I was going to ask because I just heard about the Paul and Pedro forehead kiss that apparently got cut from the movie.
I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I kissed the guy full on the lips, and I guess they weren't ready for that yet. So.
Oh man! Well,
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's Gladiator.
It's Gladiator. It's the kiss of death.
What's up, everybody?
And y'all see how excited this white woman was? I couldn't have been her. Not me. Not Porsha. They would have had to. You did what? Denzel, wait a minute. What did you just say? Negro, did you just say you kissed a man full in his mouth? Did you just say that? Oh no, Denzel. See, I'm a huge fan, Denzel. Like, no disrespect. I'm a huge fan. You kissed the dude in his mouth?
You put your mouth on another man's mouth? And again, he said that Hollywood was too chicken, and I don't think they were ready for that. So that is you heavily implying that that wasn't a part of the script, because we know Hollywood is full of weirdos who love to push this gay stuff. So the fact that they didn't put that out, you did that impromptu? The kiss of death is your sword piercing through his flesh, not your lips touching his, Denzel. Nah, Denzel, nah. I ain't rocking with you with that, Denzel. I can't fool with it. Bob, it's Bob. Hi, Bob. Stanley said, lying about what specifically? Fish got the puke face. Seven still said, my last hero, gone now, shaking my head. I am telling y'all, this has been on me all day. All day. I sent it to HB this morning, and I sent, y'all know I be typing a lot in the chat. Y'all know I just be talking, telling him my disgust, and I just could not believe this. And sending it to my other friends and family and stuff. And it's the same thing that y'all were saying earlier. Those of you that were here in the building earlier. There's no way this is real. But it is. Finch says that's worse than Alonzo being killed, ain't it? So since we have more men in the building, I want you guys to type in the chat and tell me. I'm going to drop the link again. I want to pose a question to the men in the building tonight. And it's a question based upon what Dirty Dude said, because I wouldn't have had that thought in my mind until it was, put there. But because it was put there, I'd like to explore it. So let me find that comment. Let me go back up. Dirty Dude says, well, Porsha, I hate to break it to you, but any man in this chat who says they wouldn't give another man a peck kiss, they lying like a MFer. Again, I hate to break it to you, but any man in this chat who says they wouldn't give another man a pet kiss, they are lying like a MFer. He then says, and I'm sure there are some who will start saying, not me. Again, we talking about 20 million. Get the F out of here. So I said, not my man. I'll say that. Not my dad, not my brother. Nah, they 20 million. That ain't gonna cut. They're just not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? They're just not. But for $20 million, who knows what you would do? Now I did explain, culturally, black folks, when you say full on the lips. Okay, you kissed him in his mouth. You put your mouth on his. Hit the link. Let us know, or let me know in the chat. Would you put your mouth on another man's mouth for $20 million? Would you do it? Now he already said that Stanley was lying. Because Stanley said nope. Because I asked Stanley. I said, Stanley, would you do it? Because I don't think Stanley would. I don't even think Stanley would do it. Stanley said nope. Dirty Dude said he was a lie. But I think it's interesting because Dirty Dude is a man. So hey, hey. He said, literally said, people would die because there's so much insecurity they wouldn't do mouth to mouth. Are we hearing ourselves? So our son, our dad, our uncle, cousin, whatever would die, huh? Like I said, I've been in situations before where somebody needed CPR and the men, they weren't doing it. Now, I mean, whenever you're talking about like a son, their dad, all of the things that you're saying, respectfully, they're out of context for what I'm being very specific here. I'm talking about Denzel Washington kissing another random man. It is not his son. It is not his father. It is not his uncle. It is not his cousin. It is not his brother. This is just a random man. So I want you to keep it in context. Would you kiss a random man on his lips for $20 million? Dirty Dude just said he's going to watch a bunch of people live for the next day or so. And Dirty Dude, I'm not saying you're wrong. They probably are lying. I mean, Steven still said, get the F out of here. Get the F out of here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are lying. Stanley says, is it possible to hypothetically lie? Shredder says, I don't think Ridley Scott is a real big fan on all that stuff. Tom Gully says, 20 million to kiss another dude? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Fish, I know. Fish, exactly. He kissed another dude for no reason. Impromptu. It didn't even make it in the movie. So why are you telling us this? We would have never known, Denzel. You know how many people out here right now like, Denzel for real? Hey, Stanley.
Hey there. Well, three things now. Dirty's fighting mighty hard for his cause. So the other thing is, it was kind of a joke, but can you actually hypothetically lie? It's a hypothetical question. How can you lie?
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're saying.
And the third thing, when my son was I don't know, maybe 6 months old, one of these days I'll have to show you a picture. He was one of the most beautiful babies I've ever seen in my life. He literally looked like a doll baby in one of these pictures his mother took. And she floated the idea, well, he's so cute. Why don't we, get him into like commercials, kind of like a baby model? And it would have been easy to do. We were in right near DC. I'm sure, probably could have made a couple bucks, off of such a cute baby. My answer to her was, no, I won't even consider it. So, there's some things that are worth more than money. So, yeah, $20 million. Some things aren't worth $20 million.
Well, Dirty Dude says he keeps it 100 always.
Well, you know what? Keep it 100 for yourself. You cannot keep it 100 for anyone else. You are in charge of your own 100 there, Dirty.
Yeah, I just, I know that there's a lot of crazy things, Stanley, that people would do for money. And we all, we've seen, we have access, internet, TV, cell phones, iPads, you name it, or even just real life experiences. You'll see what some people will do for some money.
Well,
but there's some things that I wouldn't even do for $20 million.
I would kiss a dog for 20 million. Maybe I'd kiss a crocodile, but there's some things that are damaging to your soul. That's like asking if your soul is worth $20 million.
That's just, just don't. Again, like I think the way that you worded it is perfect. Like that's what you would do, right?
Yeah.
And there's no problem with that's what you would do, but
I'll watch.
yeah, I mean, it's like
I'll drive you there.
Like whenever you said every man in this chat would do it, it's just like nah, not every man. Now as the night continues, Tyrone is going. He is currently getting drunk and high.
Oh, really? Lucky him.
No, he's doing it for you, Stanley.
He's doing what?
He is coming up on the panel tonight.
Oh, drunk? Oh, that ought to be fun.
I know it's going to be fun. I'm so glad I'm actually waking up now.
Unfortunately, I was too lazy. It was raining today, and I was too lazy to go get beer. Damn it.
Yeah, he was talking about it in the chat. He's been talking about it in the chat all day.
Oh, really? Well, I did make a nice batch of oatmeal cookies, though.
Oh, Stanley, you and these cookies.
I'm getting good at it. Hey, tough guy.
Hello,
hey, tough guy.
Stanley. How y'all two doing?
Pretty good.
Oh, you sound good. What you done did today? What you eating?
Got some rest.
Oh, you got some rest. You sound like you're having a good day and shit.
Tough guy, since we have you up. Since you're up here, tough guy. So, Dirty Dude says, lots of shit I wouldn't do for money. A kiss isn't one. Dirty Dude said, I would do it on the panel for the world to see.
That kissing the man stuff is a slippery lip. So.
Oh gosh, Stanley.
Hey, did Denzel Washington
you
do
kiss
that?
a man on the mouth, no matter. I wonder what else you'll kiss, Dirty.
Denzel Washington was supposed to do that in the movie.
No. Tough guy. I'm gonna play it again. Okay, so we got 29 people in the building now. And so now, for those of you that have not seen this, because this is my final topic of the night that I wanted to end off with. Just pay attention, tough guy.
Okay.
No, pay attention, tough guy, because you're gonna have to answer the question too.
Okay.
And your character makes a few remarks throughout the film about having a relationship with other men in the film. So I wanted to ask, how gay is the Roman Empire?
The entire empire, or I actually kissed a man in the film, but they took it. They cut it. I think they got chicken.
I was going to ask because I just heard about the Paul and Pedro forehead kiss that apparently got cut from the movie.
I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I kissed the guy full on the lips, and I guess they weren't ready for that yet. So.
Oh man! Well,
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's Gladiator.
It's Gladiator. The kiss of death.
What's up, everybody? This is the
What happened?
Who's the beard dude?
Why it stop?
Oh, he's the one that's gonna give his monologue, and after we hear from after Tough Guy answers this question, then we can listen to what it is that he's saying.
I just would have never thought Denzel Washington would do some shit like that. That's crazy.
Right.
Like he was the only nigga. He was the only nigga that didn't.
The only one?
Or no. Samuel L. Jackson is the only nigga that ain't kiss no nigga in the mouth.
Well, some of them have put on dresses, but Denzel has spoken openly against that. Wearing a dress, how he would never. And I'm like, so you won't wear a dress, but you'll kiss a dude?
Yeah, that's a bit much. But I mean, he is an actor, and I mean, maybe that's just something he hasn't done yet, or maybe he felt like he had to kind of like maybe go against his grain. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an actor. I don't know.
Well, you can be gay.
It doesn't
and
make
not
any
like
sense to me. I mean, you don't
know.
have to do that, but maybe he just felt like he had to. I guess I don't know. I'm not an actor.
No, he didn't have to. It wasn't in the script. It was impromptu. He just did it.
He was just feeling peckish.
Yes, he was in the he was, I guess, in the moment of the movie. So Tough Guy, Dirty Dude in the chat. So this is what he said earlier. And so for any of the guys, hit the link because he has piqued my curiosity. So Tough Guy Dirty Dude says, well, Porsha, I hate to break it to you, but any man in this chat who says they wouldn't give another man a peck kiss, they lying like an MFer. And I'm sure there are some who will start saying, not me. Again, we talking about $20 million. So Tough Guy, would you put your mouth on another man's mouth? Would you kiss another man for $20 million?
No. Nigga, I'm still hustling, nigga. And if somebody was like, I'm gonna give you 20, no, nigga, you'll always remember that. Like, no, that's like somebody raping your booty hole. And I mean, you know, you can't undo that.
Well, one's gonna
That's
hurt
why
a little
some
bit
dudes
more
is
than
real
the
fucked
other.
up, and that's why they real violent. Because somebody touched it, you know, their booty hole, and they couldn't do nothing about it properly when they was young. And then this is where like real cutthroat gangster crazy motherfuckers come from, because they ain't got nothing to lose. They already got taken. You understand? You understand what I'm saying?
So
But yeah,
Mav says, what's a kiss mean? Because there's a difference between a peck like French people and making out like with tongues. So again, to all of our non-black people in the building, black people, a kiss.
no.
Whenever he said full on the lips.
And that's
Okay.
that's a movie. So if it's $20 million, that means people can play it over and over and over.
No, what I'm trying to explain is whenever
doing
you
it
say
once, but nigga, we could play that shit over and over and over.
no, hold on, wait, Tough Guy. Whenever you say what's a kiss, because like I see that y'all are saying like peck, so I'm you know, I guess like on the white side of things, it's just like, oh, it's just a peck. No,
I mean, I did that to like my nephew or something, a baby nephew, like, you know what I mean, like, you know, it's a baby, like, you know, you kiss babies.
Wait, Tough Guy. You know? Wait.
But that's it. Like, that's weird.
Wait, Tough Guy. Wait. So you have a peck. This is not
mouth though.
You kiss somebody on their mouth.
No,
that's a kiss. Period.
No, not in the mouth. That's unclear. No, that's unclear.
He said he kissed him full on the lips. Like
I heard about
the whole
this. I didn't know if it was true though.
The whole like pecking thing, all of that shit is out the window for us. Okay. He said he kissed him full on in the lips. He kissed that man on his mouth. He put his mouth on that man's mouth. That's it.
Porsha, do you know who Star is?
No.
He's a YouTuber, but he was like on Everyday Struggle, and he used to have a radio show in New York a long time ago. But Star was talking about it on live. I thought it was like, because Star be trolling sometimes, just talking shit. But I guess it's real. So he really, I just heard him say it. So I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. And then he was like, oh yeah, they were two. You know, I'm like, damn, they done got to Denzel too, the gay motherfucker. Like, damn, nigga.
Tough Guy, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I was asking because it's like I was talking and then, I mean, not just right now, but I just know if you can hear me. So right now, Stanley, if you've noticed, and this could be cultural. Denzel is black. We black too. So Dirty Dude said that he would kiss a man on his lips. He would kiss him in the mouth for 20 million. And Mavit also said that he would do it for 20 million. Now, Dirty Dude is saying a peck is a peck no matter what color you are. No. Again, these are very, you know, whenever they say like the culture, these are cultural distinctions. A black person, if you kiss, you kiss. I'm not kissing my man in front of my parents and you're just like, oh, it was just a peck. Nah, it's a kiss. You kissed them full on the lips. There's no different. When I say keep it in context, he didn't say tongue. He didn't say he didn't say nothing, so I don't know what kind of kiss it was, and it don't matter what kind of kiss it
kissed him
was.
in the mouth, nigga.
He said he kissed him
He
in
said
the
in the
mouth.
mouth, dead in the mouth. And then he said he was trying to be funny, like I killed him afterwards, but that shit ain't funny, nigga. Like
It's not
he said,
that's how we look at it. You kissed him in the mouth, bro.
and
In the mouth.
then he said they was too chicken to show it. They cut it out, so he sounded like he was mad about it, like he wanted. He sounded like he wanted it to be seen. Like I don't know, nigga. Can you play it one more time?
Yeah, and you know what? You're right. It did seem like he didn't sound like he really wanted it in the movie. Like he wanted the whole damn world to see him kiss another man dead in his mouth. Come on now.
That's what he said.
Your character makes a few remarks throughout the film about having a relationship with other men in the film. So I wanted to ask, how gay is the Roman Empire?
How gay?
The entire empire, or I actually kissed a man in the film, but they took it. They cut it. I think they got chicken.
I was going to ask because I just heard about the Paul and Pedro forehead kiss that apparently got cut from the movie.
I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, I kissed the guy full on the lips, and I guess they weren't ready for that yet. So.
Oh man! Well,
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's Gladiator.
It's Gladiator.
Hey man, that's weird. Hey, wait, play that second part again, because he said it right, but then he doubled down on the shit. That's what tripped me out. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
But yeah, I kissed the guy full on the lips, and I guess.
You see, and again, going back to the cultural distinctions here, he first said, I kissed him. I kissed a man. That was fine. Leave it there. He says it again. He said, I kissed him full on the lips. Now, y'all might not know. I don't know if it's like again, I don't know, like the differences, like whenever a black person hearing that shit full on the lips. I kissed the man. What did you kiss?
Never been on that shit before.
Did you kiss him? Did you kiss him on the cheek? Did you kiss him on the forehead? No, I kissed him full on the lips. A black person translates that into you kissed a man dead in his mouth.
You gay, nigga. That's what that sound like. And then he said, I don't think that they was ready for that, huh? Did you hear him? I heard him, nigga. That shit sounded gay. I don't think they was ready for that, huh? Like, nigga, Denzel? No, homie. Damn, nigga, you was that nigga from Training Day. Why you do this to us, nigga?
This is crazy to me.
Hell no, man. Them LGBT motherfuckers got to that nigga, man. They was like, you gotta like it. That's what was going on with the men nowadays. They just be going along with that bullshit, nigga. I just can't believe he is one of the ones now. Yeah, like, nigga, he used to pride himself off of that. Nigga, I ain't wearing no motherfucking dress, nigga. I'm a great actor. I don't gotta do this. I don't gotta do that. And that's why I was like, well, maybe he felt like he had to do it, because he did say he's about to retire. So I don't know if you know that, but he was talking about.
Well, yeah, like, is this his last hurrah on his way out? It's just like that. Nah, we didn't need that, Denzel.
I didn't expect that one though. Yeah, that's a bit much.
We didn't need that one. Also, want to point out what Dirty Dude.
You've been good all these years. I don't understand why I do it now.
Dirty Dude says the $20 million was a kiss, not a French kiss. I want that noted. So I'm reading this out because you said you want that noted. It is noted, but like I said, your version of a kiss is not our version of a kiss, basically. So Denzel said he kissed him. Okay.
Yeah, he really did.
And then he said he kissed him full on the lips. That to us, you kissed that man in the mouth.
Yeah, that's a bit. You got mustache hairs in your tongue and shit. Oh, hell no, man. Hell no, man. I ain't trying to kiss nothing that is not succulent and women, like a woman, you know, like a woman. just is that touch, man. I don't understand like that man shit, nigga. That's weird, bro. That's some weird shit, nigga.
Well, let's actually hear the commentary from this guy, and then I'll pause, or y'all can tell me to pause if he says something that stands out. But let's see what he has to say about this.
Guess they weren't ready for that yet.
Oh man. Well,
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's Gladiator.
it's Gladiator.
Why did he try to be funny though?
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings.
Porsha, what was that about? What was that whole what was that? What was that one part about? I don't get that.
What one part?
The last part. Wait, play it again. The last part. I think you might have to rewind it. Like
no, he said it was the kiss of death.
No, he said something after that. He said, well, he was trying to be funny. I don't understand why he was trying to be funny about, like, why did he try to joke? He said first he was like, well, they wasn't ready for that, huh? And then he was like, oh, I killed him after that though. Like, I don't.
And then he said it's the kiss of death. I'll play this last part again, and then just listen, and then I'll pause it again in about 2 minutes.
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's like, man.
Kissed the guy full on the lips, and I guess they weren't ready for that yet.
Oh man. Well,
I killed him about 5 minutes later, but
I mean, it's Gladiator.
it's Gladiator. It's the kiss of death.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings TV. That's right, Forgotten Kings TV. Come on, son.
Let's talk about it, y'all. Legendary actor Denzel Washington is going viral after admitting to kissing a man in his latest film, Gladiator 2. That's right, y'all. Y'all heard me correctly. According to Denzel, he went all out for this movie. In this scene, he says that he kissed a man 5 minutes before taking his life. Okay, he's calling this scene the kiss of death. All right, now when I seen this headline earlier today, I didn't know if it was real. Okay, I had to do my homework, and listen, I found the interview in which he admits to kissing a man in this film. And of course, according to Denzel, they decided to cut the scene. Apparently, you know, they wasn't ready for that energy that Denzel was bringing. This is crazy. Okay, now again, for those who may not know, Denzel is playing a character who goes by the name of Macronus. Okay, apparently he's a former.
Okay, so again,
Why
you
does
know,
that name
initial
sound like
reaction.
hermaphrodite? What did he say his name was?
Oh, I wasn't. Yeah, well, I'm rewinding it a bit so I can read this.
Wait a minute.
So
They
he
this
said,
nigga's name was Maphrodis? Like hermaphrodite?
so just like you said, tough guy, and like other people in the chat have said, they said this has to be AI. There's no way this is real. I couldn't believe it. And this dude whose video I pulled, he said I couldn't believe it. I had to do my research. Just imagine how many people, how many black people all across America, you know, that saw this morning, and they were like, what the heck? Not Denzel. Nah, let me look this shit up and see if it's true.
Yeah, he been married to that same ugly bitch for a long time, nigga. I guess he like booty.
Well, I wouldn't go there. I think he has a beautiful relationship with his wife, and they have a beautiful family. So here from an article, it says, I kissed the man in the film, but they took it. Washington revealed, leaving us shocked, and let's be real, a bit disappointed. First, we heard about the cut forehead kiss between Pedro Pascal and Paul Mescal, and now this, Washington's take. I guess they're not ready for that. Well, we definitely are.
He liked it.
He kissed the man.
He kissed the man and he liked it.
Let's watch some more. Oh, hold on, wait. In the chat, tropes. Didn't we listen to a woman's account on the stream of Denzel being at Diddy parties? Tropes. I don't remember. Tropes, would you kiss a man for $20 million on the lips? If it was $20 million, if it was $20 million on the table, Tropes, would you kiss a man? And would you would you give him a peck? Would you give him a peck on the lips? Now I have to specify peck for because Dirty Duke wants me to make sure I do that, but just like we don't like it's he kissed him in the mouth, but would you do that for 20 million? So let's watch some more of this.
That Denzel was bringing. This is crazy. Okay, now again, for those who may not know, Denzel is playing a character who goes by the name of Macrinus. Okay, apparently he's a former slave who plots to take over Rome. Okay, now again, from what I remember in the first one, I don't recall seeing any LGBT scenes in the first movie. So the fact that Denzel decided to go all out for this role is crazy, right? Now, according to the article I found, they're saying his character has a twinkle of bisexuality. What the hell is a twinkle? Okay, they're saying that his character is a gangster who started off as a prisoner of war, became a gladiator, and earned his freedom. Okay, this is Macrinus, the character that Denzel is portraying, and earned.
To the no. Hell to the no.
Okay, so Macrinus, this is the character that Denzel is playing. It says that it has a twinkle of bisexuality, describing him as a gangster who started as a prisoner of war, became a gladiator, and earned his freedom. A scene involving Macrinus kissing another man was deleted from the film. Denzel is playing a character that has a twinkle of bisexuality, describing him as a gangster.
What was that nigga's name from The Wire, Porsha?
I don't know.
Okay, I think it was Omar. Omar was gay.
Omar from The Wire was gay?
Yeah, he was like a gangster ass gay motherfucker. Hella gay, but he'll kill your ass. Yeah.
Okay,
Omar.
so Omar.
So
Okay.
basically, he's basically like a back in the day Omar. But you know what? That's been common because even in the new Power, the brother is gay, and they starting to like. I mean, it always was that gangster ass nigga that was gay. Every now and then, the nigga didn't like females; he was just gay. You know what I'm saying? But it's just weird because not everybody's gay, but you know.
Yeah, this is
especially gangster niggas. Like gangster niggas always got they bitch, you know.
But like for
not,
you know,
with the pussy, they like.
Whenever you put it together like that, you know, whenever you put these three words together, twinkle, bisexuality, and gangster,
it's crazy.
And then gladiator. A gladiator, I'm not thinking of a homo.
I know,
okay?
But
I'm not thinking of a booty digger.
You know what's crazy is the motherfuckers that's gladiators out there, they ain't no women around.
I don't care. I'm still not thinking about that.
I get it. I mean,
you probably weren't here earlier whenever I was talking about the 300, the movie 300, and they had all of those beautiful women.
Booty digger.
And they actually had in the film the 300. All of those men smashed their wives the night before they left. They tore into them before they left. You know, there's a lot of men in the military that are just around a whole lot of men. Like women are in the military too, but it's still more men. Like they ain't all gay. Whenever I think of a gladiator, I'm thinking about a strong, masculine, heterosexual male, not a bisexual one. And why did Denzel have to be the one to play this role? Why didn't you give it
He
to a white
obviously
person?
wanted to. He read the script and he wanted to be bisexual.
Give it to a white person. Denzel, you are really rubbing me bad with this one.
Okay, no, but Porsha, I need to ask you this for real. So logically, why would you choose that role if you're Denzel? Let's try to unpack this. Why choose a role like that? Why say I'm gonna do this? Why volunteer yourself to even put so much heart and soul into it that you put your mouth on it?
I mean, but like we don't know all of the dynamics of the auditioning process. Like, you know, maybe they reached out to him for this role. I don't really think that Denzel is the type that really needs to audition, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why he would accept it, honestly. Because I'm thinking, like, is he getting old and senile? That's one reason for me. But beyond that, I just don't know, because Denzel has always been against this. He's always been against this. There's countless interviews of him speaking out against this.
I just don't understand why they got to show gay shit in TV. I mean, they never have before. Why they starting to do that shit in the last 15 years? They've been doing that shit.
Shredder says Greece and Rome was pretty gay historically, but I don't want to see that shit. And then Dirty Dude said Denzel's lips kiss has ruined a lot of people's day. I mean, it's just deeper than that. Dirty Dude, it's deeper than just the lip kiss.
Yeah, that's Stanley. What do you think about this, sir? You're way too quiet.
I think if you want to dwell on it, have fun. I have better things to do.
Yeah, that's
you asked.
Yeah. So for me, I wish that John, maybe he's resting. I wanted him to be able to come up here for this story.
I thought he was going to the hospital.
I'll be black.
Well, he said that he was coming back up in an hour, and then he said he was going to the hospital. But I don't know if he went to the hospital or not. But I'll definitely bring this up again tomorrow with HB in the morning, because I just wanted this to be a kind of a standalone one. So I want to finish watching what this guy has to say, and then I am going to end it. And then Stanley, whenever you're ready, you can start your show.
Okay, Mavid. Mavid, tough guy likes dwelling on man kisses a lot. Well, just so you know, tough guy was definite on what he would do. He said no. You said yes. So don't know what you're talking about there. I always have to take the opportunity to address my friend Mavid, to counsel him.
Yeah, I think that's just, well, Tropes is white, and he said no. So I don't know.
Tom said no. You know, it's just,
oh yeah, Tom said no too.
Tropes. It could just be that maybe Mavid's young and he's still unformed.
well, Dirty Dude, I don't know how old Dirty Dude is, but Dirty Dude,
I don't know if he is. You know, I just think that there's some things you just don't do. Some things are just worth more than money, and that's that. You know, that's something, in my opinion, you actually do have to decide for yourself. You know, not everything is transactional. There are some things you just don't do. There are lines you won't cross, et cetera, et cetera. And some people can't be bought. Of course, it's all situational. It's a, you know, situation by situation. But, you know, and I think Tough Guy hit it on the head. If it's something that can come back to bite you, You know, if it's filmed or something that can just be replayed or misused, it's not worth the 20 million. It might cost you 20 million, you know, down the line.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned something about like your soul earlier.
Yeah, I mean, you know, some things are, you know, not just is your soul worth 20 million. I mean, if it's something that will offend your religion or just your psyche or just, you know, something deeper than surface level, then, you know, might not be worth 20 million. And I also want to emphasize that this is a hypothetical. I don't know why people are taking this, you know, I don't know. It's just a hypothetical.
Yeah, it is a hypothetical, but I just think it's interesting. I mean, because like the way that Dirty Dude posed it, he said, I hate to break it to you that there's not one man in this chat that wouldn't kiss another man for $20 million.
Well, Dirty got out over his skis.
Like Lee Clinton is in the building. I've asked everyone else, Lead, the question, would you kiss another man on the lips for $20 million? I already know what you're going to say, but you know, just to be fair, because I asked everyone else. Exactly.
There's just some things you don't do.
Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. Let's watch some more of this.
Freedom. Okay, this is Maximus, the character that Denzel is portraying in this film, Gladiator 2, the sequel. Okay, a twinkle of bisexuality. Come on, man. We already know. What the hell does Cat Williams have to say about this? Because again, he talked about this early this year in his Epic Club Shay Shay interview, speaking on how Hollywood approaches you with these roles, right? Letting you know that these are good looks, right? This is gonna help put your career on a different level, right? We're talking about Denzel. He's been a part of many classics, right? Come on. All of these years, a lot of people, they took pride in knowing that Denzel never compromised himself when, you know, being in Hollywood with the roles he's, you know what I mean, been a part of. So to see Denzel decide to be a part of the sequel, right? And go to the lengths of kissing the man. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I was very shocked, because I didn't think that in 2024, Denzel would do something like this. Now, again, you know, maybe we got some actors that'll see this video and, you know, they'll speak on behalf of, you know, the actors, right? The true thespians of the world. Because again, this is set in a different time period. But for the sake of the conversation of Black men in Hollywood wearing dresses and, you know, having these roles, you know, that later they'll get criticized for. Listen, Denzel was on that short list where, you know, no one ever, you know, thought about mentioning Denzel, right? Until now. We get it. Like he said, they decided to cut the scene from the film. You know, that's not to say that they won't eventually release it at some point. But again, we got Denzel admitting to kissing a man in his latest film, Gladiator 2. Again, I'm sure if my grandmother was alive, she'd be rolling over in her grave, because this is crazy. You know what I mean? Again, I'm curious to know, what are your thoughts on all of this down in the comment section below? Because again, we know Denzel is not desperate for any movies, right? He's regarded as the GOAT. That's why I'm shocked that he would, you know, choose to be a part of this, right? This character, out of everyone, for whatever reason, you know, he seemed very excited to be a part of this film. And to now see his name attached to these headlines, listen, man, 2024, we got about 6 weeks left, but damn. Y'all tell me, what are your thoughts on all of this down in the comment section below? Again, my name is Sensei Rip. Till next time. Peace. God damn, Denzel. Not you, man. God damn.
20.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, whew, wow, Jesus. Synthetic said, hell to the no for me. Mavitt says, everyone would.
they're lying because they know it's going to make them look gay and they know it's fake. A peck is the gateway kiss from Fish. Jay Boogie. Hey, Jay Boogie. Jay Boogie in the building. Boogie says, I'd much rather rob $20 million from the person that's offering it to me for my manhood. Mavis said, once again, ego over truth. Mavitt says, Stanley, exactly what I'm saying. If people took it seriously, they'd answer honestly and say yes. I mean, I guess I'm confused too. Like, do y'all want them to say yes because y'all said yes? That y'all would kiss a man?
What Mavid fancies himself as is some like I don't know, like the second coming of Sigmund Freud. Apparently, he's always nattering on about this psychology or that ego. I think predicting or saying what other people are doing, like everyone's lying, they would do this. I think that's just childish. That's something little girls do in kindergarten. But I do think Mavid would actually do it for 10 million.
Or what about?
It wouldn't take 20 million. He'd do it for 5 million.
Lead says, if you'll do it for money, you'll do it for no money.
Or at least half the money.
Tropes says, some in this chat would truly pay 1 million to kiss a man. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand. Like, because whenever I was saying, I know that my man wouldn't do that, but I just know that he wouldn't. I know he wouldn't. And even whenever I said, I know Stanley wouldn't. I know John wouldn't. I know my dad, my brother would. I just know that. Listen, everybody's different. But like, whenever you're saying that everybody in the chat, like, so I haven't seen no ladies in the chat yet. So the only lady here right now is me. So
is that
would
they kiss a lady question?
No. Because I'm wondering that, for what the women would say about their men.
Oh.
You know what I mean? But there's only 2 men in the chat that said that they would kiss a man, but all of the other men said, hell no.
I'm guessing those 2 men in the chat would kiss each other for $100. Let's see what kind of reaction that gets.
You said 100?
I think the 2 men who shall remain nameless in that chat would kiss each other for $100. Maybe we'll do $100 each.
Yeah, that's
a peck. Come on, it's a greet. The peck was on the lips. Who greets each other like that?
Oh, Tom says, say, how did I get this $20 million in our bank account, honey? So the woman would say that to her man, to her husband. Where did this $20 million come from? And then Tom says, you don't want to know, dear.
That sounds like something, that sounds like an episode of The Sopranos.
I don't know if you heard me when I said it earlier, Stanley. I don't care if you're an actor. My man come home and tell me that he did a scene where he kissed another man in his mouth. It ain't nothing left for me here. I mean,
that you saying that reminds me of a Pop the Balloon episode from maybe last week where I can't remember whether it was the man or the woman, but one of them, I think it was a man, and the woman was either an actor. I think she was an actress, And something similar to this came up, and the man popped her balloon. He's like, nope, I wouldn't be able to, to deal with a woman who's kissing another man on stage. So, I guess it depends on the person.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of the same way. I would probably have a very difficult time, wanting or pursuing a relationship with someone. And I have no problem with actressing or exotic dancing or anything like that, but I'd have a hard time. I know, for instance, I would be feeling some kind of way every now and again.
Stanley, I wouldn't even kiss a woman for 20 million.
Well, it's somewhat more culturally acceptable for some reason.
It's more culturally acceptable. Yeah, and again, for some reason, I'm not even doing that. I'm not doing it. So no.
Yeah, well, I get it.
And Mavit says, no, we're the only ones so confident in our straightness that we can do it. Most gay closeted men are terrified of this topic. I mean, but I'm like respectfully, and I'm really not trying to, be rude. That sounds gay.
He's trying too hard, isn't he? Stop that struggle logic there, Maven. We already have formed our opinions of you. It's okay.
It's just like
Maven, we think no better of you. We still think you're a piece of shit.
It's just so in order for a man to be confident in his straightness means that he's okay with kissing a man for money.
Why is he struggling like this?
Lee Clinton says they would have done it for the Halloween pot.
No, the opposite. You guys are trying too hard. Oh my OMG, a peck on the lips and I'm going to hell. Oh, maybe.
Trope said you can't pay the gay away.
That is truth. Poor baby.
Oh, Shredder says, terrified of this topic. How often is this coming up? I don't know, Jordan. That's what I'm saying. I mean, are these like men that are confident in their straightness? Are these the type of conversation? Because honestly, listen. I feel like most men would not kiss another man for $20 million.
Well, I think our unscientific chat numbers confirm it, and Mavid's not most men apparently.
Oh gosh,
Mavid is an evolved man.
I mean, I guess that's manly.
Do you cry when at the movie? I had a friend of mine who was an F-14 pilot, and he met his future wife, and she was just a liberal's liberal. I mean, like Greenpeace type liberal.
Yeah.
And she basically said, hey, you know what? I'm not going to have a relationship with a warrior. Basically, I guess, I don't know if she called him a baby killer, but it was on that ilk. So dude basically decided to get out of the Navy. He gave up the F-14 and became a supply officer, until he transitioned out of the Navy. And, I've always kind of been the way I am. And I used to give You know, I'm fairly liberal, but man, that's just crossing the damn line. You're gonna give up piloting an F. He wasn't an NFO. This motherfucker was a F-14 pilot, and he gave it all up for a woman. And I'm like, I'd have given up the woman first.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, it is crazy. And from all accounts at the Naval Academy, he was a quote Reagan youth. He was, he was biting chickens off, biting heads off the chicken type, gung ho. She broke him.
That's
Love
insane.
will break you, folks.
I can't even believe he did that. Was it Prince Harry? Whenever he married Meghan Markle, she's staunchly against guns, and so she made him give away all of his royal weapons, like passed down through generations and because he loves to hunt, he loves to go out and shoot, things like that. She made him get rid of all of them, and he got rid of all his guns. It was like one of his favorite things. He said they did a little interview about it, and I was like, wow. Well, they did an interview with Oprah talking about it. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like, I wouldn't, like, if it's something that he really loves and he really enjoys, I might not necessarily agree with it, but then, here comes compromise. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want you to stop your dream for me.
I don't know though. I mean, it seems to me that if she really loved him, she wouldn't have made him give it up. Now who knows?
If she really loved him,
maybe it was like, hey, I'm going to show you how much I love you. I'm going to give these up. If it was his idea to do it, I guess, I might look askance, but at least he had the idea. I would think if you really love someone and they love whatever it is, as long as it's not destructive, and going out shooting a pheasant or two every now and again, I don't see that as destructive to any large degree.
Well, I'm glad that he had you in his life so that you could give him hell.
Oh, it did make a bit of difference.
I know, but still, somewhere in the back of the mind.
At least I was there to give him grief. And I wasn't the only one. I was just the most direct.
Yeah, I bet.
How other people have tact and they tread lightly.
Now it looks
I just stomped on through his masculinity.
Well, now it looks like in the chat, the guys are talking about what movies they cried to, what made them cry. So now we have, would you kiss a man for $20 million in the mouth, or what movie made you cry?
And it better just be Bambi when you were a kid.
Gosh, man, like that's crazy. I mean, hell, what in the world is going on in here tonight? NYC Majestic, you're in here. River of Hate. I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but since I've asked all the other men, would you kiss another man full on the lips for $20 million?
This is where the oil of toxic masculinity meets the water.
You know what, Stanley? I'm glad you said it.
Meets the water of reason.
Again,
didn't really cry that musty.
Whenever you say a peck is on the mouth, not in,
okay,
I told y'all earlier, cultural differences. Black people don't look at it like that. You putting your mouth on somebody else's mouth. You're kissing them in the mouth.
I'm not like worried about the germs. I'm just worried about the image. What does that say, and how can it be manipulated?
Yeah, no, and I'm not worried about the germs either. I'm just saying, like, your lips touching his lips. Period.
Kissing a man is kissing a man. I don't care how you kiss the man in his mouth. I don't care. You kissed the man in his mouth. So River Fire said, nope. I don't know if he's white or black. NYC Majestic, we're waiting on NYC Majestic.
Well, Tom's not black, and he said nope.
Yep, Tom said nope. He said nah. That is very interesting to me.
Yes, Stanley's word about image. Well, you know what? I don't know what that means. I mean, I'm worried about some images.
Okay, and River, okay, he's white. And so NYC Majestic says, nah, Porsha, no amount of money in the world will wash the ick away. So Stanley said it. Stanley said it's some stuff that you can't, soul. It's your soul. Tough Guy said, nah, like you would have to live with that forever. NYC Majestic is saying the same thing. Tom says, I'm not worried about the germs. I'm worried about my skin crawling for the rest of eternity. So it seems like there's something in there mentally where you wouldn't be able to shake it. And because you wouldn't be able to shake it, like you just know, because you know who you are, you just wouldn't do it.
Dirty dude, this point here about I don't care what people think of me. That is different than giving people something to think about. If you can avoid giving people stuff that they think about or can manipulate, I think you should not do it. So
yeah.
Don't give people something to think about you about. If that makes sense.
Hoo-wee.
What outfit are you talking about, Maven?
Lead says some men are different. People get deleted over these things. They get deleted over what, Lead? Y'all know I'm slow.
Well, no, he's talking about, every now and again, you'll have some gay kid that, winds up, just advancing on the wrong person. And just, you have to think about these sorts of things.
Okay, I see. Thank you, Stanley. Yeah, that is true. They do get deleted for doing that kind of stuff, trying to push up on a man that's not about that. Like, I just know, like, there's some men that just they don't even play like that. You know how some women like to slap guys on the butt and they think it's cute and funny? Like, some men draw like all stops. Like, they're nah. Don't play with me like that. Don't do that. Don't nothing. Nah. Some men, like, it's just some things, and of course every person is different, and this is all, and on an individual basis, but it's just like some men just are, $20 million ain't gonna mean nothing to them. I ain't finna kiss another dude, I don't know. That's crazy. And like I said, I'm not being hateful or anything like that. I'm just, the question stood out to me, or the statement, the comment stood out to me. So it kind of blows my mind, because I wasn't expecting that, the same way I wasn't expecting Denzel to kiss a man off script and be upset about the fact that they didn't put it in a movie. Hong Kong says a peck for $20 million. I'm 199% heterosexual. I'm taking that money. I'll get over it. So now that's 3 to everyone else's nose. Yeah, I can't stress it enough. It couldn't be my man. Couldn't be mine. You're gay. You gotta go. Yeah.
River of Hate says, would you kiss a passing trans woman for 20 million? Stanley?
I'm sorry,
Maybe
Porsha. Did you say something?
Yes, River of Hate said, would you kiss a passing trans woman for 20 million?
Would I?
Yeah.
Not if I knew she was trans.
Okay. Shredder says, I've never been down for all that football, basketball, booty slapping that men do either. Them dudes just use it as an excuse to grab ass.
There's a Michael Sam's in every locker room, right?
Oh, look what Tropes just said, Stanley. So what did you do to build your fortune? You know, how did you get where you are today? I kissed a dude.
No, just say I was in a movie.
That is insane. Oh, well. Well, you know what? It's been great tonight, folks. It has been. I said that I was going to try to keep them between 2.5 to 3 hours. So we are nearing that time. So we're going to shut it down. And Stanley will be up next with his Stanley versus the World. And I'm sure he has a lot of exciting things for you guys tonight.
I'm sure I do. I just have some more after action reports for Trump's transition team stuff.
Okay. You see that? So Hong Kong says, call me what you want. I'll be $20 million up on a beach with about 5 supermodels while y'all call me a do funny. But the thing is that you said 5 supermodels. I'm going to think that would be 5 male supermodels. That's just me. Again, no disrespect. I am not trying to be nasty and hateful. I'm really not. I'm just one of those women where if you'll do something gay,
Look at Maven just making up all kinds of hypothetical.
If I think it's gay, I can't do it. Like I just can't. I couldn't even imagine respecting my man after he did something like that. You've lost me. There is no we anymore. You kissed a man. What are we doing? Mavin says, so is it incestuous if a guy kisses his dying dad on the cheek or gives a guy CPR? See, and we talked about this earlier. We are talking about something wildly specific. It's so simple how specific it is. Denzel Washington gave an impromptu kiss full on the lips to a man in a movie. We ain't talking about your daddy. We ain't talking about your son. We're not talking about your brother. We're not talking about your uncle. We're not talking about your cousin. I don't know why y'all bringing family into. You know what, Stanley? Maybe it's because they're white. I'm sorry.
Maybe it's because they're tap dancing.
I don't know, because Stanley, black people, we don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't, our mind, and not to say that black people are a monolith, but there are certain cultural things. Like, we don't jump into the whole incestuous talk. We just don't do that. Like, I just don't.
No, they're just.
It's just, that's really weird.
I mean,
it's your dad.
You know how quickly, like it's instant, because it's not something, my mind is flashing back through my father and my grandfather, and like my ancestors would never, like, they would just like no. They would figure out how to haunt me if I did some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Lee says, where does it end? So you'll bust it open for 50 million? I mean, yeah, where does it end? Does it have an end? If you'll kiss a man on his mouth for 20 million, what would you do with a man for 100 million? See, that's why that's why I just Tom says, what the F? How did I get hit with that shrapnel? Love you, Tom. Love you, Tom. My fellow Texan. Lee says he doesn't even kiss his children on the lips. And then Mavitt said it's definitely cultural. Yeah, I think so, Mavitt. That's what I think it is.
No, Mavitt G. Tom said hell no.
Mavitt just said Tom said yes. Mavitt, you are so crazy. Oh my goodness. Trope said a man so straight he wakes up to push the CPR off before it starts, then passes out again.
I don't even know what that means.
I think that he's saying,
he wakes up like, don't be giving me CPR. Let me die. Let me die.
Oh my goodness. That is hilarious.
There. I can make 100 mil with 20 mil. Yeah, but you know what? I'll always have that on film.
Yeah. I mean, nobody ain't let Universal Jones get off the hook yet. So just imagine if you had a picture of one of them kissing a man. That ain't never going away. All right, well, guys.
When your kids show it to their kids and they go, why did Grandpa kiss a man?
Oh God, Stanley. Oh God. That is, let's see, the way Stanley reads you see, Shredder says the way Stanley reads Mavitt's comments is effing ridiculous. It's so funny. Oh, I don't know who that is.
I think I do.
You know,
what's up, Ride?
Come on.
Come on, what?
Come on, you know Ride.
Yeah, I do.
All right, what's the topic tonight? How could I learn you guys a little bit?
Would you kiss a man for a peck on the lips for $20 million? $20
million? I'd probably fucking do a little more than that.
We got a live one.
That's I mean, so that's what I figured. My retirement fund, I figured 10 million I can retire. I don't got to worry about shit. $10 million.
Okay, well, it's just not. I guess I'd be starving. I'd have to work for a living, but I'm not.
Yeah, you're throwing your life away just to not give a peck on the lips.
You know what? My life would be greatly impacted.
I mean, what do you do, Stanley? You work at UPS or some shit, right?
No, I don't. I'm retired.
You're loading boxes.
You know what? I wish I would be loading boxes because I would refuse the 20 million.
20 million is. Do you realize how much money that is?
I know.
I can't wait.
My soul is worth more than 20 million. It's priceless.
Is it? Is a soul actually real though?
You know what? I'm agnostic about the whole thing, but I don't want to find out when I lose it.
Yeah, I have two brothers. So
like kissing a man.
Yeah, so I have two brothers and I have a dad who's fucking would beat my ass if I did that shit.
Yeah.
So no question. I'd be disowned from my family if I went gay.
The others that you might hurt.
But and I have a daughter who would be fucking crazy confused about what's going on. It would fuck up her life if I went to that direction. But
well, I don't know about all that. But,
okay, hold on, wait. Okay, I'm confused. So you said that you would do it, but now you're saying Were you joking or?
I would $10 million. That's my number.
Oh.
Oh, and so
$10 million,
like
$10 million I would kill my own mother.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, $10 million.
Are you white? Are you white?
I'm Italian and German.
Okay.
So
okay,
a little
well, I
white.
understand. Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. I get it. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Everything you're saying. Yeah.
So I'm not really. Italians aren't really white, right?
I mean, I'm black, so I mean, if you look white, you know.
So what kind of black are you though? Where are you from? Where's your family from?
Texas.
Texas. No. Where you from before that?
Texas.
All right, so I'm Italian, but we've been here 3 generations. How many generations have you been in Texas?
I mean, gosh, I don't know. Tons of them.
You don't know your family history?
I'm black.
What does that mean? You should still know your family history.
Oh, maybe you didn't hear about what happened to black people in America.
No, like that was like 80 years back, though. 120 years back.
Yeah, so like 120 years back, 100 years back.
Yeah, so you know your mother, your grandmother, and your great-grandmother, right?
Yes, Texas.
So that's 3 generations. That's where I know from my family, 3 generations.
We're Texas.
3 generations in Texas?
More than that, yeah.
Really? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That's sick, though. I'm not.
You know
I'm not more than 3 generations in America.
You know what? Because I am about to end the show, and
I'm sorry if I'm offensive.
No, you're not. It's this video that I saw the other day from this Italian guy, and it was so funny, and y'all sound alike, and I love like that accent. And I always ask myself, like, it could be like New York or Jersey, like wherever the Italian group is here in America, like y'all all sound like that. And I'm like, why is it that they're the only ones that sound like that? But like other people that are from the same places, they don't sound like that. It's like, it's very unique. I'm just going to pull it up really quick because that video was funny to me.
Dude, show us how we sound.
It was so funny to me.
It's all right. I'm not mad being stereotyped. It's all good.
No, he's an Italian too.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like my great grandparents came over from Italy and started working at a winery upstate New York.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been from my great grandparents who were like sharecroppers upstate New York.
Okay, here we go.
Going backwards as a society and a civilization. I seen a lot of shit in my 25 years. A lot of fucking weird shit. But today, did I think going into the barbershop today that I'd see some little broccoli-haired bastard attempt to pay his barber with Apple Pay?
Really?
No, cash. He's like, you got to give me cash. You don't take Apple Pay? You don't take fucking... What world do you fucking come from? That you pay a barber with Apple Pay. What's that? You're gonna ask him to put a fucking line of credit on a haircut? No. Cash. Okay, all you kids and your fucking cryptos. Cash is being overlooked here. Cash is declining, and we gotta bring it the fuck back. Because how the fuck don't you know to pay your barber in fucking cash? We're officially going backwards.
Yo, he's not wrong though. How the fuck are you gonna go to your barber and not pay him cash? Not throw out the greenbacks. Come on. Porsha?
That's so funny.
Porsha, how you paying your fucking barber?
That's so funny to me.
Stanley. I know you're going into the barbers. You're paying him cash. You're talking shit the whole time. The whole time in the barber.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but my barber will take a debit card.
Yo, he's wrong then.
And
You gotta
then
go to the
and then
old school
y'all say
barbers,
you.
Stanley.
Well, no, it's a black barbershop, but you know, the guy who owns it, probably mid 40s, mid to low 40s.
Yeah,
Hey.
mid 40s.
Yeah, well, I mean, the debit card is cash.
Is it though?
Well, I mean, it comes out of my
The bar
account,
I
so
go
yeah.
to 3 nights a week only takes cash. They got an old school fucking cash register.
Yeah, but I got to tell you now. I mean, I wound up actually last time using Cash App, but the thing is almost like I literally almost never carry cash. It's just I've gotten out of the habit. So Apple Pay, you know, it'll work the same as a debit card. That bar might need to catch up. With
Stanley, I love you, but like I feel like you've been a little washed. Can I say that?
He said, I'm reading the comments in the chat, and they
Can
said,
I say it, Stanley? Stanley, I
did he
love
just
you.
knock $10 million off the
You know,
price?
I'm almost 60 years old. So you know what?
60. So you were born in like 19.
I should be. I look at a kid like that who's 25 with all his bullshit about cash. I'm like, you know, I remember when gas was 25 cents a gallon. So
Yeah, I remember 99-cent gas.
So all I have to say is he needs to get with it, young man.
So you were born in 1970?
65.
65.
Yep.
That was a different
So
age.
if old man Stan thinks that kid's old fashioned, then he's probably old fashioned.
I love you, Stan, but if a guy I met in New York had your accent and said he was born 60 years ago, I would question him.
Why would you say, huh?
Your accent's a little weird, boss.
What?
Yes, you sound. I'm gonna be offensive. Can
Well,
I be a
go
little
ahead.
offensive on the channel?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, you sound whitewashed, boss.
Do I now?
Yeah, you do.
Wow.
You sound like what's Carlton?
Whitewashed?
A little Carlton.
No, he it's a nice way of saying I sound white. You know what? The funny thing is I've gotten more.
You sound Italian?
No, like Carlton.
Yeah, well, like I said,
You know
once
Carlton
before,
from like you know the show?
yeah, the Fresh
Porsha?
Prince of Bel-Air.
Yes,
Prince Bel-Air? You know Carlton from Bel Air?
Well,
I respect you, boss, but I'm not saying.
it hurt my feelings. My only comment is I've gotten that more from white people than I ever have from black people. Isn't that
Really?
odd?
They don't notice it?
I grew up in Savannah, Georgia, in a black neighborhood, and I guess they got used to how I talk.
So do you like change your tone of voice when you talk to black people?
Never.
Really?
Why would I?
I do. I'm not gonna lie, I do.
Yeah, well, I don't feel that literally.
Stanley, you don't sound white to me. You sound black. I mean,
yeah. He
Maybe
now,
it's a New York thing,
you know,
then.
New Yorkers, for some reason or another, usually they detect a Southern accent. They don't.
yeah, like they just, Southerners, they just say we sound Southern.
Yeah.
No,
That's
I
usually
know.
what I
I know some. I've got family in North Carolina.
Well, you don't know many black people.
No.
Yeah, that's
Who? I don't know many.
You don't know
people.
many black people from the South, then.
Oh, from the South, that's true. I know a few because I got family in North Carolina and they married black people. I got a mixed family in North Carolina. With Greensville, North Carolina. So I got
South Carolina.
I got Lake Myrtle Beach is not really black.
Oh, it's right. Okay, maybe there is a Greenville.
Greenville, North Carolina is where my family.
Okay.
Yeah. So they got,
before we end, I see that Dwale is in the chat.
yeah. Wow, they come up.
Dwale, howdy, habibi. Dwale. So, would you kiss another man on the lips for $20 million?
Dude,
Dwale?
$20 million is so much money. Bring it down to like 150,000.
Would you kiss? Did he just lower it again?
Dude, because 150,000, I would question it. I would not be sure of it at 150,000. I would not be sure it's 150,000, but 20 million. Everyone's doing anything for 20 million.
$150,001.
I would not be sure. I'd have to fight myself for that. But 10 million, 20 million.
Going up to find the tipping point.
Yeah, that's a million. That's a tipping point.
Yeah, Dwale, would it be haram? Haram.
Absolutely. Well, I'm not going to speak for him, but
Porsha, have you answered that question about a woman?
Yeah, I'm the only woman here right now, and I answered it. I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it?
Nope.
There are some gorgeous women out there.
Dwale says, Porsha, no way. I don't even hug other people.
Yeah, depending, there's a Muslims can be very fastidious.
Fastidious.
Hey, it's a word.
It is a word. It's true. It's not a commonly used word. It's definitely a word.
What does it mean? What does that word mean?
Very proper, very correct.
Yes, correct.
Very formal. Thank God I didn't say abstemious.
I don't know that word. I don't know abstemious. And I was raised by a fucking writer, a professional writer, and I was not abstemious.
Well, I mean, I've read a lot over the years, so
Yeah, my dad's a professional writer and an editor.
Yeah, the best way to learn.
He used to beat my ass if I said if I didn't say I before. If I said, I'm going out. If I put I before them or whatever it was. Yeah, to watch your language around an editor and a writer. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Proper grammar is important.
Oh, Nas, you know what? You always have to blow shit out of the water. Duali, would you do it? Would you do it for a green card?
Oh gosh, Nas.
Oh, that is evil.
Porsha, you really wouldn't do it? You wouldn't kiss another girl for 20 million?
No.
Really?
Like anything homosexual, I cannot do.
Maybe I'm so straight, but women are fucking artwork. Like the muses for centuries and centuries have been the female form. The female form is amazing. You agree with that, right, Porsha?
Yeah, I mean, women are beautiful and all of that. I
They
get
really
it.
are.
But I'm not kissing another woman. I'm not doing that.
There's just the female form. It's what's, I don't know how to explain it, but like wars have been fought.
Yeah,
Societies have been created just based on the female form. The female form is so great. It's the whole reason society exists.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. I'm just very staunch against it. So I wouldn't do it. I just that whole.
But you do appreciate the female form. You appreciate how you look.
Well, of course, I believe I'm a beautiful woman. So
Absolutely.
Yes. So and I appreciate other beautiful women. I understand that women are beautiful. I get that, but I don't want to kiss them.
I can't imagine. The female form is so great. Just the curves, and the beautifulness, the glow. You women are amazing.
You're not having a wet dream on this panel, are you?
Nah, I just gotta say, women are amazing.
But you would kiss a guy.
$20 million, I'd fucking kill my mom for $20 million, and she's my heart.
She'd be glad you did.
My mom's my heart. Like I'm a mama's boy. I'm an Italian, so I'm a mama's boy.
See,
I still do the Sunday dinners at like 45 years old, and for $20 million, that's it. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money.
You say you're 45?
Yeah, I'm 45.
And you're a mama's boy?
I still come home. We still have Sunday dinners. She still does the Sunday stew, the pasta every Sunday.
Yeah, but
me and my two brothers still come home every Sunday for pasta.
And your brothers?
Yeah, I have two brothers. I'm a middle child.
Okay. Does she do your laundry? Does she make
I got my own house.
And peppers and
I got my own house. I got my own house. We only come home for like Sunday stew every Sunday. Whatever. I shouldn't call it stew around you guys, but Sunday pasta every Sunday. Because that's how a family works, you know. You see your family every Sunday. I don't know what you guys do.
Tell him what you did that week. You like, hey, Ma, I kissed a guy.
I mean, $20 million. She'd throw a couple extra tomatoes in that sauce. Yeah, $20 million. You kidding me with $20 million, boss?
He's just gonna say, "Hey, Ma, I had a good week."
Yeah, I'd throw her a 50 on the table.
I got paid this time.
You don't got to dispose of this body this week.
Well, Lee Clinton just said you can't even buy an apartment on 57th Street for $20 million.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm not Manhattan. I'm Long Island. I'm actually New York and Long Island. Fuck the boroughs. Long Island is how actually New York happens. when the connected people in New York actually fucking handle their shit, they come out to Long Island to settle. Yeah.
Well, Lee, he's from New York too, so
Who?
you know, I don't know.
Who's from actually New York?
No, someone in the chat. His name is Lead. He's from New York.
Lead Clinton?
Is he what?
Is it Lead Clinton or someone else?
Yeah, no, it's Lead Clinton. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lead, you don't actually know real New York. Come on, I'll show you how it is. I got boats.
Oh, Jesus.
Gindaloon, New York.
Yeah, I'll show you real New York. Fuck you. Fuck
Lemon ices, wife beaters, stickball in the street, ignorance, poverty, inability to speak, stupid haircuts.
Nah, that's the boroughs. Fuck the boroughs. Fuck the boroughs. Come out to Long Island. We got the beaches. We got the fucking water. We got the real life out here. We got the water.
Water.
We got actual better pizza in Long Island than they got in fucking Queens and Brooklyn, Manhattan.
Got Hurricane Sandy.
Yeah. They tore my shit up. Hurricane Sandy tore my shit up, but I got a new house because of it. So it's all good.
Yeah, I know. You keep kissing guys, you can get your shit torn up all the time.
Yeah, $20 million. Come on, motherfuckers gonna pass up $20 million? That's fucking crazy. You're actually crazy. You pass up $20 million.
I'm actually still in disbelief for what is this? The fourth man that has said that he would kiss a man.
Would you go down on a guy for 20 mil?
That's a little rough.
Oh, okay.
That's a little rough.
Now we've established what you are. We're just
a little rough, but it's not a no.
Yes. Stanley, come on.
That's what I say. We've established what you are. We're just
Stanley. I'm not sure about you, Stanley, with your accent and everything.
Hey,
look, Nas says the Bada Bing Club.
That's Queen. That's Jersey.
Bada Bing.
Yeah, the Bada Bing Club's in Jersey.
We've established what you are. We're haggling price now.
Yeah, $20 million. That's honestly like $10 million is my retirement amount. If I hit $10 million, I'm retired. I'm living life like a king at that point.
How are you going to spend $10 million on Zumbas and wife beaters? And
I'm getting 8.5% interest in the stock market.
Gravy. You call it sauce or gravy? Sauce or
Sunday it's gravy, bro. It's gravy, boss.
That's what I figured.
Where are you at? What are you doing?
I call it. I'm pro-choice. You can call it sauce or gravy. Neither one.
What's your meal of choice?
Well, it's not a guy's cheek.
No, it's like
in Texas. I want some brisket.
You guys get that Chinese food with like the beef knuckles or some shit?
I never heard of that.
Baked feet or beef knuckles, some shit.
Beef knuckles.
Yeah, you're thinking of somewhere else.
Yeah, not in Texas.
No, I don't know about Texas. You guys are real people in Texas.
I don't think cows have knuckles. It's a hoof. Pigs have knuckles because they have, you know what I'm saying? There's no count of it.
Are you from Texas also?
Well, I wasn't born in Texas, but I got here as quick as I could.
So what are you doing in Texas? How do they let you people in Texas? What do you do out there?
The first thing they ask us is, would you kiss a guy for 20 mil? If you say no, they'll let you in.
20 mil. What would you do? 20 million. Do you realize how much money 20 million is?
Yeah, it's $1 million more than 19.
Yeah. So where you at now? That's probably like 100 times more than you make a year.
Hold on.
Yeah, it is.
I got to do the math.
Yeah.
Money is, so a tenth of that is 2. Well, it's slightly more, but it's not a lot more.
So it's more than you can make in 100 years.
If I make 10, I'm gonna make.
So assuming
yeah,
you're
that's
in Texas,
that's right.
You're in Texas.
I'm one person. I can only live in one house at a time. I can only drive one car at a time. And guess what? I already got everything I need.
So so I'm assuming that you're a black guy. You don't sound like a black guy, but I'm assuming you're a black guy in Texas.
What do black guys sound like?
Like actual black people.
You've never heard.
Wow. Dude, I live in New York.
Carson.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what black people sound like in New York.
Well, I don't think that every single black person sounds the same, and I think there are black people that
there's not like a whole dialect. There's not this defined dialect for black people. Like African American vernacular English.
Like most dialects in the
AAVE, have you heard of it?
Are you gonna just keep interrupting like a Gindaloon?
Well, I mean, just admit that there's like a dialect that's known for black people.
I'm not going to admit that because dialects tend to be regional.
So, have you heard of African American dialect English?
Let me just like
have you heard of it?
Gindaloon in Long Island is different than a Gindaloon in the Bronx, right?
So, have you heard of AAVE?
No,
you haven't heard of it. You haven't heard of the African American dialect English?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
Are you just new? Are you just like a 12-year-old or something?
Well, hell, I'm black and I've never heard of it.
Yeah,
really?
I'm black too.
Am I?
Educators, right, man?
The Knights of Columbus meeting, they go over different things than they do with black people.
So what is it? It's a vernacular. The V is for vernacular.
It's
right?
called African American Vernacular English. It's a dialect of English spoken by many black people in the United States of America,
but not all.
It's got its own grammar, vocabulary, and accent.
Is this something that black people would speak coast to coast?
Yes, it's often known as Ebonics outside of academia.
California sound like someone, a black man. California would sound like a black man in New York.
And are any of the black people in this room speaking that dialect at present?
We're not trying to confound you.
That's interesting. I've never heard that. Now I have heard about like the Italians and stuff like that up that way, how they feel about black folks. So maybe that has something to do with it.
Right. How many times in your life have you said the word Moulignan?
I've never said that word, but I don't even know what that means.
He knows what it means. His mom probably serves it as well.
I never heard it, but I've just heard that before. It's not like in Texas we have. Have I ever met? Well, I don't think I've ever even encountered an Italian person in person. So
wait, I'm actually, to be honest with you, I'm only a quarter Italian. I'm a quarter Italian, a quarter German, and my dad's a little bit of everything. So I'm not like fronting too much Italian. I'm just a New Yorker.
You just did the gravy and the sauce and mom and the peppers.
Yeah. Well, that's the Italian and the Germans strong here.
Nothing about
it comes through the skin.
Sauerkraut, the Kartoffel salad, none of that.
Yeah, the German doesn't do so much.
Hoffentlich du wirst eine ausgezeichnete Urlaub haben Sie, meine Freundin.
Tom Gooley? Is that your name?
Well, you were close.
All right, so AAVE is a well-known term that I'm really surprised none of you know.
I mean,
Yeah,
I just looked
it's
it
not
up. I've never heard of that before, ever.
It's not a term. It's an acronym.
Yeah.
I've never heard that acronym in all of my Black life up until
Well,
today.
It's all right. I mean, you've been dealing with a lot of black people, I guess, white people in your life.
Well,
Are you from a white area, Porsha?
yes, I am.
That's what it is.
That's what it. So if I was from the hood, I mean, because I can text like some of my cousins and ask them, and I know that they wouldn't know either.
No, they know how to talk it though. They know how to speak proper.
I think you meant axe them.
Oh, Tom, you killing me. Yeah.
Well, that's what you're talking about, though, isn't it? I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Axe them.
No, right. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, you gotta ask them.
Yeah.
Let them know.
Lead Clinton said, never heard of that in my life.
Lead, come through.
And
Lead,
Fish
pop up
says SKC covers AAVE.
I don't know what SKC is. Does anyone else know?
SKC's covering it. Then believe me, it's not worth knowing about.
What is SKC?
Stanley. I don't know. I haven't seen him in the chat.
He was in the chat yesterday morning.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him today.
So is that how this works here? It's like a Stanley and Tom are whitewashed and everyone pretends to be not who they are?
Well,
yeah.
Dude, I take great exception to whitewashed. My parents were from Nigeria, so when I got here, they sent me to the finishing school at Choate. Subsequently, I attended Juilliard School of Music, and where I dabbled in ballet, and of course,
I actually believe you though, Tom.
I got a job.
It sounds like that's true.
I worked my way through Howard University as a waiter and interning at NASA.
Listen,
and
Howard's a good school, though.
Oh, of course. Yes. You know.
Every comment about good schools should end in though.
Howard's a good school, though.
Hey, Stanley.
Stanley, how many cookouts have you been to?
Hold on really quick. Hey, Stanley, we can just keep this one going if you don't care, and I'll just cut.
No, I don't really care.
Okay, yeah, we can just keep this one going. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna go.
Lead, you coming up? Lead.
Yeah, it just seems like
But
it's
this
too good.
will pretty much last till till Gone Trucking.
Yeah, so it'll go just in time to where it'll end, so he can, whenever he gets here, he can start. But whenever I do come back, Stanley, I'm not gonna let it go. So in the morning, I'm gonna ask HB. I'm gonna say, hey,
God bless us all.
you know what, Stanley? Matter of fact, I'm not gonna ask him that because he would probably get really upset for me even asking that. So I can just tell him a little bit about the show, and then you can just do like a repeat. Okay, because I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
I already know what he's gonna say, but I'm just curious to hear, like, whenever we have, the morning crew.
Yeah, ask about AAVE.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him that too. But y'all go ahead. I'll be in the back, Stanley.
Okay. Lead, you popped up.
Hey, Lead.
Lead, tell us about
Good evening. Good evening, panel.
Hey, Lead, how you
Lead?
Yeah, I'm from New York. I never heard that before.
I'm from real New York, though.
Long Island is not real New York.
Yeah, it is. That's where New York comes
Where you from? Suffolk, Nassau? Where you from?
I'm around the border, bro. I'm in Amityville.
Okay, yeah. That's once you get out of the city limits, that's not New York no more.
Yo, the five boroughs
something
are
else.
trash at this point, bro.
Well,
Five boroughs are mostly Indians at this point, bro.
If it wasn't for the five boroughs,
it.
you wouldn't be able to live in Long Island.
Yo, the five boroughs are basically Indians at this
Did
point.
you hear what I just said?
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the five boroughs, you wouldn't be able to live in Long Island.
Yo, I'm not saying that we didn't come up from the five boroughs. My family did. But that's how you blow up. You come from the five boroughs where the trash is, and then you come to Long Island to experience the real New York.
I've been to Long Island before. everywhere in Long Island is not the Hamptons, sir.
No,
Everywhere in
exactly.
Long Island.
I'm fucking Huntington, fucking Hempstead, Amityville. You know, real fucking New York.
Yeah, there sounds like a lot of struggle in those places.
Yeah, you don't know real struggle in the fucking boroughs.
Where has Richard been? I haven't seen him in a few days.
Where you from, Lead? What part of the boroughs? Can I ask?
I'm from the Bronx.
Oh yeah. Bronx has been fucking whiterized, bro. There's some fucking rich white people coming out there trying to blow it up. The Jews taking over too.
Well, the Bronx always had rich white people, and the Bronx always had Jewish people. So that's nothing
Yeah,
new.
they're buying out. A few of my friends got bought out. The Jews. I don't want to be offensive too much. So Stanley,
Remember, Riverdale is all Jewish. So
yeah.
so the Jews been up there. Fieldston, Country Club, those are all rich, wealthy places. So
Yeah, they've been
Jews
spread
and
out,
wealthy
though.
people have been in the Bronx.
They've been buying out like neighborhoods recently. I don't want to, Stanley. If I push too hard, let me know with the Jew comments.
Okay.
But they've been buying out neighborhoods. Those fucking the guys with the small hats and the curly.
I mean, and
the real
as far as New York, period, like they own a lot of the real estate anyway, not just where white people live. So
yeah, they're pushing people out though.
I don't
like
see
my boy. Oh, I can't think of the name of the fucking area.
Hey, let me know when you want me to play this video, Lee.
You can play it anytime you're ready. We can comment on it.
I just want to run over this the vernacular English. It says here mostly working in middle class, but primarily in the urban areas. I guess that that's true. The one interesting thing is there's a part down here where they talk about switching to more formal English. I guess that's code switching they're talking about.
Do you code switch, Stanley?
No, and
don't at all.
You know what? I don't know. I'm literally talk this way. My parents probably, I speak slightly different from my parents, and I don't know why. But the thing is I decided, and actually it's never been a decision. I've always talked like this. I've never had a need to code switch.
So did you go to like a rich private school or some shit?
I did go to private schools.
Yeah, that's how I could hear it in the voice.
But the nuns who taught me well. And they also taught me, why code switch? People either accept me or they don't.
Well, no, you gotta hit people where they're at. That's what I'm saying.
No, actually, I don't believe they need to hit me where I'm at. I'm not gonna. I didn't baby talk my son when he was a kid. People need to, people need to be who they are, and if AAVE is who you are, then by all means, speak the way you want to speak.
So let me ask you a question. If you go to like Mexico, do you learn a little bit of Spanish to talk to them?
Nope, I would learn Spanish in my younger days when I was good with languages. If I were plopped down in Mexico and I was going to be there a while, I would try and speak it like a native.
Right. So if you went to Mexico and were spending some time there, you'd try to speak a little Spanish. So if you went to a black neighbor, you'd try to speak a little bit like a black person.
I would actually find a Mexican girlfriend and have her teach me all she knew.
Yeah, so you try to speak like the common people. So if you went to the hood, you try to speak like the common people in the hood. In my neighborhood, you come out.
Do you know that there's people in the hood that speak like Stanley? Are you aware of that?
There are plenty of them.
I think you've been in Long Island too long, my friend. Are you aware that there are black people that live in the hood that speak like Stanley?
Well,
that didn't go to private school?
They don't fucking fit in though, bros.
Lee,
they don't fit in.
You speak like Stanley just with a New York accent.
Nah, they don't fit in though.
I'm trying to, but
sure they fit in.
I'm a bad example, Stanley.
Dude, I've been through the fucking 40s to sticks. I've been all around this place. You don't really lead. You don't really know how it is.
Oh my Lord!
What are you talking about?
This is common.
You have no idea what your neighborhood's
Listen.
like. Maybe you've been hiding behind
You
inside
have no
too long.
idea
Some
what
lead.
your neighborhood. Wow.
There's goth kids in the hood. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Goth kids.
Are they accepted, bro?
They're
Or they
accepted
tossed
with
out?
their group.
They're
They're
tossed the fuck
accepted with their
out.
group. Everyone is not gang banging and drug selling.
No, I'm not saying that, bro. But you talk to people how they talk to you. You do the right thing, bro. You speak your language.
Yeah, everyone doesn't talk like that. I'm sorry to
Spike
you know.
Lee movie. Is this kind of like Do the Right Thing?
Yeah, you do the right thing. You talk to people how they talk to you. You speak the language of your people.
Well, we're gonna watch a video here, Rod. If you kiss a man, you won't even be able to afford this apartment in Manhattan.
Dude.
Hey, but now we know why all the Gindaloons have that same. Hey, this has got to stop. You pay cash. You don't give a guy. Come on.
Come on.
They're identical.
Don't be doing that shit.
They get along.
All right, here we go.
$0.6 million buys you in New York City. Starting our tour in the entry lobby, where we have neo Art Deco style inspired finishes, leading down the hall to the building elevators, which take us up. The elevator leads right into the foyer of this duplex apartment.
Oh, shit, bitch, it's
Behind those two doors is one of the best views in the entire city. Check this out. Welcome to the Great Room. We are perfectly centered on Central Park, looking north. This view is the best view of Central Park of any tower on
This is
Billionaires
probably
Row.
not even a primary
It looks
residence.
like the park is here in
No,
the Great Room.
it's a middle.
And it's only from down here in Central Park that you can really appreciate how colossal that this
But you're not
tower
even
truly is.
You've sold out at that point.
Would y'all want to? You know what? That living there doesn't even appeal to me.
Yeah, you sold out. You're nothing. You're nobody anymore. You're an empty fucking
But
vessel.
no, what I'm saying is, even if I were in the right place at the right time with the right amount of money, that just does not appeal to me. Like,
Yeah, I imagine that this is like the people that have this kind of money. This is probably like a fourth or fifth residence. They probably spend maybe a couple months there, if that. I can't see.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, no, he's right though. They got the apartment in Manhattan, and they got the place in the Hamptons.
I would now the Hamptons, like a regular house, maybe. This is just maybe it's just too sterile for me.
Hey, Stanley, I'm with you, and I think this is a great place if you have the necessity to be in New York or the inclination. I personally, I know a lot of people with tons of bread. I want to be out by myself. A little more secluded from the city, and I can go into the city when I want. That's what
exactly.
Yeah.
You don't want there in the city though. There's better places than the city.
Yeah, but I don't even want to go to that crap hole. So I mean, it doesn't matter anyway to me. I go there for business, and I'm out. It's. Ugh.
You want to be closer to Penn Square.
Well, that and for some reason it just triggers my fear of heights. I would never be comfortable there.
Does that building look like it might become unstable in high Wednesday or something?
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe 40 years ago, I wouldn't have minded.
It's probably not, but
I bet it sways in high winds. It's got to.
Yeah,
it's got to flex a bit. I just would not enjoy that.
No, it's not worth it. You go out to the beaches. Forget all that. Go out to the beaches, Long Island. You're living life. That's why everyone goes to Long Island.
Standing over 1,400 feet above Manhattan's Billionaires Row, this building was constructed in 2021 on a site that is only 60 feet wide around the original Steinway & Sons headquarters that was built in 1925.
I would use the balcony when I was having trouble having a bowel movement.
Truly is the dead center on Central Park. This building was designed to really feel like the
shit
park
out of you.
is inside your apartment. Looking up north, you have a sea of green with a view of all 834 acres of Central Park. Zooming it in, you can see people hanging out after work, lounging and playing in a freshly mowed sheep's meadow. Looking even further north, you can see the rowboat pond and the reservoir, those pristine views of all of the Upper West Side, the George Washington Bridge, and in the distance looking up into the hills of the Hudson Valley. On over to the east, you have the entirety of the Upper East Side, Harlem up there to the north, and on a clear day like today, you can even see all the way up into Connecticut and the Long Island Sound. Not only do we have the northern views, we have this nice corner moment here where we have views of the west with the sun setting, Hudson River, especially at golden hour. Like right now, we're getting into the prime golden hour. And additionally, we have these narrow windows throughout the building. So you have so much sunlight, even though we are facing north, you have that western light coming into the space. Now, as far as details in the gray room, it is 50 feet long. The ceilings are 14 feet high. So you have 14-foot panes of glass here, floor to ceiling, no obstructions of your view. As far as details inside, below our feet, we have solid oak, which has been smoked in this intricate inlaid design here. It is open concept. So at the far end, we have your dining room, seating for 10. And then again, you have another corner moment where now we have views to the east, so your sun rises. The best thing, in my opinion, about this corner is that if we're looking down, we are right on top of the Plaza Hotel. In my opinion, one of the most famous landmarks in the city, and we are well above it. The perspective from up here, it never gets old. This is now my second time checking out this space, and it just keeps getting better and better.
I wonder how many people died to build that building.
The foyer and break down some of these details. So below my feet, we have a white macabre stone here on the floors, and then that spiral staircase leading up to the second floor. This is actually the in-house elevator. So this just serves the penthouse. And I want to break down the details. So right here, this is actually the hinge of a Steinway piano that they've put on the doors, just keeping with the heritage of Steinway Tower. And speaking of the tower, these are hand-cast bronzed handles that are modeled exactly after the tower on every single door. So these are the pocket doors that you saw in the beginning. These are the same finishes on every Steinway piano. And if you notice, they run the entire length here all the way up to the ceiling. For a frame of reference, the elevators we came up in, off to my right here, this is the entry powder room, and look at this powder room. This is a honey onyx on the floors, and then about a quarter way up the wall, with a standing honey onyx vanity. And if you look, this mirror runs up the walls and the entire ceiling around the other side. Out of this bathroom, we have those northern views, but in my opinion, what's even more impressive are the southern views. So again, we have these pocket doors which could close off the space, and we have southern views of the entire city. So for the southern wing of the house, we're gonna start off on the left here, where you have the home office, with, again, those views of all of lower Manhattan. And I also love how you have those little sliver windows.
Seems like it's a bit tight in there.
That light just filling up the whole space. Then on the other side, we're now going to enter the open concept kitchen. First off, we have a breakfast bar here, again, with the views. And here's the kitchen. Starting off, we have a crystal white quartzite on the countertop with that waterfall edge down to those oak floors. And it also goes on the backsplash. I want to point out the cabinets, because these are meant to mimic piano teeth, the actual keys of the piano for the cabinets. We have Gaggenau 6-burner cooktop with my favorite, the pot filler. Making our way down, we have the main sink here, nice trough sink, LED lighting underneath, Gaggenau suite again here with the oven, stainless steel, massive refrigerator freezer combo. The typical, what you would expect in a $54 million apartment. Coffee maker, oven here, the prep sink, more of those piano keys on the cabinetry. So the kitchen actually then connects to the dining room great room, so you have easy access for service when you are having a big meal here. And I also want to point out on the other side, we also have another one of those very narrow windows to let in that sunlight in the morning. But now for the good stuff, for that opening shot. So back through the kitchen, we now have our southern views with, in my opinion, one of the most unique terraces that I've come across in the city. This is your 309 square foot southern facing terrace. And a lot of times people are wondering if your neighbors can see into the apartment, but as you can see, the entire building has reflective glass So all you see is a beautiful reflection of downtown Manhattan. And again, these views, you have the entire city at your fingertips.
This is my view. Oh, you can't see shit, can you?
Yeah, I got all kinds of neurons firing off.
You see all the boats?
Now, speaking more on the exterior of this building, it's capped by a 300-foot-tall decorative steel crown. The building is designed by shop architects in a neo-Art Deco style, featuring feathered setbacks and residential terraces, like the one that I'm standing on right now. The building is clad with glass on the northern and southern exposures, optimizing the views, and it has these beautiful glassed terracotta panels and bronze finishes on the eastern and western exposures, which causes the building to shimmer as the light changes throughout the day.
I want my building shimmering.
This terrace is also 50 feet long, and as you can see now, if you are brave, you can stick your head out the side here and get a view of Central Park. So you can get pretty much northern, southern, eastern, and western views from this apartment. The first time I came up here and I stuck my head across there and I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh. But just for perspective, you can see how expansive this terrace is. And as far as the views,
Stanley, I think you gotta stop playing it because I think it went off.
So that thing is 84 stories high. The thing that another thing that would keep me from buying it is it only went up in 2021. I don't want them to work the bugs out for at least a decade.
You gotta get on the beach. That's what matters.
Yeah, the beach
on the water.
East Coast, man.
Yeah, it looks like
aren't they good?
I'm on the water right now.
Looks like this video has violated a policy.
Yeah, so you just got to take it down, and then we just have to wait a few minutes. I'll let you know when we're back.
Did I do that?
No.
No, but that video was awesome, though. I was totally enjoying that.
Yeah,
I blame Stanley.
They do that even if we're like talking over it. It doesn't matter. I guess if we talk over it, it still to do that.
Well, it's probably they did it on the music or something, but we should still be able to just stop it and talk about it, though. And I don't understand why it's like, why wouldn't you, things that you're trying to sell, you should make freely available. You know, it's like I'm trying to sell something here. Anybody can see this. Anybody can use it.
Yeah, it's got to be the music. Do they tell you exactly? They probably don't.
No, they do. When you get a copyright notice, they will tell you the specific reason and the specific portion of where in your show it appeared. Dude.
What is that?
You don't want to know.
No, what was that?
Well, I don't know. Is that a bong?
Our friend, I believe, was relieving himself.
Oh wow! Yuck.
Was it like porn bomb?
No. There was no genitalia because, of course, even if there was, who could see something that small? But it was just the stream into the toilet and the feet on the. Hey, you can back it up and watch it later. It was just a squirt gun.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to see if, because if we do those things, you got to get them up out of there. So.
Yeah, I don't think that would necessarily be a problem.
Okay.
It just wasn't classy. Everything we do is classy. The whole family.
Okay, we're back.
Okay, I'm.
Yeah, I apologize, panel and channel. My bad. I didn't know that would happen.
No lead.
It's my
please.
fault.
No, it's nobody's fault.
No.
It's YouTube's fault.
Yeah, no, it's y'all know YouTube. It is how it is. Hopefully things get better.
There's a guy named Tom Lehrer. I don't know.
But you're fine, lead.
Yeah, I know McNeil Lehrer, right?
No, Tom Lehrer was a guy. He was actually a brilliant mathematician, but he became famous in the 60s for these funny songs he would write about social issues. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
He totally released I mean, it's so clear. He's got a website that says, I have released all this into the public domain. Anyone can use it for anything they want, for any purpose. It's yours. It's not mine anymore. There are no more rights. It's everybody's. I played some of his stuff. Guess what? Hey, copyright claim. And I even pointed him to everything. It's still pending. It's like it's been pending. I'm not going to get any trouble for it. It's not like an official copyright strike.
You know what? I think I see the problem here. He's actually got this listed on IMDb.
What is that exactly?
It's the internet. It's the movie database.
Yep.
I don't know if it's internet movie database.
It is.
So, yeah, if it's IMDb, it's probably copyrighted.
Well, here's the thing. When I saw that guy, I think he is a performer he's one of the reality show people that sells these incredible properties all over the place. For all I know, that's a portion of the show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that, but
yeah. Okay. Well, this is actually instructive. I know to look for this. Next time, I'll just have to go in. If I'd gone in and investigated, I probably would have treated it differently. So I'll do better on that sort of stuff.
Does it seem like YouTube is getting worse with this type of thing?
Not to I honestly don't know. I haven't done this long enough to really know. But this actually, when I went in there, he's got like he lists who does the music. It's in IMDb, and those are like obvious signs that, oh, hey, we got to do the 3 minutes or whatever the time is. And I need to get with Garion again and find out how he did his watermarking. There's ways around it, and I'll have to. It's a lesson learned. I need to deal with this sort of stuff a little bit more efficiently.
Well, Lee, don't feel bad. There's absolutely no way to be absolutely sure about anything that you play on YouTube. I have played my own songs.
Oh, really?
Ones that I wrote and performed, and et cetera, et cetera. And I've gotten a notice because get this, there are law firms out there that search for music just the way YouTube does. And when they find a piece of music that is not copyrighted through ASCAP or BMI, they file a copyright notice. And
really?
They try to get you to negotiate with them for that. On another occasion, there's a very good friend of mine who actually got the premier blues band on Long Island, or one of them, the Hitman Blues Band. This guy said, you can use all my stuff. Here's my number. They give you a little number if an artist has given you permission. I got a notification from a law firm, forwarded to him, and he's like, I don't know who those people are. They don't represent me. They don't represent anything I've ever done. Yeah, they're out there.
So where did Rod go? I guess he's out of here. I'm going to drop this link one more time.
Yeah.
And then we can move on. Lee, so how you been? I haven't talked with you in a few days.
I'm good, man. Can't complain. I'm here.
See chat.
Yeah, I'm in and out in the chat. Yeah, I wonder if can YouTube do that? You guys are content creators. Like if you use a video like from another platform, let's say like Rumble, like some content creators have dual channels, like they'll have the same channel. Like the big guys, like you have Jimmy Dore, people like that, they'll have a YouTube channel, then they have a Rumble channel. I wonder if you use like the Rumble video on YouTube, will YouTube do the same thing,
well, there's simulcast, like a Jimmy Dore would be broadcasting to both platforms, right?
Right, correct. I think
if they're doing both platforms, whatever you take from Rumble, I would imagine it would be the duplicate of what was streamed on YouTube.
Because their whole thing is you're copywriting another. I'm asking, like you're copywriting another YouTube content creator's material, right?
Well,
or does it any copyright from anywhere?
Tom?
Well, the thing about streaming to YouTube and Rumble at the same time is Rumble's rules are very lax and YouTube's are very strict. As far as streaming your content, okay, so this is our point of disembarkation right here. We're streaming out to the world, and we can pick where that stream goes. So we're streaming individually to YouTube, we're streaming individually to Rumble, and let's say Twitter. So those three things don't affect each other in any way. It's a certain amount of content going to each channel, and then it's just about what that channel says is good or bad. So you're rolling a dice with all three of them. I do my show, I'm going to 3 separate channels every day at the same time. And I know that if I do things that pass muster with YouTube, probably I'm going to be okay with Facebook, although not for sure, but I'm definitely going to be okay on Twitter.
So it seems like it's more geared towards original content, basically.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. If I wanted to, if you guys wanted to, you could copyright this program, you know, and then no one could use parts of it unless it was under fair use. I choose to keep mine completely open, Creative Commons. You can use it, take it, do what you want with it, edit it, make me look like a jerk, for crying out loud. You don't have to edit it to do that. So, yeah.
It seems like they're a little bit more lax with bigger channels, right? Like channels that got like 1 million subs plus. When they do like reactionary videos where they gotta comment on other videos, I don't like those people. Seem like they have free will to do what they want.
Yeah, because they're making YouTube a lot of money. I'm monetized. Guess how much of my YouTube money, the money that comes through super chats and memberships, guess how much YouTube keeps?
What is that? 30%?
30%. A third. So some of these people that have 1 million subs, if they do a live show or if they charge for membership, they're making them tons of money. And even if they don't have either one of those things, they probably have Google ads, you know, those fabulous pre-rolls and all those rolls during the thing, and probably making money off of that. And if you have 1 million, they're not going to touch those people at all. Now, there is a way, these reaction videos, I always wondered how they did them. You know, these guys that react to a movie and they're showing, you know, a third of the movie's content. They're just but they get away with it with fair use and heavy duty disclaimers. They make it transformative, meaning they stop it frequently and comment on it. If they were using any more than a third of the movie, they'd probably get in trouble. Like if you use 75% of a movie, yeah. And then if you injure a party's ability to make money on that. So like say I made something and somebody took it and put it out there that was much bigger than me. Well, nobody's going to watch it on my side anymore. So, you know, you've been damaged that way. But yeah, all of it's a crapshoot because the enforcement's done by algorithm. So there's no way to appeal it. And if you do find a way to appeal it, it takes forever. So.
Yeah, Shredder says No Life Shack showed his YouTube payouts and he was making about $40K a month at 1 million subs. Interesting. We better get it up. We better get our. Speaking of which, everybody like, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Contribute to the channel and contribute to your hosts. Cash apps are in this banner thing here. So make sure you support us. We work hard every now and again. Sorta. Well, the only thing I have some Trump articles here that I was going to run through right quick, and then a couple pop the balloons, unless you all have better ideas. And even the Trump stuff is kind of, just stuff that I found kind of interesting.
Did you guys go over his latest cabinet picks so far?
I did last night. He's made a few more today. Bergstrom for Interior. Hold on one sec. Let me share this. Where? Oh, there it is. So Trump does his cabinet in waiting. It's an 8-hour thing, 8-hour read. So Burgum is Interior, and then he named 3 of his criminal lawyers to Justice Department jobs. So one of his main criminal lawyer, he made an assistant attorney general. So this is going to be very interesting. It's going to be full of a bunch of loyalists, for sure. People that he has basically made in one way or another. So I see them as they're going to be very loyal. That is for sure. Now, the other interesting thing is that Thune, I can't remember his name.
Is it Pete or John?
He is not a Trumper. He's more independent, more in the McConnell vein. So what they're doing now, I don't know whether this is just artificial. They're trying to kind of create a drama that they can sell newspapers with. But apparently the Senate, is going to be kind of, a little bit, there's going to be a little bit of contention between the White House and the less MAGA-oriented Senate. I don't know if I believe that. Even what's her name? Liz Cheney, before January 6th voted with Trump like 90+% of the time. So, I'll believe the loggerheads when I see them. So I'm going to play this right quick. It's 8 minutes. I don't know if we'll make it through the whole thing, but Bergstrom's the most interesting as far as Interior goes. I know he had a tech firm. I don't know if he's a lawyer or not, but where was he? Montana, one of the, or maybe it was one of the Dakotas. Maybe it's North Dakota. We'll find out.
North Dakota, you're right.
Do you think
that's a good state? If you're governor of that state, that's kind of a nice fit for Interior. It's just a souped up version. Now you're governor of North Dakota, South Dakota, and maybe Wyoming.
Do you think Trump had his people picked already, or he's picking them as he goes along?
Well, no, he's picking them. They'll all have to be vetted, through the Senate, advice and consent, that sort of thing. But I'm pretty sure most of these will go through. I think Gates and what's her name will be kind of contentious. I think Pete Hegseth. I think Pete Hegseth will be okay. Oddly enough, he's got the credentials that someone maybe in an entry level position to the Defense Department, civilian civil service. He's got an MP, master's in public policy from the Kennedy School. He's got a Princeton degree, I don't know what in, and he's done a couple tours in one in Afghanistan, one in Iraq. I don't know specifically what his army job was. So, if he had any experience, he would actually make a good, Secretary of Defense. But, without experience, it's a little bit of I don't know about that, but he's not unqualified. He's just, it's like coming out of college. You got the stuff on paper, but you don't really have any experience. That's kind of how I view him.
Who's the female that you think might be a little contentious?
Oh, Tulsi Gabbard. For DNI. She has no exposure to the intelligence community. And in the Navy, in the Army, she was she's a lieutenant colonel in the National Guard. You do have some exposure at that level. You'll get the odd intelligence briefing. Like I said last night, I think she has the job she had would make her probably a good administrator. Like when I was in the Navy, my exposure to intelligence, other than the odd briefing every now and again, I had to set up a space, for the intel guys. And I had the clearances and everything. My first job was a lot of communications and communication security. So I got exposure that way, but, I would never say that, hey, I have intelligence experience. I just knew how to, set up the communications for the intelligence folks.
I don't think it's going to be an issue, but it is interesting to me that she will be sort of getting grilled, or what passes for grilling in these sort of rubber stamp hearings, because she used to be a Democrat.
Yeah, I think those are the people that are going to be contentious.
Yeah.
But see, the other thing is she was in the House of Representatives. I don't know. I didn't look it up. I don't know if she was on an intelligence committee. If she was, arguably she would at least kind of know, kind of what's going on. And I'm pretty sure she probably had some sort of clearance. So, I mean, I'm not going to say she's, wet behind the ears, but I'm also, going to say that, I wouldn't call her any sort of expert or, experienced. But, Trump is president. He can do what he wants.
This news story was written by Jacqueline Alemany, Perry Stein, and Anne Marimo. Trump praises cabinet in waiting as it stirs controversy in Washington. The president-elect tapped Doug Burgum as his interior secretary and named 3 of his lawyers from his criminal trials to top Justice Department jobs. Mar-a-Lago. President-elect Donald Trump heaped praise Thursday night on several members of his cabinet in waiting during a gala here supporting his transition to the White House, while many of those choices were already embroiled in controversy in Washington. And he made one new move, picking Doug Burgum, the governor of North Dakota and a former presidential candidate, to head the Interior Department, which manages U.S. lands and natural resources. Earlier Thursday evening, Trump had appointed 3 of the lawyers from his criminal trials to top Justice Department jobs, putting them in position to oversee the federal prosecutors and agents who brought 2 of the cases and to argue on behalf of his administration before the Supreme Court. But Trump, clad in a tuxedo and surrounded by supporters here after being introduced by actor Sylvester Stallone, seemed undeterred by any dust his nominations might have kicked up in the nation's capital. Burgum may raise fewer eyebrows than Trump's selection of another ex-presidential rival, vaccine skeptic Robert F. Kennedy, to head the Department of Health and Human Services. His selection drew worry and skepticism from some Democrats and public health advocates. "I just look at the news reports. People like you, Bobby," Trump teased from the lectern. "Don't get too popular, Bobby. We want you to come up with things and ideas. I think you're going to do some unbelievable things." The president-elect also singled out for praise former Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard, whom he nominated to be Director of National Intelligence, remarking that she was a former Democrat who is loaded up with common sense. Gabbard has been criticized for a 2017 meeting with and defending Syrian dictator Bashar al-Assad, an ally of President Vladimir Putin. Trump also noted the presence of Elon Musk, the SpaceX founder and Tesla chief, who has become a Mar-a-Lago fixture and self-described first buddy, as well as ex-presidential rival Vivek Ramaswamy. Musk and Ramaswamy have been tapped to lead a new Department of Government Efficiency designed to slash government spending. In his own speech before Trump's remarks, Ramaswamy thanked Trump for empowering him and Musk to facilitate the mass deportations of millions of unelected bureaucrats. "He doesn't bring a chisel, he brings a chainsaw," Ramaswamy added of Musk. Trump appeared at an event put on by the America First Policy Institute, a think tank working to support the transition process. Attendees at the gala were given goodie bags, and copies of Trump's book, Save America, were waiting at their seats. He used the forum to make some news in announcing Burgum as his next cabinet pick. The governor and businessman ran against Trump in the Republican presidential primary, offering cash to small donors to help him reach the debate stage. His personal fortune comes from selling a software company to Microsoft. Burgum dropped out in December 2023, when he didn't qualify for more primary debates, and endorsed Trump ahead of the first nominating contest in Iowa. Trump considered Burgum as one of the finalists for his running mate, along with Senator Marco Rubio, Republican Florida. The mutual kudos were a celebration at Trump's private Florida club of the naming of a barrage of loyalists to the incoming administration's top jobs. Some, such as Kennedy, Gabbard, and Matt Gaetz, the ex-Florida House member whom Trump nominated as Attorney General, drew immediate backlash in Washington, while others, such as Rubio and Burgum, are likely to garner less opposition. Trump's cabinet appointees, as well as many other political nominations, require confirmation by what will be a GOP-controlled Senate, though they will only need 50 votes. But there was evidence on Thursday that Gaetz, at least, was struggling to reach that bar after being the subject of an unreleased House Ethics Committee investigation into allegations that he might have engaged in sexual misconduct, illegal drug use, and improper gift acceptance. The Justice Department previously investigated but then dropped a probe into allegations Gaetz engaged in sexual misconduct with a minor. Gaetz said these are invented allegations designed to smear him. It wasn't the only move the president's team made to staff up the Justice Department. Shortly before his Florida speech, Trump said he would nominate Todd Blanche for Deputy Attorney General, the second most powerful Justice Department position, and appoint Emil Bove as Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General. D. John Sauer will be nominated for Solicitor General, the government's top advocate before the Supreme Court, and the fourth highest-ranking Justice Department job. Blanche, a graduate of American University and Brooklyn Law School, has led Trump's defense in 3 of his 4 trials: the federal election interference case in D.C., the federal mishandling of classified documents case in Florida, and the state-level hush money and business fraud case in New York. Bove, who worked on the New York and Florida cases, will serve as acting Deputy Attorney General while Blanche awaits Senate confirmation, Trump said. Blanche and Bove worked together for years as federal prosecutors in the prestigious U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York before entering private practice. When he began representing Trump, Blanche started his firm, which Bove eventually joined. At the same time, Blanche and Bove have spent much of their careers as respected prosecutors and have never before served in politically appointed positions. They would bring a traditional prosecutor background to the job, as well as the experience of having Trump as their client. Sauer successfully represented Trump at the High Court last term, winning a ruling that grants presidents broad immunity for their official acts and essentially halted Trump's election obstruction case in D.C. He served as a law clerk for the late conservative Justice Antonin Scalia and was Solicitor General for the state of Missouri for 6 years. Trump first sought legal help from Blanche in February 2023, after New York District Attorney Alvin Bragg appeared close to charging Trump for allegedly falsifying documents in connection with a 2016 hush money payment. Blanche, then a partner at Cadwalader, Wickersham and Taft, New York City's oldest law firm, had caught Trump's attention when he helped Paul Manafort, Trump's former campaign chairman, avoid state charges of mortgage fraud after Manafort was convicted at trial on similar federal counts. He had also represented Trump aide Boris Epshteyn when Epshteyn was questioned in a Justice Department investigation involving the former president. Blanche and Bove's strategy in Trump's criminal cases has been to wield every possible legal tactic to dismiss or delay the cases until after the election. The strategy has been largely successful, with only the New York one going to trial before Trump was elected. He was convicted on 34 felony counts of falsifying business records to cover up the hush money payment ahead of the 2016 election. Blanche and Bove are now seeking to get that verdict overturned based on the Supreme Court immunity decision that Sauer litigated, or, if the judge does not toss the case, to push off Trump's scheduled sentencing until after he completes his second presidential term. Federal guidelines say that a sitting president cannot be prosecuted, and that policy likely applies to state-level cases as well, according to legal experts. That means that as a result of Trump's election victory, the 2 federal cases and a Georgia state election interference case against Trump probably won't ever go to trial. Blanche has long wanted to have a top role in the Justice Department under a Trump administration. People familiar with those conversations have said. He clashed with Trump at times during the New York trial, but won his trust with his handling of the federal cases. Sauer's appearance on Trump's behalf in April was only his second argument before the Supreme Court, but he seemed at ease as he fielded the justices' questions. His assertions seemed to persuade the 6-3 majority that sided with Trump. Sauer argued that presidents from both parties would be consumed by the threat of prosecution after leaving office if the court did not ensure a measure of immunity. Could President Biden someday be charged with unlawfully inducing immigrants to enter the country illegally for his border policies? Sauer asked at one point. That depiction was picked up by Justice Samuel A. Alito Jr., who worried about presidents going after political opponents and a cycle that destabilizes the functioning of our country as a democracy. Isaac Arnsdorf contributed to this report.
River of Hate actually brings up an interesting, or made an interesting comment about Marjorie Taylor Greene. No one has heard anything from her of late. Do y'all think she'll wind up with any position in the administration? I'm guessing no.
I'm guessing no.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think she's too much of a firebrand.
I think they probably
firebrand or loose cannon.
Yeah, loose cannon, same thing.
They probably told her.
Well, not really.
You know, chill out during the election here. We don't need to hear any of you. You know, and also Lauren Boebert has been very quiet during this time.
Yeah, did she get reelected?
She did, because she was in that UFO hearing.
Districts.
She was in the UFO hearing right in the front. Well, she'd be there for that anyway until the 20th, I guess. But I don't know. She was in a tough race.
Yeah, no.
Let me see what's up with my. I'm telling you what. I know she's crazy, but I'd go to the theater with her.
Oh yeah, I would too.
She could be a fun date at the theater.
Why not?
Yes, she is the member-elect U.S. House of. She's the member-elect. She'll assume office on January the 3rd, 2025.
Yeah, well, she did it.
Yeah.
Now, this is my favorite article of the day.
Oh boy.
Yep, that's what I said, but I can't wait to hear it. I purposefully don't read these articles so I can be surprised.
Wait, hold on. They missed the grab them by the pee and sex with paid porn stars. That's who they're looking at as.
Oh yeah, you didn't know? Hey,
that's crazy.
You know what turned the tide? When he took that photo shoot with the Bible held upside down after tear gassing protesters.
How
that was a righteous act.
How does a person think they're wrong if they think God is on their side?
They can't be wrong. That's the whole point of having God on your side.
That's an MIT question right there. That is a postgraduate, doctoral question right there.
Oh no, it's simple. If God is on your side, you cannot be wrong. You are righteous.
Yep.
So let's play this. Oh wait, hold it. Do I have to read it? Damn it. God did not provide me with AI for this article. Well, oh, there it is.
There it is. There you go. Thank you, Jesus.
God.
And again, Christians, get out and vote just this time.
My name is Ruth Graham. I'm a religion reporter for the New York Times, and I live in Dallas, Texas.
You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to.
And Arnold Parmel has a big cock.
Conservative Christians as a voting bloc that includes.
Hey, I have a question. What do they call people who live in Dallas? Are they Dallasers, Dallasites?
Dallasites.
Really? Interesting.
Pretty sure. That's what I've always heard. Mostly they call us, hey, you.
I figured maybe they call you cowboys.
Includes white evangelicals. It includes a lot of conservative Catholics. They care about social issues, including abortion. Transgender issues have become really important to them in recent years. They care about immigration and have seen in Donald Trump someone who also kind of has a vision for restoring the America that they feel has been taken away from them by a hostile, liberal, secular government and culture.
I mean, honestly, religion is under threat in this country, serious threat. And we can't let that happen because I really believe it's sort of the fabric of our country. It's the thing that holds our country together. And we can't.
And so he's someone that they have seen as their defender who has given them major policy wins, including, installing Supreme Court justices that overturned Roe v. Wade, but who also knows how to talk to them and knows what they want to hear in terms of their fears and hopes for this country. My colleague Elizabeth Dias and I have been reporting individually and together on Donald Trump and conservative Christianity for more than a decade. Donald Trump has changed evangelicalism. And with this story, we wanted to step back just a little bit in the immediate aftermath of Trump's sweeping victory and look at what is unique about this moment. There was a key kind of pivot point in the relationship, the assassination attempt in July that Trump survived, by a fraction of an inch, that a lot of people interpreted as another sort of sign that God had spared Trump, that he was put in this place of authority for a specific reason.
Many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that.
That was another moment that I think a lot of conservative Christians interpreted as a sign that Trump was destined to not just be spared, but return to the White House. There's a spiritual dimension to this for a lot of conservative Christian voters, where there are demonic forces and holy forces, and it's a battle with, in some ways, much higher stakes than a lot of people, I think, view electoral politics. So almost a kind of holy war between Christianity and pluralist, secular, feminist forces that opposed it. This story was a way of starting to look ahead as Trump is going to come into office able to claim a much more sweeping mandate than he had in 2016. So what does that mean for conservative Christian power, his relationship to conservative Christians, and also just to the American church, where Trump himself has really become a kind of figurehead above all others? So here's our article. 8 years ago, conservative Christians wondered if Donald J. Trump, who had just been elected president, would truly be their champion. They were weary and angry after wandering in the wilderness of the Obama years, when liberal values seemed ascendant and they felt powerless. Mr. Trump delivered. A promise to, quote, "my beautiful Christians," came true even after he left office, when the U.S. Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, the constitutional right to abortion. Now, as Mr. Trump's sweeping re-election victory brings them to new heights of power, they believe his return is more than an electoral mandate. They believe it is a divine one. Mr. Trump has repeatedly invoked a religious anointing since he survived an assassination attempt in July, and when he claimed victory on Tuesday night, he did so again. Many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason, Mr. Trump told supporters, and that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. It is a remarkable claim for a president who claims to be a, quote, dictator, if only on day one. While politicians have often invoked God or cited passages from the Bible to make their case, the country is entering a new landscape, one where Mr. Trump is not only the leader of the Republican Party, but also the de facto figurehead of conservative American Christianity. And as his victory sunk in, his followers looked ahead to their new horizons. "We are rejoicing," said Jason Rapert, president of the National Association of Christian Lawmakers, which began in 2019 to expand Christian influence in government. He called it a, quote, Red Sea moment in America, a reference to the book of Exodus, in which God miraculously delivers his people to freedom. Mr. Trump's conservative Christian coalition will have power at the highest levels of all three branches of government. Alongside Mr. Trump in the White House, Vice President-elect J.D. Vance will elevate an energetic strain of Catholicism that promotes a traditionalist vision of family life. In Congress, Mike Johnson has placed evangelical Christianity at the center of his political vision, and the Supreme Court that Mr. Trump helped create is poised to further strengthen religious rights. Many of his supporters saw the battle for the White House as a kind of hope, which Mr. Trump depicted as a choice between Christianity and its enemies. It began with the January 6th attack on the Capitol, when grievance and religious fervor fueled participants' rage and falsehoods about the 2020 election results. At recent campaign events, Mr. Trump has claimed that the Biden administration used the federal government to target Christians specifically. The Republican Party platform released in July promised to create a federal task force that would fight anti-Christian bias, and Mr. Trump vowed to give special access to the Christian leaders who supported him. In particular, many saw it as a war with Christianity on one side and pluralist feminist values on the other. Mr. Trump's Christian allies frequently likened Vice President Kamala Harris, his opponent, to Queen Jezebel, a biblical figure who persecuted prophets. Quote, "As Christians, we are obligated to do everything we can to stop Jezebel from taking the throne," Mark Driscoll, an influential evangelical pastor in Arizona, posted on social media on Tuesday. Some pastors described her as, quote, demonic. Mr. Trump's message of male power complemented the growing anger among many conservative Christians about changing gender norms and family patterns. That anger accelerated after the Me Too movement and the combative Supreme Court confirmation hearings of Brett Kavanaugh, a conservative who was accused of sexually assaulting a high school classmate. Charlie Kirk, the conservative leader of Turning Point Action, which invested heavily in mobilizing conservative Christian voters and volunteers this election cycle, was among the allies who made the gender divide explicit in the campaign's final stretch. "Men need to go vote now," he wrote on social media. Backlash against female power has intensified in conservative Christian circles since Mr. Trump's first term. The Southern Baptist Convention, the nation's largest Protestant denomination, has cracked down on women in leadership, ousting its largest congregation over the issue. Young women have fled conservative congregations, in part as a reaction to widespread revelations of sexual abuse in evangelical and Catholic churches. Other resentments have been simmering since the coronavirus pandemic, including widespread temporary closures of churches in many states. The public health measure has become a touchstone for those who argue that the government has become weaponized against Christians, a belief accelerated by vaccine mandates and by perceptions that protesters who called for racial justice in the summer of 2020 were treated relatively gently. A Big Mac has become more essential than our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, Lieutenant Colonel Alan West, chairman of the Dallas County Republican Party, said on a recent prayer call, noting that fast food restaurants had remained open during the pandemic closures. Quote, that is what is on the line. While Mr. Trump backed away from abortion, which has driven Republican voters for decades, he intensified his opposition to transgender rights. The issue mobilized a similar set of conservative Christian voters. Anti-abortion activists also won their first major victories of the post-Roe political era this week, when they prevailed through ballot measures in Florida, Nebraska, and South Dakota. With the election won, conservative Christian activists are swiftly moving ahead. They are making long-term plans to unwind the new state protections for abortion rights, mini-Roes, as the activists call them. Now the work begins to dismantle the pro-abortion policies of the Biden-Harris administration, said Marjorie Dannenfelser, president of Susan B. Anthony Pro-Life America, a leading anti-abortion group. Activists and lawyers are also pressuring the Trump campaign on cabinet appointments. Some plan to lay groundwork in federal agencies to further restrict abortion and in vitro fertilization amid Mr. Trump's contradictory rhetoric. They are looking for ways to pull levers of power throughout the federal bureaucracy, as they did during his first administration. As Mr. Trump prepares to take power, there seems to be no other religious institution on the left, including the historically powerful Black church, able to match either the command or the authority of Christian conservatives. On Wednesday morning, the Most Reverend Sean W. Rowe, the new presiding bishop of the Episcopal Church, a broadly progressive denomination, wrote a sober letter to the entire church. We are Christians who support the dignity, safety, and equality of women and LGBTQ+ people as an expression of our faith, he said. I pray that President Trump and his administration will do the same. But for Christian conservatives, the rhetoric was fiery and defiant. On the eve of the election, Rob McCoy, pastor of Godspeak Calvary Chapel in Southern California, described Mr. Trump's opponents as the, quote, enemy who attempted so many divisive and evil deeds. Lord, please do a great and mighty thing we know not of, he prayed. And when the results came in, Mr. Trump's followers believe God did. This article was read by Ruth Graham and produced by Jack Disidoro. Thanks for listening.
Well, praise be the Lord. What do y'all think? Any comments?
I think what Tom said initially before that article sums up the whole article.
You know, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Oh, any comments?
It just harkens back to something I know you're very aware of, probably lead is too, and that is the Christian coalition's takeover, or at least partnership with the Republican Party back in '80. It just smacks of the same thing to me.
Hold on one sec. Let's see, in your case. I'm gonna say that I'm not that worried about it. You know, the one thing about being our age, Tom, is we've seen bullshit come and bullshit go. So you know, there was the Tea Party. It's gone. MAGA will go probably. Now, you know, it could be wrong, but it's kind of further.
We can't hear you, Stanley. You're real muffled.
Oh,
there you go. Now you're back.
I don't know why. Haven't changed position. I think the one thing that has that is a constant, well, two things that are constant in American politics pretty much since day one is we kick the can down the road. That's what Congress does. It has done it, you know, since day one. And things don't last. Americans have a short memory. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing. In 4 years, I'm guessing this will have petered out because they will go too far. And, America's one big pendulum.
Things are never as bad or as good as we're led to believe. Even McCarthyism, everybody was on board. And then after a while, I was like, you know what, that's getting kind of old. And they kept pushing it and pushing it. So I agree with you 100%.
And this is step one in the pushback. Cruz declines to back Gaetz before Senate holds confirmation hearings.
Good.
Thank God for infighting. And I haven't read this. I'd love to know why. Senator Ted Cruz joined a growing group of Republicans in the upper chamber refusing to pledge support for former Representative Matt Gaetz as the next Attorney General ahead of a tough Senate confirmation battle. Let's see, the Texas senator suggested during a Newsmax interview Thursday that he would make his decision about whether to back Gaetz only after a confirmation hearing is held to assess the Florida lawmaker's merits, end quote. When President-elect Donald Trump nominated Gaetz to lead the Department of Justice on Wednesday, he stunned Washington, with Cruz commenting that the pick was very surprising to the entirety of the Senate. After Cruz was pressed by Newsmax host Bianca Della Garza about whether he'd vote, about whether he'd vote to confirm Gaetz, the Texas senator deflected. We'll assess the nominee on the merits, but there is a process that will unfold that examines a particular nominee's background with it, their experience and their suitability for the role, Cruz said, after noting that Gaetz would undergo a vigorous vetting. Oh, damn. If I didn't go down far enough, I didn't see the video. Gaetz is headed to a likely grueling Senate confirmation battle. Republicans have a comfortable 3-seat majority in the Senate, but there's no guarantee every Republican will be on board with Trump's pick. Several Republicans in the upper chamber have already indicated that they may not back the Attorney General nominee, with Susan Collins leading the GOP opposition to Trump's DOJ pick. 42 years old, the Floridian would be one of the youngest attorneys general in U.S. history if he is confirmed. Gaetz has spent only 7 years in Washington after securing a law degree from the College of William and Mary in Virginia. Gaetz spent several years in the Florida State House before winning his race to represent the state's first congressional district in 2017. Gaetz was known to fuel intra-party fights during his time in the lower chamber, gaining particular notice for his feud with former House Speaker Kevin McCarthy. Gaetz played a key role in ousting McCarthy from his position last year after a disagreement on passing government spending bills. Former House Speaker kept up his criticism for Gaetz on Thursday, saying, "I think the choices, Trump's nominations, are very good except one. Gaetz won't get confirmed. Everybody knows that," McCarthy said during a Bloomberg television interview Wednesday, before adding that the Floridian couldn't win in a Republican conference. I don't know that that's true. Kevin McCarthy is notoriously bad at politics, in my opinion. However, House Speaker Mike Johnson has backed Gaetz's nomination, even as Republican chiefs in the upper chamber, such as Senator John Cornyn, have expressed skepticism. Everyone who served with him will tell you he's one of the most intelligent members of the Congress. He is an accomplished attorney, Johnson said on Wednesday.
So that's both Texas senators going, not so much.
Yeah, well, you know what? I actually think that he's going to inch through. Nothing has been, he skipped out on the ethics committee investigation by resigning. And I think that I think he's going to inch through. It'll be bloody, and I definitely want to see those hearings. No doubt. I will try and be center stage.
Have some popcorn.
Yeah, that's right. ESPN is sure to have it.
Hey, I get a little tired. I mean, the Republican Party has been very good to Susan Collins. They know that for her to keep getting elected, she has to not just kowtow. So they always let her be that one. Susan Collins is not in line with this. And she always comes out, makes statements, a lot of saber rattling. And then at the end of the day, she never, ever.
Well, do you think it's basically that is her role and she knows it? Hey, bring out Susan so we can pretend that there's opposition.
Yeah. So we can pretend that the party is, differing viewpoints inside of it. And there's different kinds of Republicans, but man, and Maine is an interesting place. So I think they let her do that. She's always the one.
Well, no harm in that. And I think that she's getting older. Her days are numbered as well.
Yeah. You just always have to remember it's Chicken Little. It's oh no, Susan Collins may break from the pack. Okay, yeah. I'm done trying to kick that football, Lucy.
Yeah, right. I saw this. Don't know that I'm gonna go through this. I'm actually kind of surprised that she's not retiring. I've been fussing about past couple weeks about Democrats just holding on too long. I had no idea that she's 84 years old. Can you believe that?
She's looking pretty good for 84.
Yeah, it's just shocking.
I mean,
it's build a representative.
I wouldn't pop her balloon.
Yeah, well, I wonder how many bionic parts she's got.
I'm just joking. Yeah.
One ding that's been leveled against her by progressives is that she does not debate. She hasn't had when and if she's been primaried, she never does debates. And after giving up the leadership position, the minority leader position, I honestly don't know what's in it for her to go back. But obviously, she is the battery in Hakeem Jeffries' back. So I just put that up there. I don't know that we really need to read through it, but you're not getting rid of Nancy Pelosi this easily. Apparently, she wants to be America's Trump gadfly. Let's see. So let's go to this next. I saw an article. Let me see if I can find it right quick. Let me post this in the back for Porsha. Oops. The reason I bring this up, there's an article I just saw in the Washington Examiner. What happened here? Where is it? Hold on one sec here. You think that Trump will attempt to replace Janet Yellen at the Fed?
Well, isn't she?
Yeah, she's the Fed chair.
I know, but isn't she like?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, she's Fed chairman, right?
Yeah, she's Fed chair, but she's really conservative. I mean, she's not a affect the market all the time
Right.
kind of chick. I mean, she's very even-handed, and I think he would prefer somebody that would, you know, drop of a hat. I want this drop, you know, 3% today.
Well, MAGA actually, you know, part of them want to get rid of the Fed, but I think the problem is that the Fed is independent. They're not, you know, prone to do,
you
know, whatever. She's not a loyalist. And
she's actually the Treasury Secretary right now. I didn't realize
Oh,
she's
is she?
in her place. Yeah.
You know what? Who?
Lisa D. Cook? No, that's the Board of Governors. Hold on.
Hold on one second.
I thought it was a guy that was
Jerome Powell.
I think you're right.
There you go. Jerome Powell.
Right.
Jerome Powell.
Okay, why? Okay, my bad.
She was in that position. What, that was like 4 or 5 years ago, though, right?
Yeah, that's my fault. I'm having a senior moment.
No, she got out. Yeah, she got out of office in 2018. I didn't realize he'd been in there that long.
Let's see. Let's do. Brought this up. There's an article here in the Washington Examiner about Democrats panicking about Trump seeking a third term. And I thought this would have the text of the 23rd Amendment. Let me see if I can find the text of it.
Well, I think there's something, because of the fact that was written for LBJ, there's something about, like,
I thought it was written because of Roosevelt.
10 years. I thought that there was something in there. Maybe it's different. No, like maybe it's the 25th or something. Anyway, yeah, you can't have more than two.
Yeah, and this is the article.
There it is. It's, let me see this here, because there is a codicil in there that covers that you can't serve more than 2 years of another person's plus 2 terms.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It basically, it provides, if a president dies in office, that second 2 years and then plus 2, it'd be interesting, I guess, if you do more than 2 of another person's presidency, it counts as a whole term. But Democrats pushed to clarify 22nd Amendment to stop talks of a third Trump term, and I don't quite understand. If they're talking about it, that doesn't mean they'll do it. Let's see. As President Donald Trump returns to White House for second term, Democrats are making clear that this will be his final term as president. The 22nd Amendment, ratified in 1951, limits the president to 2 terms, and Democrats want to clarify that point with a resolution from Representative Dan Goldman. The New York Democrat is slated to introduce the resolution Thursday in the House, according to the New York Times. Interesting. We are a nation of laws, not kings. The 22nd Amendment is clear that no person can be elected president more than twice. Any attempt by Donald Trump to do so is blatantly unconstitutional. I call on my colleagues, D or R, to stand by their oath to defend the Constitution. Last time it was all about the 25th Amendment. Now Dems are concerned about the 22nd. As Trump joked about staying past his term, Daniel Goldman introducing a resolution reaffirming that the 22nd Amendment applies to Trump. My comment on this is that Tom and Lead, why is it the Democrats let MAGA rattle them like this? To me, introducing a oh, hey Phoenix, I meant to say hello, my bad.
Hey, what's up?
Democrats need to just relax. Why introduce a resolution? The Constitution is clear. Why do we need to even let them know, we're sweating it? Any comment on that?
Well, I think it's because he's abandoned tradition so many times. I think it's because he's got a loaded court. I think it's because he's proven he will try a lot of things that aren't necessarily going to work. But I agree with you. Everybody needs to relax. It's clear as day. There's been like 9 presidents that have been precluded from 9, 7, something like that couldn't run for a third term.
Right.
Since this was ratified. So it's like, come on. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I don't, the guy hasn't even taken office yet. And, we're already sweating. And these guys really need to be cooler.
I hear all sorts of, Stanley, I'm sure you've heard it. I'm sure these other gentlemen have heard it. Ronald Reagan's he's just going to be the vice president for George Bush now. And he's really going to be the president. But George Bush will, swear on the Bible, but he'll be, and it's just a joke.
Yeah, we need to. It's just, we look shrill. So Phoenix, what's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. I just came up just to say what's up, man.
Nothing much. We're about to get to pop the balloon here. I was hoping Latino for Trump would be up here. I had something special, some Paul Mooney.
Paul Mooney
calling out Latinos for thinking they're white.
Oh, damn.
But I guess it's gonna have to wait.
Catch him in the morning.
You know what? I don't plan on being around too long in the morning. I actually, by hook or by crook, actually didn't do my usual, hey, I'm just gonna hang out till midday. I actually got off, like dropped down or whatever early this morning and actually got a lot of restorative sleep. So I'm gonna have to bear that in mind.
We had a rough one last night.
It was pretty fun.
It was a blast, but
it was tiring.
Yeah.
Poor Solid Snake put us through our paces.
I'm sad I missed the push-ups.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. It was
and for a short time, well, never mind. I'm not going to say that, but yeah, we had fun.
So let's see. Unless y'all have, I don't let me force the issue. If you guys have any news item or just rant, feel free to hop in here.
Oh man, I don't have anything. Like I say, I was just vegging out. I mean, I came in pretty much when you were reviewing the article about them saying that Trump was a godsend or something like that.
Yeah, but people have been saying that, even during his first term. So, it's kind of old news, but I guess they're just kind of reminding. Back on planet Earth, where people who actually like have a more realistic view of what America is and what it's done. We always, American history is so, so cyclical. But, we always kick the can down. We always have a short memory, and fervor fizzles out. So if this stuff lasts past a Trump term, then I'll be worried, but I just don't think it will.
I think that they are positioning themselves to carry this thing beyond Trump. from what I can see.
Oh, yeah.
But
Of course they are.
how much steam it has, I mean, remains to be seen, I guess.
Well, the thing is I personally don't think that MAGA will survive without Trump. For better or for worse, and I think mostly for worse, you can't duplicate it. Barron's not going to be able to do it. You know, obviously Don Jr. No, they used to talk about Don Jr. Running for president. I never hear talk about that anymore. So
Yeah.
don't know. There must be something in his background, or maybe he's just said, "Hell no, I'm not going to do it." But
he supposedly is a big coker.
Yeah. And Eric Trump, you never hear anything about Eric Trump running for something. As a matter of fact, there's talk out there about Lara Trump replacing Rubio as senator. I've also saw an article like maybe DeSantis will put himself in for senator, but I don't see that happening. But I could see Lara Trump replacing Marco Rubio. So I don't, who knows what Barron's going to want to do in, what is he, 18? In 18 years, 17 years, before he's even eligible to run for president. And
he won't be ready at that time. I don't see that happening.
I don't, you know what? I'm going to guess that he probably won't even want to.
Exactly.
That chat is mighty quiet. I'm talking bad about Trump and there's no activity. What the hell? So this is Pop the Balloon Atlanta. And then I've got to Pop the Balloon Dallas afterward. But I want to see this Atlanta. This girl looks really good. So
she's no Jenna Hawking.
Well, who is that?
Yeah, that's that Mr. Big chick we were looking at earlier. Nobody liked but me.
Oh, you know what? I want to see those pictures. I never did get to see them. We'll put those up first.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Because I don't know. I wasn't
my girl
being that snarky. I mean, she looks really good as a 45-year-old or whatever she is.
Yeah, I don't deny that.
But I mean, there's nothing. I mean, that, even during Sex in the City, what's her name? She always looked her age. I just can't.
Kim Cattrall.
Yeah, what's her name? Sarah Jessica Parker. She was no spring chicken. Maybe when the series started.
But she also ain't the best looking woman in the world either.
Right. But this woman here, she's definitely decent looking, but that you can be that age and you're having to act like this, to be with powerful men. I don't think JD Vance would approve. She should be married and she should have kids. And maybe she does have kids, but this is not a JD Vance approved lifestyle.
I think she is probably one of those women that sort of was an assistant for somebody in communications, or she worked at a magazine or something. And as time went along, she had to gravitate somewhere. And she said, well, this Sex in the City thing's kind of big. And she just started doing that. And now that's her deal.
Her shtick.
Yeah.
Like I said, she is definitely, nice looking, but she's no spring chicken.
Well, not only is she nice looking, she clearly takes pride in her appearance. She's in the gym, she's watching what she eats, and
look at those
at our
legs.
age,
She's not doing legs. she's got chicken legs.
Well, I got breading. Anyway, so she There was probably a day when I might not pay quite as much attention, but I'm 60 now. So that's looking pretty good.
Oh, it looks great, but it doesn't look. I wonder why someone her age is still doing this shtick. And I understand for money or whatever, prestige.
Because she's got, man.
But what I'm wondering is, I was just kind of wondering why it caught this channel's attention. What's significant? You know, how is this relevant to this channel?
Well, I think it was a midday, whatever. But I can tell you the reason she's doing this up is that the 2-minute warning went off about 5 years ago. She can't do this when she's my age, and she probably can't do it when she's 50. She is rapidly approaching
the sell-by date.
Yeah, she's getting into the, you know, and then I guarantee you she will morph into some sort of home decor or home lifestyle, or some of them morph into pet people, animal type of people.
Right.
She's got to figure out her next move, or she just makes Mr. Big happy and he takes care of her.
Yeah, John, that's the woman from the article. And I'm being hypercritical and asking why she's doing what she's doing.
That's not even the best pictures of her. I just put those in there because they're body shots. You know, the other ones were tighter, but she got a pretty face.
And so she writes for the New York Post?
Yes.
Well, that says something about her, you know.
I was just going to say the same thing.
All right. Well, we'll pop this balloon.
I changed my subhead there for our friend that was here earlier that thought I was black but sounded.
Oh, what does it say? I didn't notice.
It's hopelessly whitewashed. I don't think I'm going to be able to get unwhitewashed, Stanley.
You know what? I'd take me a little bit to process what was going on there.
Stanley, you can't be so critical and say that's not a good looking woman for her.
Well, I didn't say she wasn't good looking.
I
said she's average, she's old, and she's approaching her sell-by date.
You think she's average for a 45-year-old woman? I'm just asking.
That's what I was saying. I think she, compared to most 45-year-old women, she's definitely a notch above.
She looks better
y'all
than
don't get out much.
She looks better than damn near all the women on Pop the Balloon we've seen. Majority.
I wouldn't say that at all.
I mean, she's competing with them all, and she's probably
that she's competing with them is the problematic at 45.
Well, not this round. That's not what.
And my comment is her lifestyle would not be approved by JD Vance. She needs to be married and producing kids.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, if they would have both all walked in the bar, those girls from 12, from the Pop the Balloon, and this woman, she would compete very well against much younger women. I
understand. I will be that one voice who said she shouldn't even be in the bar with younger women.
Well, I could agree. Well, in any presence, in any public space, if they just happen to be there. And I look at the women from the Pop the Balloon who don't seem. Remember the one the guy says, "Hey, can you add 9 + 9 × 9?" And you put them in a room with that woman, I think she's going to do very well, even given her age difference.
I don't know, because first of all, I'm going to walk over anything between me and her, and then I want to block out everybody else. They're not going to get to see her. Much as it pains me. The thing about this girl is it breaks my heart because Stanley's running the risk of me not inviting him to the wedding.
Well, I would put it this way. Of course she's okay, but I think this sort of woman, and I was married to a white woman. This woman is a dime a dozen. There's nothing that stands out. I don't even think a blonde is a blonde. There are lots of them. Even the ones who aren't blonde, dye their hair blonde. So there's nothing. She's cookie cutter.
Well, if you compare her to her sister counterparts,
I always do.
Like when you talking about Pop the Balloon, or
not even Pop the Balloon. The Pop the Balloon isn't the only.
You talk about if you even compare it to some of the street interviews, right, that we've done.
Well, I'm not certainly not doing that.
But they're looking for the same thing: a man with money, $160,000, this or that. But she could at least, speak it and then bring it into existence. I think for a lot of these women, they can't even bring it to existence. They talk about it. I never forget the lady I was talking to at one of the street interviews. She wasn't even that attractive, little short girl, a little overweight. And she's like, she need a man to make 160. I'm look at her like 160,
But let me ask you a question though. What is she actually bringing into existence?
Which one? You talking about the lady from the street interview or this woman right
No,
here?
this New York Post woman. What is she actually bringing into existence?
You can say that about all of them, right?
Oh, I do.
Right, but I think the thing is that they all want it, but and then again, it's varying levels. But many of them can't even keep themselves in this shape. You see them pop the balloon, and women at 25, 30 years old, they can't slim like that.
Look at her arms.
We're kind of talking past each other here.
Yeah, probably so.
I'm saying at her age, what's the point of all this? What is her end game?
Well, the people on point to pop the balloon, I guess they have, because there are some women in their 40s on there as well.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question.
Well,
what would be the result of all this work to write about Mr. Big?
Well, I mean,
Mr. Big isn't going to keep her. He's going to trade her in for another model at some point.
I think he is going to keep her.
You think so?
Yeah, the thing that
did you watch? I don't think Mr. Big and Sex and the City kept her.
Well, he didn't have the choice. She picked somebody else. But the thing about this woman that I appreciated from her article was that she evaluated this man and good points and bad. She recognized these things are the strong things. These are the things that are weak. I like him. So I realize I am going to have to do the things necessary to fit into his life.
Right.
That for me is a guy that don't happen too often. Normally it's the other way around. They want you to do the other way around. Yeah. So
the thing is, he's kicking her out of his apartment at 4 a.m.
Well, I think the thing is,
I don't think this is being reciprocated.
Stanley, he probably has a really nice apartment, right? Whereas a lot of these women are getting kicked out of the apartment of a ragged ass apartment. They get kicked out of their apartment, they'd be happy to leave half the time. But Mr. Big in her case has a nice apartment. Good job.
The one that she's being kicked out of at 4 a.m.
Right, yeah.
Did she say
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm trying to how would I feel being kicked out at 4 a.m?
How would you feel being invited?
Okay, well, you're doing the glass half full, and I'm doing the glass half empty.
Okay, maybe that's what I
got. But I understand what you're saying. It's just not something that I find impressive.
Well, you're not a woman.
Well, neither are you.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to look at it from the standpoint of a woman. I think you're looking at it from the standpoint of a man.
Well, no, I'm looking at it from the standpoint of a woman, just as much as you are, I guess. And I'm not impressed.
You heard of the slut stroll? Hell, the women made that shit famous, right? You heard?
I'm sorry, what?
You've heard of the slut stroll, right?
No.
Women made that shit famous. Slut walk. Sorry, slut walk. You heard it, right?
No. Oh, you mean like once they have to leave the apartment?
Yeah, you see
the doorman
on the train at 6 o'clock in the morning coming from some guy's house with the night with their
that's the walk of shame.
Walk of shame. Sorry, walk of shame. Sorry,
well, see, Mava G makes my point here. Even if it is her life, she can pull up some 65-year-old Mr. Biggs.
Yeah, that's true.
Who wants to put? You know what? Who wants to spend their mid-40s pulling up 65-year-old Mr. Biggs? It doesn't seem very fulfilling to me.
Wait, I see what you're saying.
Why does it have to be 65-year-old?
Well, it's Mavid's imagination.
Well, that's we know where that got us earlier. But there's some things in her article that where was it? Do your research. So she learns the guy. Look feminine, be feminine.
Yeah.
Let him shine.
Yeah.
She's a woman that might to the outward appearance seem like she's the submissive one and she's in no way in control.
She's sly.
And also I think that she makes the point throughout this whole thing. She is captivated by his power, his success, and I think she wants to stay in that orbit. And I don't think eventually, if she does it properly, that she is going to be kicked out at 4 a.m. Eventually, he's going to go, you know what? This chick's pretty cool. She doesn't give me any static like others have in the past. She seems to adapt to what I'm doing. I don't know.
Okay, well,
each his own. My
closing argument is I would probably not have all this kind of commentary for someone who is maybe 10 or 20 years younger than this version of her. She looks like she's mid-40s. How long is she going to be able to do this? Hopefully these guys that she's satisfying don't want kids.
I don't think they would. They're business freaks. That's all they want to do is business. Maybe someday. I don't know. It's a complex situation.
Well, everybody keeps saying there are many levels, and I'm gonna say if there are many levels, that's cool. It's not a building that I want to be in, and I don't know.
Stanley, I don't need you competing against me for this girl anyway. Because
you know what? I would
never, your suave South Carolina or whatever Georgia ways. I can't compete with that.
I would not. You could have her. I need a young, either a better model with more like a better self-image, a little bit more independent. There is such a thing as too submissive.
Yeah.
I don't think she's submissive at all. I think she's actually cunning in the way that she goes about a man that, like
that's even worse.
I think a lot of this could be, for women who are looking for a man, she says stay feminine. That's what men want. And there are some other things she said I don't remember right off the top of my head.
Let him shine.
Let him shine. I think that is, key to a relationship with a man is assertive type A. You can't compete with him. You have to let him shine if you want the relationship to work. And I think that kind of self-awareness is important. A lot of women have been bombarded with, it doesn't matter how you look, how you, whatever, you can dye your hair purple, put earrings and shit through you.
Yeah, I've never heard that advice. You
always hear they're pushing Lizzo. Come on, I don't know what's so funny, but they're pushing Lizzo. They push Lizzo.
Fat shaming is a thing.
Lizzo has her own talent. She's making her own money.
What I'm saying is they push Lizzo.
She doesn't need a man to
Lizzo. She wants a man. That's why she's trying to lose weight. She wouldn't be losing weight if she was strictly worried about her health. Like, let's be honest here, Stanley.
Okay, I think maybe in the end, I think I'm fascinated that y'all care this much.
Well, we watch a lot of Pop the Balloon, right? And so we see a lot of women on Pop the Balloon. They come out, the guy needs to make this, the guy needs to do this, the guy needs to do this. Well, she's more or less on her own version of saying the same thing. But
I don't agree that it's the same thing.
What she's saying from the woman's perspective, hey, if you want that guy making six figures, you need to be feminine. You need to be this, you need to be that. But he's probably not going to be sitting home with you while you're baking cookies. They're trade
Well,
offs.
I also kind of wonder, and I know these guys need their ego stroked, and you got to let them, give them room to be ego driven and all that stuff. But the other thing that scares me is, why are these men not seeing through this?
They don't want to see through it. They want to.
I mean, most of those guys gonna be pump and dump type guys.
They probably already have their children. They probably already had their ex-wives, Stanley. She's looking for older. She's probably 45. She may get her 55-year-old executive, military executive at IBM or somewhere, whatever, it's some big company.
Really, the stuff about the article that impressed me was sort of her viewpoint. I mean, she's very open about the fact it's like, hey, look, I didn't really think that I would like this, but I do like being with a guy like that. Maybe she is independent on her own. I mean, she is a writer for the New York Post and all, and maybe she wants her free time too, but she didn't seem needy. She didn't seem clingy. She seemed like, look, I like this kind of guy. I'm attracted to the power and his business success. He's got a big, and so here's the things that I'm aware of the fact, and they're not just the positive things. She's talking about his warts too. And that was the thing about me, is that she took it's surprisingly, given how childish the writing is, it's a surprisingly objective look at her situation.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
Well,
it wasn't overly positive towards the man.
Not my cup of tea.
Damn it, Stanley, we're going to hook you up with this girl no matter what.
No, that Sex in the City lifestyle wouldn't be for me, even, as a guy, wanting to be, I would rather, do it. I'd rather commute up to Westchester.
And everything, even in Bump Out of Vanities, Tom, you remember how he talks about how people in Manhattan live, how they could be going 2 blocks to an affair.
Yeah.
And they don't walk.
No.
Someone has 6-inch heels on. You have to maintain the image and catch a limousine there, or, a black car there. And, for certain people, they want to live their life. They want to enjoy it. They're accustomed to it. And it takes a Mr. Big type guy to get it on that level. On the pop the balloon level, these women want a man that's tall, fairly successful, aggressive, not much different than what she has described, just down a level or two. That's what I found interesting about it.
Now, are you finding this interesting as something that young black men should aspire to be, like the guys in this role who are kind of like rainmakers? And
I haven't even mentioned race. I haven't even thought about it from a racial.
Well, no, that's actually what I was thinking of. I'm curious why you admire the writing and or the guy or the relationship.
Well, I didn't say I admire the writing or the relationship. I think that she touches on some things. As I said, I don't agree with everything.
What did she touch on exactly?
I think the be feminine. I think that a lot of women have been bombarded with a message of don't be feminine, cut your hair off, and things like that. And she is coming out saying, no, you need to be feminine. In many ways, I do believe that men probably want to be listened to and blah, blah, blah. And she's saying that, from her perspective, that seems to work for Mr. Big. And I think down on lower levels, the women have been bombarded, told they can say whatever they want to do this, and treat men in certain ways. And I don't think that works. And I think what she's saying is a little bit more effective in dating men from a woman's perspective.
Okay, well, maybe the difference is what I think is feminine. I don't think this is her role. She may be using her feminine wiles to, stay with her finance guy, but I don't think that's particularly feminine. My feminine ideal, or what I would think is feminine, is probably a little bit more family oriented.
Yeah, well, before you get to the family, how do you get there? And, she's probably has her family now, but, what she's talked about going out to date, And you know, if you're a young woman, you're 25 years old,
which she's not.
I know. But if you were a young woman, I don't know why you're so critical of her. You know, I'm speaking abstractly. I'm not speaking specific to her, right? That's why I don't even know her name.
I got you. Well, let me take this picture down. That way I'm not.
Her name is in my subhead. Her name's in my subhead and will be forever. Until we get her on this show, and I bet you we could.
You think so? We should try to get over here.
I could get her on my show. There is nothing stopping you. I mean, it's like, and any of these people, if you email them, they just might.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, this maybe it kind of gets where I'm going here. She's specifically talking about dealing with a rich narcissist. That's kind of like, I don't know. I just don't see this as an ideal.
But Stanley, being feminine, as she said, adapts to real dating.
Yeah, but I don't know. Is it real? How many people actually deal with rich narcissists?
No, I'm saying being feminine. Being feminine. Just focus on her saying be feminine, regardless if the man is a rich narcissist or a trash man. He don't want a big manly man. You want 99% of the men want feminine women. And I think she hits on a point there. And I think a lot of men would prefer a woman that is a good listener. And she said, you know, she'll listen to him. Right? Not to say that he just want to run all over her just talking and not listen to her. But it is kind of a, you know, a skill to be able to listen as well as, you know, talk. And I think that's what she was saying. You know, when
do we know that he's a narcissist? That's a pretty severe claim. I think he might be somewhat self-absorbed.
Well, I mean, I don't know about narcissist as a diagnosis, but I do know that, you know, he's a guy, you know, powerful guy, you know, used to being listened to when E.F. Hutton speaks. You remember those commercials?
Sure.
So, you know, that type of guy. And
but I think that applies. You know, Stanley, one time, I'll never forget, I was on here and Knowledge 415 jumped on and he led off talking about, you know, he didn't really have a relationship with his dad.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he said that, he said, but my dad was very successful though. And I think that means something for a child looking up to his dad. For women with a man, they don't want a broke down ass man on any level. If you're a trash man, be the trash man. Hey, but don't be the one getting picked up by the trash man. You know? And I think that's kind of that's how I took it, right?
Right.
You know, so, fun is if all of us brought in, or at least stated, who our perfect woman was. Whole history, doesn't have to be famous, can be somebody in your, you know, college, whatever. And everybody just says, this is what I'm looking for. It can be a fictional character. Okay, new idea. Let's move on. Let's watch this video.
Who wouldn't say their wife? I would say my wife. Because I'm smart.
You know,
you would say your wife or wouldn't?
No, I would. She might see the broadcast.
I would definitely say my wife.
Yeah, but she really is. She really is, though. I really mean it.
She's what?
She's what, great. Right? She's great. She's a perfect woman.
Are you talking about your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine, man.
Yeah, she's
we don't expect anything less of you, right? You feeling all right this morning?
Yeah, I'm good. I just woke up, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. You talking, though. I forget your wife is probably still asleep.
Yeah.
He's thinking you're within hearing range, so you're not being quite as forthcoming as you would be.
No, she's upstairs, but she can hear, man. She knows. She's like the hawk. She's
fucking rising.
Yeah, I get it. I don't want to hear much.
How do you get all these early rising motherfuckers up? Huh? Really? How you get all the early risers up? You got
what up, nigga?
Got Gary and Chopper.
What's up, Gary?
Morning.
Ryan, I kind of agree with you. And that's why, I get teased a lot about, my wife was actually, for me in my limited life, was kind of a once in a lifetime event. And it's you know, I kind of feel the same way. If I had to have had to choose, it would probably be, you know, someone that at least liked my wife.
Yeah.
That's why you married her. That's why you married
That's right. That's right.
Well, that's true.
Hope so. That's what she would hope to hear.
I do think it's sad that a lot of people aren't able to find that. I feel very fortunate that I found my wife, but some people, they never find that right person, you know? They never
Right.
find them. It's sad.
I think you have to subordinate a part of yourself. You know what I mean? And you know, everybody ain't willing to do that.
I thought you have to be vulnerable. That, by the way, that's really difficult for most people.
Yeah.
You have to be vulnerable because nobody wants to do that.
Take advantage of you when you're vulnerable too. People can take advantage of you when you're vulnerable. Right?
Well, that's right. And like I learned, you got to be honest and vulnerable, and like give yourself in the relationship, which is really sounds weird, but nobody wants to do that. You know.
I mean, I always thought being in a relationship, especially a committed one, was like starting a business. You got to take risks. You got to put your money in places where you might not feel comfortable putting it. Stuff like that.
You
It's
gotta
scary
give.
that you compare it to a business, but if it works,
I mean, it's a good analogy.
really,
dude,
Go ahead, Ryan. Sorry.
I never had a relationship where I was like, I could be honest about my feelings. I just would. Everything was either. It was always anger or jealousy or something. Like if I was jealous, I'd be angry. I could never say, "Hey, man, I don't like how you talk to that person," right? Like, or it made me uncomfortable. I could never say that. I would just get angry, right? So I could. Well, before I met my wife, I could never be honest about my feelings. Actually, I didn't even know half my feelings. Everything came out as anger, right? But then as I got older, like you had to say, "Hey, it makes me uncomfortable that something," you know what I mean? Or it threatens me, right? You got to be honest about this shit. That's hard to do. It really is. For me, anyway. You know, you got to be honest. It's weird. It sucks, really. But it's good because then you can find happiness. You know? So, anyway, you got to be honest about your feelings. It's crazy that I say that. But it's true. You kind of got to, you have to. That's what you got to do. So put yourself out there. It's hard, man. Stanley can tell you, probably. Stanley, talk about it. All right. Getting weird up here.
I mean, I kind of got a different take on it as far as putting your feelings out there. And as the head of the household, sometimes we have to suppress those feelings and just move forward. You know what I'm saying? When things get tough.
Of course.
I'm less forthcoming with my emotions and my feelings and stuff like that is going on.
Well, the problem is if you can't be honest about your feelings, then like I drove everybody away because I never opened up myself, right? Because I didn't want to be hurt, right? So but what that does is ultimately it fails because you never give yourself, you never put yourself in it, you know. Always held everything back, you know. And ultimately people want to have a connection. I couldn't have a connection. I wasn't capable. I had to go to a lot of therapy and stuff, but that's another story. But yeah, I'm not saying you act like an emotional lunatic all the time, and you know, like you should be in control.
Like those
like a
liberals
woman.
that always be telling you to cry at every second of the day.
Yeah. Look, if you're like that, the woman doesn't have space to be emotional, right? So in situations like you if you're in control and you're not emotional, it gives her space to be feminine, right? But if you're just like a feminine guy, like, you know, some people are like that. You know, I have a friend like that. He's always overly emotional and he's all in his feelings all the time, and his girl's always on him. I'm like, dude, that's because you're the woman in the relationship. Like, you got to be in control of yourself. It's true. It's true. Like, you know, he's got a lot of mommy issues, if you know what I mean. So, anyway. But I just learned that you got to put yourself out there to get hurt. It sucks. Especially when you got an ex-wife like mine. She was a fucking lunatic. She was a velociraptor. You know, fucking stripped. She stripped a bank account. She stripped everything. So ran me into debt by hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Damn,
Until
what
I
else,
got
Ryan?
rid of
She
her.
take the fucking engine out the car?
Dude, she look. I had a business that she got half of. Okay, I mean, I'm like 35. By the time we got divorced, I was 35. I was young. I had a business that was successful, and she'd go hit the bank account and just strip it out. And then I couldn't pay my guys. Like, it was tough, man. Couldn't pay the employees. It was bad, but it was way cheaper to break that marriage up, you know. But she was bad. But so it was hard to get. I didn't get remarried for. You know, I split up with her at 31. We divorced at 35. Just didn't get around to getting divorced while she was stripping me clean. I didn't get remarried till 43, man. I was running for a while. I didn't date for years after this woman. So anyway,
I don't
it's
really
hard.
have any feelings. That's the problem. Kind of sociopathic. It's like happy, sad, whatever. So I don't have anything to share with somebody else, you know. But if she asks me, I'll be honest. I got two feelings. I'm psyched and I'm pissed. That's the only two feelings. So
well, man, I learned that men only express themselves with anger. That's it.
Yeah, I don't get mad either.
Yeah, I wouldn't be getting mad all the time either. That just shows you're a sensitive little bitch.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, if you get angry, I would get a scowl. You know, I'd have this scowl.
I wouldn't say like getting angry, like the level of anger. It depends. Like if you're constantly, like if something, like let's say you like lost something. Let's say you lost a pen or something where you're trying to write something down, and you just get mad and start crumbling stuff and breaking stuff. Then that's a little bit too sensitive for a woman.
Say she takes out a credit card and runs up $43,000 worth of debt.
That's $43,000 though.
But doesn't tell you. That causes
a lot of bread, man.
I was going to say that.
Damn.
I'd smash some windows if someone ran that much money out of me.
Did you notice that specific number of $43,000?
Yeah, I was going to say.
What the hell does she almost like that?
Let's say
Ryan, just trauma dump.
Buy you a car?
That is marital property. It's marital property. Let's say she's buying drugs online from Florida from multiple doctors. Okay, let's say she's doing that.
Oh wow!
Sounds like it might have actually happened.
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Did she ever buy you anything?
Yeah, did she buy you any drugs, Ryan?
Well, no, she'd decorate that. She'd redecorate the house all the time. Oh, I got new curtains. I went and got new curtains. Who gets new curtains every year? Who gets all new housewares every year, all the time, constantly?
Right.
Like we must be doing, you know. Well, I'm stupid because I let her have it. Like, yeah, you have access to everything. You have access to all the accounts, and then she'd use our name to get, like I said, to do that $43,000 for credit card. She sits down. I sit down.
She'd be buying curtains.
She just bought all kind of shit, you know. But I didn't really watch any of it. Well, she'd buy stuff. She'd give stuff to her sister. She'd buy stuff for people. And I was like, we must be doing good. I didn't really pay attention. I just worked all the time. I'd be working on Saturday, Sunday. I had a business. I just work all the time. So, but it was, you know, I had my own problems. But anyway, whatever. You could say I was a negligent husband. So I was very greedy and just chasing the buck. So I'm half at fault probably, but whatever.
Come on, let's just watch Pop the Balloon before Ryan gives us his whole backstory.
I'm gonna start crying. Yeah, we're good.
You got to get Universal up here to help you. Help you.
Let's watch it. I know. Yeah.
We all break out our drums and form a circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Ryan write a poem about his inner thoughts.
Where's the diamond dog for Ryan? Ted Lasso, anybody? No? Okay.
Oh, she bald. Oh.
I'm not mad at her. She's a nice host.
Good day, I'm Johnny, and we are live in Atlanta. We are here helping these beautiful single ladies find their love. Give it up for yourselves, ladies. Yay! Woo! So, ladies, I want to know, what is the dating scene like for each one of you in Atlanta? What's your name and your age?
Hi, I'm Shannon. I'm 24, and the dating scene in Atlanta it's like a pool, you know. You see and you meet so many different creatures, and nobody's the same. But it's fun. I will say that. It's a lot of fun.
Okay. What's your name and your age?
Hi, my name is Lorraine. I'm 28, and for me, the dating scene is trash. I don't want no parts of it. But I'm trying here today, so we'll see how that goes.
Hopefully we'll have a match for you tonight and you'll find your love. What's your name and your age?
Hi, my name is Brescia. I am 31. The dating scene in Atlanta is a mix. You can find good and bad, but I feel like that's any city, you know? You just gotta find what fits your flow.
Okay, Brescia. What's your name and your age?
I am Marielle. I am 36 years old, and the dating scene in Atlanta is like no other. It's you might look up and you might not. You never know what you're gonna get here.
Well, we're gonna see if you have some luck tonight. So ladies, the way that we're gonna do the show, you're gonna hold onto your balloons. I'm gonna bring out one single gentleman at a time. I'm gonna ask him his name and his age, but I will not ask him his profession because I wanna make sure that we're building genuine connections and nothing is built off of anything that is superficial. So let's welcome our first single gentleman. Welcome, how are you?
How y'all doing?
What's your name and your age?
My name is Shamari, and I'm 30 years old.
So Shamari, what are you looking for in a single lady?
Wow.
What I'm looking for in a single lady,
Girl, that's
someone
a
that come
deer
with their
blind.
own,
Looks like he just
their
got off
own
the construction site.
everything really, car, degree, house. You find mainly women in Atlanta that just want to get taken care of.
Okay, so you feel like the Atlanta women just want you to provide.
The girl in the blue's really looking at him.
So you know what? We have 4 balloons that have not been popped. So I want to know, what question do you have for these ladies? Because they're still interested and they're smiling. One question? Any question you could think of. What would you ask them?
Define love.
Define love, ladies.
Oh, Lord.
What's your name and your age?
I'm Shannon. I'm 24. And honestly, I don't know what love is. That's why I'm here. I'll know it when I walk to the door. Do you know what love is? Do you know what?
Not yet, no.
I think that's a good answer.
Smart.
I don't know what love is, but I know it's not you.
Love thing out. So
I want to know
Shamari,
what
if
love
you
is.
saw her
I
out,
think
would
that
she be a
girl
woman
in the
that you would
blue's really
be
looking at
interested
him.
in?
She is.
She's got look. She got an attitude. She got an
Oh,
attitude.
okay.
The short one's got an attitude already.
Just
Oh,
not my
come
type.
on, right?
And
She does. Look at her.
skin complexion.
Put her. She's trying to hide her balloon. She's
Not
hiding her
really,
balloon so he
you
can't
know,
pop it.
too much, but it's just not my type.
I respect it. I respect it. To each your own.
So when you
She
say
looks like
her
she's gonna.
complexion and her size, if she checked off every box for you that you just stood here and shared with me, would
In
you
my
be
opinion,
willing
she's
to
the best looking
overlook
one on the lineup.
complexion and the size?
She's gonna smack.
No other woman is
She's like she-
willing to overlook me.
Dang.
They got check boxes that they need to check off. So at the end of the day, I just like brown skinned women. I feel like it's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So what's your name and your age?
Hi, my name is Lorraine. I'm 28, and your question, what's love to me? I think love is secure, love is confident, love is considerate, passionate, all of those things.
Is she doing the
So how do you feel
desiderata?
about her response?
He's 30. He's
It
too
was
old.
real. It's typical evasive, but it gives a generic get there type of point.
Damn, he said typical
Now,
evasive.
if you could ask her one question, what would that
I mean, he's not wrong.
Have you ever been in love?
Well, no, he's right, but I just think it's funny. He's already very cynical. He's very cynical.
She's still holding on. So let's move along. We're gonna collect some more data. What is your name and your age?
Hi, my name is
she's
Brescia.
gonna
I'm 31. For me, love is really truly about surrendering. It's about not just surrendering ego and
Check.
pride, but taking accountability for each other's surrender
Check.
and giving each
Yep.
other that grace and sacrifice to build and grow a legacy together.
I like that.
Check.
No, I really do.
That's the best
She
answer.
went to the Ryan Manioni
I did a
School
little
of
bit.
Hey,
Law.
man, that's it. That's the girl he needs right there.
Surrender is like a big thing.
That's the
for
girl
me.
he
It's
needs
about
right there.
letting go. I'm very spiritual, so everything I'm gonna give is a
Check.
spiritual response on anything.
Check. Believe she has,
So are
she has
you
faith.
big on
Check.
spirituality?
I'm very big on spirituality. I'm Muslim, so I don't know the earrings. So
Oh, he's a Muslim.
Oh shit.
So what's
Dude,
your
they're gonna
name
have a
and your
holy
age?
war up in
My
here.
name is Mari. I'm 36 years old. As far as your question on what
He
love
might
is,
be
love
like the last
is
Muslim guy where
your
he took 2
personal
women.
language with your partner, the way you express how you
That's funny.
feel, how you want to feel, be treated, you know, between the two of you. It's a bond that you build with just your own language of what makes you feel happy, secure, and just generally loved.
So how do you feel about her response?
I like it. It's valid. It's a good general response you could give to someone you don't know.
So I did not hear any balloons pop. So, ladies, I want to know, what question do you have for Shamari?
Do you have kids?
No.
If he had kids, would that be a deal breaker for you? Do you want kids?
I do want kids. If he had kids, it depends. I don't know. It depends on their age, if it would be a deal breaker for me or not.
Okay.
When you're
What's one
23.
question that you have for Shamari?
You said that you don't know what love is, but you've been in love. How does that work?
I never said I don't know what love is.
When she asked if you've ever been, felt like one of the ladies down here.
She asked me.
No, the first lady, I believe, had asked something about being in love, and he was like, no, she asked about your definition of love, and you said you didn't know what that definition was of love, but you've been in it.
No, I don't think I was asked the question in reverse that I asked to you guys.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's probably just a misread, but defining love is stability. Love is someone that I can come home to no matter what and know that, hey, good or bad day, you gonna put a smile on my face, right? Love is waking up to someone that I know, makeup or no makeup. I love that. Hair or no hair, I love that. You willing to see me raw and I see you raw. You willing to build with me and gain something that no one can else stop, right? That's love. That's something that I want.
Okay.
So, I want to know what you're thinking. What question do you have, Shamari?
What besides a woman that comes with everything, sounds like what you're looking for?
No.
What else? That's what you stated. What else do you see?
Is she all
in
nervous?
Your woman, not just a general woman, but what do
She-
you see in
she'll
your
put
woman?
out
What
quick.
qualities do you
She'll
like
put
for
out
your
quick.
woman?
So coming from my point of view, I'm from New York, so I'm a full-time landscaper.
I agree,
own
Fish.
my
That's
own
too much
company.
weave.
So when I say I want a woman that comes with her own, I want a woman that I don't have to sit there and take care of, right? I'm a man that likes flowers as well as you do. Not saying generally give me flowers, but hey, babe, I bought you some shoes. Babe, I bought you a shirt. Do something outside of saying that we're having sex. That's not enough. I could pay for that.
Understood. That makes sense. Okay.
Okay. So we're going to take a few steps back. We have a popped balloon, and I want to know, what made you pop your balloon for him?
The conversation and the flow of how everything was going, even when you just corrected her and said, no, that's not, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in that type of dialogue when it comes to interactions with women.
That's understandable. I'm sorry.
No, it's not a problem. No, apologize about.
She's the best one.
I feel like I'm a Taurus.
I'm an Aries.
I come off as very, even though I would love a woman to, like you women say, come with everything, I'm very, not gonna say controlling, but I like to.
It was given control.
I know, I get it. And listen, God is working on me at the end of the day, and I'm trying to.
We are all a work in progress.
I like how he's saying God and not Allah.
Trust me, I realize.
I know.
appreciate
He
you
catered it.
out on it.
Two
She was the
ladies
best one.
that
She
are
was the
still
best one.
holding on to.
Plus, she's got a
their
nice dumper on
balloons.
her.
So when it
Yeah,
comes
she
to
do.
accepting your woman, do you prefer a woman, and this is for our wild card question, do you prefer a woman that is natural, or do you prefer a woman that is kind of more so made up all the time, lashes, makeup? What I see you smiling. What is your preference?
It's hella wild card right there.
Okay. Please tell me, what do you like?
Natural, but I could do both.
Oh, he don't give a fuck. He don't care. Just say you don't care.
You got to be able to respect both boundaries just as well as a man goes out and get his pedicure or feet done. You know, a woman likes to be dialed up sometimes. She want to look good. So it's up to the man to respect it. So that's why it goes back to me saying either I wake up to you like that or I go to sleep to you a different way. I know how you look and I'm appreciative of it regardless.
Now, both of these
J-Dub
ladies
knows
have
what's
on
up.
makeup.
J-Dub knows what's up.
Her makeup's beautiful, a little heavier. Her makeup's beautiful and a little bit lighter, more on the natural side. Out of the two women, based on your response, would you pop either balloon? Would you pop both?
At this moment, no, I wouldn't pop both.
Okay. So, ladies, I want to know, how do you feel about, based on Shamari's appearance, everything that you've heard of him thus far, are you still interested?
Yeah, I think he looks good. He dresses really nice. I love his muscles, so I like to go to the gym.
There you
go.
Okay, so she likes the muscles and she likes to go to the gym, so she want to work out with you. So you're still holding on to your balloon. So based on his appearance and the things that you've heard thus far, how are you feeling?
Appearance-wise, pretty good. I just kind of want to know more. So you seem more so into like what you've built, and are you a leader in a relationship? Are you able to and willing to build with a woman? Not to say that I'm not where you are, but at the end of the day, if someone were to meet all of your qualifications, are you willing to build them up and assist them with getting to where you want to be so that you all can both be happy?
So number one, never place yourself in a category to feel like you have to check off a list for any man, right? You're worth way more than that. But for anything in general, right? You meet all the qualifications, sweetie. It's not you, it's more of a me issue. So at the end of the day, it could be me waking up and wanting eggs and you made pancakes. I don't like it. I like to guide, but I also like to build at the same time. And I want my woman to know that, hey, listen, I'm not only here to provide, but I'm here to make us better. So trust me, in the process of growth, it's always going to be a challenge. We just got to be able to fight through it.
Okay, sounds good. Now it comes down to decisions. Now, although
No, I'm glad I don't have to be young these days with all this guide and build and fuck all that.
You know what?
Well, he's
Hold on,
I'm going
I
to
do
guide
gotta-
you to make pancakes instead of eggs.
No, what the
Guide you
fuck
correctly.
is this?
What does that? Yeah, what does that mean?
An erector set? What are we doing here?
Dude, listen.
I never understood the question of we need to make sure. Are you willing to build with a woman? I was like, ain't that standard? Doesn't that come with a relationship?
Dude, that sounds like some shit Kamala Harris would say right there.
Are you willing to build with a woman? What does that mean? Are y'all gonna make a house together or something? Arts and crafts?
I like that, Bill. What, are you a leader? Yeah, I'm a leader. Absolutely. You better make me pancakes instead of eggs next time, though. Or it's
Yeah, I was going to say, let me lead you. Let me lead you to the chocolate chips so you can put it in the pancake.
What the hell's he talking about?
You guys are
No one's asked about goals yet. There's been no goals or aspirations.
I mean, I'm assuming the build with a woman is like a vague term to be like, hey, do you want to go? So, see, it's like you're starting a. It sounds like you're trying to start a science project or something.
It's
It's Habitat for Humanity.
I'm just waiting for somebody to say synergy.
With a woman.
No, I mean they
I'm
did.
with you
They
on
did
that,
say.
Stanley.
I mean, they
I'm
did say
with you.
something about like star signs and stuff, and
Like we're gonna use best practices to try to
Yeah.
it sounds like we're going to shop. Are you willing to shop with me at Home Depot to get the right paint? Let me lead you to the wood section so that we can get the right type of wood, so we can start out this shack.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I think 23 and him are gonna go though. That's gonna be the deal.
Number 3?
No, 23 years old. He's gonna pick 23. 23 years old. The one that's just walked out of college yesterday.
Yeah.
I take that first one. If it were me, I take the first one.
Same, John. She's the best looking one, but she got that attitude.
That first one.
Not a wig.
That first one. That first one was not on board.
She
looked at him like, dude,
You sure that's a wig?
I'm pretty sure.
She had them legs wide open when she was standing up there. That's all.
The spiritual one's the best. Spiritual one. That's the best.
None of them are going to make me forget my Jana Hawking. So it's actually the first one's hot. The second one for 29 is pretty good.
Hold on, wait, Stanley, can you a little more? Yeah, right there. Second one, she's not too bad.
The one in the pink bottom, that one, she the best right there. Pink bottom or orange bottom, whatever it is. I can't tell.
Yeah, beige or whatever that is.
Yeah, she's the best. Best answers. She's spiritual. That's the one you want. Probably got morals.
I do think she's the best attitude wise. Yeah, the first one she got a. Yeah, she little. First one started kind of ghetto. Not gonna lie.
Which lady, or would it be
She just want to
both
slap him.
that you want to pop their balloons? I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. I'm gonna count you down because I know this is hard, but decisions got to be made. 5.
Bro, just go with the one in the blue. She was looking at you the most.
3.
Yep.
2.
No, don't pop it.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Shit.
Now, what made you pop your
Julia
balloons for her?
She gave me more
bow-legged.
conversation. She was
Yeah, she's
willing to learn
bow-legged.
more. She was willing to.
It's the boots.
She's gonna learn more.
Of course.
He's willing to listen to my bullshit.
Absolutely. Okay.
She's the one I want to build with.
Yeah, I'm gonna lead her.
Down, and he had so
Lead
many
her to
beautiful
the
things
gym.
to say about you. How are you feeling?
I really appreciated that compliment. Just universally, I appreciate it. It's definitely something to run with, knowing that someone sees that who doesn't even know me, sees that in me. And I also feel the same. So it just validates that.
Thank you.
So, is it safe to
Man, she is speaking the language. Validate.
Well,
say that we have
Using
a
all these
match
big
here
words.
tonight?
Yeah.
Yes,
It would be awesome. It'd be awesome
Is
though.
it
If
safe
Blue
for you?
said,
Pretty
"Where do you
safe
work?"
for me. For sure.
He said, "IHOP."
So we have a match. We have a match. I am so
He works
excited
at
for
the
you
Swisher
guys. I
Sweet
cannot wait to
Factory.
see
He
what
said,
comes
he says
out of this
IHOP.
match
He said
for the
IHOP.
night.
I
They
work
build at the
IHOP.
Waffle House.
Fuck that.
Did she said she worked at the IHOP?
No, I'm saying that's what. Do we have a match? Yeah. Where do you work, sir? Oh, IHOP. Oh, never mind. We don't have a match.
He's the short order cook.
And I want to
Yeah,
thank you guys for coming out. I'm wishing you guys the best, the best, the best, the best.
Thank you. Of course.
Oh, you're more than welcome. More than welcome. Yes. Thank you for coming.
I feel like this is a rung below
We're
the
going to
DC
welcome our
version.
next single gentleman.
We got
Yeah,
down.
same host.
I'm doing well, thank you for asking.
Oh wow,
What's your
Jake from
name
State
and your
Farm.
age?
Yeah.
Christopher, I'm 40.
No, that's Josh from Progressive.
What is the
No,
dating
this guy's
scene
just
like
got a
for
gym
you
teacher.
in the Atlanta area?
Yeah, he
There is
does.
no scene right now.
Geek
It's,
Squad.
it's a little mixed up, so.
Where he
there
work
is
at
no
Best
scene.
Buy?
Okay, so when you say no scene and it's mixed up, what do you mean by that?
Like, it's just, it's a who's who. Everybody's a celebrity here in Atlanta, so you just have to, I guess, get lucky or whatever. So.
Now, are you attracted to a celebrity woman or
The first girl ain't
everyday
feeling
woman?
it.
An everyday woman.
Gosh, bow-legged.
Yeah,
Chasing a
doesn't that look like a wig?
It does from this angle. Yeah, I see it now.
When they show her for the front, she looks like she just got off a horse.
Yeah, I tell you the way she holds standing. Oh man, she caught my eye right there. Even the way her legs are kind of gap right there.
Yeah,
John like it.
Yeah.
John's taking a gap here.
You don't want a woman that likes a lot of attention?
I don't want a lot of attention.
You don't want a
We'll
lot
look nervous.
So but she can have all the attention. I don't want a lot of attention.
Okay. So what are you looking for in a woman?
Somebody that knows what they want. Yeah, I don't really like going back and forth. Something as simple as what you want to eat for dinner tonight. You pick, and then I pick.
And then it goes back and forth. You don't want to complicate.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have our first pop balloon. So let's walk on down and find out why she popped. So what's your name and your age?
Hi, my name is Lorraine. I'm 28, and I popped my balloon because I'm very indecisive. So I'm very indecisive. If you want to go get something to eat, I need you to decide and pay.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't have been the problem. But if I say, let's go get shrimp and steak, and you say, no, I want soul food, then we're going to be going back and forth.
No, we're going to get shrimp.
Oh, that's a
and steak, but I don't
bull.
eat steak, but I'll eat shrimp.
Okay, well, your balloon gone, mama, so.
We just want decisions.
Wait, hold on.
quickly
Stanley,
and
does he
not-
have a
and not
grill?
Be indecisive. So if she wasn't indecisive, made quickly.
Your balloon gone.
Shrimp and steak, but I don't eat steak, but I'll eat shrimp.
Okay, well, your balloon gone, mama.
Shrimp and steak, but I don't eat steak, but I'll eat shrimp.
He's like,
Does he have? Is that a grill or a gold? Just a gold tooth? 'Cause I see something shining.
I can't
say no, I want soul food, then we're going to be going back and forth.
No, we're going to get shrimp and steak, but I don't eat steak, but I'll eat shrimp.
Okay, well, your balloon gone, mama, so.
We just want decisions to be made quickly and not be indecisive. So if she wasn't indecisive, based on, maybe her looks, height, or what you find to be visually attractive, is she someone that you'd be interested in?
No.
Okay. And what is it about her that you wouldn't be attracted to?
She wears a little bit too much makeup for me.
Okay. So it's the makeup. Do you like
He's
a
got
more
a
natural
grill.
woman, or you like just a lighter touch of makeup?
More natural. I mean,
He's
lighter
got-
makeup is fine if that's what the evening's calling for, but for the most part, more natural.
So it's just a preference. So we have two ladies that still have their balloons. So I want to know, what questions do you have for these ladies?
Okay. Do you all have children?
I do.
So what's your name
Elma.
and your age?
I'm Shannon, and I'm 24, and I have two beautiful babies. I have a
Hold on,
4-year-old
she's the same
daughter
age as
and
me?
Yes.
What?
24. You can tell it. She can tell she got a big rack on her.
Yeah.
My parents were 24 well, my mother was when she had me.
Mine's 23, Deb's 25.
Yeah,
I think
24 is not that young. Don't.
Yeah. No, I'm just surprised she's my age. She just doesn't look it. She looks like she's in her. She looks like she's in her like late 20s. I
Dude,
think it's
that
that
guy's
wig.
look,
It's that
guy's
wig.
That guy's 38 years old. He's not down with.
Well,
race.
that dress she's wearing is kind of an old lady dress.
Yeah, she looked like she looked like she was born in the 1950s. To be
She
honest,
probably borrowed it from her mother.
It's just for access. You get into it quick.
She looked like it looked like segregation. She looked like she came out the era where segregation just ended.
That's her
Did you
church
see
dress.
that other girl though? When he was identifying her looks, she closed herself off. You see her? She pulled back. She said, "Oh shit." She doesn't like being judged. She probably has
I
low
think my mom
self-esteem.
had my older brother at 25 too. So yeah, she's not that.
Now, two at 24.
Yeah, two kids.
Yeah, but I mean, probably by the time my mother was 26, she had two kids.
She says one daughter's 12, the other one's 6 weeks.
Hold on, what?
They're teenagers.
Yeah, they're both.
Good
That
lord.
could be problematic.
Go, where'd you get pregnant? 6.
Yeah, I don't know. That dress just, I like that it's kind of demure, I guess. But maybe it's the color or the pattern. Yeah.
It's the color, Stanley. I think it's the color and the pattern.
Yeah, it's just kind of, I borrowed this from my mother.
It look like curtains.
I think it accentuates her
Do you have any
curves.
kids?
I do
It
not.
does. It's just
Yeah.
the color and the pattern looks terrible.
See-through at the bottom, too.
She
See that?
has two children, 4 and 2.5. Is that a deal breaker?
It looked
for
better
you,
if it were a
or
little
does that
bit
make
longer.
you more attracted to her?
I'm very attracted to her. I I just
Look,
want to make
it's
sure I'm
see-through
not
at the
being
bottom.
knocked over the head by the baby daddy.
You can see through it.
2.5 years away from.
That's what I said.
You know, I don't want no stuff.
No, I get it. We don't want no problems. Now, with
I like
the
it.
children's fathers or the father, is there any drama? Would things be cool? Does he have anything to worry about?
Yeah, is that nigga in jail?
I'm just gonna go ahead and do
He's
you a
wanted.
favor there because I can't speak for them.
He's on the run.
Sometimes they're nice,
He's on
and
the
sometimes they
lam.
win my you a favor there.
Anything to worry about?
I'm just gonna go ahead and do you a favor there because I can't speak
Oh,
for
she cutting
them.
her losses.
Sometimes they're nice and sometimes they win my weekend. So
Wait, the
I'm
baby
young.
daddies are
Sometimes they're
doing.
nice and sometimes
Does he have anything to worry about?
I'm just gonna go ahead and do you a favor there because I can't speak for them. Sometimes they're
So
nice
there's
and
two of
sometimes
them.
they win my weekend. So I'm young. I can't. Sometimes I bring the drama.
Yeah, you are.
I try
Oh
to. It's
shit!
not my
What?
fault. I can't control
Listen to
other
what
people.
she's saying. This woman is a ticking time bomb.
John, that's your pick, man.
She got two baby daddy.
She brings the drama.
Dude, look at that dude's face right now.
Is it relief?
Yeah, he's like, dang, I dodged the bullet.
He's like, holy shit, am I getting punked? What's happening right now?
And I was right. He does have a grill.
Appreciate you saving my life.
Well, the grill came with the rock.
Oh, you hear what he? Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, you saving my life.
Hold on, we have rewind it right quick.
I will appreciate you saving my life. I'm trying to be somebody.
The honesty.
I'm trying to be somebody.
You don't want no drama, so we're gonna move on along.
The grill and the watch are a set.
My name is
Yeah.
Porsha.
Why did he bought it at the same shop?
They came in the same box.
So, are you
go
interested in
together.
having children?
I am.
So, Brisha, are you interested in having children?
I am.
But not with
I
him.
don't have a to be determined date. I think for me, having children has to be
Pretty
in a state of
articulate.
commitment and marriage. So that's just very important for me. I'm not one of those women who are chasing celebrity dreams. I'm chasing reality. So I do want children, but I want it like in a farmland. I want to have acres. I want to have them running around with their socks and shoes off
shit.
and just enjoying
God
life.
dang. Heck
So I want
yeah.
that in a space of,
Ryan,
like,
you might
security and
have called it.
Yeah, she's it.
So, I heard
wa-
acres.
Can we see you spin around real
security,
quick?
Come on, Ryan.
Girl, you know dang well them girls don't like that.
This isn't an auction.
I'm just saying, she's the best. I knew she was the best. Her answers were perfect and spiritual. She wants to be a farmer. Plus, she's got a nice smile. on
Yeah,
her.
I'm not that into her.
She's built well.
Built well. No,
Built well.
Built well.
I'm just
She's built,
she.
she'll go the
First-
course. She'll run the course, dude. I'm telling you.
First thing we would do is let's see what we can do with that hair.
Plus, she's tall.
Yeah,
I don't
gonna
like
say,
short girls.
I'm with Stanley on this one. I think she's good when it comes to like she is saying a lot of the right stuff and she does look good, but that ramen noodle hair is kind of
I
throwing
don't
me
know.
off.
You know, maybe she's a farm girl and just doesn't know.
When she's 43, she'll look just like that still. Okay, she'll look.
And that's
she'll
what I'm afraid of.
Well, look, that other girl on the end is going to weigh 242 pounds. Okay.
What you mean
This woman,
the
she
girl
picks
with the two
herself
baby
up.
daddies or the
Yeah,
one short?
she's- I guarantee.
If she lives that
Guarantee it.
long,
Now,
she might
let's
not make it.
let's in a minute compare to the once criticized Jana Hawking. These
I'll
Yeah,
I said we put
on
the
that. I'm with you on that, Tom.
because she
Yeah,
got,
let's-
look at this chick. Look at them arms, man. That means
they're not too
works out.
bad.
but she gonna have that in the legs too.
But damn, hold up a minute. Look at her hands.
Oh
She
yeah,
can-
look at that.
She can pump.
Freaking Kyrie
Yeah, she-
Irving hands.
Yeah,
she
seriously,
can
dang,
palm
she
up-
can palm.
yeah.
Look at the way she palming that balloon.
I tell you.
Meat hooks.
But she. Well, that's but I'm.
I don't think her hands are bad. I mean, her,
No, they're not bad. They're just big.
yeah,
They're almost
but
as
I
big
mean,
as these.
the fingers are slim. I don't know.
She can crack walnuts with them hands right there.
I
She
take
can.
her clam
she can
scooping.
crack-
She
look
can
like she-
crack
But I
it.
don't.
She can throw a mean. She can throw a mean pitch.
She can
If
crack
she's
2 eggs at a time. That's even
If
more
she's
important.
5'8", I don't know her. If she's like 6 foot, I'm not there. But if she's like 5'8", 5'9", I think she's a go. She's a go.
I do think she got the right mindset, though.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. Mindset uber alles.
Yes.
And commitment, and then no baby daddies, no drama, nobody will pull up on you. So how are you feeling based on her response?
I'm feeling
You know who she looks like? Which one's the older? Malia Obama?
I don't know which one's the oldest.
Yeah,
I don't either.
The oldest is Malia, I think, and she's got kind of that oblong head.
Yeah, her face is a lot like this. I think Malia, and maybe she's not anymore, but she was more spindly. But that's when she was a young girl.
She still is.
Comfortable. And I'm not even gonna lie, I'm actually really digging her forearms. I think that's pretty sexy and attractive.
She actually has a pretty nice smile. If she did something with that hair,
So
she'd
what do
probably
you
be
find
okay.
sexy and attractive about her arms?
Because she has hair on them.
Yeah.
Hold on. What?
She has hair on them?
She has hair on her arms.
Oh shit, she's a tranny.
And he's finding it attractive.
And he has Velcro.
I take it back.
It's the hair on her arm.
It's pretty sexy.
Now he just gave you a beautiful compliment.
I mean, I thought it was a compliment. Yeah.
So what are your
Something
thoughts?
he can
Please
pet.
share why you
All right,
popped
did you
your
say
balloon for him.
already?
Hey, I'm very insecure about my arms. Surprisingly, I am.
Well, I think well, if you were feeling a certain way about them, why don't you tend to them? But I like them. I think they're great. I don't want you to
like a
Shut up.
God damn, this motherfucker goes to the body like Rocky Balboa.
Bro, shut up. Good God.
I mean, she does have a nice figure, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Slender midsection.
He's gonna ruin it, isn't he?
What you mean he gonna? He already did.
Give your honest response on what you think.
She good to go with the arms. That's all I got to say about that.
I was just very insecure about my
Man, he got
arms,
hair on
but
his
as far as
grill.
touching them up, I haven't because I do want a man who's gonna accept me for who I am, and this is just what it is.
Just accept.
Now he loves.
Did she
the
pop her
hair on
balloon
your
already?
arms. Now, although
Yeah.
you popped your balloon,
Oh, the middle girl? No.
and you said
No,
you're
no.
insecure
This
about
girl.
it, your arms are beautiful.
Yeah,
Never
they all
let
popped
any
them.
insecurities come into
Damn.
play.
Look at the
'cause you're
girl on the
beautiful
far
the way
end.
that
She's
you
getting
are.
irritated.
But although you popped your balloon,
I think
would you like to
she needs her
back and
thick.
get your balloon
Yeah,
for
she's
him,
tweaking.
or kind of just want to leave it the way that it is?
I'm gonna leave it the way it is.
But
And
they're
it has
honing it.
nothing to
They're
do
honing
with
What, she want another baby daddy?
It is more so about the age as well.
She looks
I do
like
want a
she's
man
just
who's
got
a
off
little
a
bit,
Saturday Night
younger,
Fever
just
movie
so I
set.
can kind of
I don't know. Maybe she's coming down from
I
a
feel
good
like
snort.
older men tend to have a little bit more structure going on with themselves that they don't want to adjust to, or they tend to not be so open-minded
He has a lot
about
to say.
new adventures or new avenues
Yeah.
of living.
Okay. Now, based on the things that you've heard him say thus far and his appearance, if he was younger, would he be someone that you'd be interested in?
Oh.
Yes, I mean, you're a very attractive man now. I feel like we would definitely have to have a deeper conversation to continue to get to know each other and learn each other a little bit more. But I would have kept my balloons.
Well, this is what we'll say next lifetime. So we have all of our popped balloons tonight, and I certainly want to thank you for coming out. We were hoping that there would be a genuine connection, but unfortunately it didn't happen. But we wish you the best of luck for next time. You're very welcome. Have a great
Sorry, the ladies had to grill you so hard.
single gentleman.
But
Welcome. How are you?
Great. How y'all doing?
What's
He's
your
like back.
name and your age?
Back to Home
The first,
Depot.
look at the first girl.
So, in the Atlanta area, what are you experiencing on the dating scene?
She chewing his cut.
A lot of fast lifestyles, a lot of pretty women, a lot of women that like to get money.
The second girl's like, I'm tired of niggas like these.
So you like a woman that likes to get money like you?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I feel like the
What are
DC
you
show was
looking
slightly
for in
different.
a single lady in Atlanta?
We need to show Ryan Detroit.
Somebody just goal oriented, know how to come home at night.
I've
know how
got
to
another
drive, don't hit a lot
DC
of
after
curves.
this one.
Oh, I thought we
Well,
was
the
going to
DC,
Dallas.
Don't hit a lot of
it's
curves.
just a
sorry,
different
what?
world. It's a
Oriented.
different world.
I thought we were going to Dallas.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. It is
Dallas
Dallas.
is the wildest.
We have our first pop balloon, so let's find out why she
it was pretty
So
rad.
what's your name and your age?
My name is Lorraine. I'm 28, and I bought my balloon because I'm just not attracted. You know, I like a man who know how to dress, and you're supposed to come to impress.
Hold on.
I just don't like what you got on. That's
Dude,
basically
she's
So
in
Lorraine, what is it that you
immediately.
don't like about his
Ease
fit?
up, just
It's
ripped
I
my
don't like his
gingham
shoes.
dress up
I
before
told you she's tired of niggas like this. She's tired of
Dude,
these
she
fast
just
niggas.
dressed him down.
That's just about it.
It's like, I hate his hoodie. I hate his shoes.
So although you
He's like,
don't
this nigga just
like
came out the
his
boys section.
fit
Shut up.
and you feel like he could have come dressed a little bit better, how are you feeling about his energy, at least?
He's funny. He seemed like a cool guy. I also don't like the dangling earring. Yeah.
What do you like about him? She went immediately
So
with
the
she hates
jewelry and
about
the
him.
fit, how are you feeling about her response?
Oh,
J-Dub says she's wearing rain boots.
I mean, she is wearing rain boots.
J-Dub says she's wearing her galoshes.
Them Gucci rain boots.
And she got that skirt that looks like it was, they made it on Gunsmoke or something.
Yeah, she looked like she ripped up an army backpack and just wrapped it around her waist.
I don't know what to say to that. I'm just gonna let you live your life. But a lot
It's
of people
hot,
like
though.
to take me real.
So although you're not interested in his appearance, the dangling earring fit, if he told you that he was a multi-billionaire, although he loved to dress with his dangling earrings and his style, would you be interested, or would you still feel like you made the right decision popping your balloon?
I made the right decision because it's not all about money for me. I have to be attracted to you and not kids. No.
He looks mad. He looks very mad.
She stands on what she stands on. So let's back it up. And we have two ladies that are still holding on to their balloons. So what question do you have for these ladies?
Is a family is something that you want in the future? Yes or no?
So what's your name and your age?
I'm Shannon.
One of them already got a
24.
family.
And yes, family is really important to me. In fact, I already have one. It's just not complete. So yeah, if family's important to you, family's important to me. I love kids. Like, I'm willing to be a stepmom or a regular mom. Because growing up, I didn't have.
Oh, she feel it. She feeling him.
So I'm okay with being that to a kid if he needs that or she needs that. So yeah.
Nobody asked
So
you
how
all
do you feel
that.
about her having children?
She's just like, I'll offer
Oh,
myself.
hey T, how you
Problem
doing?
with it,
I'll
I'm
for
open
myself.
to it, but as long as the father's either incarcerated or he's dead.
So if
you
you
don't
choose
have a problem with her having children as long as the fathers are
He has a
incarcerated or
long
dead. So you
sentence.
basically want them non-existent, not around
up for
for
30
for any
years.
reason. May I ask?
She don't want another baby
Why
daddy.
you feel like that?
If that were her real hair, I would actually like
Would
her,
be interested in a woman that has children, but
looks-wise
you
at
want the
least.
fathers to be like off the map.
Some men can be very aggressive when it comes to their family, especially when you're dealing with a very attractive woman like Shannon. So when you dealing with somebody like that and you do something, maybe they'll feel like you overstepping.
He's like, I don't want to get shot.
They might get upset with you about
Exactly what he's
something,
saying.
or wanna
I feel it.
get
I feel it.
physically.
Okay, so you just don't want to get hurt and you don't want any drama. That's basically what it is. So if she
J-Dub.
didn't have children, would you be interested?
Definitely.
So based on his response, how are you feeling about him with the kid remarks and the father's incarceration?
Unfortunately, they're not delinquent, so they are free. And fortunately, they are still living. And just gonna have to accept that. It is what it is. I'm
No,
sorry.
you don't. He doesn't have
Maybe
to
another
accept
way.
that shit.
Don't apologize.
How's he know she has big kids?
So
How's
we
he
still have one
Wait, hold
lady
on,
that
what?
is holding on to her balloon.
How's J Dub know
I
she has
wanna
big
know what
kids? He don't know the kids are bad. He don't know the
No,
kids
them kids probably bad. With her attitude.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, you got a good point there, Garen. I can just
Karen
tell.
is-
I can see them kids soaking up her attitude like a sponge.
Yeah, right. Like day one. It's like, you're not my dad. You're not my dad.
No, this shit's
That's
gonna
day
be
one.
like she's got 2 baby daddies. She can't guarantee his safety, and the kids are bad.
Is she trying to vibe with another nigga who's out here dressing like he just came out of Toys R Us? You can't tell me.
That's a good point.
You can't tell me that her kids are good.
It's a good concern. The kids are bastards.
I
Those
just need
kids are the
somebody
worst.
I just need somebody to keep these kids so I can go out every now and again on the weekend.
Well,
question
got to hit
we
that
have for her.
Dick's Sporting Goods discount outlet for all that clothes.
I guarantee them kids.
In a two-parent
You're not
household.
my dad. I'm not
I
listening to
did grow
you.
up in a two-parent household, but I had a stepdad. My relationship with my real father was non-existent. He was a drug dealer, and so he chose the streets over his family.
He was a
Unfortunately,
drug
but my
dealer.
stepdad was definitely a big role
Oh
in my
yeah, I
life
know him.
and how I operate as a family. I know earlier you asked about family, and I do believe in family, and I want to create one. I don't have any children.
So how do you feel about her response?
That was a great response.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So based on her response, and now that you've had an opportunity to see her up close, are you feeling her energy, appearance, and her responses?
I'm feeling all of it. I like the response about family. I didn't have a stepdad, but I did have somebody that stepped up. It was my grandfather. He passed away when I was 12, so I agree with everything she said.
Okay. And now that you've heard his responses and can hopefully feel his energy, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty okay with him. I understand
feeling
like
pretty
a guy in a hoodie and
okay.
some jeans may not always be
Feeling not grossed
the
out.
guy who's gonna be the show, but that just means that you're laid back, you're chill, you probably in the house. I'm just guessing you're more reserved than the one that's gonna be the standout in the crowd. And so I can admire that about a man too.
So, although you're holding on to your balloon and you like everything about her, is it safe to say that we have a match? Is it a yes for you? Is it a yes for you?
It's a yes for me.
I have to get to know him more to say that I want to match. Even though I didn't pop my balloon, I still would love to just get to know a little bit more about you before I can say yes.
That's a good
Now,
answer.
we have decisions that have to be made. Is there one question that you have for him that can better help you decide if we have a match or if you want to pop your balloon?
Why are you single?
I'm single now because I was working a traveling job as a roofer, so I was moving around a lot and wanted to settle down at the time. I couldn't.
That didn't help.
So when you say it didn't help, do you feel like it complicated your decision or?
It was very broad. It wasn't something that I could be like, okay, yes or no to. It's like, okay, you just wasn't ready for commitment at the time, and now you're ready to settle down. Why are you ready to settle down?
Because I don't work that position anymore. I got upgraded.
Okay, congratulations, boss. No problem.
So we're gonna ask one more question because I don't know. We won't have a match because we can't go back and forth. Like I said, decisions have to be made. We're gonna ask one more question. What would that be for her?
I'm gonna reciprocate the question.
Girl, bye.
I'm single because I haven't found a man willing to commit. It's Atlanta, so there is a nice plethora of women who are available and single, and
Atlanta's
so the
a
relationships
good
that I've
ratio
been
for
in,
men.
they were not willing to commit to me.
Now decisions have to be made. Okay. So are you gonna pop your own balloon or are you gonna pop her balloon? 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm gonna say yes.
Ooh, she said yes. So is it safe to say that we have a match?
It's safe.
We have a match.
God damn.
We have a match.
Welcome home, baby. Welcome home.
Well, I want to thank you you two for coming on the show. We are genuinely looking to build genuine love connections, love matches, have love energy in the air. And I'm so happy that you guys have matched tonight. I look forward to checking in with you guys to see how things are going. But I want to thank you guys for coming out. Thank you. You're welcome.
He's like, let's go.
We
This
had
show is
not
different.
one, but 2 matches.
This is what?
Dumper.
This show is different. I never seen this particular.
This is Pop the Balloon Atlanta. The
Oh.
they're Pop the Balloons, like several different versions over several different cities.
Yeah, they even got them in different countries too, like
Yeah,
Jamaica,
Barbados.
I didn't know
There's a
that.
Korea.
Korea.
Wait, they got a Korea?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know they had one in France, and they got one in Brazil.
Now the Brazil could be pretty crazy.
Yeah, the Brazil got to be crazy.
Jamaica.
Wow. That's
Jamaica's
great. I
also
didn't know.
Jamaica's my favorite. It's by far my favorite.
Dallas is my favorite.
Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you should have been. We were. Porsha was like, "Man, I wish T was here." Yeah, there's a Pop the Balloon.
I didn't
Dallas.
know.
Oh,
If there's ever,
you would have
I
had.
want to host the one in
day.
Baltimore. It'll be awesome. It'll be great.
Ryan, you should. And remember, you're black, so of course.
J-Dub,
That's right.
J-Dub
According to
says
Stanley,
the Korean one is boring.
Ryan, first of all, I would just want to say real quick, Ryan, you're my favorite. Stanley, you're my favorite. Stanley is my favorite too. Like, I don't know what it is.
Favorites.
I love Stanley and I love Ryan so much. Like, I don't know what it is. Y'all are my favorites.
Well, it works out. Ryan's married. Oh, that's right. You are.
I'm married too. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, hold on. Somebody give Ryan a balloon. Give Ryan a balloon right quick.
No, I'm married too. But listen, I've been saying I love Ryan since like over a year ago when I used to be on CT's channel. Like, I was like, I like him because he's fair to me. He's fair.
Try to be fair and balanced.
He's fair. I think he makes a lot of sense most of the time. I like Stanley because he don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. He believes on what he believes in. And I rock with people who stand 10 toes down and they just don't care. It just is what it is. So it's just different reasons for why I love everybody, why I love them. So shout out to all of y'all.
I will take the woman. Well, thank you very much, T.
Because Stanley will call you a motherfucker in a minute and he will cuss you out and tell you about yourself at the same time. Okay? And I was here for you talking shit to Be Brave early. Oh, and Ryan. I love when Ryan give Be Brave the blues too. I love it.
Well, welcome to we've got someone who does it better. Tom.
Tom?
Tom.
Yeah, I don't know Tom. I don't know Tom. Hey Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great.
Tom lives in Dallas.
You lied to me.
No.
Yes, been here for 25
Are you white? Are you black? Or what's your?
You know, that's the subject of a lot of conjecture here.
Oh my God. So you're not gonna.
He's a new imperious.
So you're not gonna tell us. You're not gonna tell us what's going on. Okay. Right.
Oh, you can see Tom on this. Avatar.
Yeah, you can see Tom on his channel. I think he's Mexican.
Ooh.
No.
Okay, that makes sense if he's from
I'm
Texas.
the Gringo Giant. Blanco Grande, that's me.
Period. I love that. I love that. Either way, okay. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you stand
A
for.
dude earlier.
Just know
kind of
that
new.
Just know that Be Brave. He was nearly in tears.
He doesn't like Tom.
Oh well, I think it's the other way around. You know, and I think that Tom has a very cogent critique of a lot of what Be Brave says.
Cogent critique.
Okay.
That's just
So does Be Brave like Tom?
I don't know. We never asked him.
I don't know. Yeah,
I think there's some irritation there.
Yeah. You can feel it. You can sense it. Eventually, Tom, he'll just say, "I hate the motherfucker." That's what he'll say. Eventually, you're going to piss him off to the point where he's just going to go in on you.
Oh, he was screaming and yelling, but just on his.
Oh well, yeah, I like Tom.
Yeah. I fucked him up.
Because I can't stand Be Brave.
I fucked him up
Y'all know that.
yesterday. He was like,
get him stirred up.
I tolerate him, but I really don't fuck with Be Brave like that.
Yesterday, he was like, "We got all the information in the world, and nobody's using it.
He don't know a bitch ass thing.
Google this," and I'm like,
"He doesn't."
I see the problem.
He don't know shit.
Yeah,
it bothers me when he
doesn't-
says
he doesn't like
70%. 70% of black people are just really out
Yeah,
here committing crimes and doing dumb shit.
It's 3%.
What kind of black people are you around, sir? Like,
well, that's
I'm
where I
a
come
black
to be
person around black people.
No, that's not.
And that's why
Hold
I
up,
come
T.
to
T.
right
No,
It is
T. What
why
he
I
says is, hold on. That's not what he says. You're misquoting him. He says 3% do damage, but 70% cover. That's what his statement is.
That's bullshit.
Always. Because I've argued with him.
I wouldn't
many,
say
many
that. Now,
times.
I will say, me as a black person, we do coddle or cover for the majority, maybe not the majority, but for a few of the degenerates in our culture, right? In our in our race, we do because we feel like maybe we can help them, or maybe
how do we coddle them?
Because we feel like we can help them, or maybe we can deter them into a different direction. And I'm speaking about that just from my own personal experience.
Okay, well,
right?
I wouldn't say that's coddling, but I mean, is the alternative writing them off?
Hey, can I chime in? You know, just in fairness, Be Brave. You know, and he paints with a broad brush, in my opinion. But
well, he paints with an idiot brush.
I don't like that he does that though, and I hate that people allow him to do that.
Like, you know, there is some validity to what he's saying. You can't.
And what would that be specific?
But what percentage though?
Okay,
what percentage?
It's not his place.
We can
It's not
argue
his
about
place.
but we can argue about the percentages and things like that. And you know,
Yes.
wrong about the percentage. It could be 20 versus 30 or 5 versus 6. But you know, I think he's just arguing the point is something's wrong. That's all what I'm saying. And we can, you know,
Well,
I think
There is something wrong.
and I do
I'm
think,
not negating that.
and I do think that you know, hold on, I do think that he's right when he says that there is an element of the black community for whatever reason, and I see it myself, you know, dealing with people, they will pick up the criminals and stuff like that, or they won't call the police when someone beats them up. And I think all of that you know, plays into what Be Brave is saying, you know. Yeah,
Okay, well, let me respond to that.
Sure, right.
Most of, if the argument is that, you know, within, say, a neighborhood, nobody wants to snitch, yeah, I agree with that. But where does something that happens within a specific neighborhood become 70%, and that 70% does not live in the neighborhood?
And that's what I'm saying. We can go back and forth. I don't know what the correct number is.
Well, there is no correct number according. The way he's assessing it is.
I understand, but let's not focus on his number. If you focus on his number, I think that's where you get lost in the weeds.
Okay,
right?
Hold on.
But he brings up the numbers though, John,
I'm
right?
saying there is no quantifiable. There's nothing to quantify.
It's
Okay,
so
how do you
fucked up.
quantify people's attitude?
I don't know any criminals in my family or on my husband's side of the family. Nobody is a fucking criminal.
Well, but I don't think
everybody has jobs, have
but
made a way for themselves.
T, that's not what he's saying, though, T. And you know,
I just refuse to believe that most black people are just fucked up.
But what he's that's not. I don't think he said fucked up. But what he's saying is,
he says,
he literally says idiots, John.
I'm not
He does.
I'm not
He
addressing
calls
that.
black people fucking idiots.
Yeah, I've heard him say that too, and I can't address everything he says, right?
Why not?
But what because we don't have time to see it go through everything. He's been online longer
We
than I have.
got plenty of time.
You don't let that white man define a culture he doesn't.
We got
live in.
plenty of time, John.
Well, we just
Of course.
okay. If you want to have a Be Brave critique, we can definitely do that. But I guess what I'm saying is that I've seen it in my own business practice. I've seen so many Black people be harmed, and it's as if the problem can't even be mentioned. I've told you about people been beaten up, stabbed. The young man that was moving into this house right here where I'm sitting, and two pit bulls were let loose by the next door neighbor who was on Section 8.
What does that have to do with Be Brave?
Come on, please let me finish. And bit both of the man's legs off. This was done by Black people to other Black people or in the condition, and those type of things. And no one said anything. No one pointed the finger. No one held the person accountable for the dogs that were loose. And they destroyed a man's life, destroyed his girlfriend's life who was with him. And those type
I
of
know
things.
y'all see my Caucasian hand.
We about to let you in. Those type of things really, you probably can't quantify them, but there's a value there that really is destroying the community and the people that don't stand by and let it happen. Right?
Okay, John. I think that one incident does not describe 70%.
I've just mentioned many. I've had people get stabbed, jaws.
But John.
Okay, but hold on. Can I say something?
Sure.
I want to say something too.
As a white, it's
not
not
as a Hawaii. As a Hawaii.
It's not his place. It's not his place. Like I don't call.
I love Ryan. Go ahead.
There's plenty of people on this channel and other channels that are calling out bad behavior amongst their own community. Plenty of them. We don't need an extra man that happens to be an older white man calling it out. There's plenty of people on this channel going in on the black man, right? You don't need Brave also coming in and saying, right? So I just feel we
don't need him.
It's not necessary.
What I will say for this is there are plenty of people that online talk about Black people. They don't really offer many solutions, but they're getting paid off of it.
Well, what does Be Brave offer a solution?
Well,
Be
Brave don't give a fuck. He live in a box.
I think he does in his very simplistic way. But hold on, Brave ain't trying to get paid off of it. He ain't up here.
I know.
He's not up here.
That's what makes it worse. This motherfucker.
No, that's what makes it better.
You have so much hate to where you won't even get paid off of the shit.
He'll do
That's goofy.
That's how much hate you have for the Black community. You don't even give a fuck. You don't even give a fuck about getting paid $1.
I don't think it's that.
You hate Black people that fucking much.
Can I say something here about him?
That's what I'm saying.
I'll tell you what.
I don't think he hates us because he keeps coming over here.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he does.
No. Let me tell y'all something. Let me explain to you. Be Brave is one of them white folks that have he love Black people, but he hate them at the same time. It's like an envious / I rock with them niggas because they strong as fuck. Because I wish I was strong like them motherfuckers, but I'm not as strong. If you just listen to how he described the boxing fight that's gonna happen later tonight.
I heard that too.
With Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Like he did, I ain't gonna hold you. He did say Jake Paul was a bitch ass nigga for trying to fight a 60-year-old Black man. He did say that. He did say, oh, he a bitch ass nigga for saying that. Okay, boom, whatever. But at the end of the day, I promise you, if Jake Paul whoop Mike Tyson ass, he gonna be like, oh, white man whoop a nigga ass. It's lit. I'm telling you.
I won't fight Mike Tyson.
N-word.
Well,
He'll say black.
No, he gonna say the N-word tomorrow.
He'll say Blackie. He'll say Blackie.
He might say the N-word
tomorrow. Can I respond to T here? Like honestly,
I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm a blackity black. I'm a blackity black, if you will.
That's fine, T.
Even though I'm light skinned, I'm a blackity black.
We like all the opinions around here. But honestly, I think, that he sees a problem. He's an old guy.
Too.
And he wants to speak out about it. And I do, I probably deal with Black people more than anyone on this panel, day to day, for year in, year out. And I've been noticing for a very long time It's some real serious problems, like real serious problems. Every day, like I could tell you a story from yesterday. I could tell you a story every day. Just the basic day-to-day life that these people are not able, seemingly, many of them, not all of them, just aren't able to just make it through to just the basics of life. Today I went in someone's house and it was trash bags all over the room. Like they just want to take the trash out. And I think that's what Brady is talking about. You know, and I know
where does 70? How is that?
Well, every black person is not like that, though. You know
Yeah,
that, right?
how is that anyone else's problem?
We take our trash out every time.
Can I answer?
I'm just trying to get a word in here.
Can I answer
Other than the tenant?
All right, let me answer.
Landlord,
Guys, I'll talk to you later.
Outside of
Get the word in here. So
let me
know about it.
All right, let Tom speak now. I'm going to respond. Go ahead.
Well, no, I haven't asked the question.
You said how did that bother anybody else but the tenants and the people in the house?
And the landlord.
It's
really just between
okay,
those. How does it become? How does it become every other black person?
You've already answered the question. Let Tom respond, then I'll answer your question. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tom.
Oh, there go Ryan, my favorite.
Tom's not here.
Ryan.
Oh, I thought that was Tom. So what I'll say to that, Stanley, honestly, is so the lady called me. She said that she saw a mouse in the house, and I know you're gonna cut me off. Don't do that, please. So I went there to see if there were any gaps in the walls so I could seal them. And there was he's been there about 2 weeks, him and her. He opens the door. The lady had on nothing but panties and a big fat stomach just overlapping the panties and a little some kind of shirt where I could see all of her belly. That's not the point. And there was bags of delivery food all over the room. And so she had sent me a picture of a Subway wrapper with food in it that was left on the floor somewhere, and she said a mouse had eaten it or nibbled on it. And so you should ask me, well, how does that affect everyone else? Well, in inner cities where the houses are connected, oftentimes where people might live with other people. And if you're creating a mess in your room, then that mouse isn't going to just come to your room and leave. He's going to come to your room, then maybe go next door, then go next door, then burrow a hole through the house and go next door to the house next door. And you can extrapolate that to the cleanliness that you see in these communities. If these people won't throw trash, if they're keeping trash in their room like this, and I've shown you thousands of pictures probably, then imagine how they're keeping their neighborhood. They're throwing the trash down in their neighborhood. Every day I pick up trash in my yard from people that are guests, blacks, I don't know, they throw trash down. They smoke a cigarette, throw it right there in the front yard. So
okay, does that answer that question?
I think that affects large numbers of people, even though 1 and 2 or 3 or 4 may be doing it. The people that can't correct them say, hey man, don't throw a cigarette right here. The people that put trash bags or trash cans out in front of their house just to keep people from littering, that doesn't make the neighborhood look nice.
Let me know when I can respond. I think I get the point.
And so if you ask me, how does that affect the other people? I think I've just
no. That's not what I'm asking.
Ask me, how does that affect other people?
Outside of you, and let's expand it. Mm-hmm. You, your tenants in the neighborhood, mm-hmm. How does that affect anyone who doesn't live in your immediate vicinity?
Okay, I'll extrapolate it out. When people start to see patterns, right? Assuming that they see them, and I see patterns, then they start to judge people based upon those patterns. Then they start to see, okay, damn, the last 2 people that didn't pay me rent, and then they pressed the issue all the way where I had to evict them. I don't want to deal with that anymore. So I start to see patterns and act on those patterns. And that's how it starts to affect people that don't even live here. You've heard me on the phone.
Okay, I don't think you quite understand my point. Okay, outside of your business, mm-hmm. and the people who may be affected by how does it affect me?
Well, it may affect your son. It may not affect you because
it won't affect my son. He doesn't even live in the same state.
Let's say if your son would have moved to Washington, D.C., or your son.
Okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's not get him anywhere near where you live.
Your son is in Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
Your son is in Atlanta. And I could bring up Atlanta landlords that I know that will come on here and will tell you
Okay, he does not live with any. He does not live with any of the landlords.
Okay, well,
Okay,
he lives with a landlord.
my
He is the landlord, right?
is anyone who is not within your business, your vicinity, or even knows you. How does it affect them?
Well, I'm just one man, and I think I'm a microcosm of what I think goes
And
on.
that
all
is
around
my point. Therefore, that is my point, John. You are just one man amongst 45 million other Black people. I argue, yeah, it's bad for you in your neighborhood.
It's not bad for me.
Generates
It's
a
bad
good
for you in your
story. It is not something that affects 45 million Black people.
Okay, sure, fair enough. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that it doesn't. I'm just
There's nothing to argue.
And it's not monolithic. Like there's, I mean, would you say you're in a higher rent district, John, or a lower rent district?
Higher rent district.
What we doing now? I left away for a minute.
But you're not in Charles County. You're not in like, I mean, if you go out to PG County, there's multi-million-dollar homes. You know what I'm saying? So
Stanley, Ryan, we had a guy just up here the other day, Dan. When he first came up here, he used to live in PG County. The other day he came up here, he now lives in Anne Arundel. Why do you think he moved? And I asked him, I said, why you moving PG County, bro? You used to live right behind me, probably a mile away from me. And he moved. Why do you think he moved?
So what's happening?
I asked you the question.
PG County.
Why do you think he moved?
I know. I'm trying to explain it.
We don't need an explanation. What do you think the first thing he said when he said, I got the hell out of PG County? What do you think
the government?
Oh,
the government's paying.
You think he said the government?
Listen, the government's paying for lower income people to
Ryan,
move into more affluent
I just
neighborhoods.
want to know, why do you think he moved? What do you think his first?
Is Ryan? Ryan, aren't you from the area or?
Yeah, he's from this area, so he knows the area.
Okay.
So Ryan, why do you think Dan said that he moved? The first response, I said, man, why did you move from PG County? What did he say? What do you think he said?
I know what he said. It wasn't a nice word.
What was
it wasn't a nice word. I'm not going to say it.
No, it wasn't a bad word. I'm telling you, it wasn't a bad
okay.
word. He just said crime. He said crime.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say
he didn't say
the
bad
N-word.
No, he didn't say it. He said crime, right? He didn't
But
blame
Ryan, Ryan, remember you're Black.
I don't think it was.
4%. 4%.
4%. One drop room. One drop
John,
room.
he moved away from the crime, so he solved his problem.
But that was the majority Black county that he moved away from, and there are a lot of Blacks that can't move. And you heard what he said. He had to fuck over his landlord to move. What do you remember what he said? He said, I fucked over my landlord to move. He wanted to get the hell out of there so bad, he fucked over the landlord. And that is what is creating in these communities where there's no trust. Nobody trusts anybody. And that is where I think it extrapolates out to the larger.
Okay, and I disagree. It doesn't extrapolate.
But you know what, John?
Yo, can we get back to popping the balloon? For real?
Yeah, because
we're kind of arguing in a circle here.
No,
This is going nowhere.
actually, we will get to pop the balloon when we get to it.
I'm done, Stanley.
Period. Stanley said
you're not the
period.
boss. You're not the boss, Stanley.
He kind of is tonight.
I'm not.
Go ahead.
I thought this is this not Stanley? Okay, no, this is not Stanley show tonight. Okay.
It's Stanley's show, right? Go ahead, Stanley.
And we're going to bring out our next single gentleman and see.
Yeah, this is Stanley show, and we brought up Be Brave of all people.
Welcome.
Well, no, I think I was the one who did, so I picked my own poison.
Hey, them two right there kind of hit me.
What's going on?
John, is that you? Hold on.
Whoa.
Is it John? Let me find out John.
Hold on.
Let me find out John went on the show.
It look like Anton Daniel.
No, Anton short as fuck. No.
No, yeah, Anton
Like John would never. John, you do have a hat like that.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's John right there.
Okay, John, how
Dude,
tall are you?
No, it's JJ. It's JJ.
John got to be like 6 feet.
That don't look like Anton. Anton too short and pudgy to be looking like
How
that.
tall are you, John? How tall are you?
5'10", 5'11".
Exactly.
Hey,
I don't know. This woman has a really nice figure.
Did you talking about the ball?
Oh yeah, the host,
Yeah,
absolutely.
The second one,
that.
the second guy.
Yeah, the host is fine as hell.
She's got to work out.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just want her to get some hair. I can't do the bald head.
She could just.
If I like women, I won't want no bald headed ass bitch. I'm just saying.
Now she can pull off the bald head though.
Yeah, but
I
you know
mean,
what?
man.
She gotta have at least a Joy Reid level of hair.
At least, right, Stanley? At least.
And do not color it blonde.
Please don't bleach it.
She looks like Jada Pinkett Smith from the side right there.
Please don't bleach it.
Yeah, she does look like Jada Pinkett.
I'm with Stanley on that. Yeah, don't bleach it.
Yeah, just let it go silver.
Silver.
I say just go with it, you know.
Okay.
Yep.
So let's see if the universe aligns tonight. What are you looking for in your ideal single lady?
Natural. I mean, both of these are beautiful women, so I mean, it's hard decision. But yeah, I like both of them. I like her hair. They nice. They look nice.
Okay. What question do you have for these ladies? If there's one question you could ask them, what would it be?
Did y'all cook?
Ooh, I like that. So what's your name and your age?
Hi, I'm Shannon. I'm 24, and yes, I can cook.
That's funny.
Yeah. What's your favorite dish you cook?
Something for my kids.
How old are they? How old are they?
She's like
again?
chicken nuggets. Chicken
One of
nuggets.
them's 20.
I didn't really know how to cook until I was in my 30s. I ain't gonna hold you.
One of them's 24. I don't know the hell the other one is.
I don't know why my husband married me.
Yeah.
Because I can cook.
Mac and cheese.
He married your own potential, T. He married your own.
You know she can cook.
Well, because I was a baddie, though. I was a baddie. That's probably
So
why.
let's
Yeah, I know that
find
right.
out
You
what
married your own
question you
potential.
have for her. So what's your name and your age?
My name is Hooray. I'm 28. What's your question?
She don't cook.
What's your sign?
She don't cook.
I'm a Taurus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Virgo. I meant to answer that too. My bad. Yeah, I'm a Virgo.
And yeah, I can cook.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, my birthday actually tomorrow. So yeah, that's good. Yeah. What's your favorite dish you cook?
I say crawfish etouffee.
Okay. I like that too.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
Crawfish etouffee.
Baby, that's a
Oh,
good
shit.
dish, ain't it? Ain't it,
I
Stanley?
like her.
I just want to know if she can really cook.
What y'all know about that?
Right.
I
That's
make
a weird-
etouffee all the time. I used to
Oh,
make etouffee.
no. Okay, Ryan, pause. Can we pause
It's my
it?
favorite dish.
A white man
Favorite.
making etouffee is crazy to me.
Well, you know, white
Absolutely.
people live in New Orleans, right?
Yes.
I know, but
Always
my
start with the
peop- my
Trinity
peop-
and
my
go from
people
there.
Creole. My folks
You
Creole.
you got that from Emerald Lagasse, didn't you?
What's that? The
No.
Trinity?
Yeah.
My folks.
No. I like
Well-
Louisiana food.
Me too.
It's
Both
good.
of my on both sides. My both of my parents are from Louisiana, and
So
they
just to give
happened
you-
to meet in Dallas when they got
Creole
grown.
is tomato based, so Cajun is not tomato based. That's how you say
No,
it right there,
yeah,
I know.
Creole is kind of yeah.
Tomato based. That's right.
I don't really right. So,
That should tell you, Stanley, that I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I don't doubt you know.
I
did- you
prefer
didn't hear me.
Cajun. I prefer a little Cajun more than Creole.
As a matter of
But
fact,
I have both.
It's all good.
I have Cajun seasoning. That's about as good as I get.
Ooh.
Now
I
I
got
am going
Slap
to
Your
enjoy
Mama.
rice one day.
Slap Your Mama is the best seasoning going.
Oh,
Slap Your
come on, Ryan.
Mhm.
I have. I think it's good.
I knew Ryan was black. I said it. I told y'all Ryan was black. I told y'all he got the little haircut. He got the little, you know what I'm saying? Stop playing with
4%.
Ryan like that.
By
I
Stanley's rules, I am. For no question.
I make my own.
What, Trinity?
my
Ruin
own-
Trinity, buddy.
You make your own rule? Oh yeah, I love
seasoning.
making my
I
own
make
rule.
my own seasoning blends.
Oh, wow.
So I do that too.
That's
Yeah,
next level right there.
But you know what you gotta teach me how to do, Stanley, is the bread. I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
how to-
yeah.
I don't know how to make bread. Yeah, I want to make my own bread.
If you can make a cake, you can make bread.
I'm not a
Yeah,
cake
cheese,
person.
flour.
I'm not a cake
Yeah.
person. I don't make desserts yet. I'm not there. I don't bake yet. I'm not a baker. I know how to cook. Like I can cook a meal, but
Tell you right now,
desserts.
once you start with the baking stuff, I like the thought of getting bread from the grocery store.
And I was in the kitchen with my mama. My mom baked cakes, pies. I used to be in the kitchen like licking shit, like, ooh, that tastes good, mama. Ooh, yes, girl, it's gonna be good. But
Licking
like
The batter. The batter.
oh, the batter. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? But
Absolutely.
And then my mom just made a fire, wonderful blueberry cobbler. And then she had the nerve to have a vanilla ice cream on the side.
My Lord, what was that?
Excellent.
What was that squeal?
Oh, oh. I said, Mama, I know you lied. She said, no, ma'am, I'm not lying. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I
Okay.
want y'all to come over here and get this goodness. Yeah, so my mom is a boomer. She's 66.
She's
just turned 66 in October, and I'll be 41 in December. So we're 25 years apart. She makes that very clear. I was 25 when I had you. Stop playing with me, period. And I was married to your daddy, and they're still together to this day. Praise the Lord. And my dad is 73, and they're still together. Shout out to my parents. My boomer parents.
Awesome.
They're in with their indoctrinated selves, but I love them to death. They still vote Democrat no matter
What's your
what.
sign?
Don't figure it out yet. I'm a Cancer.
Cancer, yeah, okay, yeah. They love hard. I like Cancer too. Yeah. They hard love.
What? So you said you're a Virgo?
Gotta be gentle with them Cancers.
You do. That's true.
So, ladies, what question do you have for him?
So do you value fashion? Because you seem like you know how to dress. I like your style.
I am fashion.
Really?
Thank you. I am fashion, man. You know, they come with me, a part of me, you know, so yeah. Thank you.
Oh my God, this dude's weird.
So, when you ask him
I
about
am
his
fashion.
do you like a man that like really likes to put it on, or do you want to look better than him?
So glad you asked me that. I prefer a man that likes to put it on, but I look better than him. I want for him to like that I look better than him, and then he's just like, you know, he's looking good, but I look better.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Match each other fly.
Yes, don't care about how your fashion more than mine.
Yeah, no.
You're not gonna have a fresh cut. Meanwhile, I still need to get my nails done.
These
You know what I mean?
motherfuckers adults?
It's the gap.
Apparently,
You know.
allegedly.
To be fair, she is young. She's 24.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
This coming from the 23-year-old.
Oh shit, he's got an 18-year-old son.
Can you imagine? And then look,
He's 18.
Stanley, you have a young man in college.
Well, the one girl's 24. They're the same
And
age
then,
almost.
can you imagine me? My son is 14. Can you imagine how it's gonna be when he go to college? I'm nervous.
Well, the thing is when he goes to college, you're going to be younger than I am. Because what was I?
But still, though,
I'm 59, and he's just.
Okay. So when my son goes to college,
yeah, you'll be what?
41. I'll be 45.
Yeah,
but still,
you'll be way younger than I am.
And then his dad will be. If I'm 45, he'll be 50.
But I can tell you right now, you know that empty nest, at least in the short term, is going to make you feel younger.
No, because I still have an 8-year-old.
Oh, well.
I still got some time. I still got an 8-year-old, and he's in the spelling bee next Tuesday.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he's so amazing. He almost won. Almost doesn't count, but
tell him to beat those South Asian kids.
Right. That's the one. Listen, that's what he lost to.
No, the Indians. The Indians are good spellers.
South Asian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. South Asian. I guess it is.
So yeah, my youngest son is such a super nerd. My oldest is such a super jock, sports athlete. Like he care about his academics, but not really. Do you get what I'm saying? He cares just enough to pass, but his focus is really like, I just want to play sports. Like, I just want to play sports long enough so I can, you know what I'm saying?
So he does just well enough.
Just enough to play fucking sports.
Right.
And I get on him. Me and his dad were like, motherfucker, do you understand? Like Stanley, motherfucker.
So what you
Like,
say to him?
motherfucker, like, don't nobody give a fuck if you could play sports in high school and middle school. Don't nobody give a fuck. What are you gonna do on these jobs? How can you make money for your family? That's what matters at the end of the day. And I think he's gonna get it eventually, but we definitely drill it.
Well, he's only 14. He's
Only 14. Yeah. He thinks he's gonna go to the. I would love for him to go to the NFL. He's great. He's amazing. He's very athletic. I mean, he's awesome. But at the end of the day, I want him to understand, like, you have to be absolutely amazing to make it to that level.
Mama, I want to be the next QB for the Ravens, Mama.
Can he do? Can he do? Is he good at math? Is he good at math? Because you can say, listen,
He's
there's
decent.
20 million black men in America, in the United States. 40 million. We say 40 million, 20 million. So there's 20 million black men in the country, and there's 1,500 people in the NFL. That's some math, right? And by the way, a lot of them are Samoans.
Did you say 1,500?
There's
A
1,500.
lot of them are becoming African.
I know it's more than. Come on.
Let's do that.
1,500 starters.
There's 30 teams.
No,
and
not starters.
There's 30 teams and 50 people on a team. Right? So what's that, 1,500?
Break it down for me, cuz.
Yeah, but also backups.
The backups ain't making no money. You ain't making no career.
They're making like 6 years.
I mean, they're still a part of the roster, though.
The average career is 3 years. The backup team is making 100, 200, 300 grand. They're not making
Right.
what
They're
the
not
starters
making
make.
crazy money.
The average career is 3 years, right? So I would say, look, it's
And then the position that my son plays, not for long. NFL,
What's
not
he
for
play?
long.
What's he
Running
play?
back.
That's a 1 year job.
Oh,
He's got to be super lucky.
Unless he's amazing. Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, who watches football up here? Ryan, you watch it?
I'm a
Yeah, I watch
super
it.
football fan. Yeah, I love football.
You know what's
Mostly,
interesting? I saw a statistic about Derrick Henry the other day.
Oh, you mean Ravens running back?
My husband makes my son watch Derrick Henry.
You mean Ravens running back?
Yeah,
Baltimore Ravens running back?
Crazy.
Yeah, you know what's interesting about him? Now, you know he played for Alabama. I went to my alumni, Alabama, right? My alumni.
He's our running back. I know all about him.
Right. And so, he's run the ball quite a bit over the last his football career, correct? His NFL career. And
love him.
Nick Saban ran the hell out of him in Alabama, right?
Mm.
But what's more amazing than anything is he had more carries in high school than he did in the pros. Man, they've been grinding this man's body for years.
But the other thing is, he's not a 5'8"
Ryan, did you play
running back.
football?
He's
You look like Ryan. You look like you play football. Did you play
Ryan, you
football?
get what I'm saying, though, right? You get what I'm saying?
saying?
Right. You get what I'm saying is that, like, by the time he got even to college, his body being
yeah.
And
he's gonna be he'll be in traction like he'll be like that weightlifter Ronnie Coleman. He'll be in traction by the
so
time.
you said, well, they only get a 3-year career as running back. Hell, they've been more or less getting their body banged into for 15
That's
years.
the average.
Hit to the pros.
But when you say traction, do you mean like he has to do it part-time or what?
No, I
Well,
mean Ronnie
doing it
Coleman
part-time.
can't walk. He has a walker and shit, man. He was a pro bodybuilder. These guys get beat. Look, Brett Favre doesn't know what planet he's on. Okay, have you seen this guy? He's got CTE like times 1,000. Brett Favre's guy, he doesn't know what planet he's on. I'm telling you, he don't know what day of week it is. These guys get their brains beat in. So I tell your son, statistically, it's not likely. I had somebody. The NBA is even worse. The NBA is 40. There's 450 players in the NBA. There's 30 teams roughly, 15 on the roster. Chances are you're not going to play pro. Baseball is similar. It's really hard, man. So I tell everybody, sports ain't going to be it, So even to play Division I sports, man. I mean, look, they used to tell my daughters that they were going to get scholarships, okay, for women's lacrosse. Statistically, they're not going to get scholarships. It's all bullshit. It's very rare that they pay for a kid to go to school.
Yeah.
Very rare.
Yeah.
So, because they always want my daughters to play travel, right? And travel lacrosse, because I started them playing
But they
lacrosse
were
early.
athletic though, like, right?
Well, yeah, but they want you to play travel. It's a lot of money to do travel, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's like $8,000 a year. I gotta pay for this, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
they're gonna play. They're gonna be. There's a lot of scholarship money. It's so rare that they pay scholarship money for that stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So to get a full ride to a school, it's very rare. So
And then
Well,
women's.
Ryan, before I get up out of here, because I'm about to get up out of here, I want to say I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Ryan is black, period. I don't care what y'all say. John is white. Stanley is biracial.
I was
Gary,
hoping to say
Gary is also biracial.
What?
And I am a house nigga. Like I always been told, like, oh, you light skinned bitch, yeah, you a house nigga. Oh, or well, they used to say, oh, it was like a slavery days, you'd be a house nigga, cause you light skinned. The fuck? I'm like, okay, I didn't ask you for that information, but if you just want to give me that, okay, cool. But it just made me realize how in my community, in our culture, how unfortunately we were put against each other just because of slavery, if you will. Okay, she light skinned, she was in the house with the slave master. Whatever. But anyway. Ciao. I love y'all. It is what it is.
Hey,
I don't
T,
have time. Go ahead.
Go ahead, D. I was gonna say I saw you on DJ Helms. You DJing. It must have been like one night. You having a good time up there.
Fun. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool over there. I love DJ Helms. I
You
love
having a
DJ
good time.
Helms. And I always, when I get a chance, I always tell people about your channel and people that I rock with. I love your channel, John. You're doing a great job over here. Even though you might not see me every day, all day, because I know you stream 24 hours. There's no way. There's no way I can show you support 24 hours because I have my own life. But listen, I come in and I support you when I can. And even if I'm at work, I might not come on the panel, but I come in at work. Like I'd be like, hey, what's going on? Like today, for instance. I was like, oh my God, it was hilarious with Be Brave and HB and oh my God, I was getting my whole life today. HB was giving Stanley the blues, saying your son is not black, and Stanley gave HB the business. I was like,
that was fun.
That was everything.
That was funny, man.
That was everything. I said, oh, I came in at the right time today. This was hilarious because
I missed
like,
those.
what do you mean my son not black? The fuck? My son is
And
black.
just bear in mind that all started from Kamala Harris's comments. That whole thing.
Kamala not black
was
though.
You
know that, right?
Anyway, that
See, there you go. There you go. Stanley's
Has
gonna
that
argue
been clear?
this.
Is that clear now?
Stanley.
Kamala's not black.
made-
Are we clear?
No,
Stanley.
I'm not clear
Go
on
ahead,
that.
Stanley. Go ahead, Stanley.
Stanley.
But it was
Stanley.
like I said, I made the mistake. I was just curious what HB was basing his Kamala isn't black off of. And he was found wanting.
It was public perception, and obviously, the consensus is we don't know.
Okay, so before I get out of here, let me ask Stanley before I get out of here. Stanley, so do you believe that Kamala is black, or what do you believe her ethnicity is?
I think in America, yes.
What?
I mean, I could see the point if you're going to say, well, she doesn't have, traditional Black American background, therefore she's not black. I guess I could kind of just go, well, I think you're wrong, but I see your point. If the point is basically she doesn't have African heritage, in America, traditionally, and it used to be legally, one drop rule. So, you may not
You don't
perceive
have a
it.
one drop though.
You may not. Well, actually, traditionally, we do.
How?
What do you mean, how? Don't you live in a
How does Kamala have a one drop?
Okay, anybody who has African heritage can. Okay, let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay.
Anybody in the United States who has African heritage could claim to be black and make a legitimate claim.
Okay.
And it's not legal anymore, but traditionally, yeah.
But how can
If
Kamala
Ryan
claim?
has 4% black. If he wanted to say, "Hey, I'm black," he could.
I would receive. Okay. I would receive Ryan as black over Kamala. How does that sound?
Okay, well that's
Seriously,
just.
And I know he a white man. And I know he a white man.
Okay, well
I'm running for office.
that's just the tea kiss of approval. What I'm saying is historically and culturally, having African heritage, you can claim to be black, and there are people who would go, "Yep, that's good enough." And it's based on American culture, the way the culture was formed, the way the culture has propagated race throughout its history.
So you're saying I should run for office as a?
No, what I'm saying is you
Okay,
can make
makes
a
sense.
claim, and hey, here's my DNA chart.
Ryan, just
I'm
join
sure-
the NAACP. They'll let you in.
I'm sure it would go up well. I'm sure it would go over
Just
well.
tell them.
Come on in. Come on in.
Just tell them you've been passing all these years.
Come on, man.
Well,
Rachel Dole.
I love you guys. I love you, Stanley. I love you,
too, T.
John, Ryan, Gary, and I love you guys. Porsha, HB, everybody who contributes to this wonderful channel.
And next time you come back, we'll talk transracialism. That's the next.
No,
part.
for real. No,
That's the next
seriously.
part of
It's
my
always a
argument.
pleasure. It's always a pleasure. Too.
No, let's do
Always a-
that. Let's do that next time I come. No, seriously. I'm down.
All right.
Yeah.
'Cause
Have
that's
a
a
good
good
morning. Yeah, have a good morning tea. It's
Y'all have a
morning,
good
y'all.
morning. Y'all get y'all some coffee or some shit. But
I already ate.
Yeah, what
I
you
just
eat?
ate not too long
You had
ago.
a bacon sandwich?
No, I was making pancakes while y'all were talking.
I made an omelet.
Nice.
Oh, y'all eat real nice. Okay, shout out to y'all. Okay, it's
Have
cute.
a good morning.
Have a good morning, y'all. I love y'all. Good night. Bye, guys.
See you too.
Let me get my ass up out of here. Okay, let me leave studio. The fuck? I can't even leave studio. What's wrong with my mouse?
Are you seeing two buttons to?
Maybe. I'm a little tipsy. Good night, y'all. Love y'all.
See you too.
See ya.
And the reason I mentioned transracialism is I need to make sure Rachel Dolezal is black. I need to
come on. Oh, come on.
I need to make sure she can fit into my parameters.
Getting prepared for college, going to the NFL, so I'm busy with that.
Need to put
talking to
this
coaches on the phone,
pancake
you
batter
know,
up.
but yeah, she's a great student. He give me no problem, man.
So I noticed you
Oh,
popped your
wait.
balloon once he said he had a kid that was 18. What made you pop?
Well, I don't have any kids, so I just prefer men that don't have any kids. I want to be your priority, and if you have kids, that's your priority. I won't be. And if you do have
What,
kids, and that ain't
18?
and your
You
kid
can
is
be
not
my
your priority,
priority.
I
He
still
can,
won't,
he's an adult.
don't make sense. So yeah.
So based on his appearance and his energy, would you say that he's someone that you would be interested in if his age wasn't a factor, if he was a little bit younger?
His age is actually not a factor for me. It's just the kids.
Well, he's a grown man. Like he's grown 18.
He's handsome. I don't know how he look without the hat on. Yeah. So yeah.
Is it with the hat off? Are you feeling like you want to double back, or you feel like you made the right decision?
I made the right decision.
Okay.
Yeah, you need a haircut.
It is what it is.
So we have one balloon that has not been popped. So let's find out
Uh-oh.
why
She's hanging on by a thread.
That's the one I want right there.
Based on his
Mm.
appearance, the things that you've
That's the one I
heard,
want.
what has you
She
holding on to your
needs a daddy. You know what,
Ah.
John? Actually, he might be perfect for her.
Yeah, that's the one I want right there.
Because he's older, more mature, and he might be able to kind of put a little bit of fear in those baby daddies.
And she got a little stance, just a little sassy stance.
What do you think about having an older guy might be able to, because she's got some baby daddy issues apparently.
That's an insta family right there.
Man, I
Well,
think
yeah, but see, he's old enough and established. He might be able to take that on.
man, I better not even come. I was gonna say something.
What do you think, John?
I was gonna say something. I better not come in. I'll tone it down by saying, I think that, it would be, unless she just has one.
No, she's got two.
Okay.
Two baby daddies too.
I think it's just too difficult of a issue to deal with. Just the conflicts.
Yeah.
3 different men.
She needs somebody with kids. She needs somebody with kids that are
Hell no, she just really need to be by herself, man. Like once you got that,
Yeah,
many,
you're probably right.
that many men bumping heads, talking
Yeah.
about what did this, did that. Nah, it doesn't work. J Dub.
Yeah, you're right.
J-Dub.
I was, but in
J-Dub.
her case, I could see him kind of being the lawman, but yeah, it is a little bit volatile.
Yeah, within the house, he probably could. Children are kind of young, but man, any interaction with the men, it's just going to be, too much conflict.
Yeah, you're right.
Dude, if there was one dad, right, with the 2 kids, you got 2 dads to deal with there. That's a lot of shit, man. It's an
He doesn't
immediate.
look that stable.
They're immediately docking your pay. You got 3 people on you at that point. He's single, right? He's got nobody. He's walking around. He's living his life. Next thing he's got
Well, he's
4
got
people.
an 18-year-old.
Oh, that's a good point. Good point.
But,
Okay,
yeah,
he
but
does.
that's
You're right.
18.
Good point.
Yeah, but that's an 18-year-old, Stanley. That kid's gonna be
Well,
out. in
no,
like a
what,
couple
I,
years.
what I'm
Yeah, you can
saying-
throw him out. That's right. He's got
Here's
his own
what I'm
job.
thinking. At some point in time, there was a mother of the 18-year-old. Okay, he's about to have an empty nest. Okay, that 18-year-old, whether he goes to college or whatever, he's going to have some time on his hands.
Yeah, he's almost out of the matrix, man. I'd be like, nope. If you can,
Yeah, but
I told her to put her kids up for
He's
adoption.
on a dating show, though.
Be like, put your kids up for adoption. I'm in.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure that's why he's on there. He probably knows all the stuff we're talking about right now, and he's like, you know what, screw it. Let me just roll the dice and see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might be willing, for a young lady like that, might be willing to say, hey, let's see what happens. I'll at least dip my toe in that.
He's gonna dip more than his toe.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, though. It just the scenario. It would be interesting. I'd be interested to see what happens because, 18-year-old out of the house. I have a shitload of time on my hands.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he could probably come over. When
It doesn't
got the children. You know what I mean? When the baby daddy got children. But I wouldn't want to take on raising. Her kids with two other men involved.
Yeah, but he obviously does. He's looking intently.
You saw what we saw.
He could have popped that balloon.
Yeah, yesterday. What did we see? That child worker being choked out because of he was in the room with the daughter, or without an adult. Like those kind of conflicts, man. Like, you don't want that. At least I wouldn't want it.
Well, yeah, I don't think I would want it either. I would have never made it this far if I were him, but it looks like he's looking for something. And I have to admit, I kind of wonder what she's going to look like in 10 years. But right now, she's like a ripe fruit.
That's true. That's a good way of putting it.
I just want to pick it.
I agree with you on that.
Plus, if you're providing,
yet,
Wait, what,
Ryan? If you're providing for her and her kids, that's a lot of power.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
that's what I'm
I'd be
saying.
like, I'd be like, you have to treat me like a god. You have to treat me like a Greek god. You
Well, but
know,
I'm saying
you have
I'm
a lot of power over the
I,
person
I
that
actually actually do. Yeah, actually, I'm
providing that
agreeing
much
with.
for him.
I'm
You know what I
agreeing
mean?
with Stanley on this one because if he actually does treat her right and he's good at providing for the kids, she might defend him if the baby daddies come for him.
Well, you know what? But the baby daddies, it might be advantage to have might free up the baby daddies for their own pursuits. You know, not completely. I'm
Yeah,
not saying abandon the kids,
Yeah,
but
that's
you
yeah,
know
true.
what? They're not having to provide as much money. You know, who
Yeah,
knows?
that's true.
I could see a scenario. It's probably a
yeah.
crazy idea, but if I were this guy, if I were in his position, he's obviously hungry for something. I would at least go out on a couple dates. Let's see what
Yeah,
happens.
yeah, I would too. Why not?
Yeah, I like to give people a shot, and unless they're, they give me a reason not to. So for now, you're
Thank you, man.
pretty.
He's safe for now.
You're safe for now. Yeah.
I don't know,
Do
man.
you have a question for her?
I mean, she framed it like that. Daggum.
She look good. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I like what you say. Yes, ma'am.
And do you have one question for him?
One question.
Make it a good one, ma'am.
Anything
Ma'am.
you see that you might want to know?
Dang. No,
Now, if you want my help, now I don't mind helping you out.
They all nervous.
Florida, Cordele, Georgia. Small.
Cordele, I know right where that is.
Been
My
in Atlanta 12
grandfather's
years
from
now,
Cordele.
so yeah, Georgia boy.
Yeah, that was my one question. I
Red
spent my
clay
ticket.
down there, ma'am.
Nope.
Stanley, can you go over there and give us some live footage?
So, based on her response,
You know what? He might be moving her and those kids down to Cordele to the farm. Baby daddies, if you want to see your kids, it's going to be about a 4-hour ride. Let's see how committed you are. John, if
Gonna be
it's
having her milk cows.
if it's 4 hours from here to Savannah, tack on about 2 or 3 from Savannah to Cordele.
You better go in a little way.
Georgia's a big state.
You get so far, the baby daddy just ain't going.
That's what I'm thinking.
Is her appearance and her energy. Is she a woman that you would be interested in, or do you feel like you would pop her balloon?
No, she's beautiful. I love her hair. I love her body.
You do?
Oh no.
What did he say? He loves her hair. He loves her body.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
God damn.
Yeah.
Based on her responses, her appearance, and her energy, is she a woman that you would be interested in, or do you feel like you would pop her balloon?
No, she's beautiful. I love her hair. I love her body.
You do?
Oh no, I'm good. I ain't gonna probably I actually like you. I like your smile. Well, actually, I like it both of y'all, but
So
Jeez.
he likes a lot of things about you.
Oh,
Are you
my man.
feeling like you want to pop your balloon, or you feel like you received
Don't
enough
pop it,
information
miss.
to go ahead and just make it a match?
Yeah, I'm not gonna pop it. I'm not gonna pop it. I won.
The fuck?
I'm good.
So is it safe to say that we have a match? Would it be a yes for the two of you?
Do you think she's feeling him?
Yeah.
No,
You know what?
I don't think so. I don't think she's feeling him.
Shit.
I think she's gonna warm up to him. I think
She's gonna be like,
I think,
I'm telling you,
I
what
think
do you
she-
do?
Is it Zaddy?
What's
Is
your
that
job?
No, Zaddy's
your
for
job?
white. No, Zaddy for white men.
Okay, well, what's
What
a
is
black
your
man?
job?
I guess I don't know.
Well, all I have to say is this. I wish I could track these two, just kind of follow them to see what happens.
Oh, you want an aftermath show for them?
Yeah, I haven't seen one for this show, but
Yeah, they got them.
I think for this one.
Oh no, not for this one. I thought you meant for like Pop the Balloon in general.
No, I'd love to see what happens to these two, but she is pretty damn. You know what? Now she reminds me of a girl I knew in high school. Never dated her, but she was light skinned like this. Her hair was real though, and it was actually really good hair. But she was kind of sassy. Had kind of the same attitude. She's pretty smart though, but
Yours sounds exactly like this girl.
yeah, man.
Yes, we have another match.
She had big tits too.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our third match in Atlanta. There is tons and tons
Oh,
of
that girl
love in
hating.
here, and I am so happy that we have a match and
She should
can't
be.
wait to see what comes out of this. And I wish you guys the best of
No,
luck.
I think
We're gonna be checking
I think
on
this
you guys
girl.
to see how this one works out.
I think that's a match.
Thank you.
Believe it
Thank
or
you for
not.
coming.
It's only
Hey,
a
wait.
match until she
This.
finds out what his job is. If he's got a dumb job, then she's gonna no. She's got 2 kids on her, man. So easy.
I think this is this is DC too. Oh, there's the white girl.
Oh, there's the white girl.
Oh shit.
Good day. I am your host,
They got
Janae.
her right in the
Welcome
middle.
to Pop the Balloon or Find Love DC. Tonight we have our beautiful ladies. Give
Man,
it up
that
for
girl
yourselves,
is
ladies.
pale.
She's
We are
bleach
helping
blonde.
these ladies find love, and the
Yeah, but
way
her
this
look
is
at her
gonna go,
legs.
ladies,
They're
is
pale
we're
as
gonna
shit.
bring out one
Dude,
single
she's a
man
bleach
at a
blonde.
time,
She's
and
unstable.
if you're
Trust me.
I
feeling
like
him,
how,
he
like how
is the
short she is
complete
compared to the other black
outside.
girl.
Say that
She's
again.
un-
She's
She's un-
unstable.
She's a bleach blonde. She's highly unstable.
Oh, that's
There's
why
no
she's on the
question.
black panel, Ryan.
Yeah, she's a bleach blonde. No, look, she's got dark roots. Okay, you see how dark them roots are? She's a bleach
Yeah, it
blonde.
doesn't look good.
There's no stability there at all. Believe me, she's a head case.
Well, what if she was taking care of the roots?
You couldn't really tell that.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she's got those dark eyebrows, so you know,
Believe me, she's from the trailer park. Trust me. I
can
personally
believe
know.
Is that be brave? Is that be Brave's daughter?
That's where I was raised there. Okay, in the trailer park, so I know specifically this type of woman. Dark roots, doesn't even care about them, and literally bleached her hair maybe 4 months ago. I know her. She smokes 2 packs of Benson and Hedges a day. She drives a '78 Malibu.
Daggone, Brian.
A 78?
Yeah, it's that, or maybe an 88, maybe an 88. I don't know, but she's back in the day she would have, but now she probably drives like a '08 Buick Skylark or something. So
She does
You know
look
what?
like she
I wanna hear what her accent sounds like for sure.
yeah,
You know, these women aren't looking too bad though. I don't
Yeah,
like
but-
her.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
girl
like-
with the gold ring on her.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Entree and a dessert. We're gonna hold on to our balloons. But if you're not feeling him for whatever reason, by all means, away. Okay. So we're gonna bring out our first gentleman. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
How you doing?
I'm wonderful.
How y'all doing?
What's your
Sure.
name and your age?
Oh,
Hello, co-host, sir. I'm not going by.
dude, this is one of John
My
Galt's
name
tenants
is
right here.
TJ.
One of John Galt's tenants.
John,
Oh,
John,
wow.
I'm a
John, is that the
musician.
nigga with
I'm
the
an
drain?
artist, fine artist, so.
I look like it.
Wow. And nobody popped a balloon. Interesting.
I make music
Oh,
and
there
I
we
do
go.
Right when you said
design,
this,
girl
model,
popped it.
stuff like that.
Oh shit, he's a
engineer.
DJ.
That's what I do.
She's not having that.
So one question I have for you is, in 3 words, what would describe your ideal lady?
A woman who can think for herself, who has her own thing going. You know,
Somebody popped the balloon right after
self-
he
you
said
know,
that.
she's into herself. She got a lot of things going for herself, and she love herself basically. Other than that, I'm cool. You know, that's it.
What's he sound like?
Now,
He
ladies, would
sounds
you like to see
tough
his
guy.
eyes? Can we take the glasses off?
He's like, I'm high as shit right now.
All
I
right, so
can't.
now we have a popped balloon. Well, actually 2 pop balloons. So we're gonna walk down and find out why they pop their balloons. Come on, let's walk. What's your name and your age?
I'm Syncardia and I'm 37.
She-
How you doing?
Thank you. I like you.
Wait,
Oh yeah.
So I wanna know,
Syncardia.
why did you pop your balloon?
Wow.
Okay. I
She's
like
like, look at me and look at him.
Ugh, what the? Her voice.
And I'm sure. But also I like older men.
So
She's got
it
5-inch
is
pumps
his
on.
height and his age.
Mhm.
Is that it? Okay.
Talk
So,
about
I want to know if
unstable.
you
It's
saw
kind
this
of
beautiful
nasty.
lady out,
Look at,
would
yeah,
she be someone that you wanted
it'll
to
make
go
an
out
She
onion
with?
got that.
cry.
She got
Of
that
course,
cushion
like
on her. God
I
dang.
can tell she a
Yes,
natural
she,
woman. I
lordy,
like that.
lordy.
I like tall women as well too. And yeah, I would definitely talk to her.
And no, Stanley, I can't
Definitely
tell if
walk up
that's a
to you and
BBL or
approach
not.
and introduce myself to you.
It
Yeah.
does look,
Yeah.
So you mentioned a natural woman. Can you
Artwork.
explain that?
It's artwork.
She got locks. I can tell like she take care of herself. Looking at her feet, she got nice feet, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's natural.
Turn
for me,
around.
you know,
All right.
woman who's into themselves don't have to use a lot of
do a
Would
We know
twirl.
what's up.
things, you know, to
do a
make
We know
to
what's up.
360
enhance
for me.
themselves. So
I can
yeah,
see it from
she
here.
love herself. I can tell that. So yeah.
So when you say feet, so what is it about her feet that you like?
She got the white
Oh, he's a
toenails.
he's a
I
weirdo.
don't
He's a
know
weirdo.
something about the white
He's a
Oh, he's got a
toenails.
foot
You know
fetish.
what I
There's
mean?
nothing
Yeah,
wrong
what if
with
he?
that.
Yeah, what if he just
I,
like
I always
was he?
learned. My
He a
mother
toe
always told
licker.
me you got to look at a woman's
He's-
hand.
Yeah, well, you know what? Do you really want a woman with hammer toes?
You want to?
I just
Ryan like them
I just
velociraptors. That's what he like.
I just don't think
With
it's
those
a it's not a
those
it's
horny
not the first thing.
toenail like
It's
claws.
not the first thing you're looking at though, man. It's not
You know
really
what?
top 5.
Actually, a well-kept woman. Yeah, you
Really,
don't.
Stanley? Really?
Yeah,
You're gonna go there?
yeah. Why
You're gonna
not?
go straight to her feet? Well, I don't know.
Manny
I just don't
Petty.
think it's in the
Now
top.
You know,
we're
if
yeah,
you're gonna expose your feet, yeah, I'm gonna look at them.
yeah, Ryan. We're gonna go
She
here because he pointed it out, and plus he might
she's
value.
got. I don't know how she can walk in those heels, man. Like, dude, that's
You know
gotta be
what?
killer.
It
I'm
doesn't
surprised
matter.
she has any toenails left.
But she probably doesn't wear heels often.
Yeah, maybe.
Understand?
Good,
She really
good.
take care of herself. So yeah,
So her hands and feet are on point.
it's on point. Yeah, it is. And your hair is on point too. So I like that. Yeah.
All right, so now we're gonna walk down and we're gonna find out why she popped her balloon.
Why
So
you
what's your
pop your
name and
balloon, white
age?
girl?
I'm Kiki. I'm 27.
Kiki.
Oh, she sound
Yeah.
ghetto. Oh, she sound ghetto as hell. Hold on.
Oh my
I
god.
personally have had my fair share of experience of musicians, like dealing with musicians, and it's
Oh,
just
she
not
mean
my
niggas.
preference. Yeah, I totally respect it though, but yeah, just me personally. Yeah, and I like taller guys too.
So it's his profession and his height that are the deal breakers for you. So is it anything else?
No, you seem pretty well dressed, handsome, nice skin. Absolutely.
So if you saw Kiki out,
You
would she
still
be a
think
woman
she's
that you'd be
trailer
interested
trash?
in?
Super cool jacket. It's everything.
You still think she's trailer trash? She doesn't sound like it.
She sound ghetto. She sound kind of ghetto though.
Yeah,
You know what?
she
She did
might.
say, you know what she did say, Stanley? She met her share of musicians.
I heard that too. I heard that too, John.
Yeah.
You know what that means.
That's right.
You know exactly
Rapper,
what that means.
young
Oh
Gotti.
yeah, I heard that, but for some reason, she's not giving me the trailer trash vibe.
King Von.
I don't think she's trailer trash. Yeah,
She might want to sleep her way to success. You know what I mean?
I think she
He's
grew up.
not-
Nah, if anything, she grew up in the suburbs and she just likes niggas. That's it.
It's hard to say.
Yeah,
It's hard to say.
To be honest with you, not my swag. You know what I mean?
I don't
And,
like white women.
Yeah, it's just not my preference. You know.
I like the dress.
Well, you know.
She is not
So when you
giving me
say
trailer
not your
trash. Her
swag
skin's
and
too clear.
what does that really mean?
I kind of like the look of her.
To be honest with you,
She's
I
all
like
right.
melanin. You know.
Yeah,
what I
she
mean? I
kinda
like
mid for a white
melanated
girl,
women,
actually.
You know what I mean? Nothing against any ethnicity. With me, I just like melanated women.
I
So,
mean,
yeah.
she is
I called
definitely.
it.
I don't blame him.
What you say?
I called it. I said I called it. He don't
So
like white women.
Let's actually dip
Plus,
back.
she's wearing a
We're gonna
chastity
double
belt.
back real quick.
Did he
She's wearing
literally
a
say
chastity
And
that?
belt.
let's
Yeah,
Yeah,
he said melanated, but you know what I'm saying.
You know what
Oh,
that
okay.
means.
Yeah,
Plus, she's
well,
wearing a
you know what?
chastity belt.
I
Ain't gonna work.
respect for that.
Blame him.
Okay. So let's actually dip back. We're gonna double back real quick. And let's find out why these ladies still have their balloons. So what's your name and your age?
My name is Chantel, and I'm 33.
Ooh,
And
she's a
Chantel,
liberal.
so you're still holding on to your balloon. So I want to
She's a
know
liberal.
why you
Yes,
didn't pop in the
yes.
beginning.
I didn't have anything solid for me to pop for. I prefer like a height person, and also somebody older than me, but those weren't things that were like automatic deal breakers for me.
She's a
Do you have children?
bisexual.
All right.
She's a what?
Walk on down and
Bisexual.
find out why this
Guarantee it.
beautiful queen still has her balloon on hold for you. So what's your name and your age?
Sade, 35.
So Sade, why do we have this balloon in the hand?
Very similar to what she said. I just don't think that I have anything concrete to pop on. I will say that I have had my fair share of artists, but I'm willing to kind of hear more. You know, you don't want to just pop people just because, you know.
Yeah,
So
let
you're
me put on
kind
my
of
shades.
giving him a
That's a
shot
good
to get some more
move.
information. Is that it?
What the fuck
Exactly.
is he doing?
Let me see a tax return.
So
sir.
how do you feel about this queen?
She seemed mature. She seemed like she got a lot going for herself. She know what she wants, and I like a woman who knows what she wants. You know what I mean?
She's got a pack in pretty good.
Probably engage with her, but she seemed like she knows what she wants. So, and she can articulate what she wants, and I like that. So, yeah.
So let's move along. What's your name and your age?
I'm Jennifer, and I'm 34. Nice to meet you.
So Jennifer, you're still holding on to your balloon.
Does she
So
have-
what
does
is
he
it that
have a
you like
grill?
about this gentleman?
He's dressed well.
Just
His
weird
skin is
teeth.
clear. I like a chocolate skin. Yes. And just like the other ladies, he hasn't given me a reason to pop the balloon yet. I like his swag. I like a chill vibe. So, yeah.
Come on, let's double back it up. So I would love to know, when it comes to finances and whatnot, do you believe in 50-50 or do you believe that the man should pay for everything?
I feel like the man's supposed to pay for everything. You know, like if you're gonna be out here dating and exploring, you gotta do what you gotta do as a man. I feel like I wouldn't want no woman to treat me unless it's warranted, of course. But other than that, most of the time, the man is supposed to provide, do what he needs to do. I see my folks do that. So
you feel like the proper thing is for a man to pay for everything?
yeah. If you want to take a woman out, you want to, make her feel safe, you got to do the necessities like that. So yeah, I believe in that.
So we have 3 balloons that have not been popped yet. So we're gonna move along, and I want you to take a look at the ladies, think about some of their responses, and of course, your qualities in a lady, and we're gonna have to make a decision.
We indecisive. You know what I mean? I wish I can.
He needs to
have all three,
pop
but
the
I
girl
gotta
on
do
the
what I
right
gotta do,
end.
so, yeah.
Just
We're
go
gonna
ahead
do
and
this
pop
in
that.
5 seconds.
All right. So, what's your name again? I like Jennifer. You want me to ask a question or?
We're picking.
Oh, we popping.
We've heard their responses. You know how you feel, and you know what you like.
All right. Damn. All right. Do any of y'all got kids? You got kids? All right.
No.
How many? 1. All right. Oh, y'all got jobs? All right. Cool.
That's someone
All right, cool.
asked him if
All
he's
right.
got one.
Yep.
I
You
knew it.
beautiful though. I feel bad doing that. I like your
Girl with the-
swag.
Girl with the ring.
You know what? I think I'd go with that choice, even though
I
she's
would
a little
love to know
hefty.
why you popped both of their balloons.
I don't like
okay,
that.
So, what's your name again? Chantel. I like Chantel's swag. She's an
The
artist.
outfit.
She look like she's
It's that
creative. But I don't know. It is something about her. I probably, not to say I would get bored, but I probably just
Really?
I don't know.
Get bored.
The
Hold
energy
on.
on
Get
it,
bored
what I'm
with
saying?
that outfit?
She's very
She look like she'll
beautiful.
run you through, man.
Jennifer as well. She's very
She looks
beautiful.
like
I
she
her
would be a
smile,
surprise every
everything.
day.
I don't know.
What
It's
are you
just- I
wearing
go for
today,
energy.
honey?
I'm a vibe person. And I just feel like we don't have no connection.
Oh, I think I'd make something nice out of the shower
when I look at her,
curtain.
even when I say her name, I ain't feel nothing there. So yeah, but her,
I'm saying she's
I like her.
Guaranteed bisexual.
So
You think
what
she's
is it about her
bisexual?
that you like?
Look what she's
Maturity in
wearing.
her.
Dude, she's going to protest
and
3
again, I
days a
think she knows
week.
what she want,
She's a
like,
hardcore liberal.
She would tell
Guarantee
me what
it.
she want.
Yeah,
Whenever.
I
feel
agree
like
with
she's the
Ron.
type
Yeah, I
of
agree with
person
I
you.
don't agree
she
with
don't play no
that.
games. She
I think
straightforward about
she's
what she
into
need. And
fashion, and
I
that's
like
what
that. You know what
she
I mean? So,
fashion today.
She's
She likes
wearing
them. She likes them
she's
Antifa
wearing
white boys.
army pants. She's wearing
So he
army
likes a
pants
woman
that
that
are
will
size
tell him
Those
what
aren't
he
40
wants.
40.
for army
What she
pants.
wants is
You can't even see her shoes, Stanley.
Those,
Yeah,
yeah,
Ryan, those aren't
well,
army pants. Those are just really long green
yeah.
jeans.
It could just you know what? They probably cost like an arm and a leg.
Yeah, they probably cost like $200, and that's with the rips.
Well, just the fact that she's wearing them. Also, I don't like the thing on her neck, and
Hey,
she's
you
a
don't
liberal,
like
dude. I'm telling you.
African style jewelry?
Heck, even I don't like that stuff,
It's
man.
just
Well,
too
some
much,
of it,
man.
just not
It's too
just
much.
not the neck rings. The neck rings
Well,
are
I
ugly.
mean, I don't like her outfit, but there's nothing that screams liberal there.
It's
Whatever
mainly the
Really,
short.
Stanley?
It's mainly the short hair. The short
Her
hair.
glasses alone scream liberal. Okay, her glasses
he
alone.
just doesn't like it that she's fashion forward.
Maybe it's not a conservative enough outfit for me.
I think I think that's what you meant to say.
Yeah, that's definitely not conservative.
Yeah, these other. Let's look at
It's
these ladies
not-
on the end, right?
That
They're dressed
outfit is whack.
conservatively, properly, and then you got the one on the other end that's dressed like a lunatic.
Okay, well,
Obvious.
no, she
You
looks
got
like
Mrs.
a
Chastity.
lunatic.
Mrs. Chastity belt in the middle looks like she's
I
getting ready to
guarantee
serve some
you she's a
German
Trump.
beer.
No, she does, Stanley. If anything, she's gonna be at the she's gonna be at the college
Dude,
frat party getting.
And the white girl,
She's
I don't
probably
know. She's
probably at
nice.
an anti-Israeli protest. Okay, each week.
No, the
Hope
white
she
girl too
wasn't-
busy getting gay. No, the white girl too busy picking up dollars off the stripper floor.
Absolutely, no
After
question.
looking at that close up, though, I don't know. There's something to work with there.
The white woman.
Dude, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you really hone in on her face, it's not. She looks like Danny DeVito.
She ain't that. Come on, she ain't that bad.
She looks like Danny DeVito. Look,
I think if you really went in and she took up all the shit that she's wearing on her face and did something with her hair, you might
she'd be a guy.
She'd be a guy.
She'd be a guy. No, I should. That's not nice.
You don't look like no
That's not
dude.
Yeah,
nice.
well, we've come not to expect nice from you.
He a gentleman.
The
that
first
you'd
girl
be
that popped
interested
was who he lost.
She looks like a fat Madonna. That's who she looks like.
Maybe.
She look like a Stanley. She looks like a Marilyn Monroe impersonator.
No, but look at her smile up close. She actually kind of looks like
in?
Madonna.
He likes a woman that will tell him
Yeah, I see
what
it.
he wants, what she wants. Is he a gentleman that you'd be interested in?
Yes, but I still don't feel like I know enough based off of the musician part. So I know that sounds crazy, but
she's had some bad
like
experience.
I feel like I need more info. But the
Just
answer
say,
is
just say,
yes,
bro. Just
I
say
would
you're
be
a
able to
rapper.
tell
Come on.
what I like.
What's the question that you would have for this gentleman here that would kind of help you decide a little bit more?
Actually, what's your relationship with God?
A relationship with
Really?
very God. You know, I'm a Muslim, so I'm very
Take
into my faith.
another Muslim.
I'm in my
Boom,
faith
pop.
every day, so I believe in God very much. So that's me. Allah is the way. So yeah.
So I am gonna pop my balloon. However, I think everything about him is great, and he's right. There's a great energy. He has everything. But sorry.
So what made you pop your balloon after
Well,
he
it's a
provided
religion
his
thing.
response?
She's probably a Christian.
So I just
Yeah,
have like
that's fair.
they're not what is it called? They're not like 100% like, oh, I can't do that. But musicians, I'm like kind of like I need to know more. Muslim, I'm Christian, and I know that it can work, but I know that there's a lot that has to go along with that. And
True.
then even well, basically it's those two, but then even being 31 and I'm 35, so like there's just a few things that are
31 to
like
35.
the,
That's not
like
a
the
big
one
deal.
thing that I can take, but like all of it would be a lot.
Okay, so it's
I'm
just multiple
interested to
things.
know
with
what
it.
happens when you pull the string. What's containing her? once the constraining materials are removed, what pops out? And where does
It's a
it go?
chastity belt, dude. It's a chastity belt.
Yeah.
Dude,
No,
she looks like
not
she's
a
getting ready to
chastity
serve.
belt, but she's got to be wearing some sort of corset.
Oh, is
She
that a
looks like she's
gurney?
getting ready to
That's
serve.
right.
She's going to serve a bunch of beer in Steins.
Really?
Am I right, Stanley?
It's
You were
like
in
that?
Germany. You were in Germany. She looks like one of them German servers.
Oh, I've never been to Germany.
Oh, I thought you were.
Nope.
My bad.
I'm just saying, if that dress were taken off, where would it all hang, and how much of it?
Near
That's
the
a very good
crotch.
question.
Over the crotch, definitely.
Yeah. We're talking fupa, hard fupa.
Yeah.
Harsh
not
fupa.
hard, soft.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
It's nicely
Unquestionable.
screened. It's nicely packaged. I have to give her that.
Yeah, like an Amazon gift.
So we're going to double back. We're going to double back. And unfortunately, we don't have a match tonight, but we definitely want to thank you for coming out and we wish you luck next time.
Should have taken the white girl. Oh, that's right. The white girl popped.
Yeah, the white girl was the first one to
Thank
pop.
you. Thank you. We're going to
So,
welcome out our next single gentleman. How
He's
are
not a
you?
musician.
Good, good.
I'm Steven.
Who's this
Steven, how old are
nigga?
you?
33.
33. And what,
Stanley, pause it.
He just kind of wandered on the stage.
This boy goofy as hell. Where you work? What do you work for? A children's costume? You wear a costume?
He's giving me school janitor vibes.
Yeah, he's giving me McDonald's worker vibes.
He's too tall for he bump his head on the vent fan.
It look like I can see him working at a daycare center.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe.
He's giving me mice and men vibes.
Watch, he's a corporate lawyer.
Nice. So one question that I have for you is, out of the beautiful ladies that we have here, if you could pick one and take her on a date, what would be on your playlist? What genre?
I'm not gonna lie.
I love her questions.
Maybe
man.
reggae too, but definitely hip hop and rap though.
Oh, come on, nigga.
So when it comes to your love language, what's your love language?
Communication and physical touching.
He's like head. He's like head.
Is that very big on your list? Now, if the
Head.
woman isn't into that, is that a deal breaker?
Yeah, cause it's like if you with me, why don't you want to touch me? Why don't you want to hold my hand? Why don't you want to put your face all? I mean, why don't you want to put your hand all over my face or rub your head? I mean, rub your hand all over my hand.
Put your face where?
Vice versa.
Put your face on my
Now,
head,
one
rub my
question
head.
that
We
I
know
have
where.
for you
We know
is,
where.
when you're looking for a woman, what are 3 things that she must have?
She gotta be rational. She definitely gotta be thick. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm African, so I'm a big dude with a big appetite. So I'm definitely gonna need a whole entree, a whole meal.
Heck yeah.
So when you say thick, what are you referring to?
I'm saying like, you know,
An ass.
a nice ass, fat ass. I can't do with
There you
no
go.
skinny girl. I'm sorry. It's
Cool. Oh
That's
boy.
cool. That's not gonna
Nice.
stop me. I'm just, I know what I want. That's
Nice.
That's what I like.
You gonna get that thick white girl.
Well, let's take a walk real quick and let's find out why these ladies pop the balloons. So come on
You
and
know
walk
what?
with me.
I'm surprised she didn't.
May I have
pop.
your name and your age?
She got
My
that
name
butt.
is
That's why.
Chantel, and I'm 33.
And what do you do?
I'm a digital strategist and an entrepreneur.
I told you she was a
Wonderful.
liberal,
So I
Stanley.
wanna
I told you she was a
know what
fucking
made you
liberal.
pop the balloon?
Spot on. Never wrong,
I'm
Stanley.
a skinny girl.
Okay, I
Be
don't
great.
see how are you right?
It's like I'm a digital strategist. Guarantee she's
Okay,
a liberal, Stanley. You kidding me?
Okay, well hold on.
guarantee it.
She can't help the name. She can't help her job title.
Stanley, look, man, I'd be willing to bet all my shit, 90% of my assets on the fact that she's liberal. 10% because you never
Okay,
know. But
don't
90%.
keep doing
Okay.
that. I'm just
She's a
trying to
digital
figure out
strategist.
What piece
She
of
drinks.
empirical evidence do you have?
She drinks. I could tell. I could
Okay,
tell.
so it's
The
vibe.
pants.
Talking about her clothes and her vibe.
You intuit that she's a
Yeah.
liberal. I got you.
The glasses, the earrings. Go down the list. I guarantee she's a digital marketing
She's a
strategist.
digital damn
Hey.
strategist. That makes her a liberal.
Guarantee she's a liberal. Guarantee it. You know it, Stanley. Just admit it. Just say
Hey, I'm not going to admit shit. I want you to prove it.
it. HP's probably right. He said they're all libs. That's a good point.
Yeah,
Good
well,
point.
HB doesn't think my son is black, so I'm not listening to that motherfucker.
So was this comment about the size that you were like, you weren't happy with?
About my size, or that he said that?
Yes, that he likes a thicker woman.
Yeah, because I'm very
I
confident
wonder
in
what
my
it's
body.
like
but
to
like,
wake
that's
up
just what
next
it's
to
gonna
that
be.
bald
And
head
so
every
if
morning.
I'm a skinny girl, I'm gonna stay a skinny girl.
I don't want to be objectified. I don't want to be
Put the
objectified.
oil on it, Stanley. You like putting oil?
You know what? Actually, don't know that I wouldn't mind giving her a scalp massage.
Question I have for
Stanley,
you is,
weird
although
everyone
she
else.
is slim,
You
You're weird and everybody else, Stanley.
hey,
I mean, she got.
you know
I
what?
mean, she got
I
the
know-
dome on her. You
I
gotta,
know how to take care of my bald woman.
Yeah, my mom did it to my
Woman.
dad for a good like 13 years.
too slim for you.
Nah, she's just right.
That's right.
Just right.
She's like a
So we have
hairless
another pop
cat.
balloon. So we're gonna walk on down and we're gonna see.
I know
How
I
are
have some
you?
problems with that head.
What's your name and your age?
but
I'm Jennifer.
she's
I'm
actually kind of
34.
attractive.
And what do you do, Jennifer?
I work in public affairs, mainly on web and social media, and I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh yeah, she a liftable
Perfect.
too.
Why did you pop your balloon for this single gentleman
So
right here?
there are no MAGA like web designers.
I mean, it's not a job
Probably,
that they
actually,
have.
probably.
Maybe like 11 in the country, I bet. 11
Okay,
in the
you
country.
do realize that designing websites is an IT type job.
It's look, think about
You
Silicon
can
Valley,
own
man. They vote
you can
left.
own a company that designs websites.
Maybe the owner, but not people that work there. The people that work there are
She
mad
works
at the
in marketing,
man.
though, doesn't she? She works in what?
No, she said, well, let me go back. She's some sort of web designer, entrepreneur.
Oh, okay.
Wherever she's working, she doesn't have a dental
And what do you do,
plan.
Jennifer?
So that's
I
number
work in
one.
public affairs, mainly
Ah,
on
come
web and
on.
social media, and I'm an entrepreneur.
So she's public
Perfect.
affairs.
Why
I mean,
did
she got
But
good teeth.
probably in public affairs, I bet she works for government.
Yeah.
Or,
you pop your balloon
I
for
used
this
to work
single
at
gentleman
Con
right here?
Edison. They had a public affairs. It was basically a damn government agency for the most part, providing power.
Yeah.
to private
Yeah,
government.
Con Ed,
Just covering
usually utilities are.
just covering up the pollution. We know, John. Just kidding.
Well, just like the other young lady said, I'm pretty slim. I don't have a fat ass
think she's
or,
slim at all.
blessed up top. So that was one of the reasons. And then, you're just not really my style of guy. But you're tall, that's cool. But like your style to me is not my type.
So when you
Yeah, he
say
look
his
like a big
style
ass,
isn't your
like a
type,
grown
so
ass
what is it
kid.
about his style that isn't your
He
type?
does.
Maybe the hair. I think
It's
you
not the
could
hair.
probably
It's
get a better
this is fit.
style, but
Dude, this
I like
is
more
not
like
the
fresh
last
cut
DC
haircut
show was
type
different.
look.
Okay.
But you're attractive for sure, but just not my type.
Okay.
He's
So
looking.
I want to know if you saw this beautiful queen out, would she be someone that you'd be interested
Hell
in?
no.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Dang, that's all good.
I'm not saying you have to have the fattest ass, but as long as you're like slim thick or you got an ass back there, I'm cool with that. But I wouldn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I keep it
Good
real,
Lord.
real respectful.
Good Lord.
But you're a
Slim
good looking woman though.
Slim thick.
Jesus. What do you say?
So we're gonna
He
actually bring
said
it on back a
he
bit. Bring
liked
it on
an
back.
ass.
Now I see we still have some balloons that have not been popped yet. So
I'm surprised the white girl didn't
you
pop
have
her
a
balloon
He's
question.
yet.
gonna pop the white girl.
You really think
You
so?
got kids?
Yes.
She's thick. She's thick.
No,
I
but
like.
she's got.
No, he's good.
I guarantee you, she has a flat ass.
Now,
No,
are
he's
kids
gonna.
a
He'll probably
deal
go for
breaker
the
for you?
girl
Or
in the
are you
black dress
attracted
with
to
her
women that
balloon
have
still.
kids?
Oh,
Shit.
never mind.
I
Never mind.
guess
I don't have kids. I'd rather
Never
talk to someone
mind.
who doesn't have kids.
Okay. Well, let's travel on down and see where we got our next balloon. Come on.
Uh-oh.
So what's your name and your age?
My name is Claudia. I'm 37.
Oh man, she's
And
almost
what do you
40.
do, Claudia?
I am
She does
a
not look it.
model and I
God
work in
dang.
special
She's well
education.
kept.
Wait,
Well
she's a
kept.
model in
Wonderful.
what?
I am a model and I work in special education.
Wonderful.
She's a
So my
teacher.
question for
Oh
you is,
goodness.
what made you pop your
I mean,
balloon
she's
for
in
this single
porn.
gentleman?
She's in porn.
Well,
She's
like
not
I
in
said, I'm
porn.
37 and myself in
No,
particular, I like
I
women
don't
who are
get
older.
porn vibes from that. I
So it's
see
No.
well
just
taken
Yeah,
care
I
of.
don't get porn
That's
Yeah,
vibes from
she
her
is.
either.
so if you saw him out, would he be a gentleman that you'd be interested in?
No.
He looks young.
If anybody does porn, it's that white
He
girl.
look,
Probably not.
oh, did you hear
Probably.
what she said? He
She
looks
doesn't
young.
qualify.
I
So
told
that,
you. I
that's
told you it's
pretty
that
much
kid ass
saying
fit he got on.
he looks like a kid.
I told you it's that kid ass
Yeah,
fit he got on.
you did.
Not. Okay, so
All he needs is a hat with the propeller on top.
Yeah, I know, right? Out here looking like he looks like that black guy
age.
from Yo Gabba Gabba.
So if you
Oh,
saw Sin out, would she
you
be a
know
woman
what?
that you'd be
My son used to watch that show. He
interested in?
Oh yeah, definitely.
didn't he have glasses though?
Yeah, he did. Just
So
give,
what
give him
is
some
it that you
give him
like
some
about
big
Sin?
bifocals.
Very appealing
Oh,
face, the
never
hair. Like I like
My little
the
my little
outfit you got
nephews
on.
watch
Are you,
that
are you
all the
African?
time.
Okay, I thought you was African something. And you thick too. Yeah, so definitely, definitely. The smile's killing me too. Yeah.
So we're gonna go on down to the next lady. What's your name and your age?
My name is Sade, and I am 35.
Sade.
And what do you do, Sade?
I own a shoppable streaming network.
Nice. So stand with me. So one question I have for you is, I want to know, why did you pop your balloon now, but not in the beginning?
Well, I popped my balloon because I do have a son, and I guess I'm the only one up here with a kid, but I have a kid. So if that's a deal breaker, then that's definitely a deal breaker.
So if you saw Sade out, would she be a woman that you'd be interested in?
Yeah, definitely.
So what is it that you like about her?
I'm not gonna face cards
A
are very
lot of junk
valid.
in it.
I like your appearance. You're very appealing, you know, and I mean you thick too. So
Told you,
I'm
he love that
definitely
thick.
gonna go for that. I'm not saying
I
that's
read
the
this
main
nigga like
reason
a
why,
book.
but
I swear to God.
you got all the attributes I'm looking for physically, and then getting to know you probably be a bonus and everything.
So when you say thick, is she thick enough or thick?
Oh, she thick with an exclamation point. She thick.
So now we're gonna actually bring it on back a bit, and we're gonna
Surprised
find out
he's
why
not
you
one.
have
He's
one
not
more
saying,
balloon
"Hey,
left.
give her
So
her
what is your name and
balloon
your
back."
age?
I'm Kiki. I'm 27.
So Kiki, you are the last one standing with this balloon. So I want to know why you still holding on.
Yeah, well, so far,
Remind
I
me
feel
of them
like he's
niggas I
only
used to get
being
trained
good.
out
He's being
on.
respectful. He's not too egotistical, you know, not too full of himself. He's handsome. He's tall. I feel like I see the effort in what he put in with his outfit today. You know,
It sounds like
Really?
Kiki got all the compliments.
What?
in you.
He put in a t-shirt.
That nigga put
is,
on.
and I
That
feel
nigga just
like
bought
you
that
know,
shirt. What are you
regardless
talking?
of what you feel like is meant,
I'm willing to bet
wanna
money. It
feel
still got the
Listen,
tag on it. What's she talking
hold
about?
up. Listen, he's got hold on. He's got 4 articles of clothing on right now. Shoes, no, 5. Shoes, socks, drawers, jeans, and a shirt.
What is she talking? What is this white girl
Hey,
talking about? This
those-
nigga went back to school shopping.
Those shoes aren't Velcro though. He put in the effort to tie the shoes.
His mama tied them laces, Stanley. You know that.
The effort for his outfit. Oh my god,
that's funny.
Nah, the reason why, because she reminds him of them niggas she used to get ran a train on back in college. That's why.
Dude, and by the way, she's white trash. Her real name is Kiki on her birth certificate. That's the truth. There's no question. That's not even a nickname. It's not even a nickname.
No, that nigga definitely. No, that nigga definitely.
videos.
Went to Goodwill for that
Yeah,
shirt. Come
I mean, I
on.
don't cook as much because I don't have that much time to, but
So I want to know, if you saw
As a-
Kiki out, would you
I
be
want to
interested
know
in
if his
taking her out?
hands ever unball.
Definitely.
So what is it that gives the definite that you take her out?
She's attractive. I'll say that. I definitely like that's it. But like I said, like I definitely go off of looks, but because you have to look at somebody before you talk to them. And then I got to get to know you and everything, see what you're about, see where your head's at.
I want her to do a
You've
360.
been very clear that you like a thick woman.
She's got.
So you know what I'm going to
Yeah,
ask
she's
you.
got.
Is she thick enough?
She's all right. She's slim thick.
Oh shit!
No. What now? What is
Oh
all right?
shit!
What does
She
all right
wants
mean?
him.
No, I mean like all right, like she meets the
Showing the
criteria.
goods.
Like she's not like overly thick. She's not thick, but she's slim thick. She got thick in her. She got like,
thick
I'll say
in
this,
her.
she
This
like
nigga don't know how to.
She has it in her. She has it in her soul.
Like she ain't no fruit snack.
I like that.
She ain't no fruit snack.
I like
What's
that.
a fruit snack?
Now,
This nigga making shit up.
Oh no, I mean, for
Hey,
me,
you
I
know
don't
what?
discriminate. I don't
Though?
care what ethnicity
The
you are.
one thing I have to say, he's making these women laugh. So he's
Yeah, but
he's-
not the liberal. The liberal's not laughing, Stanley. She's
He's
mad
going-
inside. Look,
She's mad inside her. She.
absolutely. She's like he's
No,
objectifying
she's
women.
not.
She's objectifying women.
Oh,
She's
come
mad
on.
deep down.
I
You
don't
know,
think he.
you're confusing black women with white women. Black women tend to have a sense of humor.
Oh yeah, Joy Reid has a great sense of humor, Stanley. Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
she, yes, she do.
Plenty
She
of
laugh-
liberals.
she laugh-
Joy Reid
Plenty of
went to
liberal-
Harvard. It ruined her.
Plenty of liberals out. Plenty of black liberal women.
Okay, I think black women tend to be have a little bit more humor.
Like overly
I don't
thick. She's
disagree.
not thick, but she's slim thick. She got thick in her. She got like I'll say this.
See,
She
they're
might
all
go-
laughing.
HB being racist.
See the teeth? HB being racist is like I don't know. It's normal on this channel.
Par for the course.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cracker Riz, honey glaze, spirit. Yeah, like she ain't no fruit snack.
I can't believe she is almost 40.
I like that. Now, Kiki's not African.
Oh no, I mean, for me, I don't discriminate. I don't care what ethnicity you are. I don't care, if you.
This is not his first white woman.
As long as I'm feeling you and you're attractive.
Well, you know what? That's even more impressive.
That's all I can ask for.
When choosing a woman, race is a limitation that a man should not tolerate.
I like that. How you feel about that, Kiki?
I like the answer. I feel like we could probably get along.
Perfect. It looks like
this ain't her first nigga either.
Match. But I actually have one question.
Kudos
for you
to her.
guys. Now, when it comes to dating and finances, how do you feel about 50-50 or the guy paying for everything?
If I'm on a first date, I'm gonna definitely pay. Definitely. But if we going out on a lot of dates, I say 50-50 and everything, because first impression is everything. But I do believe if you're gonna take a girl out for the first time, because obviously you're interested in her, you definitely gotta pay.
Okay, so 50-50 is only for the first.
He said you gotta figure out how to pay. Is that what he said?
I agree with him. I think he's right.
Well, hold on. Something about figure out. I think figure out means he might have to save up for it.
Yeah, I told you this. I told you, Stanley, he a grown ass kid. He got to afford it. He got to afford these markers.
I don't. The minute you say I got to figure out how to pay, that's gonna raise a flag. Should be a lot more confident than that.
Yeah, that nigga need to shut his kid ass
up.
up.
I do believe if you're gonna take a girl out for the first time, because obviously you're interested in her, you definitely gotta pay.
Yeah, I think he said you got to figure out how to pay.
So 50-50
Too bad,
is
man.
only for the first few dates.
Yeah, like if we got on 3 or 4 dates and we start dating one night, it's cool, and we go out somewhere, we do something, an activity, or even go take a trip. Why not 50-50? I mean,
the first date.
If we live in the house together,
first date.
am I gonna be paying all the bills? It should be 50-50, right?
That really comes
He's
down
right.
to a preference.
I like what he's.
Let's see
I
what
agree.
Kiki thinks.
No.
So Kiki, you popped.
No. What?
Why?
So every time you go out, you got to pay 50-50?
Let me back up, Stanley. If the woman is gainfully employed and the man is, why in God's name would the man have to pay every time?
Both of them are. You know what?
They're both working. They can both
I
pay.
think the only reason she's working because she hasn't found her sugar daddy yet. That's why.
Well, I'm gonna tell you my own personal experience. It was easier if I did it. Even after I got married, I mean, it was joint. You know what?
That's what he's saying. Should be joint pay.
No. After I got married, I still paid for everything, even though it was like a joint account. I just
okay.
It was just kind of what happened. But
were you both working?
I can't remember a time that a woman's ever paid. Like, I'm sure at some point over decades, some woman said, "Oh, hey, it's your birthday. Let me pay for dinner." Something like that. But no, I paid 100%.
Was your wife working? Working?
No.
Okay, well then that makes sense. But if she's a working woman,
when we were dating, she was.
So you paid every time?
I paid all the time then. I was making more money than she was, but
that's probably why.
No, it's just what I do.
What if the woman is making more than the man?
I would still pay. She'll make it up to me at some point, but no, it's just how it is. Maybe it's a southern thing. John, what do you think? Somebody back me up here.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, Stanley. Saying like, shit, if I can't pay, I ain't going.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and you're absolutely right. What the fuck are you going if you can't pay?
Right, yeah, I ain't going. Fuck that.
So
my wife my wife said when we first started dating, I bought the burst several meals, and then like the fifth meal, she said, "I don't want to be obligated, so I'll go ahead and pay the tab."
Well, yeah, in that case, she says, "Hey, I'm
Yeah,
paying."
if she offers, of course,
Yeah,
let
I'm not going to
let her
say
do it.
no. I'm not going to say no, bitch. I'm paying.
But
Yeah,
she said,
that's some
no, she
insecurity
said,
right there.
I kind of
she
side
said
with
she didn't want to
Tom.
be.
Go ahead,
She didn't want to be. She said she didn't want to be obligated. You know what that means?
Yeah, well, that's why I side with Tom in that, most of the time, whenever I was taking a woman out to date hill, it's been somewhere that I've wanted to go myself.
Right.
So if I ain't get anything out of the deal from her, at least I got to go somewhere where I really wanted to go.
Yeah, but when it comes to this woman specifically, she's obviously looking for a man to do a majority of the financial work.
She popped a balloon quick. She's terrible. She's a stripper.
Actually, I actually agree with Ryan. I think if anybody is out here busting it down on the pole, it's that white girl.
Ryan's not going to give Kiki any.
It's well past summer and she's wearing white pumps. Okay, say no more. She's a fucking
How
tramp.
do you even know what month it is?
You hang out with your wife. You hang out with your girl too, but
that's a good point. No, I'm just saying she's wearing white pumps and it's past summertime.
Well, wait,
I know that it's a social faux pas.
This show is, hold on, it's not like recent, I don't think.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. Okay, my bad. She's still a hooker. It doesn't matter. She's a
that's
hooker.
3 months ago.
No, this is 3 months ago.
She's still a hooker, dude. I'm telling you. Look at her. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Ryan on this one. I'm agreeing with Ryan
she's-
on this one. I think she's a thought.
No, you know what? She's kind of growing on me, but not that much. But I wouldn't say no to a date.
Stanley, if you touch her, something else will be growing on you too.
No, you know what? You would have to dress differently, though. I don't.
She's seen about 60 to 70 yards of dick. Okay, trust me. She's been through the whole fucking locker room multiple times. All right.
She know ins and outs of the entire school.
Dude, she does.
Damn.
There's no question. There's no question.
Now you.
It goes good with him. It goes good with him though. He a grown ass kid.
I think her legs are kind of skinny though. She needs to. That outfit just isn't doing it.
Like he skated to this thing. He skated up to it.
Or
he rode a scooter up here.
He rode a skateboard. I bet he did a skateboard.
No, that nigga afraid of falling. No, he afraid of falling. He not with them shoes on. Not with them fresh kicks he just bought.
Why'd you pop?
I popped because I feel like in the first few dates, you're still getting to know each other. And I feel like the man should still take the initiative. I feel like whenever it gets to the 50-50 point, I feel like you should have already established a foundation and in a relationship with somebody. So I just feel like it's kind of too soon. The first few dates, you're still getting to know each other to make me pay for my part.
I'm actually agreeing with Becky on this one.
Fair.
So out of everything,
I
that
don't know.
you've heard and seen from him, is it only the 50-50 that was the breaker for you?
But I also have to say, my wife and I were kind of weird because by the time we got together, it was just kind of a foregone conclusion.
So, ladies, although all of you have popped your balloons, I want to know: are any of you feeling like you want to double back a bit and get your balloon back? All right.
Damn.
Well, I want to thank you for coming out, and I wish you much luck next time.
Thanks for having me.
Welcome. So we're going to welcome our next single gentleman.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Hold on. Who is
that? From Jump.
Damn. Now this dude is talk about an old boy.
A grown kid.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit! What the fuck is he wearing?
I thought the last guy was bad. What
No, the fucking hat is on backwards.
He's wearing skinny jeans.
This boy look like he look like he's about to go work at McDonald's or GameStop.
All I have to say is, if you got gray in your beard, turn your hat around.
Look, the liberal woman loves him. She's like, oh, I like this guy. We can game together.
Ryan, that's a given. Come on, man.
Which woman likes him?
The liberal. She's in
the
right
ring.
now. They're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons together.
Somebody should be calling him Skippy.
And Gene, what do you do?
I'm a director of operations.
So one question that I
What the
have
heck
for
does
you
that?
is,
Oh shit!
in 3 words,
What?
I know it.
describe
I
your
know it.
ideal
He's probably working in a warehouse.
lady.
What? Wait, like
Hey,
my job?
somebody who's
Hold
just
on.
Yeah. Generally, there'll be like a guy. There'll always be like it'll be an operations director. You'll have
Dude,
the
he might be
general
the
manager.
operations director for FEMA. You don't know. He didn't say that much.
Could be, but I've heard the term in like big distribution
Yeah,
centers.
in warehouses that does sound similar. Yeah.
And no, all construction companies have them. I mean, any kind of doing work, actual, not like computer work
Right.
or something, but like
In my
yeah,
experience, they're
operations.
generally right under like the top guy. Then you'll have 2, or it'll be a shift. That this guy's like running the whole building. Responsible for the shift.
The director of operations for Amazon.
And just adventure.
That's a goofy thing though, because I'm called a site operator, which is also kind of similar.
It's probably a tech term.
Now working with, well, kind of.
So we have our first pop balloon. So let's walk on down and see why she popped. So what's your name and your age?
Sincati, I'm 37.
And why did you pop your balloon for this gentleman?
I like a tall man, and you look like my ex-boyfriend. Yeah, it's giving red flags. I know, but I can't unsee it,
Even though I'm short.
You might, because I kind of suck at basketball, but oh.
She
See,
took
we could be
off
great
those
friends,
heels. She'd be shorter than he is.
Yeah.
I can't unsee it.
Do they only have one microphone?
So when you say
Yes.
your ex-boyfriend,
What on earth is going on
is this a negative, like a major
Low production
negative?
quality.
Yeah. Can we cut some here?
Speak your mind.
Must have had some
My ex is a
batteries
fuck
die.
boy. Real bad.
There had to be some good things before that happened, though.
Don't worry about it. Let's move on.
Okay, so we're seeing that we're not on the same page. However, we do have some ladies that still have their balloons, so we're gonna back it on up a bit.
He was shooting for her.
So I'm gonna ask you what your name and your age is.
Alrighty.
I think he's gonna leave without a match.
Years old.
And why do you still have your balloon?
I still have my balloon because you're handsome.
Oh
I
my
love that you're
God.
older. I love that you're a director of operations. I love all of that. That's all cool.
Director
That's all,
operations.
it's all good with me. So
Operations.
I'm just still like Sade did the last round. I'm still waiting to see what's more concrete to pop on or to keep. So I'm listening. I got my listening ears on.
Okay. So what is it about this young lady that you like?
She looks appealing with her dress. I like her styling with her jewelry. Yep.
Okay. So we're going to travel on down. And what's your name and your
Of course
age?
you do, young
I'm
man.
Kiki and I'm 27. Nice to meet you.
27.
So Kiki, why are you still
Looks
holding your
older than
balloon?
that.
Well dressed, handsome, older.
She must
little
do
taller.
drugs.
She smokes.
Is there anything
Yeah,
that you like
a
about
lot.
Kiki?
I like her style. I like how she has her heels
She
matching.
look like
she's in
her-
little.
She look like she's in her
Yeah,
mid
she got a little
30s.
style with
Is
her.
it me?
Cool.
Is she wearing?
Seems like
She's
she got
wearing a
fun
lot of
energy with herself.
makeup on her face.
Okay. So
Yeah, it's
we're
'cause
gonna
she got them
move on
wrinkles,
down.
Stanley.
And what's your name and your age?
Sade, 35.
Good. So
I think
Sade,
she has
so
the
why
most
do you still
makeup
have your
on.
balloon for this gentleman?
I don't think I have anything to
He
pop
probably
on
said
yet.
she's desperate.
So he's definitely attractive, older, so we can
I
see.
can't believe he's wearing his
So would
hat
Sade be
backwards.
someone that you'd be interested in taking out?
think
I
I
told
should've
you,
said
Stanley.
mine,
He's
so I
a
would
he's a
definitely
grown
like to get to
adult.
know
He's a
more
grown
about her.
child.
She's an attractive woman, so we can work from there.
Okay. Let's move along.
He
So what's your
okay.
name and
Let's
your age?
back up.
I'm Jennifer. I'm 34.
You want to
Look,
back?
here's the deal. Here's the deal. This guy is director of operations, and he's probably thinking they're younger, so he's dressing down as what he perceives as younger. That's
I
what I
see.
think, right?
Actually,
He's
yeah,
50, right?
I can
He's
see
50.
that.
I could see
And he's
that.
thinking, I gotta be hip. Let me put this ball cap on backwards. And what he doesn't get is like they're not looking for that, in terms
Yeah,
of
exactly.
he's perceiving this is what he thinks young men are doing, right?
I can see his son or his daughter being the one who dressed them up for this before he actually went on.
Yeah, his daughter's like
Dad,
21 and in
Hey,
college.
Dad,
That's it.
turn your head around backwards. You'll seem hip.
I can tell. You know what, Ryan? I'm glad you brought that up. I can see that now. I don't think
Yeah,
he actually
he's
dresses like this.
yeah, he's
Now,
not. He's director of operations of something, right? So he's moved up several managerial spots. He's no dummy, you know. He's not just
okay,
some schmo.
I'm gonna have to
He's
push back
dressing the
on that.
part. He's dressing the part to look younger.
I think his kids are sabotaging because they don't want to
No, I
involve.
think
They
his
don't want to
kids are
share
just
dad.
stupid.
They don't want to
I think
share
his
dad.
kids.
Put the hat on backwards. That'll get a woman.
That'll get him.
No,
That'll get him.
I think if anyone dressed, it was probably maybe his kids or his niece or nephew. Someone younger dressed this man up.
Yeah, but they're
no question.
sabotaging him. They don't want a new woman in the house.
No, it's because they do want a new woman and they just ain't got no taste.
Yeah. I can't stand people his age like getting on up there with their hat on backwards.
And Jennifer, why are you still holding onto your balloon?
Wear your hat right.
Just like the other ladies, I haven't had a concrete reason yet. You're 41. Do you have children?
No kids.
What?
So when you ask us, he has
What?
children, if
Hold
you have-
on. Pause it. Hold on.
Okay, it's
Ryan?
called.
Come on,
Red
Ryan.
flag. Red flag.
Yeah.
I'm like, so his kids did not dress him.
Maybe niece or nephew. I'm still going niece or nephew.
I mean, at 41, no kids. Like,
Well, my son was born when I was 41.
Now, this doesn't surprise me at all. That he's a 41-year-old man dressed like this. You know, I've shown you room after room of young men.
Yeah.
Well, he's not that young. And man, all you see is really tennis shoes and hats and, more or less going out clothes. Not a lot of work.
This guy's got an established job, though, man. Like, it's not
Director
director of operations.
That means he
usually
has
a couple.
That means
it's
he has
rungs up in the
all that means.
organization usually.
All that means is he has the ability to buy more of this shit, right? That's what I mean. Like he can buy more. That shit might be name brand. That shit might be expensive,
Maybe, I don't know.
You never know. Like I guarantee you, he didn't go down to the Goodwill and buy that blue jean jacket.
He looked like he went to JCPenney and bought it.
And not at 41, dressing cheap, looking like that, hat to the back. Guarantee you, he's put some money in his clothing. Even if the hip hop wear type shit, that shit ain't cheap. It ain't like going to Walmart. He can go to Walmart and get
But
that.
I think
I can see him going to Walmart. They sell stuff like that at Walmart.
I feel like he's dressing down. I feel like he's dressing down, man. He's dressing down.
No, he's dressing like he dress. He's dressing like a lot of inner city young men dress.
Really?
He didn't buy any Just for Men. He didn't. He avoided the Just for Men.
Yeah,
first
that
year,
looks like boy. Yeah, those are boy clothes, man.
Bro, like if I get on my scooter today, on my bike and ride around in the hood, you'll see a bunch of 40-year-old men dressed just like that.
On bike?
When I go in their houses and I throw their shit out, I throw shit out just like that, man. A bunch of Air Jordans and shit. It's real. That's what a 41-year-old man look like in a lot of places in the hood. I'm not saying all of them, but there's a big number that look just like that at 41.
Damn.
Yeah.
I can say, I'm with John on that.
How many have we seen on here? The dude from DC that owned the restaurant, he's about 40. He had skinny jeans on, right? Remember that?
Yeah, but I don't think he looked quite that.
He didn't look. Yeah, he didn't look like a daggum child, John.
Shit, he didn't look dressed like what you would typically associate a 40-something-year-old man would be dressed as. That's what I'm saying. Like these are people that dress much hipper than their age. And I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying, they dress a little bit younger than their age.
A little bit is an understatement. Stanley, you can play the video.
All right.
What's so wrong with this, by the way?
Is that a deal breaker for you?
Stanley,
Not a deal
can you
breaker.
tell me what's so wrong with this other than the backwards hat?
What's
The
wrong with
jacket,
clothes?
the shirt, the jacket, the shirt, and the shoes
The
mainly.
skinny jeans?
Yeah, that too. I didn't.
Because remember the guy from DC had skinny jeans. A lot of these guys were skinny jeans.
Yeah, but he was taller.
Yeah,
and slimmer.
Yeah, fair enough.
This guy kind of big.
This
Yeah,
dude
this guy
almost-
kind of big.
When you see a wide shot of him, you'll get the idea.
Yeah.
Depends. Do you want children though? Because you're 41.
Just depends on the right situation to me.
Okay. So what made you pop your balloon?
I want a concrete answer with somebody that wants children. I don't want to maybe, because I don't want to have to beg anybody to have children or convince you later. Like, I want you to know, like, that's what you want to have. And I'm 34, so I don't have children. And I definitely want children. So that's important to me. Mm-hmm.
I would want kids too. It's just a matter of how that works. That's a serious commitment. So I'm not into like quitting. I'm trying to do it the right way, being a product of a single marriage. So definitely take that as a serious commitment. So it's not something to just assume. It's something that we can figure out if we're going to navigate that as two adults. Respect though.
We have a pop balloon right here. So what's your name and your age?
Sade, 35.
And why did you pop your balloon?
Did the white girl pop her?
I
Never
popped my
mind. Never
balloon
mind. She got it.
because I am 35. I do have a son, but I do want more kids. And whoever I get with, I need to know that they're not ready to like move fast, but ready to know like I am busy. I do a lot of
Why does
stuff.
she need
So I would
more
have to like
kids?
really get things all in line very quickly. So
it seems like the
I'm
kids
kinda
is
confused
really
with that.
basically the answer.
yeah, because I don't have time to try and figure out whether or not someone wants kids.
Okay. So we're gonna dip on back. We still have some balloons that have not been popped. So if there's one question that you could ask these ladies, what would that be?
What would be your ideal first date to establish a good connection?
For my first date, I would like something that would allow us the opportunity to get to know each other a little bit more. So maybe not a movie. I don't mind dinner. I love dinner. I like to eat. But something that would just present the opportunity for us to see each other's true personalities, to, ask questions and feel comfortable around each other. I want to know if I feel comfortable, if I feel safe, if we have a vibe, if we have, we like the same things. So.
It's a vibe.
Walk with me. I have to think about this one. Take a quick second. And 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice restaurant. You talk. Nice food to talk over. Get to know each other.
So based on these ladies' responses, which lady would you give her a quick boop?
Apologies.
So what made you pop her balloon?
I mean, it's just the opportunity to have an adventure. So restaurant, I mean, no offense to you, it's just a cliche thing we do. So essentially looking for like a new experience. Doesn't matter. Like, I got it.
John, what do
wanna
you
see,
think of this
if
guy's
it's like
skinny jeans?
John left.
Oh,
I
did
think
he?
John left. Yeah. But no, Stanley,
Yeah.
you're right. You gotta be skinny to wear skinny jeans. That's like the first requirement. That's the first requirement. You
Facts.
can't
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah, you-
stand a husky looking motherfucking skinny jeans, man. You fucking the style up, man. Like, you too old for that, man. Shit is
And
sad.
then those Elmer Fudd shoes he's wearing.
Yeah,
You don't,
yeah,
How old
yeah,
is this
yeah,
guy?
yeah.
you don't like his skater shoes?
I hate this.
How
Is
old
that
is
what
this guy?
goes on?
You know, Gary, I really don't like posers. Don't wear shoes that you can't. Like, you're right, Gary. He's got on skater shoes. You think this nigga know how to skate?
Hell no.
Exactly, man. I can't stand posers, man. Like, put some damn sneakers on, man. Something.
up to you to try
This
to figure out
guy's
to have
how
a
old
good
is this
time.
guy? This guy's like
What would we do?
53.
No, he said he's 41.
41,
Oh,
yeah.
is he 41?
Yeah. That's kind of sad, honestly.
I mean, it looks like he's visiting his girlfriend's. He's meeting his girlfriend's 11-year-old son for the first time, and he wants to look hip.
Yeah, he's going to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
It looks
It's
kind
not
of like
gonna happen,
he's
but-
going like undercover at a high school. Like, where's the who's selling some marijuana?
21 Jump. Yo,
He's a
21
narc.
Jump
He's a
Street.
narc.
Hold on.
He's a narc.
This motherfucker's
Yeah,
like,
right.
he's 41 Jump Street.
Hey, Jive Turkey, who got some marijuana? Like, wait, what? Wait, what is this nigga? This nigga a cop, man. What the hell?
Definitely like
He's a narc. He's a narc.
somebody who you can be inspired by or co-create with.
So do you feel as if restaurant was too basic?
Yeah, it's nothing to do with you personally. It's just to get a sense of like where your thinking is. We could go hiking.
The restaurant was
go
too
for a
basic.
walk. We could do anything. Just like, what is it? You know, as opposed to doing dinner. That's
Wait.
easy.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, what'd he say?
Why didn't you pop her balloon?
I mean, in the same sense, but she did talk about having an opportunity and atmosphere to connect and try
So
to
Be
establish
Brave
love
wants to
for
know,
one
could
another.
a black
So,
man
I
even
mean, that
walk
kinda
out
just
of there with
expanded
a
a little bit
lone
on what
white
she said.
woman?
It's pretty
He
interesting.
one guy almost did.
She did
What are you
just give
Damn,
me
talking
Brave.
about,
you
Bray?
did.
You know,
It's
you'd
no
have
like
to
shot.
be.
It's
You
just
got
a
to be a
matter of
very to walk out with a white woman on this type of show. You got to be very brave. Honestly, you got not just brave, but you got to be very secure in yourself. Because that host, I'm sitting there watching the host.
That host sabotaged the crap out of him, man.
She sabotaged a lot of guys from what I'm watching. She's
You know what?
yeah. Cause did you notice Stanley that she only pointed out to the African guy. She only pointed out the race of the white woman. She didn't point out the race of anybody else.
I didn't even notice that.
Yep.
Notice it, Stanley. Wait, what? You didn't catch that?
Yeah,
No.
nah, she's trying to sabotage. She's trying to sabotage the guys. Like she basically asked the African guy, do you not?
Do you care that she's white now?
Oh, that's
you know
you know
she's
what?
white,
Yeah, she did. She did ask that. I remember now.
and she
Like,
didn't do it
what
with
the
no other
fuck?
dude.
What type of shit is that, man? You sabotaging these niggas, man. Like let them hang themselves. Don't hang them.
Be Brave. Be Brave was her director. He directed the show.
I mean,
B-Brave's-
to be fair, I
B-Brave's
think
a
she
lot
did.
of things, but he ain't no cock blocker, man. I'm not gonna put that on Be Brave.
To be fair, I do think she was ran through by a bunch of niggas, and that's why she's up here.
Man, you don't know that.
I am serious. You can tell by the way she talks. She ghetto as hell.
You don't know that, man.
Whatever. Just play the video, Stanley, please.
You don't know that.
Sure.
I don't know. To be honest, I was kind of impressed with how articulate she is.
What was the opportunity to see where there was more?
Okay. So I see you still have your balloon. So is it safe to say that we have a match? Would it be a yes for you?
Yeah.
So would it be a yes for you?
Not necessarily, not quite. I apologize, but just out of respect.
Oh,
the answers. You know me.
Shit.
So are
Holy
you feeling
shit.
like you want to pop
The
her
fuck
balloon
is he doing?
or?
She can
Nah, I'm gonna
change
respect the
clothes.
balloon. She was the one that came out on top. So I mean, I
So
don't
can
think
he,
that
to be
she should
honest
get
with
that. It's just sometimes you know it's not for you. That's all.
That's true.
But we have to make decisions.
They forced me.
Well, look.
What is he
I thought for
doing?
sure.
So unfortunately, we don't have a match today, but I definitely want to thank
You know what?
He's just-
now is
he's angry.
now
He's
is
angry.
not the
He's-
time for this black man to be true to himself.
Yeah,
I thought
bro,
for
it's
sure
just
they'd be at Starbucks within a couple hours.
It's just a date
coming
too.
out.
This is not like
Yeah,
Gary-
exactly.
It's not like Gary and in his village getting married off.
Now we've seen that one.
Want to thank you for tuning in to Pop the Balloon or Find Love.
She is
TV.
intense.
I'm your host, Jarnay.
That forehead
Make sure you
is
comment,
intense.
like, and
Yeah, go. That's a
subscribe
whole
if you're
alien right
interested in
there.
being in our next
Alien.
episode.
Why is
Make
Be
sure you
Brave?
Send us an email,
Hey.
and all details are below.
B Brave's popping
he's-
off, but he's hiding in the chat.
She's got a body though. That is
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
she does. Oh yeah, she does.
Yes, you do.
She need to
Anyway,
grow
what
her
was the
hair back,
what was
though,
the next
man.
one? Dallas. Oh wait,
Yeah.
this was Dallas.
She need to grow that hair back because that head is just. You
Yeah,
gotta hide that head.
that head is there. That's the only
Not gonna
way
lie.
I
Yeah,
can
she got
describe
that. She
it.
got that. She kind of look like Nicki Minaj with that way her head is shaped. It's kind of.
She looks
Ugh.
like the she looks like the aliens from Prometheus, man. Like, what are they called? The space jockeys? What are they called? Carrie?
No, I was thinking the Forerunners, but no, that's Halo.
Four runners, forehead,
Yeah, the forehead runners. Yeah,
forehead runner.
the xenomorphs.
Anything else? This is the
No, not the
disclaimer for that, but I'm
xenomorphs,
still
the
gonna
white
post this video because it's
I
still
know what you're talking about. They
content,
made the
so I
xenomorphs.
hope that y'all
Yeah,
still
yeah,
like,
yeah.
comment, and subscribe, and y'all like this video. Let's get into it. Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. It's your girl Only Me, and today's video
Oh, this
we're
one real
gonna pop
ghetto.
the balloon,
Yeah,
and
she
I got my
ratchet.
Jesus.
She really ratchet.
Hold on, is that Stacey Red?
That's the
So I'm gonna have some ladies
that's the
come
girl
out
Ryan
and then,
used
you
to
know.
date before he got married.
Yeah. This isn't inaccurate. Actually, in high school.
Why she look like she wearing a diaper? Hold on.
I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
that out. It's like
Got it all.
It's a whole diaper, bro.
Ryan
She
cleaned
was
himself
at
up.
summer camp. At summer camp.
too bad Tom's not here to see this shit.
Tom might like it, to be honest with you.
If you watch the video before, then
I don't know.
pop
You
the
know
balloon
what?
based off-
It looks like she's got a decent body, I guess, but what the fuck?
No, she
She
definitely,
does.
yeah, she do got a different body, but
Dude,
dang,
you gotta have some, Stanley. You gotta have some athleticism for her. Trust me.
she's flexible.
She's gonna wear you out.
the answers they hear or anything, appearance, whatever. So we can get straight into the video. Can I get my first lady?
It's like, is that some like ghetto version of a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader uniform?
No,
Dude, look at this guy. He's got pink pants. He's got pink pants that are all cut.
Look at all these grown. Look at all these grown kids. Look at that nigga with the skinny ass legs.
Look at
Hold
this.
on. Yeah, him. Look at that. Look at that.
What the fuck is that?
Jesus, dude. Dallas is looking rough. It's just Dallas.
This is Scott. This is Scott. What is the
we need some. Oh, that's right. You're near Dallas. HB, explain this shit.
Dallas.
Man, what I can say?
There's one guy up here that looks mostly normal. Like
What, that guy on the end?
That too. Yeah. Well, two good. Well, the guy next to him doesn't look bad, but then you got pink pants, you got multicolored pants, and you got chicken legs. What's the deal with these guys?
his legs, just his legs are malnourished. Like, how do you do that?
No,
Looks
his arms are pretty skinny too. Look at
This dude looks like just, remember back in the day they would call
Right
guys
now
like
he's nodding off.
He's
Right
a
now he's nodding
slacker.
off.
He's just a slacker. I don't know what he's slacking. He's just a slacker.
he do look like he smoked weed though. He look like he can give you some good weed.
I don't
Right
think
now
there's
he's on
any
ketamine.
doubt he's smoking weed.
Hello.
Hi. What's your name and age?
My name is Desiree. I'm 24 years old.
And what do you do?
I am an underwriting service assistant for State Farm. I also do cybersecurity and coding.
Oh God, them nails.
Okay. So I got another question. What do you look for in a man?
What is she
Well, I
wearing?
actually look for
Look at them
someone
fucking
that-
nails.
Well, I'm not perfect, so I don't.
She's
expect
making
you guys to be
money.
perfect either.
Underwriter,
But
they
I
make money.
do hope that
Yeah, they
person
do.
I'm looking for would probably not only have their
Oh
priorities
my
straight, but
God.
I
also
told you.
working on
Look at them
themselves as well
nails,
and
man.
willing to build.
What is
That's
she
what I'm looking
supposed
for.
to be?
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay,
A
sounds good.
velociraptor.
It looks like everybody still got their balloons, so
This. I just
Okay,
saw the
so what I'm gonna
JJ.
have you do, I'm gonna have you pop. Yes, because everybody still have their balloons, so I'm gonna have you pop. 5? No,
She need to
no,
put
no,
some
no.
pants
I'ma
on
have-
for real.
I'm gonna have you pop at least 3. Yes.
Okay.
Did you
well,
see her
my
coochie?
question to everybody
I'm
here
telling you, it's close,
is,
man.
I
what
could
are
have
y'all
sworn I got
looking for
flashed.
in a woman.
It's close.
That's what I want to know.
Let's start right here. So,
Just loyalty, you feel me?
Mhm.
Like you said, nobody perfect, but as long as we can work together, we make it work.
what you think about that answer?
I definitely agree. Do you have any children?
I don't have any kids.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm
Get your
looking for a
unserious
royalty
ass outta here,
bitch that
nigga.
like to get drunk and shake that ass.
Say what?
Hold on, what?
What just happened?
Get this unserious ass nigga out of here.
Nah, he dead
She
serious.
don't even know what to say.
Nah, he
Well,
dead serious
okay.
though.
Well,
I know he's
thing
dead
is,
serious, but
You are pretty,
God.
and I did have my eye on you when I walked in today. But
Oh wow.
What is
Dude, this is protest.
happening
This is protest.
Dang.
This could be a match though. Like, I like classy too. Like, I like classy girls. So
y'all don't like gay girls? Hey.
Wait,
Okay.
don't like what?
Oh,
Gay girls.
Wait,
She's
wait,
gay.
wait. Yeah.
She's gay.
Okay, what the fuck?
That's
Oh,
a
that's a
dude.
girl.
That's a dude. Yeah.
No, it's trans. It's
Yeah,
trans.
that's a dude.
It's trans.
So next person.
Might be trans.
I'm just being.
I don't even know.
Okay, I'm thoroughly
Say
confused.
it
here.
again. Say the question.
You say you don't.
She's bi.
I don't fuck with what you did a while ago. I feel like that was fake. You know you don't
I
want no
told.
girl.
Oh God, this is
No,
bad.
She said,
Yeah, she was. I was looking at her. She's like, I just think she's pretty. Like that's all that it is. I'm always about like me as a female. I have no problem complimenting a handsome man and a beautiful woman.
Okay,
I have no problem with that. That's why appearance never matter to me because
Wait,
it's
hold
always
on. She
about
like
what's going
girls
on in
too?
here,
Yeah,
what's going
go.
on in here.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
I
Everyone
understand what
regrets
you're
popping
saying,
their
but
balloon.
look, I'm finna say an answer just like she said it. I want a bitch that's gonna be loyal and a hoe that's gonna shake that ass. Yeah. That was how you feel to come out my mouth now.
You shouldn't pop the balloon.
Here's the thing, because I don't drink much. I'm more of a smoker, and I'm not a bitch or a hoe. So,
you didn't say
Oh,
Get out of here. Bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
if you are pretty, it's just I'm not much of a drinker, and I'm not a bitch or a hoe.
Wait, so you don't want to shake that ass?
Okay. Can you tell me your name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
I ain't Kang. I'm 27. The reason I pop my balloon is because I'm more older guy, and I want a woman that knows what she want for real. And it don't seem like you really too much know what you want for real. When you say something like, I was attracted to you, or I had my eye on you, that means you seen something in her that interested you. So you already chose. I don't come second to nobody. So that's fine. I respect your decision, but it's a no for me. You cute though, you beautiful, you very beautiful. You seem very sweet. You very intelligent. I like you very intelligent. You seem like you got a career for yourself. You seem like a well put together young lady. You just, my style, and that's fine. Maybe you might.
She keep pulling her dress
Here's
down.
the thing, but I do understand what you're saying, and I do appreciate that. It's just like I said earlier. It's just I just thought she was pretty. That's literally it. It was nothing more, nothing less than that. So, it could have been a little one-sided of what you thought, but it was actually the other side of what it was. But I do respect your decision.
You gotta be clear though. You gotta be clear when you saying stuff like that. You gotta be clear.
Hey, ignorance is bliss, honey. Simple as that.
Okay.
Yo, get her out of here.
What does that even mean in
Take
this
that
context?
shit and tell the truth about it right then. It's like she had
No.
her tongue. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be sugar.
Niggas just yapping.
About what? Can you be specific about that?
You said okay. She said the words bitch and hoe, right? You say I'm not a bitch or a hoe. But when
I think he's got his hand on his
after
jump.
You said it, you smiled. He was like, "Yeah, okay, I like this." When I said it,
I was just laughing because it was funny. I wasn't laughing because I was accepting what she was saying.
Was you gonna-
That's literally what it was.
but you didn't never tell her you didn't accept it. So I'm like, oh, okay, she ain't. You know what I'm saying? You didn't be brutally honest. You gotta be brutally honest.
Look,
when you know
hold
what
on,
you
hold on,
want,
hold
right?
on. This guy's gripping his jump.
It's just, I
You
should
got a
have
wet-
been more open about
You got a
what it
pistol
was.
in there,
And I respect
Ryan.
the decision.
You got a
Yeah,
pistol.
he's gripping his. No, he literally is grabbing his shaft. I'm telling you.
Nah, he probably. What if you got? You just got a wedgie, Ryan. Come on.
Nah, it's a pistol.
That's really all.
That's it.
That's it.
How the heck you get in with a
Okay.
pistol? You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
Name, age, and why you popped your balloon?
KC, I'm 23.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I just feel like she kept, I don't know. Cause like it's like when, I don't know, she said she don't drink like that, but I think she drank like that.
Really? So you only popped your balloon because you think I drink like that? Well, that's
It's
because
not-
that's because you don't know me, sweetheart.
I don't know you. A lot, like,
Mhm.
but it's probably I might be wrong though. I just feel like you kept. Okay.
So when you say you don't drink, like, what do you mean by that? I mean, you probably take a shot or two, you know.
He drinks.
Exactly. I would take a couple shots
He's
or
a heavy
whatever, but
drinker.
usually
Yeah,
whenever
she
I-
drinks.
A couple shots. I don't.
Couple of shots, my ass.
Simple as that. But to be honest, I am more of a smoker than I am a drinker. So no, it's okay. But I do respect your decision.
Look, this next guy's not playing. This next guy's not playing. Say, get away.
My name is PA. I'm 28, and I only popped my balloon because you had it going on, but then you ain't stand on business because when she said it was cool, but when he said it was a problem. You gotta stand on business.
I understand. I just
Have
didn't
you?
know what to say. So
But like you said, you gotta be brutally honest because I'm an alpha male. So if you're looking at a woman, you know, I don't even
What?
look
Oh,
at you.
nah.
You know what I'm saying?
so you don't.
I like women that like women,
Okay.
but we gotta be at the same time. You see what I'm saying? So if you look, if you
Then get that other girl that was in line.
that ain't what I'm into.
So you think? So what makes you think that I was just looking at her and I wasn't just looking at other people as well? I think like I said, she's beautiful. I think that everybody else is handsome. So what makes you think that I'm just looking?
Yeah, Stanley, this is really
I
ratchet.
could be looking at everybody else.
Because you didn't say that. You got to be honest. You got to stand on business. That's
I still think Detroit is worse.
What'd you say, HB?
I said this is really ratchet.
Oh shoot! Yeah,
Yeah, this is really ratchet, man.
So it meets your expectations.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it though. I like the.
That's what I'm saying.
I like the little
When we
ratchet.
stand on business, we know where we stand. You see what I'm saying? And that's all that is. But you beautiful, you nice. And I wasn't gonna pop my balloon because I'm trying to get into cybersecurity. You could have taught me something. You see what I'm saying?
Definitely teach you some things, coding,
sure.
everything.
I need all that. You know what I'm saying?
If anybody want to know, I got you.
That's right.
For real.
Okay. Name, age, and why you popped your balloon.
I'm Xavier. I'm 24. I didn't like a woman that, just men only, pretty much. So I'm like old school. So that was my only thing.
There you go.
Everything else, like
He's a
the
good dude, right?
career profession, that's cool. Just like
Good dude, right?
dating wise, I look at the future and I don't need my kids like wondering like what's going on. You know what I mean?
I didn't get
Good
the
guy.
first part.
He missed that.
About what he said.
Well, it's because he a dad. That makes sense.
Repeat
The
what you said.
first
Why
first
you-
part.
Yeah.
Oh,
Saying
okay.
about
So I like women that like men and that's it. Like they
So you like full straight women.
old fashioned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's
What about having an open
Just
mind?
normal.
Not
open
at all?
open mind.
Open mind, my
kinda like
ass.
Giving in. So.
So here's
Open
the thing.
mind,
So you
open
think that just
relationship.
because you date a bisexual woman, you think that it's an obligation to bring a third into the bedroom? Because that's not what it is,
It ain't
honey.
about like poly or anything like that. It's just about
Oh shit! She called him honey.
and that's it.
Right.
And that's how you came into the world. So
Mhm.
just understanding that and not having confusion if we do have offspring or whatever, because you never know what happens. So I'm just always like I'm gonna cut it off before it gets too far.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? He just don't. He like when you marry. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Respectfully.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. With all them niggas, whatever they said, that's why I popped. Go ahead, go next nigga.
Okay.
No problem.
Name, age.
Damn.
Why you
I'm
popped your
TK. I'm 31, and then I popped what you said. You had your eye on her. That's why. That's it.
What'd you say?
Cause she said she had an eye on her.
Oh.
Wow, y'all all really wow.
Okay.
He said that he
Wrap it
popped
up.
it. He said he popped it because he thought that I had my.
Gary. Gary.
Yeah, I
Gary.
do believe that I worded it very wrong. Yeah,
What?
I worded it very wrong. It's just like
Open mind,
like I
open
said, I
legs.
love to see a beautiful
Yeah.
woman and I love to see a handsome guy. It's just that's just what it is. I think everybody.
That's what
is
it means in the
beautiful
long
in their own
run.
way, internally and
Yeah,
externally.
I totally
But-
agree.
I thought you said you already had your eyes.
Hey, Stanley.
Oh,
Stanley.
understanding. That's all it was, but I do respect that. You know, I worded it wrong. That's all.
You see what I mean with the when you got dual allegiances, it causes a lot of confusion, man. That bisexual stuff.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think any real man is gonna want that that bisexual stuff. Maybe for just a good time.
Well, wait,
but
when you said dual allegiances, you were talking race.
I think it could go for a lot of
Oh.
things. Also
Okay, well,
sexuality too.
let me. I'll remind you what I thought of that first thought.
Wait. Say that again, Garrett. Or say that again, Stanley.
Oh, I don't think much of that. Your point about dual allegiances.
You can't. You don't want to do it. You don't want it. You can't win as a man. You can't win. They're gonna win.
It just
Well,
causes,
you know what?
it just
With that,
causes confusion. It
with
just
that
causes
kind
more
of,
confusion.
I think it causes confusion with confused people. Okay, if someone knows what they want, they're, this dual allegiance or back and forth. That just means they didn't know what they wanted in the first place.
Yeah.
It's a matter of maturity.
Could you date a
look, hold on.
bisexual
If you lose her to a guy, right? You're like,
Well,
okay, you can compete with.
dating is
you lose
not
to a girl,
marriage.
you're done, right? You can't get.
Okay,
Can't win.
dating is not a permanent like commitment.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true. That is true. That is true. But I think it is. You know, I don't know, man. I just kind of look at it like, if you would a bisexual girl date a bisexual guy?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's happened. I'm
That's
sure
weird.
it's
I'm
happened
sure
in
it's
the history
Yeah,
of
it happens.
bisexuality.
It happens a lot, actually, especially in college.
Yeah.
It's freaky over there.
Yeah. And I mean, that type of
Should be. You know, get your
type of
freak
shit.
out in college, so when you get out into the real world, you've solved your issues.
That's true too, Stanley. That is very true. That is very true. But yeah, that I think especially for them down south southern guys, they not really with that bisexual stuff.
Well, I think you're right. You know, but you know, what happens on a college campus happens on a college campus. But I know back when I was growing up, you know, if you had asked me like when I was in high school what a bisexual was, I probably would have had to look it up in the dictionary. That shit,
Well,
that shit just wasn't around. It was,
Okay, look, here's a little.
it was
There's a
well
thing.
hidden deep in the closet.
A bisexual woman. A bisexual woman is a bisexual. A bisexual man is just a gay guy.
Now you'd be surprised, Ryan. It's a lot of freaky niggas nowadays.
I just call him a gay guy. I mean, that's just be honest.
You know, all I have to say is you sound like the voice of experience.
Come on.
Come on, Stanley, get serious. Like, if you knew one of your buddies was just totally, be like, it's gay. I'm not doing. It's just that's gay. It's gay. We used to call it gay, but I don't know. Maybe it's a different world. I don't know. Right?
Yeah.
It's a different
I
world.
spend a lot of time wondering about that sort of stuff.
Cool. Well, I'm sure there's a label for it within the LGBTQIA plus community. They probably have a classification for it. So,
Be Brave's in the chat. He might know.
Who is Be Brave?
Yeah,
he said STDs
probably,
in college.
He knows a lot about this culture stuff.
No, he's right about the STDs in college though.
Be Brave?
Yeah,
Why
college.
isn't Be Brave
College
coming up?
STDs run. Yeah, college STDs run rampant.
Dude, do you know where the most STDs are right now? It's in a retirement home. Dude, it's in a retirement home.
Yeah,
I
that's
read
the
that.
highest. That's the highest rate, Ryan. In retirement homes,
Jesus.
that's the highest rate. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
worse
old
than
people
college.
can't.
They
Yeah,
have
old
a
people.
higher rate. They have a higher rate than college campuses.
Well, a lot of times a diaper
What,
holds
nursing
a lot of that kind of
homes?
stuff.
Nursing homes, yeah.
Yeah, nursing
old
homes.
folks homes, nursing homes, yeah. They're like, shit. I don't even got that much time to live. What the fuck is a STD? Who
Yeah,
cares?
they're just rocking out.
Yeah,
They don't care. It was taboo then, Stanley. It existed.
Oh yeah, no, Tyrone, it's always existed, but Stanley's right though too. Back then, it was deeply in the closet. Like even if
Yeah,
you
I
were
mean,
gay, you would never admit it.
There's no
Never.
doubt. There's no doubt it existed, but it was like only experts, 14-year-old kids in college. I'm sorry, in high school, just weren't exposed to it that much.
Yeah, they were deeply in the closet back then, man. They would never admit it.
But if your girl says she's into girls, eventually you're probably going to be in a situation where you're very jealous and angry because she's with a girl, right? And you can't compete with another
Wait,
girl.
hold it.
You can't.
You mean dating?
I'm just saying in general.
Okay, because I'm thinking, once you commit to a marriage, that's cheating. That's
what I'm saying.
Right, but I'm gonna hope for the best that
Look,
the
she's gonna bring somebody
marriage
home.
marriage
It doesn't
commitment
work.
holds.
It doesn't work. She's not bringing anybody home.
Okay,
It's
well, I'm not
it's
as negative as you are. Apparently you're a little negative
for the
these early mornings.
Hoping for the best, huh?
Yeah, well, yeah. You know what choice do I have but hope for the best?
Look, I have one of my close friends lost his wife because she went in the other direction, and that's what he said. He said, "I can't even compete. Like you can't compete with with a woman. Like he's like, what do I do? You know, you just lose." So because if it's a guy, you can try to get her back, blah blah blah. If it's a woman, you're done. You can't get her back. You're a dude. You got the wrong equipment.
Ryan,
My
I don't
personal-
think you could compete regardless. If your wife wants to cheat on you, she's gonna cheat on you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think there's any compete.
You know,
competing.
When I got married, I pretty much let my wife know, and she kind of felt the same way. You cheat once, it's done. This is not, this isn't something I'm gonna tolerate. But we were older than normal.
Yeah.
So
You don't have time. I feel you. I'm there.
Ryan, I'd actually be more forgiving if my wife cheated on me with a woman than a man. I'd probably give her.
Well, of course.
Yeah,
Of course.
She fucks another dude. Yeah, nah, that's completely over.
Yeah, that's done.
You get drunk and start making out with your girlfriend. I might.
As long as look, if she videos it, we're cool. But
yeah,
if she videos it, we're cool.
Yeah, I was about to say, HB, you be sensing opportunity.
Yeah, right. You let me watch. I might forgive you.
That's right.
Let me participate in all is forgiven.
Yeah,
Just text me the video, okay, and I'll forgive you this one time.
Yeah, don't do it again though, unless I'm there. Don't do it again.
That's right. Yeah, I'm with you on that. But not if it's a dude, you gotta you can't forgive them at that point, You just know, look, if she did, you try to forgive her, and then but 2 years down the road, you just look over and you under your breath, you fucking motherfucking shit. You fucking dirty fucking bitch, I'll knock you out. I mean, so I don't think you can get over it,
Nah, never.
So
No man could
can't
ever
get over
really
it.
get over that.
No,
Nah.
you can't get over it.
Nah.
You can't get over it. And you're just gonna say something down the road when you're in a fight. It's not gonna be good, You're gonna say something that's just really mean.
So, sir, why do you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, I'm open-minded. I understood what you meant. I feel you. You kind of nervous. So I can understand that.
Thank you.
So I can just not see through it, but I get you. Feel me?
Okay.
Well, we have an open-minded person.
So, do you have one question you can ask him?
Oof. Do I have a question? Let's see.
Let me ask you the same question you asked me. You got any kids?
I do actually.
I mean,
Two sons.
Shit.
I do.
What are they?
At 24?
Their dad is in their life. If you want to be specific about that, their father is here. Their father is here, and he's for real. For real. Yeah. Their father is here, and he's
Look.
No, I am single, and we are not
He's
together,
here.
but we are co-parenting.
Look at this
properly,
guy.
and we would rather keep it that way. So that's just what it is.
How long y'all been separated?
For a minute.
Her father's on the lineup? Her father's on the lineup? Oh,
Yeah,
nah.
it's number 84.
Oh, nah.
It's number 84.
This is crazy.
What is this? What is this weird hairdo that this Dallas cheerleader is? What the fuck is up with that?
Dude, I feel like this guy's got a lot more to offer, though, man. He's solid. He is a little low energy. He's like low energy Jeb Bush, but he's, you know what I mean? But he seems like he's too mature for this woman.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'll deal with it. If a woman's in her 30s and she's got kids, that's one thing. But a 20-year-old with kids, man, I'm not dealing with that.
Well, plus, dude, she brought her husband. She brought her whatever is the relationship. She brought her
baby daddy, yeah.
Or maybe and he's here. This dude's like, where is he? He's looking around like he's gonna get killed.
Yeah, I could probably beat his ass too. Yeah.
This guy's like, hold on, your old man's up here. He's looking around. Look.
Wait,
What's going
Stanley,
on
what do
right
you
now?
what do you have against the cheerleader's hair? What's wrong with it? I mean, yeah, it's weave, but what's wrong with it?
Well, no, that little piece right there.
The baby hair?
Yeah, what the
Little-
fuck is that?
yeah.
It's right like in the middle of her forehead.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is.
First, I thought it was a tattoo or something.
I think she's trying to cover up her hairline.
You know, this baby hair shit has got to go. I'm serious.
Yeah, it is a little.
That is just, I mean, she's got a pretty face, but that baby hair is just freaking me out.
Like since after I had my second child, like and my second child is 2. So
Wait, dude is so bored he's looking at his phone?
That's a
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What you thinking?
What?
I mean,
No,
I do want a woman to, we both have our first kids.
Yeah.
So.
All right, because you don't have no kids.
I don't have no kids.
Oh, you don't have kids? Okay. Here you go.
I'm sorry.
No
Okay.
problem.
Well, everybody has their balloon pop. Thank you for coming out.
Oh my God, that hair.
I worded it wrong.
That
but
hair
I
is
do respect
crazy.
y'all, respectfully, I understand. Thank you, and I appreciate y'all honesty.
Thank you. Can I have the next lady come out, please?
She's still.
There's like 15 guys up there. 15 guys.
Okay.
Oh wow. Wow.
So what's your name? What do you do?
Okay, my name's Camille. I'm in my last year of nursing school.
Okay,
Hey, big nurse. Yeah.
I
Wow.
mean,
Besides
Oh, you
that,
just in
nothing.
school? Oh.
I'm a professional daughter. Yeah.
Oh, so what is that? Explain more on it.
I use my daddy card.
That's what that. I like that. Okay, so what do you look for in a guy?
I like them dark.
Oh, okay.
China, I like them dark. I like them brown. Damn! What? Hey, y'all straight. Y'all good. I appreciate you. You cute though. You cute. Yeah. No, that cleared everything I needed though.
Okay.
She's kind of funny. She's kind of funny.
Now.
Yeah.
So you like them brown and dark.
She's got some sass. Going to be a nurse.
She's got a goddamn caboose.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. She can
looks
be
like
very picky. She can be
looks like
very
she,
picky.
She looks like she works out too. Like her
Mhm.
arms are really toned.
She is definitely interesting, a person of interest.
Yeah. She looked like she
Thank
could
you,
do more
babe.
push-ups than Solid
Your
Snake,
teeth
man.
pretty, though.
Probably can.
Your teeth
Yeah.
you a little too light for me. I like them short.
Okay. That's it. Just brown, dark.
Brown, dark, smart.
Okay.
Smart. Please don't text me not knowing how to spell.
Okay.
I won't text back. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
So
Oh
you
wait,
have any deal
I
breakers
might
in the
have
guy
to.
that-
I
something that
might
you
have to
like?
join that lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stanley's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
One of
dope
Stanley's
is-
main requirements. Good English.
damn girl.
Yeah.
Going for
I'm
it.
not
I
mad
hate
at
a
that at all.
liar.
I'm not either.
Yeah, I don't be into that. Just tell me what's up.
And that's it. Just
That's
like,
it.
okay, yeah.
That
Just be
ass
honest.
is
That's it.
amazing.
Well,
Yeah.
let's go down to these pop balloons and see why they popped your balloon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Name, age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Chanel, and I pop my balloon because I'm a liar, and she don't like light skin. So
I really appreciate that. You so real.
honest right now.
I love that.
Wait,
How does it was so honest? But
yeah.
you are bright, so
but I lie to protect your feelings. I don't just lie to lie.
that ain't possible, babe. That's what a liar says.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. It's
Okay.
okay though. I appreciate
Kane,
What kind of freak
can I ask
show
you
is
something before I
this?
say why I pop my balloon?
Yeah, this is out of
How old
control
are you?
now.
I'm 23.
23. Okay, so for one, I like a woman that's more established. You know, you mentioned you live off of daddy money. I like an independent woman. You gotta have a bag. I got a bag. We travel. I like to travel a lot. And if you got daddy money, You can't.
We got
You know
matching
what I'm saying?
clothes.
It's cool though. You very beautiful. You
Yeah.
well put together, but you just it's a no for me.
Matching,
You got daddy
matching
money.
You
clothing,
cute though.
matching
Daddy.
pants,
My daddy bought
matching
this
clothing.
passport though.
I bought my passport though.
Okay, I'm 24 and
See the dark skin shit.
now she like the dark skin. She like dark skin niggas. So like I was like, she ain't good
Damn,
skin.
y'all pop because I say I ain't like y'all skin color. Y'all ain't got shit.
Damn, what did you say, woman?
Oh, I should have said that's not a deal breaker though. Y'all asked what I like.
On your side, so stay on your side. But
When they said
other than
deal
that, you
breakers,
good.
I said liars.
I
I mean, I like them dark, but
Damn.
she
But
asked what I like.
can I pick my balloon?
Age and why you popped your balloon?
KC 23, but I popped my shoe because she said she don't like light skin. So.
Okay.
Cam Newton's fat nephew didn't have a
Like,
chance
give you
anyway.
everything you need to know. So there you go.
Okay, yeah.
I thought y'all would have had like some more.
High school. It ain't
Some
nothing.
more like, oh,
You
you
look good,
you don't like me, but I'll make it. Some like
Name and age why you popped your balloon?
I'm 27. My name is TK, and I pop because I'm bright as hell.
because you like me.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so we still have a
Yeah.
few unpopped
Yeah.
balloons.
Jesus Christ.
25.
Yeah. That's natural too, right? That ain't no BBL.
Yeah.
28, 24,
Okay.
22,
Okay.
24.
Okay.
And how old are you again?
I'm 23.
23. Okay. Well, no. She said she's 23. So, well, I'm gonna have you. Yeah, I'm gonna have you pop.
I wonder what he
least-
looks like down off those
I'm gonna have
heels.
you pop.
I'm scared to pop. Can I pretend pop?
Pretend pop.
I gotta pop them for real.
You got pop that check on point and I'll pop. So you ain't got
Yeah, just yeah.
You pop.
Damn. Okay.
I wish I could see her face up close. Yeah.
2 balloons.
I'm prepared.
Oh.
She had 2 balloons on her, so I thought I gave her 2 balloons.
So you popping his balloon? Or she popping
My balloon. I'm 28.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a fucking zoo.
22? Who's 22? Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so we still got some balloons left. I'm gonna have them ask you a question. Okay.
What you want to do? What you want out of a dude?
What do I want out of a dude? Loyalty, honesty, support. I think I'm pretty supportive, so I really just try and get what I give out reciprocated.
Damn, she said the right answer.
Okay.
Shit, I can't.
Okay.
Well, next.
So you. Oh, I got a question.
Mhm.
What do you mean by support?
Like emotional support mainly. I think I give a lot of emotional support in relationships.
He's like, how much is this going to cost me?
Yeah, right. That's all he's thinking about.
How much is this going to
I
cost me?
think
It's going to be a lot, trust me.
support my partner in everything that they want to do, everything that they are actively doing, and I respect that back.
Thank you.
Dude.
Why you laugh?
You got too much gold on.
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
Oh, too much gold. Oh,
Maybe I'm just insecure, but I don't know. Something about this hair and this gold is triggering the fuck out of me. I gotta go.
okay.
I gotta go.
I'm gonna have you ask
Damn.
one more question. Give me a good question because you gotta choose right now between 2 people. So give me a good question that you would ask both of them.
Either of y'all got kids?
Crown Reese, salute.
He said he don't have no kids.
You don't have no kids? Okay, period.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm a little nervous because she do look good or whatever.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say I'm a little nervous because you do look nice.
Oh, thanks.
But no,
I appreciate that.
I don't got no kids.
You don't got no kids.
Okay, no kids.
Do you plan on having any?
When I'm more like stable and
How many kids
know,
you want? How many kids you want?
1, 2, like not that many.
1, 2, not that many. Okay.
Let's go with you.
But
Let's roll back
I
to
believe
the.
in fruitful and multiply though, but not that many.
Okay, so now you have to choose out of one of these. You said you want to come back down here.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask the how many kid part.
Oh, okay. So how many?
He's told her he ain't got no kids already.
But
How many kids you want?
like when you eventually do want kids, do you want kids?
I don't know the future. I want kids, but I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never had no number on that shit. Shit, if we happy together and it come like that, hey, come on.
Okay.
Okay.
So now,
Oh, I
which
gotta
one are you?
choose
Yes. You have to.
Well, I'm getting nervous. Like I'm finna marry y'all or something. Age 22. Be cool, 22. I'm gonna go with Mr. Face Tat. Sorry.
This is
She said no name.
This is a gross mismatch. This is a gross
I'm gonna
mismatch.
choose Larry.
What do you
It's a
mean a
gro-
gross?
it's a-
What do you
I
mean a
mean,
gross mismatch? Hey,
She's
Crown
a
Reese.
high end. She's a high end. She's high end.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
I mean, come on, man. Like you can plainly see it. She's getting her nursing degree. She's she's dressed to the nines. I mean, this guy's got a.
She's also young though, Ryan. She's young.
You could tell she's a high end individual.
Oh yeah. She still got her.
High
She still got her.
quality individual.
Yeah, when she said daddy card or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She still got her daddy in her life. Yeah, she's.
Yeah, well, she's in school though, right? So she's 22.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
getting support. So, and this is, her future husband's probably going to be,
Her future
an
husband
attorney,
is not in this room.
an attorney, or perhaps a man. It ain't going to be just some guy, So.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know, Ryan. A lot of black.
And by the way, just in confidence differences here, I'd say 70% of the people was like, I can't get her. Pop, just in confidence, right? Alone. So.
Yeah, you're probably right there. This is yeah, I don't know. I couldn't see myself popping the balloon on her.
Yeah, I mean, just look at she takes care of herself physically. Look at the guy right in front of her with the pink pants. He's had at least 40 cheeseburgers in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, seriously.
He ain't the guy.
The
You
last
know what I
3
mean?
weeks.
Yeah,
Wow.
she's eating like a vegan diet. She's like ripped. I mean, it's we gotta. There's a difference in individual here. I think a mismatch, quite a mismatch. So that's my view.
All right, now let's finish up this travesty.
So, pop y'all. Yeah.
Oh shit, she's saluting.
Yeah, you ain't gotta pop it now. They ain't finna pop it for you for sure.
Okay, y'all. So before y'all be a match, do y'all got any last questions for each other?
The fuck is she doing? Those little titties.
I really don't.
No?
I ain't got no questions.
You got a question?
No.
So that's it. So it's a match. So it's a match? Okay.
the
Let's give it up for our first match.
It's just for the show. It's just for the
Can I
show.
get my next ladies to come out?
Wow.
It's just for the show. It's
I
just for the
can't
show.
believe he's walking out of there dressed.
Thank you.
Have your name
That's
and
a-
age.
What?
What do you do?
Danielle, I'm 30 and I work for
Oh,
Progressive.
what have we here?
Okay. So what do you look for in a man?
Oh, we see. He like what he want. I don't know what I want. I don't know really. I mean, I'm just here to see.
I'm
So
just
you
here
open?
to. She's just
I'm
there to
open.
shop.
Okay. Well, we still got a couple people
It's
balloons
quite
that's
an
not pop. Let's go
outfit
to the
she's
people who
wearing.
did pop their balloon.
Yeah, right.
here.
Hey,
Look,
Stanley, look how the men
I
are
put my
dressed.
balloon.
See-through.
Look
It's
how the men are
see-through.
dressed.
See-through.
Before you
Look.
said you was dating, I looked at your outfit, and it was no for me. I like a woman with a little bit more.
We can
class.
still see, ma'am.
Not saying, it's trash and you very cute. Got nice skin, but it's the outfit.
Wait a
Dude's wearing
minute.
pink pants.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Ryan. How can the nigga with pink pants have any style preference? Like, nigga, you look like the Pink Panther right now. Shut up.
He's embracing his feminine side, HB.
He looks like a bundle of insulation. He looks like a bundle of insulation.
Yeah, right. Ryan
Stanley.
stuff your pants in people's attics, man. What are you talking about?
Stanley was talking. We were talking about the last guy, how he was dressed or whatever. Like, look how these men are dressed.
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
I mean, but this is probably about normal, Stanley. You know, except for the guy
Okay,
with the shorts, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But-
so the last girl, though, look, think about this. There is a difference. A 22-year-old woman and a 22-year-old man have about a 6-year maturity difference, right? And I'm seeing it now with my daughter, and I'm like looking at the boys, and I'm like, these kids are a bunch of losers. You know, like there's just a maturity difference in boys and girls at that age for sure. So I don't know how old these guys are, but I'm just saying.
I heard
These guys are all
27.
under 30.
Some of these guys are like 27 years old.
Oh wow.
And they'll be
So I
and they'll
take
be
it back.
dressed like that until they probably 40, bro. A lot of them.
Damn.
It ain't gonna be much difference, bro.
I'm telling you, John, bro. I went to a comedy show a couple weeks ago. Man, I saw dudes dressed like I mean they were probably in their 50s, 60s with their wives still dressed like that.
Yeah, hip hop boys. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I don't know, man. I call it like streetwear.
Yeah.
It's just kind of a thing, man. I don't know.
So it's like an urban style or something?
Yeah. It's
So
just-
like hoodies.
Yeah.
Jeans, you know, in the summertime, you're gonna have a t-shirt on, you know. Shoes are gonna be kind of, you know, draw your attention. Like the guy with the 84 shirt. Look at them big old shoes he got on. Like he's trying to draw your attention. You might not like them, but somebody might like that style. Ain't my style. Ripped jeans. Like you'll see a 40-year-old man wearing that.
Yep.
Seriously. Yeah. That ain't a stretch. You know what I mean?
I don't know. What do you think about this girl's outfit?
It's kind of the same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I could see wearing something like that to the pool.
Yeah.
I mean, I've taken pictures in convenience stores where women be like, you be like, what the fuck she got on? Brave was up here one time, showed some pictures. He like, God damn, like this is what it's like going to the convenience store in some of these places.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine wearing that, you know, anywhere other than poolside.
Shit.
Yeah, nah. That's the streetwear for women too.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Where you can't really tell if she a streetwalker or not. Like for real.
It's streetwalker wear.
Like peacock wear, you know, like I guess like both of them are kind of peacocking in a way.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
I guess. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's kind of sad.
All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
All right,
Okay, I think that was the only one who popped their balloon. Okay, so I'm gonna have you ask everybody a question. It can be the same question to everybody.
Okay.
Just ask anything that come to mind.
To everybody.
The zodiac signs. What's your
Everybody.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a Pisces.
Pisces.
Oh, everybody's Pisces.
I say
Okay. Okay.
What'd you say?
Virgo.
Oh, okay.
Sagittarius.
Okay.
Virgo.
Okay.
Scorpio.
Okay.
Aquarius.
So you,
Libra.
so you cool with everybody's sign?
Yeah.
Oh, just go ahead, pop 2 people balloon right now.
2 people.
Yeah,
Okay.
just based off of.
I'm sorry.
What, is I'm a liar?
No, because you're a girl.
Oh.
And my brother's an Aquarius. I know how y'all get down.
Ooh, okay.
I know how y'all get down.
Okay. So now I'm gonna have them ask you a question.
Can you cook?
I can cook. I can. I can.
Okay.
How many kids you have? You got, I mean, do you have kids? Do you have kids?
I got kids. I got 3 kids.
3 kids. Damn. God. Damn.
Oh my God. All right, I come with baggage. I get it.
God damn.
How young did she have those kids? I mean, she doesn't look like she had kids.
I know. She's a sleeper right there. I would have
What
never guessed
is
she had
that?
kids. That's a sleeper right there.
J Dub thing, surprised it's just 3. Hood rat.
Yeah, right.
She must have had them when she was really young.
Probably at 16. That's probably when she started. God damn. But I mean, the way she's dressed and the way she looks, I
So
can't,
you're the
I
only
can't
one who's
blame
getting
him.
popped the balloon. Is 3 kids that's good for you?
3 kids? Wait, what's she looking for? That's the thing. What you looking for?
You the Scorpio? I told you I don't know. I'm just here.
So you want like how you feeling?
She got some hips on her though, boy. She's
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Me, no
does.
nigga like that, but you know we
She
can.
shot them babies up out of that thing.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, you do
I'm
have.
grown, bro.
Okay. You're the only one without a pop balloon. So.
So what you thinking? What you thinking?
Do you have any more questions for him?
I don't. I mean, we can exchange numbers and everything.
I got you.
Get right down to
So
business.
let me get y'all right here.
Yep.
Both of y'all. I'm right here. So.
Man.
Scorpios like kids.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So. Okay. So we do have the second match. Give it up for our second match. Woo!
Man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you can toss the balloon or give it back to somebody.
Take that. He took it.
Be brave. Be brave is having a fucking field day.
Man, you know, Stanley, I'm telling you, man, like this shit more real than you know, bro. It's more real than you know. Like, I think they getting on a layer for exaggeration. You know
Thank
what I'm
God
saying?
this shit is isolated to Dallas.
This shit.
No. This is every city in America, Stanley. This is how it goes, man. I'm telling you.
This how they dress. This how they date.
Yep. I'm telling you, a lot of these women, they got multiple kids too, and dressing like that. Imagine your mama dressing like that, man. This is how it is.
And then be on TV with the shit. Like, no.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no shame, bro. Like shit, I've shown you pictures in this store. Look how them women be dressed, Stanley. Them women be dressed crazy, man.
Hey, Black Manta, what do you mean baby number 4? He's gonna be baby number 4?
Yeah. He's trying to put a baby in that oven tonight, man.
Oh, he's gonna make a baby.
What you trying to do?
Baby daddy number 4 right there.
Yeah, that's number 4 right there. He trying to get that tonight, man. And I mean, respectfully, she's a really pretty girl, man. She looked good.
HB, we're 9 hours, 10 minutes in. Stanley, HB, everyone, 25 people in the audience. We got to do it. We got to do this. We got to do what we have to do. Guys, let's support the channel, Streamlab, Cash App. Please support the channel. You know John Galt.
I need some weed.
What? I need some
Wait,
weed.
hold on. John, how'd you do that?
I need some weed.
I need some weed, man.
Now we got jingles.
John, did you end up going to the emergency room last night?
Man, hell no, I feel a little bit better. I took about 4 of them damn Motrin, whatever. Shit.
Oh, you finally did it.
Yeah. I took the Motrin from my lady. She gave me some. Yeah, I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
I feel a whole lot better. Not
Did the
totally
swelling go down?
Hell no. I still can't close my hand, but it ain't hurting like it was yesterday. So I work out that. It's probably calcium deposit, whatever. You've been stiff for so long, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't believe she's had all those kids. She's got a good figure.
Man, I'm telling you, Stanley, it's a lot of black women out there that They so beautiful with kids. Dudes don't even care, man.
That's how they get to 4 and 5.
Yeah, no, seriously.
With multiple men, that'd be like that shit really is a feat of nature, right? When you think about it, right?
Yeah, no, seriously. I told you, John. I told
See
you
an
about that
Olympian,
girl.
John?
I told you about the girl that got 3 baby daddies in the NFL right now.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like you would never, if just looking at her, you would never even think she had kids.
Yo, you talking about the one with the Maxwell dude, Maxie or whatever his name, the basketball player? Isn't one? Is that the one?
No,
with
that's
the
that's another one. That's another one.
Yo, that bitch more alpha than most of these players out here, bro.
Yeah.
She bounced around players
Yeah,
like players bounce around women, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, these women they alphas. They real alphas for real. When you look, I never even thought about it like that, John. But these women are really alphas. They like, that's mine right there. I got multiple baby daddies.
Yeah.
They on the
I'm
hunt, man.
like that one alpha male nigga that was on here. Is he still here?
Nah.
Guy with the beanie.
Man, all these like when you look at that dude, man, like he looked a little soft, Stan. Look at them pants, look at the physique, the skinny and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you see a lot today. Like even the rappers have gone skinny and shit. You know, yeah, maybe it's from the drugs or whatever, the lean or whatever. You know, like that dude was the one that just died. Corn, man, that dude was real thin, man.
Yep.
With a little pot bill on.
Yeah.
Now I'm wondering who's keeping her babies while she's here.
Her mama.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that too, Stanley. Like, damn. But she down south. She probably got a big family. She probably got aunties, all types of
He
people.
all around the corner. He walked around the corner. That's how it was growing up, man. You could walk around the corner.
Now I'd be like, you know what? Why am I keeping your kids? What are you doing?
Well, you're logical.
Saying food stamps and shit with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the whole fucking underground economy, man. Like, they share food stamps. They may let you claim one of the children on the tax credit, all kind of shit like that,
Yeah.
Can I have my next lady come out? Hi.
Hey, Stanley, can you pause 1 second?
What the fuck?
Can you pause 1 second? You know what is getting interesting? The first pop the balloon, the hostess was kind of, professional, right? Would you say you're kind of professional, right? This host, she just a hoochie mom.
Yeah.
Brian, you need to see Detroit, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just everything you're seeing getting progressively worse.
Yep.
Did you ever see the Detroit one, John?
Yeah, John needs to see the Detroit one. Y'all think this is bad? Y'all think this is bad?
This one's
Not
worse.
bad.
In my opinion, the two Dallases.
Nah, Stanley. The other one had that ghetto ass midget. No, there ain't nothing topping that.
No, I remember it, but I mean, at least the host, kind of looked respectable.
Yeah.
This host, it's like this is tore up from the floor up.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. This is our next female rapper. This is the next Ice Spice.
I mean, I'm still trying. She looks like a female Baby Huey. You remember Baby Huey, the comic? Y'all, shit, I guess I'm too old. But
Jahad, what HBCU were you at last month? Because they've been shooting them up this year. There's been a shoot-a-rama. Which one were you at?
Who?
Jahad. So he was at HBCU last month. My alma mater made the news. Hey, alma mater, hey, 16 people shot at Tuskegee University. I was surprised.
Did you say that was surprising?
Yeah, it was. It was surprising for me, but apparently they've had a few shootings there. I just don't keep up with it much anymore, so that's probably why.
Because they keep letting all them damn niggas in. That's why.
The standards have gotten lower and lower. Even Valdosta State. Okay, that's down your way, Stanley.
What's that?
Valdosta State. You ever heard of Valdosta State? You know what it is, Stanley?
Oh yeah, my aunt went to Valdosta State.
Yeah.
Well, now this is like shit 50 years ago. She's in her 60s now, I think.
Old school
Get
black.
closer to 70 now.
Old school blacks.
She put herself through.
Mm. Yeah, these hoes getting hoochie mama now. They hoochie fied on these.
This is who I'm talking about. That's
Come on, Stan. When I said she was wearing a diaper, I was joking.
that's baby Huey. You remember this cartoon, John?
Yeah, I remember it. I remember hearing it. I don't remember watching it. Hearing it.
Yeah, it might be a little before your time too.
I heard my mama refer to someone as baby Huey. Baby Huey. But Stanley, that one, that little hoochie mama boy, yeah, man, she gets snatched up on the streets walking around like that. Impressionable to anybody. People like, ooh, look at her. She's slim, fairly slim for a hoochie mama too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that outfit.
Notice the shoes, Stanley. Notice the shoes too.
Yeah.
From heels to sneakers.
Yeah.
And the one next to her.
Yeah, I know the one next to her looked like she sell dope, man.
This is like a challenge. It's like dueling wigs. It's like two men fighting.
Beforehand, how many do y'all think all of the guys are gonna pop their balloons for this woman?
They haven't yet. She made it to where they're about to talk, and nothing popped yet. That's amazing.
Honestly, I think she might go for that one guy with the pink pants.
You know what?
And that belly out too, boy. Woo, that belly's out there.
Yeah, that's rugged.
That's two bellies. I don't know what you're talking about. That's
I'm purple, whichever one. I'm 23,
Her name
and
Purple?
I am an
Great.
underwriting field inspector for AAA.
Okay.
I barely know what that means, but don't ask.
So what do you look for in a guy?
First and foremost, I don't know who said personality. Looks go first. I play too much. I don't like ugly.
this bitch shallow. Hold
You
on.
don't walk around looking like a bum or smelling like a bum.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you got yourself together, however it is for you. Together.
Okay. Oh, okay. He still got his balloon. Everybody still got their balloon. So
Man, Gary and everybody
well,
shallow.
now
Gary.
the job is on you. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have you pop two people balloons.
I know, but this is just worse.
Yes, you do. This would just be based off, whatever.
Okay, I God damn it! Why is she wearing that fucking top?
I mean, at least the other girls were talking about I need commitment and I need dedication and stuff like this. This girl just said, I want a good looking man. That's it.
But see, the problem is she's not a good looking woman.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Stanley.
Yeah.
Or has nobody told her?
Well, it's the same with a lot of guys though. A lot of guys be wanting good looking women. They look crazy.
You mean like that guy with the 84?
I'm just saying in general. Maybe
I tell you what, he deserves better than that.
Oh, come on. No, I think yeah.
Pop your balloon, sir. You deserve better.
Give her to the skinny guy. Give him the chicken bones over there.
Who, him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start down here. Oh.
I mean, she looks like a Wookiee.
Because I heard you were 25. I like hair. I ain't trying to be funny.
She
what?
like hair.
I mean, she do. She got that fresh, that fresh weave on.
He might have more hair than she does.
Okay. Who else?
No, we go down here.
Oh, why'd you pop his balloon?
It's a long story. It ain't nothing crazy, but it's a long story.
You know her?
A little bit.
Oh, so y'all already kind of.
Wait, pause. Hold on.
No, not like that. Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. I'm saying like so y'all kind of already know each other. Like y'all know what's going on of what the situation because I don't know.
I know.
Oh,
Why,
okay. Oh.
It's not nothing crazy. It's not nothing crazy, bro.
Oh,
yeah. Do you want the story?
I mean, I was trying to figure out what it is.
Yes. No, it's not no weird shit. Long story short, I was working at FedEx, and at the time, I was more popular on social media with my page, and he kind of ran me down, and like that shit kind of startled me. Cause don't run me down like you trying to fight me, nigga. Nah, he kind of ran, but it was some business stuff.
Oh.
But I don't like the fact that it was hot. It was like 110 degrees outside. I was trying to get some ice and water, and he ran me down to my damn FedEx van, and I almost had a damn panic attack. So,
huh?
I don't remember.
Jesus fucking.
So what's up?
Nah, don't. Not for real.
So what happened then? Like what?
That was probably the second.
Oh. So like, what was you trying to do? Get her attention?
Those pants are screaming.
It was business. It was business. It wasn't like he was trying to holler at me. Not that I know of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I do.
not
I
like
do
he was
different
trying
shit.
to holler
Oh,
at
okay.
you.
You be fucking with me, so that's it.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and have you ask
questions.
Yes, everybody a question. Did you? I mean,
what you said? I'm asking questions.
Yeah, ask everybody a question.
Any of y'all got kids? 7. What if I wanted to be stepmama? Keep your balloon pop. It's okay. You right.
Okay. So nobody has kids besides him.
You have kids? How old?
Trying to keep.
I don't like little kids. He said at least 7. Little bro in school, little girl is shorty in school. 2-year-old, I don't. I don't want to babysit.
I mean,
Not right
understandable.
now. I'm only 23.
Understandable.
I'm living my life.
Okay.
23.
Now I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
have
she
him
feel like
ask
that
you
is
some
23?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, she looked 33. She looked 33.
She gonna be busted when she get old. God damn.
Busted.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, busted. Got that from my dad.
What's your pet peeves in a relationship?
My pet peeve is ugly women.
Lying.
Okay.
What's wrong with that? I'm not a liar.
You sitting up. Okay.
She didn't give me no reason to believe she a liar.
Okay.
I'm lying.
What you like to do, like other than making money and shit?
I'm very open. Like you can say, let's go hiking. We can go hiking. You can say, let's go drifting. We can go drifting. It don't really. As long as I'm not in harm's way, I don't care.
I'm down for anything.
Whatever.
Okay.
Well, don't ask me to do no damn drugs. But I don't smoke. I don't do whippets. I don't vape. I don't. That's what that nitrous, not nitrous. What is that shit? Them big ass.
Talking about Galaxy
nitrous.
Gas.
Oh, it is nitrous outside. That's fucked up. Okay.
Do what?
I think she's talking about that gas in the can or whatever.
Canned air?
I wish it was.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You got any kids?
I don't.
You don't.
Goose egg. I have 0 children. I got 2 dogs.
Damn, what kind of dogs you got?
It's like a miniature husky and then a German Shepherd. She sheds like a motherfucker.
Damn, that's
She got some real dogs.
I got a
She
dog.
got real.
Well,
She's wearing one on her head.
My bad. Okay. So you still have.
What breed is her hair?
pop balloons. I mean, you want to pop somebody else's?
How old are you? Yeah. I want him.
Oh. You want him?
That one.
Oh, okay. What? Oh, well. Oh. Okay. Well. So, how you feel about that?
Hold on, did I call it? What the fuck?
We ain't gonna give it up for the people.
No, wait, that just.
What the fuck?
They salty as hell.
They salty.
They put clever.
Nobody happy.
Okay.
God damn, they just abandoned ship.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have, to be fair.
Thank y'all for watching this video. Make sure that you like, comment,
I'm
and
still trying
subscribe. And
to
that's the
fucking
end of
figure out
your
what
Balloon
is
Palace
up
edition.
with the right side of her. Okay.
Talk about that. You talk about that raccoon she got on the right side of her head.
I'm gonna be
that-
honest. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
Can we go back to the original? At least that one was actually professional.
We watched it last night.
Oh damn, I missed it.
It was a new episode. Let's see. This is another Dallas here. I take it you don't want that. Oh, you know what? There was a geriatric.
What? Really?
Yeah, another one that I hadn't seen. And then there's a St. Louis.
Yeah, let's watch another geriatric one. That one was funny. Cause
yeah, the first one was pretty
yeah,
good.
seeing these I'm not gonna lie, Stanley, seeing these really ratchet ghetto ones, it is kind of sad, man. It's
Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
Yeah.
This is me 4 years from now, apparently.
Stanley, is that you, Babal? Hold on.
Yeah. He's only 63.
Bernard, that's an old nigga name. Bernard.
3, and I'm looking for a real one.
The fuck?
Hi, my name is Jano. I'm 62 years old, and I'm looking for a
You know what? I don't know that I'm going to be able
Hi,
to
my name
watch
is Big
this.
Tony.
These
I'm
motherfuckers
63
are 4 years older
and
than
I am
me.
looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Jim, but my friends call me J-Man. I am 66
J-Man?
and I am looking for a real
J-Man. He sounds like Tom. Doesn't he sound like Tom?
My name is Maurice. I'm 70
Yeah, he does.
And I'm looking for a real one.
Hello, my
The
name is
what?
William. I'm 57, and I'm looking for a real
57?
one.
No way.
Bruh.
That motherfucker's not 57.
Oh my God, it's 12
Hi,
man.
my name is Tim. I'm 65, and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Charles. I'm 76 years old, and I'm looking for a real one.
Jesus Christ. You know what? You really think this is going to be more
Ladies and
uplifting?
gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back
Yes.
to yet another episode of A Real One. I, Pointer, am so excited to be here today because I have some real ones to the left of me. I have some handsome real ones that are here to find love. As you see in their hands, they have hearts, okay? They have hearts because their hearts are open and available for love.
My
What you're about
God.
to see is single ladies, single real ones. Come in one by one. They're going to spit game, as the kids say. They want you. They're
Spit
interested
game.
in you. Now, it's up to you. You have your hearts open. If you're not feeling them, if you see them based on appearance and it's just not for you, feel free to pop. If they say something you don't like, as we progress throughout this time and series together, just feel free to pop. I'm going to walk over to you, ask why, and that's just not the real one for you. Your heart wasn't feeling them. Do we have any questions, gentlemen? Are we ready to go? All right, I think I'm ready. So let's bring out our first real one. Let's bring out our first real one. Real one, number one. Come on in. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna take that mic. Hello, how you doing today? Wonderful. Come in just a little more. Wonderful. Would
Man,
you
they
please
all
tell me
look
your
like
name,
they're
your
hungry.
age, and what you do?
Damn,
My name
Harriet.
is Gail, and I am at least 65.
At least 65. Very good. Very good. And would you tell us what you like to do for fun?
Oh, I like to do a lot of things. I like concerts. I love music, all kinds of music. The museum.
Do you like
I love
funeral
all-
He said
music?
the
I love
museum.
going to the beach.
She likes
Very good.
I
funeral
love nice
music.
dinners.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay.
You
No
see
pops
my
yet. I think
organs?
that's a good thing. Now, I'll ask you this. What are some red flags that you have when it comes to a relationship in terms of if your partner does one of those things, it's a red flag for you?
Not considerate.
Hmm.
Not being considerate, not and not enough laughter.
Hmm.
If they don't laugh enough, something's wrong.
Okay. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Oh, wow. Still no pops. Great thing. I'll ask you this. What makes you a real one, Gail? What makes you special and stand out from the others?
I am open. I am content with myself. I'm happy, and I just love to have fun. So, yeah, I love to have fun.
Fantastic. Wow. You have not got a single pop. The brothers are feeling you. So what's going to happen is I'm going to ask to borrow William's toothpick. Now, this is where it gets kind of spicy because you're going to hold this and you're going to pop. We have all these brothers. You got to pop 3 balloons just based on appearance.
Damn,
and
3
I know
already?
that's not fair, but hey, You know, we do like what our eyes see.
Then
You
the
know, we're
gene
attracted to
pool.
it. So you got to pop 3 balloons just based on what
Eugenics.
what you see. Based on what you
He
see.
needs to
They're all
clear
so
the
handsome.
They're also
geriatric
handsome.
ward.
I know. But you gotta pop 3
We need
based on
more
appearance because
beds.
they haven't popped on you unless one of them will, but it doesn't seem like they want to.
Well, they don't have to pop on me.
Okay. Yeah, they can't pop on you. Okay. Well, we did get a pop. So
That nigga was
let's
like,
come
"Bet."
on down. Let's walk on down with Miguel. We got a pop. Yeah, well, you know,
They were
hold
neighbors.
on to that toothpick. William, if you want to pop, we'll see what happens. Let's come up right to about here and we'll stop right here. Hello, kind sir. Would you tell us your name, your age, and why you popped?
Name is Maurice, 70 years old, and she looked like she was stressing. I just wanted to take stress off of her.
So you wanted to take some stress off.
Off of her, yeah.
Talking about old man.
So
I didn't want to choose anyone, so I just tried to make it a little easier.
okay, now so is she someone that's your type?
Not really. I'm sorry.
Okay. What makes her not your type?
Wow.
At your age,
I don't know. It's just a
Right,
feeling.
yeah, your
I
age
haven't
is an
decided.
appetite, man.
I'm like, at your age, what could possibly be an obstacle?
He might just be picky.
You didn't get
Stanley.
that feeling from Galt.
I didn't get that feeling. Yeah, that warm and fuzzy feeling. I didn't get it.
He didn't get gas.
You sometimes can't explain it, but that does make sense. Now,
Yeah.
Gail, before he popped, was he someone that's your type? Or
Oh, I thought he was very handsome.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you popped. Okay, well, that's all good for that. Let's back up some then. And you know, as we back up, you know, you still have your toothpick. No one else has popped. So, Gail, you might have to pop.
I have to pop.
You got to pop 2. Pop 2, because based on looks.
Just go ahead and pop 3.
Okay. Oh.
No.
One more.
Ay, ay, ay.
Aye.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm
Oh
I'm
my
going
God.
for Bald Stanley on
Oh
this
my
one.
goodness.
It's a tough decision.
Old Stanley.
Chris,
Yeah, that's what I'm calling him.
Oh, that boy. This man has a blow bomb.
Oh my gosh.
You got to pop one more?
I have to pop one more.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, the blow. Oh, okay. We'll start right here. Feel free to drop the heart pieces, the pieces of your heart. Why'd you pop, Gail? Why'd you pop his balloon?
because I was forced to pop.
Forced to pop. It's a game of love. It's
The energy. Just
okay. Well, share your name, age, and how you feel about that comment about your energy.
Well, I'm William. I'm 57, and I'm a dream maker. And I was going to ask you how many licks does it take to get to the center of my Tootsie Roll Pop?
Hold
I even
on.
had
Oh
to
my
match you up
God.
Because you had
Hold
me at
on.
hello. Look,
Wait, I kind of missed that myself.
Hold on. Rewind that back, Stanley.
The heart pieces, the pieces of your heart. Why'd you pop, Gail? Why'd you pop his balloon?
Because I was forced to pop.
Forced to pop. It's a game of love. It's
the energy. Just
okay. Well, share your name, age, and how you feel about that comment about your energy.
well, I'm William. I'm 57, and I'm a dream maker. And I was going to ask you how many licks does it take to get to the center of my Tootsie Roll Pop? I even had a matching one because you had me at hello. Look, I had my matching one here. One for me and one for you.
The
But what
fuck
can I
is this
say?
freak?
It doesn't matter. Yes, you can unpop.
This
All people got game. I didn't know they had all this.
real ones that are
I just want to say I love your smile and I love your energy, and I'm thankful that at least I got to be popped by you. You're the only woman that's popped me ever, and I feel like complete now.
Whoa. Full cycle, full circle. Okay, well, thank you, William. Let's
Wow.
move forward because we did have another pop, and then we'll walk it on back. But we did have a pop that you popped down
She
here.
shook that off
So
real quick.
Would you tell us why you popped?
I was forced to pop.
Forced to pop again. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Now you had your balloon unpop. Would you share your name, age, and why you had your balloon unpop?
Hi, I'm Big Tony. I'm 63, and
I won't live
sorry
to be
about my balloon.
64.
Yeah,
Was she someone that's your type? You had it unpopped.
He ain't got much time
definitely. You know
left.
what? I love your smile, and I love that you like people who are funny, and I'm pretty funny. So like we went on a date. I thought we have a great time, like comedy show or something. Because I love that. Remember one thing you said was that you like people who are comical comedy. So everybody calls me Big Tony, the kind of funny Big Tony guy. Yeah, I love your smile.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love
And
your
is he?
smile.
You were forced to pop. Is he someone that's your type? Or
I would have loved to go out with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a big foodie. Do you like good food?
I love good.
I can cook.
Oh,
You blew it. I can cook, and I love great restaurants. So
wonderful.
maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. All right, let's walk it back because we still have some that have
There ain't gonna
not
be a next
popped. This
time.
is looking good for you, Gail. So what I'm going to do to narrow it down now, do you have an essential question you would like to ask these gentlemen? And it could just be kind of even a one-word response or a one sentence so we don't have to go on. Do you have an essential, or I can do my job and ask one? What do you think? Do you have a question to narrow it down?
Are you emotionally available?
And I'll go to you one by one, just yes or no, and maybe say one sentence why. Emotionally available, name, age, and are you emotionally available?
Yeah, hi, I'm Jim. I'm 66 and I'm very emotionally available.
All right, let's go next. Name, age, and emotionally available.
I'm Jano. I'm 62. I'm definitely emotionally available.
Okay. Name, age, emotionally available.
I'm Bernard. I'm 63 and I'm emotionally available and available on all levels.
That's beautiful. Name, age, and emotionally available.
Charles, 76, emotionally available.
Very good. We got one more down here. Name, age, and are you emotionally available?
Tim, 65, and yes, I'm emotionally available.
All right. That's the answer to that question. I don't want to be too ruthless because all of these real ones seem to be feeling you. You can ask one more essential, or I can, you know what? Let me do my job once. Let me do it one time. This seems to be a pretty controversial question, one that only on a real one I ask it. Religion or politics? Does religion or politics matter to you in terms of, do you want someone that is
Here we
religious,
go.
someone that is political, or the opposite?
I'm very open. I guess politically, I'm probably just very liberal. So, yeah.
Who would have thought?
I
Who would have thought?
Okay. What about religious? What about religion?
I'm spiritual,
Okay.
but not religious.
Okay.
So, but I respect everyone's religion and their desires. And
Hey, Stanley, can you
Okay.
pause for 1 second?
Doesn't seem like we got any pops there. Do you have an essential before I have you use the two?
You know what's interesting about this is that people tend to be more passionate about their politics than their religion. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm spiritual," but, you know, on one side of the aisle or the other.
Yeah, well, one affects you more immediately than the other.
Yeah, I ain't saying anything. You know, coming in other than I'm just noticing. I guess it's very interesting. And I think it used to be the
Politics.
other way around.
Yeah, because the politics is the new religion now.
Yeah. No, that's dumb.
Well,
politics
smartest guy.
politics will affect you, you know, day to day or sooner than religion will.
I don't know.
Okay, well, when's the last time God like gave you food stamps?
Stanley, I think
you got a
I think
point,
there's more to politics than food stamps.
Well, see, I think
Well, no, but what I'm saying is politics affects you quicker or more immediately than religion will.
You know, I'm not very religious, Stanley, but you know, a religious person would probably say God created the conditions to grow food.
You know what? And I would laugh.
Yeah, I do see what John is saying though. I do think she came from a generation where her mama was probably way more religious than political. So
Okay,
it
is
is
God
kind of-
gonna give you? Is God gonna give you a ticket at the traffic stop?
Well, when you know, oftentimes, you know, they say when you're in a foxhole, who do you call on? Even the most non-religious person, oh God. Yeah.
How often are people in foxholes?
Well, you know, if you, and that foxhole is relative. You know, if HB's out on the road, and
I'm gonna argue that who put you in that foxhole? It was government.
well, but I mean, HB's out on the road, he hit somebody, he may say, "Oh God, I hope this person's okay." Right? You know, it's kind of one of those things. You know.
Yeah, I hear you clawing for your religion, John.
No, I'm not very religious. I just pointed out that people tend to hold dearer to their politics now than their religion.
Because politics affects them way quicker and more profoundly than religion does.
Fair enough.
Day to day, month to month, every 4 years, it's going to affect you quicker and more profoundly than religion.
How do you think? How do you think politics affects this old lady? I don't think she's having any abortions anytime.
I don't even know why she brought it up.
Well, no,
I
the
think the
host
man
actually
brought it up,
brought it.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the host brought it up. It wasn't her
Oh,
fault.
did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just asking general questions.
He asked religion versus politics. I think that's what he asked. Something to that effect.
Well, she should have said, young man, politics. It affects you quicker than God will.
Well, I think it's kind of one of those unwritten things that a woman of her generation definitely would not have said politics over religion 50 years ago. But today, you definitely would probably say politics over religion. That's just something I noticed,
You know, a woman back then too, they wouldn't even. She
They
would
wouldn't have
said,
been allowed to answer.
No, a woman back then would have been like, young man, that's none of your business. But I love the
that's
Lord.
true. That's actually true.
I love the Lord.
You know what else is interesting, Stanley, bring up this religion? I would probably say it is skewed more to the men who focus on faith. And when they've come out and said that they're religious, there have been cases where the women have popped the balloon. You remember that? Do you remember those cases?
I do.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. Very interesting. Go right ahead.
Toothpick, and you got to pop 2 more.
I've got to pop 2 more.
Yeah, we got to narrow it down so you can get your real one. Not real polygamy, real one.
Oh, shoot.
So what you got? Do you have an essential? If not, I can ask another question, unless you're ready to pop.
No, you
Okay. Now this is a fun one. I don't want Gail to have to do too much walking, but I want to ask the gentleman, your idea for a first date with Gail. 1 sentence. What would be your ideal first date for you in this real one? Let's start right here.
Well, she likes museums, so how about a museum and a coffee?
Very good.
Museum and coffee.
Coffee house, brew house in Los Feliz, and then walk around bookstore
Is that on top of his
and
head?
art,
Yeah.
and maybe some music.
His
He
hair.
looks like
Very good.
He looks like
I live close to the
I'm
Getty
thinking Dr.
Museum,
Seuss
so
character.
we'll go to the Getty. Spend a day there.
Hold on, we got my man, Paul Stanley.
I love it. Let's go.
You say you got the Getty Museum. You got some money.
Old Stanley.
I love
You got
that she
some.
loves
You got some
music,
money, Stanley.
and I would want to take her to a concert right away. To anyone, and any star that you like, I'm sure I would like.
Ooh.
Very
Hey,
good.
Stanley, did you hear what the black guy
Down here.
said?
No, I didn't,
So
John.
I think he let her know, kind of, hey, I got a little money, sweetie. I live near the Getty Museum, and I think that's L.A. It's either L.A. or San Francisco, one of the two. I can't remember.
I see.
You know who the Getty is? Getty, I think.
It's a museum, I know.
But all the pictures, I think, that you see online, they're the Getty images.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Getty Images. Interesting.
Probably a nice jazz club where we could have a couple drinks and listen to some music.
Oh.
All right,
This is
Gail.
what
Let's
12
walk it
men
back.
should
You
be.
got a pop 2 based on what
The
you
12th
just
man
heard.
without his box
You
one.
have
It's 12th man, like in an alternate universe where,
5
In a multiverse.
that are
Exactly.
keeping it real.
Oh my God.
What do you
I got
think?
a problem.
You've got a pop 2.
I've got a pop 2. This is much harder.
It is.
oops, sorry.
It's harder than it looks too.
Goodness, it's much harder
Yeah.
than it looks.
Unless you have an essential, like a one word, like by even a show of hands. This was pretty significant on the last episode. Have you ever been married? Raise your hand if you've been married. Okay. Does that make a difference?
Dang, everybody except for the Italian guy.
Not a popping offense?
Oh no, I think that
It's a good thing.
married is a good thing.
Oh.
Divorced is fine, but you have to have been married. I mean,
Oh. So then if they haven't been married, you kind of want to pop. If you haven't been married, pop yourself. Okay, wow. Okay. Oh, all right. Wow. So you got to pop them. That was one of my last essentials until we get to the next one. So you got to pop 2.
Do you like cats?
Uh-oh.
You could.
Oh, there you go. So you got the right question. You got the right question. Let's walk it right here. All right. Now, why'd you pop?
Yeah, well, I tell you, I'm allergic to cats. And even though I think they're kind of nice, I'm a dog person. So there you go.
There we go. Well, you just narrowed it down to 4. Okay. Do you have another question like that? That was a good one.
That was.
Wow.
That
Cats.
That got a pop.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I think you got to pop 1 based on the first date answer. You got to pop 1 based on what these 4 wonderful real ones said.
Okay.
You got to pop 1.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh.
All right. Let's come on right here and tell us why you popped.
It's the top one.
There were just so many options, but I really like the idea of walking around Las Vegas and having fun. So that's why.
Jana, you had your balloon unpopped. I'm guessing Gail is your type.
You know what? I love beautiful, voluptuous African American women. My wife.
Hold on.
I have a friend also.
Yeah.
He like them thick and dark. God dang.
Gary.
Right, let's come on right here and tell us why you popped.
Well, there were just so many options, but I really like the idea of walking around Las Vegas and having fun. So that's why.
Jana, you had your balloon unpopped. I'm guessing Gail is your type.
You know what? I love beautiful, voluptuous African American women. My ex-wife was beautiful, just like her. I have a friend also in Texas, older lady, 80 years old, very like a mentor. She's beautiful, just like you.
You like the black queens, you like the chocolate.
You know what? Beautiful black women have something that no other woman in the world has.
This man gonna go viral. Wow. Okay.
You want to say?
No, that's good.
Okay, 3 things. Number 1, when you're dating a black woman, you actually are dating, kind of like dating a different type of woman every 6 months because they change their hair, they change their look, right?
Yeah.
Number 2, when you're with a black woman, you see the difference in the hands and they're like very dark or very light. That's for a man, that's beautiful. Number 1.
Wow,
I cannot tell because that's just for me. It's a wonderful life. You know, for that person itself. So, you know.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, that was wonderful. Okay, well, I think that summed that up.
Wow.
Let's walk it back, Gail, because we have 3
Stanley.
real ones left.
Stanley.
3 real ones left.
I think
Do you have?
I think if this guy worked on the Kamala campaign, he could have pandered to black women a lot better, man. This guy is.
Probably right. He, as a matter of fact, he should have been like her advisor.
Yeah,
you know, when you go out there, do this.
Yeah, this guy's good, man. He knows how to pander. That was
An essential. Before I kind of make you pop another, I can ask another question.
Ask another.
I want to ask them actually, so we're going to actually walk down to them. What makes you a real one? Let's start with Bernardo here. What makes you a real one?
I'm comfortable with myself as a person, and I love to have fun. And maybe most importantly is I'm not judgmental.
Very good. Let's go to Charles here. What makes you a real one?
I've had a lot of friends in my life, and I think that for some reason, I'm not sure exactly why, but I'm attracted to black ladies. And I always joke that I like
we got another one.
Sweet, hot, and black. I don't know why.
Me too.
But that's just it.
Did you hear that?
Me too.
Did you hear that? Sweet, hot, and black.
Yeah, Nutella.
S'mores.
Hey, Virgo.
Hey,
You disappeared.
Are you feeling all tingly inside?
Y'all watching me?
No,
This is
I'm
disgusting.
just listening to this guy talk about black women.
Yeah, this is sad. This is
Sweet, hot, and black.
I told y'all.
Nah, it's just sad that black women fall for this.
What you meant to say is he is literally the poster boy for black women divesting.
No.
I mean,
no.
technically, he's a divester himself.
Yeah.
No.
Hey,
But it's
we
like
need to open this puppy up. Black women go for white guys.
Stanley. Would this, if a white woman came up to you and tried this shit, would it work on you, or would you
Hell
think she's a
yeah.
piece of?
Depending on what she looks like.
If she said, "Yeah, I'm really into black guys. I love black guys. I love
If
men."
you were good looking, I'd test the theory.
I mean, Ava did it, and Stanley. Stanley was kinda
HB,
like,
they
hey,
do that. They do
they
that.
do that a lot.
Yeah, I don't. I
Yeah,
think
where
that
are you
shit is,
been, HB? Come and
that-
get you one.
Yeah, nah. I think that shit is.
It is kind of cheap. I do agree with HB.
Yeah,
on that.
I will fall for it every time. I hope two of them come up and do it.
Yeah,
I mean, technically, yeah. Ava did it on stream. It was hilarious.
What did Ava do?
What HB described, being like, yeah, I kind of like black guys. She said it.
Well, yeah, she said it several times.
Is HB saying that he's not telling the truth? Is it?
No, he's telling the
He
truth.
said Ava wasn't telling the truth.
Well, yeah,
No,
that's what he's saying.
He's being honest, but it's very.
Are black women falling for this?
No. I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying he's not being honest. I'm just saying that to pander to one race, I just think it's kind of. I think it's kind of unbecoming, kind of cheap. Like,
Okay,
it's kinda,
I'm confused now. He likes what he likes.
I don't think he's pandering. Not with that
I don't
face.
think he's pandering. I think he actually likes it.
I think if HB thinks he's pandering, he doesn't think he's telling the truth, right?
Well, that's the impression I would get.
yeah, to a certain extent, I think he's overselling it. You know,
Yeah,
he's just
he's layering it over.
Maybe he's really desirous.
Yeah, but I mean,
Gotta have it. Gotta have it.
Is that normal though? Like, would you say that about, let's just say, white women? You married a white woman. Would you say that, or would you say, I like all? It just seemed a little too thick.
Well, when I get to his age, I'm probably gonna say a lot of things emphatically.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things that
Anyway.
you're kind of pressed for time at his age.
Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he cares. That was his age.
He's like, well, I gotta have it one more time before I go.
If my last meal is chocolate, I don't care.
I just don't think somebody commenting on my race is flattering. Like, oh, you're so black. Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
I once had a white girl tell me how beautiful my skin was. I have to admit, I think I was maybe 19.
Let me ask you, Stanley. Have you ever told a white girl how beautiful her skin was? Like that creamy, so creamy.
Nope. But no, I never have. I'm not really that kind of guy. However, had I ever, decided to do that, alabaster would have been the word I've always wanted to use.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh, it's so alabaster.
Alabaster skin.
Is that red? Is that like
Fine porcelain.
alabaster? Like this has, I don't know. I thought it was a red undertone, but okay.
You know what it is too, John? I think these white guys, they know how much these black women really want their attention, so they lay it on thick. Like, I love a black sister queen, and it just.
Now, do you think this woman is susceptible to that
Oh, absolutely.
at her age?
Yeah, big time.
Do
Yeah.
you think it was like social signaling? You know how you
Yeah.
This woman was probably alive when World War II was ending. I think she's probably seen it all.
She's a nice looking old lady. I will say that dress. I like that shawl over her shoulder.
That's what makes it even more kind of sad. It's like, man, you walk with Martin Luther King. You saw Malcolm X, and you still letting these white men pander to you?
Yeah, I think she would have something to say to you, young man.
HB, I think at their age, I don't think pandering matters too much.
They're not pandering as much as, you know, trying to get it in before they go.
Yeah, and plus I don't think they're pandering. That man is way too happy. Look at him.
Shit, they're all happy. You know,
and plus they be pandering a lot at the old folks' home. That's why them STDs be spreading.
Ain't much pandering if you're getting the STD. You're getting it.
You know,
But
I
you
just
know
see,
what?
I just see it. I just see
go.
it happen more. I just see it, Stanley. I just see it happen more with black women. You never see people saying it to Latina or Asian.
I've actually have. I've seen all types of white and black men pander to Latinos. Be like, damn, I like them spicy. They say some goofy shit to Latino women.
I think, quite frankly, in your eyes, black women can do no right.
No,
I'm talking about the men. I'm talking about the men pandering to the black women. I'm not saying
Right, and you also mentioned black women falling for it, and you feel sorry for them.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, I think that that's an interesting attitude.
Well, you know what's interesting though, Stanley, and I hate to belabor the point, we prolong it. Can you imagine a black guy coming out saying, I just like them sisters with that white skin, like just saying exactly what the white man said.
I have literally heard people on this very channel say things.
That would be fucking odd though. Like if I heard it,
I have literally.
I'm not saying that no
this channel,
but Stanley, I'm not saying that no one's said it. I mean,
was it odd when they said it on this channel?
I mean, we stream 24 hours, so I may not have heard it. But if I did hear it, I would be like, "What?" Like,
okay, I know I've heard you talk about our sweet white angels or whatever they're called.
No, that's not me.
I've literally heard you say that.
Hell no, that ain't me.
White girl privilege.
White girl privilege.
White girl privilege isn't creepy. Isn't odd.
That's not John. That's not John Stanley.
Right, no, literally.
That's not me, bro.
Nah, that's not
I mean, talk about.
I'm afraid I must.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
I personally heard John say it.
I'm not saying I haven't said something in the abstract of that they do get a privilege, but they don't get a privilege. They haven't gotten a privilege with me in that sense.
I love the backpedaling.
Because I've never dated one.
I didn't say you ever dated one.
Have you
ever used the phrase?
I mean, John might have had something like that slip out every now and then, but I don't think he's ever like put his nose to the grindstone.
Oh, he's never put his nose to the grindstone. All I said is I've heard him say it.
Yeah, I could agree.
What we're saying, but that's a different context.
Isn't that odd? When you say it, did you think it was odd when you said it?
Well, Stanley, we're talking about two people on a dating show, and one guy says, I like black women. That's fine. I don't got no problem with that. But it would be weird if he said, if a black guy was on here and said, I like black women, white women.
You'll never
I
see
think
it.
it's
You'll never
weird
see it.
to tell a white girl she has white girl privilege.
Okay, but
on an internet show.
Can we keep it concise to the dating show? Go.
Yeah. You'll never see a black guy
talk about
on one of these dating shows profess how much he loves a white sister and how much he loves her blonde, beautiful hair and her.
Because he'll get
white
jumped by the
skin.
sisters.
I have heard all kinds of things, all kinds of similar things on this channel, and it wasn't weird then. Why is it weird now?
Stanley, you're missing the point, though, man.
No, I'm not missing the point. I think y'all are.
Someone said Lynn would do
I am moving the goalpost. I am moving the goalpost.
Yeah, you have to. Because what I'm saying is right. When it comes to black women, they have to pander to them. Especially once she signaled that she's a liberal, they already knew the game plan.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I didn't even think about that. Yeah,
I am hearing all kinds of odd things, and I'm having a very good time pointing them out.
Yeah, you know what, Stanley? You know what's interesting, Stanley, is that when he was saying it, no one had a problem with him saying it, and you were cheering him on.
Well,
And,
I was actually kidding.
well,
I think
it
I
doesn't.
think
I'm
it's
I'm not.
silly. I think it's silly
I didn't
to
judge you for.
gush like that.
I didn't judge you for saying it. Doesn't matter to me.
Oh
But
no, I think it's silly for people to gush about things like that. Do it in
yeah,
private. Don't
and I
do
think
it.
that's what.
surprised he said it in
And I
the
think
first
that's what
place.
HB is saying. HB is saying to do that so publicly.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, it should be done privately, and to do it publicly like that is like more signaling socially
And
than expressing your desire or affection for something.
well,
Because
I'm
people,
definitely going to point it out the next time it occurs on this channel.
Sure,
Just
man.
know.
Yeah, it already happened twice, Stanley.
Yeah, no one
Just need
go ahead.
You know, John, I just think a gentleman in this context, a gentleman doesn't say like what his type is or what he's into. He just does it. You know, you don't have to. You don't gotta say, "Oh, I'm into white women. I'm into black women. I'm
And
into
no one has
whatever."
ever said anything like that on this channel.
Yeah, but what we're doing up here is like it's like locker room talk. We're just talking as guys. But when you're in this, yeah, it's like barbershop talk. It's different. But when you're on a dating show, I think it's very trashy to say, and there's a black woman up there, "Oh, I love me some sisters." I think that's trashy, man.
Honestly, I think that's why he's saying it though, because you know he's old. He ain't got really nothing to lose.
I loves me some double standards.
I think that's why he's saying it though, because you know I don't think he has nothing to lose. So
HB, let me ask you a question. I'm sorry to cut you off, Garen. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Good.
HB, do you think he would have said that if she said, "I'm a Trump supporter"? That's why I got this red blouse on, this red shawl on to show my support for Trump.
Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. I think most of the people on here.
Well, hold on, HB. Let me ask you another question. Why not? Why do you think his answer would have been different based upon what you think, what her political response would have been?
Well, you know what? I think it might not matter, honestly. I think when it comes to like the interracial thing, like if she's open to white guys, I think it might work regardless. That whole, white guy, I love black women thing, it might still work even if she is a Trump supporter. Because I see it on both sides, like the whole interracial thing. It's just the pandering, and I think with women, especially black women, their race is very important to them. So I think it would have worked regardless.
Say that again. John? With black women, race is important to them?
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't think so, Stanley?
You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and not say much. Every time I point out, why is race important to black women?
I don't know. I really don't know. Why do you think so?
Oh, I don't think race is important, no more important than it is to black men.
No, I think to black men, race isn't as important. But I think with black women, race is important.
Right. And I don't think it is any more so than any other race in the United States. I'm curious to know why black women and race are so special. Why they consider it more than black men or white women. Why is that, HB?
I think it kind of comes from feminism, where
so
it's
feminism valued black women, or feminism valued one race over another. So how did you bring feminism into this?
I think feminism and race kind of go hand in hand.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
How so?
Well, they're both civil rights. They were both civil rights issues.
Race is a civil right, and so is feminism?
Race, gender, sexuality. I think it's all kind of alters a lot of women worship.
Okay.
And guys know that instinctually. They know that, so they know how to, you know.
I think what you meant to say is the civil right part of it is you can't discriminate against race or gender or anything like that. So I don't know. I don't get the connection you're making with, you know, I know that black women try to be feminists, and it's never been a good fit because of the race angle. But I don't know why black women consider race more important than any other group of people.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think when people bring
Especially
up
at her age.
I just think in a dating sense, like there's one thing I've never brought up when dating women. I never asked them their race. I don't even like talking about it. If I'm dating a woman, I really don't care what her race is. But women tend to bring that type of stuff up a lot more than men do.
I've never noticed that. And I've dated, you know, a variety of different quote.
I mean, Stanley, you even said with your wife, you never brought up race really with her.
She never brought it up with me either.
Yeah,
Hey, guys,
it doesn't matter.
Hold on,
But
HB.
I've dated black women before.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. We over the road with HB going trucking. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Some of you guys have been with us probably damn near 24 hours. HB, can you imagine this shit? Some of these motherfuckers are here.
24/7, 360.
You know what I mean, HB? Sometimes I wake up and I see people in the comments chatting. And I go to sleep and I wake up and them motherfuckers still here. Be like, damn, like, yeah, here with us. We got HB on the road. Go ahead, what you say, HB?
I said we got a tight knit community, man. We got the people that rock with us, that really rock with us, man. Like I don't even think eclectic sleeps.
Yeah,
she never wakes either. She's just.
I'm pretty sure it's AI.
Well,
experimental AI right there.
Nothing else. That motherfucker does not take her hand off the keyboard. That's for sure.
Eclectic is just kind of in a state.
We thank you for the chat engagement, Eclectic. And, you know, Stanley, you know, when you support the channel, Stanley goes buy him beer.
Yeah.
White women. Me, I'm going on.
No, I buy beer from white women.
Right, that's right. I'm up in
the studio, getting blow.
Yep, that's me. And when you support the channel, yeah, that's what comes next.
Y'all got the sound bar. Yeah, God.
When you support the channel, we get lot lizards, weed, beer. That's what we do. Other than Porsha J, she does it for the love. We see all the clicks, you know, the views of the clips and the shorts, and you'd be amazed at how much work she does just to keep this shit flowing and be seamless sometimes. You know what I mean? You know, HB, we were talking to some of the people in the chat. Stanley, I don't know if you were here, but we said, well, you know, somebody said, you know, who is your favorite host out here? And, you know, most of the people I think said Porsha, to be honest with you.
Well, they better say Porsha.
But it's crazy. Well, as the host, you know what I'm saying? As the host, you know, Porsha doesn't do a lot of hosting, right? You know, she's not up here on the panel as much as we are, but you know, all the behind the scenes, clearly they notice that. But on the panel, I think a lot of them like Porsha as well, like her politics hour and stuff like that. But what amazed me, well, not even gonna say amazed me, it kind of validated what I thought initially when I reached out to Stanley. They said, you know, come on. It did a lot of people like Stanley.
Oh no, Stanley's a star, man. Stanley's a star. This honestly has really turned into Stanley's channel, and we just kind of orbit around Stanley. Stanley's the star, man.
T-Spill was up here earlier, and she like, you know, Stanley. I like,
and Ryan.
Stanley's out.
You know what, John? You know what I really appreciate about Stanley too is he doesn't really change my mind on things, but he makes me a little bit more concise with my opinion.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
Stanley's not gonna let you. He's not gonna let you get your point across if you kind of million around the topic or whatever. If you don't know what you got to say, he'll cut you off and get you up out of there. So you got to be very concise with your opinion. And
Stanley would be a perfect for call-in radio. You remember call-in radio?
Oh yeah, no, Stanley would be perfect for
because they really
radio.
don't have time for you to be, flapping your gums like nigga. Get to the point. You're gonna get your ass up here real quick, right? And no, I ain't got time for hello, good morning, how you doing? Get to the point and get it going. You know what I mean? And Stanley is good at that. And I think, as crazy as it sounds, that asshole, as the lady in the New York Post article mentioned, that confidence to be that asshole. There is some confidence in being an asshole.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call me an asshole.
Well, they would.
That was the irony. That was the irony of that article. Stanley didn't really agree with it, but she was describing him.
Yep.
she was describing him. That was the irony.
I can't be kicking women out at 4 a.m. I need to stay a couple hours more.
But she was describing some facets of your personality. She didn't describe the full man. Of course, everybody's going to have their own look. But some of those facets. Hey man, shut the fuck up. Put your ass. Putting people in line as opposed to being a pussyfooted man.
Yep.
That's what women are desiring. That's why most of the it ain't men that really like you up here. You know what I mean?
It's all the women. It's all the women. All the women love Stanley.
You know what I mean?
That's why. That's why. Stanley the only dude that'll cut a woman off and start talking about himself. Like, you know what? This is boring. Back in
is that not what the woman in the article said?
Back in the day.
Stanley, is that not what the woman in the article said when she said you just gotta let these men talk about themselves, stroke their ego? That's what she said. She said that.
I don't know about all that.
Well, but HB just pointed out kind of how you are, and it directly aligns with what the article said.
No, I need her to just come over to my house then. Maybe I'll have to reconsider.
Well, Tom may get her over here, and this would be like your house here. You'd be able to go back and forth. I'd love to see you and her interact. I would love to see you and that woman interact. She probably,
I definitely have some questions.
She describes kind of like you, some facets of you. You have some passionate issues. I don't know. You remember what she said? She saw the man speaking about something that was passionate to her, and he was speaking with authority, right? And you come up here, you speak with authority on the issues that you're passionate about, and I think that is what brings the women more so than the men to to have an affinity for you. To be honest with you, that's my opinion, Stanley. Old school conservative man, you don't see that shit that often. Real straight talker, you know what I mean, with some wit. So you just don't see that very much anymore, in my opinion, Stanley.
Well, I appreciate it.
What do you think, HB?
No, I 100% agree, man. I think Stanley definitely has those elements of that article, and maybe he might not see it, but that's kind of how everybody else sees it. Like, you're very just kind of to the point, and you're I don't know, man. It's just you don't represent like a liberal male to me, man. Like, when I think about you, Stanley, I don't think of some pussy. You know what I mean? Like, you're not no limp-wristed pussy type of dude, man. Politically, you might align with them. You might align with them politically, but I don't know, man. Because even a lot of times the women don't even agree with you. They don't even agree with you. They still like you. That's crazy.
Just like in the article, right? Isn't that what the woman was saying in the article? I don't really agree with shit, but I found that's what I like anyway, right? My main lady is liberal as hell, Stanley. Liberalism, she over there with you.
Yep. Stanley's like he's kind of like what you would consider toxic masculinity.
Yeah, you are kind of
Stanley.
toxic.
Oh, come on now.
You are fucking toxic.
You
Now
are.
that
Shoot
that
guns, fish.
I do not agree with.
You
I
fish,
mean,
guns, like all that kind of shit. You over here criticizing these fat women.
yeah.
How they
Come on. No, I don't. Just pop the balloon, and it's okay to.
shit, that's far enough. Most men
Well,
women.
those are people I don't know and will probably never know.
Stanley, you've criticized every woman that's hit this panel, man. and we love you for it, man.
I don't know about all that.
We don't.
You sent your
we
son to technical school, enroll him in technical. You probably would be pissed if you majored in some African American studies.
You know what? I wouldn't be pissed as long as you know what? If he gets a scholarship and decides to go study,
I should say you wouldn't pay for.
I don't have to pay for it.
And Morehouse, you wouldn't pay for an African American studies degree at Morehouse. You wouldn't do that.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But if he paid for it, I'm fine with it.
Ain't nothing you could do about that.
Well, when I say paid for, because he's not independently wealthy.
Right, there you go.
When I say paid for, I mean get a scholarship to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I actually do think anything you're good in, if you're good enough at African American studies, you'll make a living at it.
Yeah, I do believe that the elite. There's.
However, you better damn well be elite.
Yeah, you can get on the internet, talk about this shit nowadays. If you want to read, if you Tariq Nasheed, them motherfuckers got rich doing this shit, so you can't do it.
Well, not only that, but I mean, some of these people like Eddie Glaude and, some of these people who do African American studies, he's teaching at Princeton and, does Morning Joe. So, I mean, he's making a living.
I bet you, honestly, and I know we're off topic here. Sorry, we can go back to it. I bet you these guys talking race are making more money than the guys teaching race today.
Say that again? Some of the guys talking
race make more money.
Oh, absolutely they do.
Oh yeah, that's a given, John.
The Umar, what's that nigga name? Umar?
Yeah, Umar Johnson.
Man, that nigga probably making millions talking this shit.
Oh yeah, you need to, John. You need to look up his net worth.
What is his net worth?
I can't remember off the top of my head, but the last time I checked,
it's more than 1 million, right?
Yeah, it's more than 1 million.
That shit is amazing, bro. Like for him, this shit, he probably don't ever want it to end. So I don't live George Floyd, King Floyd, King Von, King Floyd.
And to a certain extent, when people talk about race grifters, I think we're going to be adding Yvette Carnell to that pantheon.
Yeah, I saw the email you sent me about Yvette.
Yeah, I'm not. I just don't think she's the right messenger.
Maybe we should do a stream on Yvette Carnell. What do you think, Stanley? Since you have some opinions on it, maybe me, you, HB, somebody, we get up on the stream. Porsha.
Yeah.
Yvette. We do it.
Now the problem is it's gonna get her way, and there will be pushback if we do.
Let's hold it for that stream. Let's do it a little bit later today. We'll set up the stream and then just do it. I think y'all did another stream.
Well,
like
this afternoon is going to be better because at some point I'm going to have to get some sleep.
Yeah, whenever you get back up here, you just send me a text and let me know when you want to do it.
Okay.
Me myself up. I'd be interested to hear what you guys think about her. Because all these things are coming down the pike. For you, Stanley, in terms of the Democrats, as I'm looking out, 4, 5, 10 years out, election cycles, stuff like that. I want to say they're going to move back to the middle, but they could go harder with their extreme nature. And I wonder, and I've
There
asked
are people who are proposing that.
And I've asked you several times, like, you live in a conservative county, you like living there, it's peaceful, it's quiet, things like that. And those are the things that more or less, correlate with a conservative.
The thing is when you say conservative county, John, I could probably count on one hand the number of Trump signs I've seen around here. And like in my immediate neighborhood within walking distance.
And see, that's the thing. Like, I don't think
now it could be that everybody just assumes you're a Trump voter.
and, part of the thing is I think that there are a lot of Trump supporters have had to hide it out in the open. In plain sight, they speak kindly to you, friendly to you. You won't even know what they did. disposition is because they've been beat down into silence in public. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I think in reality, you know, like the opinions of those people, the ones that you, because I don't live around Trump supporters, but the pain of those people, the ones that you live around, I've heard how you talk about your community, nice and safe and shit. And I think there is a high correlation between the Trump supporters and nice, safe community, you know, and to hear you talk.
J-Dub yesterday mentioned that over in Gwinnett County, which isn't, you know, probably an hour away.
It's on the north side of Atlanta, right?
It's like Carroll County, except it's blue and richer, by the way.
Was it a little bit more urban?
Well, it's more urban. Yeah. It's definitely Atlanta Metro. I think the stadium is it stadium in Cobb County or Gwinnett?
Yeah, the Braves moved it.
But Stanley, that matches every metro area. Those first suburbs right outside of the metro area, no matter what metro area, they're gonna vote blue too, because a lot of it is these people work in these cities, so they kind of take on those same political views. But outside of that, it's all red.
And you know what else, Stanley? Man, I look at the Georgia maps, not just on here on stream. I looked in, you know, I'm really interested in that kind of stuff. So I looked into it deeply off stream, and I told you I looked into Savannah and like what I saw in Savannah and stuff like that. And just like in Manhattan or in Northwest DC, like where Obama lives. I'm using Obama as an example, right? Obama lives in what would be akin to Alpharetta of DC.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Well, you're looking down, you seeing all this bullshit going, or you hear about bullshit on the news if you cut the news on. Oh, some crime in Southeast, but that's so far away from you relative, like let's say Southwest Atlanta. If you live in Alpharetta and you hear about some bullshit over on Cleveland Avenue, you're like, okay, well, you know, shit. Maybe they need another basketball court or a rec center. Right? As long as they don't bring their ass up here, I'm cool. Whatever the city want to do with them, rec centers or whatever, cool. No problem. Just
You need to change the net on the rim.
What's that?
You need to change the net on the rim, John.
Well, whatever. The rims, the basketball nets tatted, do that. But thou shalt not expand that train system and let them motherfuckers moving Africans rapidly through Atlanta. Anyone ever heard that before? You ever heard that before? The niggas don't know what I'm talking about. Martyr is the.
It doesn't go down there now, does it?
It's not like martyr, like a martyr, like a nigga died for the Civil Rights Act.
No, it's
M-A-R-T-A.
Metro Atlanta Rapid Transit Authority.
Authority. They call that shit moving Africans rapidly through Atlanta. You never heard it before, Sam? HB, you ever heard it before?
Nah, I never heard that.
John, the last time I took MARTA, I was in college, and you'll never guess where I went. It was from Midtown to Dunwoody, up in that, you know, Dunwoody, Alpharetta, right up in that area.
Yeah.
Now, funny, the guy, my college buddy and I, we went to his home for the weekend, and his father was a black IBM executive.
Mm-hmm.
So living right up there in Dunwoody. So
it's North Atlanta, right?
Yeah, I'd never even thought it really it doesn't go down to Southwest.
It don't go way up north at Georgia 400.
Nope.
Slow them
yeah,
up.
well, yeah, right. It parallels 400. I never even thought about that.
Nigga John Galt, I do think about these.
Well, you're an urban guy. I don't.
That's true. And that is the beauty of this channel. We got guys from the rural areas, guys from the country, guys over the road, like HB telling us all about the countryside, right? HB, you've seen probably more of the country than most people come on.
Yeah, man. It's you definitely know you in MAGA country, in the country. Like they let you know. I'm telling you, I've some of these signs that I've seen out here for
J-Dub.
are just
Just the man I want to see. You said Gwinnett's blue, and it's actually pretty rich.
Well,
And,
Gwinnett is like probably like a a midtown Atlanta, the real midtown Atlanta, where the people who would live in
That's not
midtown.
midtown.
If
That's
it wasn't
more.
for crime, if it wasn't for crime, a lot of the people in Gwinnett might come down to the city, live a little bit closer, or in the city. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for the crime, they go to Gwinnett County, which hugs.
Well, Decatur, is it Decatur or DeKalb County? I get them mixed up.
Decatur is in
Druid Hills is.
Yeah,
What
that's
county
nice.
is Druid Hills in?
I think that's in the deck, as they say, Decatur.
Yeah, it's Decatur, because the Atlanta VA Medical Center is over there. In
Man,
Decatur.
I used to go out to the
Or
deck.
Decatur, I'm sorry.
I used to hang out in Decatur a lot, man. Where I used to go in Decatur? Let's see. I used to go out on Panola Road. Anyone know what Panola Road? You know what Panola Road is, Stanley?
No, I don't.
Oh man.
Either that or I know where it is and don't know the
I
name
know
of it.
J-Dub know Panola Road. J-Dub, you know Panola Road? My buddy Chris. You remember Chris coming up on the panel, right?
Yep.
He used to own a little property right next to a gas station on Panola. He ended up having to sell that motherfucker. And here's why. Look at this shit. Can y'all see that? Let me zoom in.
Let's see here. Lithonia, double shooting in Lithonia. Yep.
Triple shooting.
Panola Road in DeKalb.
Gas station. Damn near all these shootings, man. You know what's crazy, Stanley?
What's
Damn near
that?
all these shootings occur at gas stations. A lot of them occur at gas stations.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Strip malls and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, J-Dub says it. Gwinnett is blue, but it feels red.
Look at all the headlines. Gas station, shopping center, which ain't nothing but a gas station with other stores around the strip mall. Triple shooting. My buddy used to live right next. He used to own a property right next to a gas station right there on Panola Road, and which brings Master Kim into the conversation because it'll be red dot on the Indian, them boys.
Where'd Virgo go?
I don't know. And so them boys would, what Master Kim talks about. What did he call it? He called it the cycle of disparity. Some shit I can't remember what he called it. Business of doom or some shit he would call them, but. Man, they would let them young boys out there selling drugs and just doing all kind of wild shit. This is what would happen in the DeKalb County right here. My buddy eventually had to sell his property and shit. There was so many murders at the gas station right next door to where he owned the property.
Yeah. It's I think that's another reason why a lot of other races can capitalize off of that shit, because they can deal with it. They can deal with a bunch of black folks killing each other. I think it's a lot harder for black people to work in those areas, own businesses in those areas, and just keep it business.
J-Dub, is that where the Braves moved to? Didn't they move to the? Did they move to?
It's either.
It's
either. I think it's.
One of the two.
Yeah, it's Cobb. Is it
Cobb?
East Cobb that they moved the stadium to? I should know this. I haven't even been to a game.
I got a question.
Stanley, you damn near Alabama.
Yeah, but I'm not far from Cobb County.
You're about as close to Birmingham. Well, not Birmingham, but my hometown as you are to Atlanta.
Well, it's 40 miles to Atlanta.
Black Manta, I'm starting to.
I'm
curious to know. Go ahead.
You might be arguing with Stanley. That's why.
Well, no, I mean, I literally, I have to go to Atlanta occasionally. Yeah, it's in Brave Stadium's in Cobb County.
Oh, okay, that sounds right.
But there's East Cobb and West Cobb, so sometimes I, can't remember.
Stanley, I just Googled how far you are from my house. Damn, Carrollton County, Georgia, not Texas. 56 minutes to my house.
Yeah, so I'm about halfway then.
Yeah, you like equidistant, yeah. To get to my county, you're probably even closer. Let's see what it says. From where you are, from Carrollton County to get to my county, it's about 35 minutes.
Yeah.
We're real close, Stanley. Who knew?
I knew. How far is it to Selma? Was it last summer or the summer before? I was supposed there's a museum over in Selma. Can't remember. I was supposed to be the friend over.
Oh, you're bringing up
Hey,
Stanley.
Stanley, you're breaking up.
Oh, I don't know why.
I think because you were moving away from your mic or something.
Yeah, I was leaning back. I'm gonna have to get a actual microphone. This is
Stanley, just get a headset. Do you not have a headset?
You need to wear your mic.
No, I don't.
You need to wear your microphone, Stanley. Put a tether and a collar on you like a dog.
No, I need to, since I'm going to be doing this more, I actually do need some sort of a boom mic or something like that.
You get yourself a personal. Yeah, excellent. Get one of them gaming headsets with a mic with the plug-in microphones. Those are pretty cheap.
I know there's got to be one around. As a matter of fact, I need to go into my son's room. I know there's got to be one in there somewhere.
Stanley, just get some Turtle Beaches or something.
What is eclectic writing?
I'll be right back.
One line at a time.
Yeah, I don't know how Eclectic does this. I don't know how she
Well,
does
at first I thought it was some like art piece.
Art piece.
Yeah, where one line at a time at some, there's got to be some significance in that.
Yeah, she writes. She types like a painter, where she does like one meticulous stroke at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think it is a haiku that she's doing. She's doing some sort of haiku.
Well, to
So
be able to
everything
do haiku on the fly is pretty impressive.
Yeah, you got to give her credit. You
Do
got to
think
give her
this
credit.
lady is actually going to go for the pander though?
Man, it's like 45 degrees outside.
Yeah.
The fuck?
You gotta get you one of those Lolo's blankets, Stanley. Gotta
Yeah,
get you
okay.
a-
You think she'll fall into it?
She gave Universal one, so
Yeah, she's not gonna. I don't think she's gonna fart in it. But I mean, unless you're into that.
One or two.
Well, you know what? I'm sure that I'm sure.
I mean, Sir might.
Sure, I'd get her to do it just to see what Sir's reaction is.
Oh,
He might come up here and say it's hers. I mean, it's his.
Yeah. Don't get curious. Too much risk. I wonder what Eclectic is talking about. She's so starting to grow on me a little bit. Eclectic. It's like the
Well, she grew on me like immediately. I was like, well, what is this woman doing? At first, I didn't even know. I don't know how I know she's a woman. She told me, or I asked.
You know that's a girl.
Because she told me. Her husband.
Grandma.
She might be.
You know what? That explains the text.
I know that she's 50.
Yeah, she said she's a grandma too. So it might be. I just don't.
I think that alien looking thing means she thinks she's an alien. Are you an alien? And the star. Okay, now she's talking starships. Starship Up Close Plus was inside of it. Oh, is this an alien abduction you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, I
No.
wouldn't be surprised if she's been abducted by aliens.
Why wouldn't you be surprised?
Well, she
They
seems like
experiment on humans.
yeah. She seems like maybe an experiment of some sort.
Yeah, she seems crop circle and shit.
A human crop circle.
Yeah.
Are we gonna finish this episode, or are we?
So are we gonna watch the rest of this?
Yeah, that's my question. Are we gonna finish this?
Might as
I
well.
know. Yeah, we might as well.
Yeah, since now we need to hear this white guy finish pandering. Oh, he's done.
Tim. Yes.
You know,
What makes
I
you a
like
real
this
one?
guy.
I'm easygoing and laid back and very giving.
After that, Gail, you gotta pop one. We gotta narrow it down because we got 3. You gotta pop one unless you're already ready to. Oh, okay, all right.
Wow.
You
Oh,
had your
she
balloon
popped-
unpopped,
she
Bernard.
popped,
What did you like about Gail?
Well, she seemed like a good soul. And
Oh,
I think
Stanley, that's
the
definitely you,
most
man.
important,
He does
regardless of
sound like me.
your physical appearance or your race or anything like that. She seems like a good person. And
Yep.
she's a good human being. So I'm happy to have spent this time with you.
You see how he
Now,
said that
you
though,
kind
Stanley,
of
right?
had to pop. Was he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. What made him your type?
He saw the same thing that I saw.
He's very courteous. The energy is nice. It sounds.
You know. Wait. Pause it real quick, Stanley.
He's
You know
got
the real
something to
reason.
talk about.
The real reason I have a problem with it. It's not the interracial dating I have a problem with. It's like people are so much more than just a race, though. You know, it's like I don't know, man. I just think it's so. I don't know, man. I just think it's so much more to people than just a race, and to like focus on that, it to me is racist.
Well, no duh.
But the pandering is also racist to me too. It's like
I can see your point, except
Yeah.
I don't think he was pandering.
I think he was.
And if
And I
you're
think
if what you're saying is, hey, it can't be brought up, I'm not one to think that hiding it is going to make it go away. There are people.
No. It can be brought up, but not the first time you're meeting somebody. I think their character should matter way more than their race. The race is like the 10th
It
thing you
should,
talk about.
but it doesn't in too many cases. Okay, and it's frustrating and all that stuff, but there are. I think one of the biggest problems with the Republican Party and why they don't get more black voters is they are willing to tolerate racist behavior. They tolerate it. And maybe the point is, hey, everybody has a First Amendment right. You can say what you want. But the bottom line is people have the right to say what they want, but people also have the right to criticize. And the Republican Party doesn't do that. And the reason that, character doesn't supersede race or race doesn't go away is because people don't let it go away. And when you talk about people like a Dr. Umar, who, you know, might be called a race hustler. They're race hustlers. They're race hustlers on the right.
Yeah. Oh no, big time. It's both sides. It's both sides. I just think it's different. You know.
Well, when
like
the race hustling stops, maybe we'll have a chance.
You know, I think both sides are racist, Stanley. Honestly, I really do. But I think there's you know, different levels of evil to me. You know, like I think both sides are just as detrimental to black folks. But I think the left, they're so much more manipulative. But the right is just outwardly racist.
Well, the right isn't manipulative.
No.
It will tell you outright, this is what's going to happen, deal with it.
Yeah.
And I don't see that necessarily. I think, you know, irony of the guy that I've, you know, put up the philosopher from the University of Georgia, he actually thinks that the left is worse than the right, or not the left, because he's left. He thinks the liberals are worse than the right. It's like at least his comment is, at least with the right, you can plan because you know it's coming.
Right. You know where they stand with you, and I think that to me is the issue. You know, like.
Well,
left,
yeah, but I don't
more...
know that that's a substantive argument to say one is more worthy of voting for than the other. You know, evil is evil.
Well,
degree doesn't particularly matter.
Hey, Stanley, do you think that the arguments from the people who, you know, talk to black people about racism, where they kind of pointing at external factors as opposed to they would be better served pointing at, you know, internal things that the people can control? Do you think, you know, that would be kind of a better approach?
Well, whatever people decide to do, I'm fine with, but I kind of resent the fact that we have to, you know, if we take the internal route, there are people, and I might be one of them, who resent that we have to bend over backwards to accommodate something that we didn't invent and don't necessarily control.
You know, like I could complain about the quality of food in America, but if I'm fat, then it's really just about my intake, right?
No, I wouldn't approach it that way. If you're complaining about, you know, the fast food and all that, stop eating the fast food and cook yourself.
Stop eating fast food, right? You know, you can't say, well, it's too much fast food.
Right.
All this shit, right?
Right. Now, the solution is to cook it all yourself, which is an internal, internal. However, the fact that we have to take special measures when others don't, there are people who resent that.
And so I guess if you would apply the same thing to obesity, right? You know, like,
well, it doesn't quite work.
It is not, you know, it doesn't overlay just exactly, but you know, once you're fat, really there's nothing you can do about it. You can say,
of course you can.
I mean, in the immediate, you can't go from 300 to 115 pounds overnight.
Well, a race in America, we can't in 60 years go from Jim Crow to, you know.
You can't go from black to white, right? You can't do that at all, right? Unless you just race.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with this.
Right. But some of the things that, you know, a fat person would, you know, should be told is, hey, you know, while you're fat, people are going to judge you for being fat, but you can work on getting back into the normal range.
And the other thing to know is that it's going to take time,
it does take time.
And you have to keep working on it. You can't lose 50 pounds and go, oh, hey, we're there, and be done with it.
Because you didn't get fat overnight, right? And while you were not being disciplined and got fat overnight or whatever, now you're in a bad situation, so you got to work yourself out of it. And I think that is, you know, kind of how, and I know my opinion is different, but I think that message would be a little better to stop worrying about racism. You know, it's like
you can just stop there.
And I think that, well, let me finish. And I think that, you know, in the communities that I live in, where there are very few white people, I'd be better, and they would be better served just by making the community safer. You know, we can get the racism once we leave the community, but there are no white people around here to really.
That's the way it is now.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm
Okay,
talking about.
what I'm saying is that not worrying about it hasn't worked.
Well, I'm saying not necessarily worry about it, but focusing on it also hasn't worked. When the communities that these people live in, when they leave their protests downtown, they go back to neighborhoods where it's crime and violence, and most of that is being done or it's dirty.
Okay, my answer to that is, why aren't the police doing their jobs?
Well, but the police don't pick up trash.
If the police were doing their jobs, there would be no need to defund them.
Well, the police don't pick up trash.
One of the reasons people want to defund the police is they're not doing their job.
Okay, fair enough. Defund them.
Nah, Stanley, police solve crimes. They don't prevent them.
Police presence does make a difference.
Well, I mean, look, if you
as a matter of fact, solving these crimes actually has a preventative aspect to it. You know, if you're in there and you're actually solving crimes, people know that, oh shit, if I do something, I have a good chance of getting caught. That's prevention in and of itself.
You know, I'll be honest with you, Stanley, to be real honest with you, I'll go on camera. Honestly, man, I really don't believe, and this is my opinion, and I very well could be wrong. I don't believe that crime and violence is that much of a big deal in these Black communities. Maybe some extreme communities.
And it's not a big deal.
I believe it's so normalized now where it's not a big deal, right? You know,
having violence and stuff like that normalized, that's a huge deal.
Well,
I mean,
what I'm saying,
that's pretty much dehumanizing people.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is there is no impetus to solve something because it's been normalized for whatever the case may be. As long as it doesn't get out of range where people are running in your house. Okay, but if you can come in your house and not worry about anyone coming in, I think that people are okay with that. When I live in the ghetto, man. I live in the ghetto, man. Hold on, Stanley. I've never heard. I very rarely hear anyone in the ghetto over here talk about crime. I think it's normal. Like a little bit, it's just people breaking in cars. So and so got shot. You know, he hang out in the streets. It's so isolated. Although it has wide-ranging consequences, that the people that live amongst it, I think they just accepted it as it is.
Okay, well,
that's been my experience.
Let's talk about that. If it's so normalized, you said it has wide-ranging effects. Well, if they're wide-ranging effects, then that's a reason not to just go, hey, it's normalized. Don't worry about it.
Well, let me give you an example of what I mean, right? The other night I was
Brave confirms this.
Like the other night I was in bed asleep, right? I heard it must have been 10 gunshots. Shit. I ain't even get up, see if anybody was dead. Shit, I rolled over. And I would argue in many of these inner cities, man, people just roll over, man.
Well, you know what? This is going to be the one anecdotal thing that you present that I'm going to go, you know what, John? You're right. In your community, roll over when the bullets are flying.
Well, there have been reports, statistics, papers done. Like how many gunshots you'd have to let off in the ghetto to even get people to call the police. I think it was like 500 in New Orleans, right?
Well, I'm going to go, hey, that's all well and good. Now we have to figure out what the fuck Be Brave is whining about.
I don't know. I don't see Be Brave in the chat here.
Well, no, he's always talking about how the 70% and the 3% and crime in the ghetto and all this stuff. If you're saying it's not that big a deal because it's normalized, somebody needs to convey this to Be Brave. And so he can stop with his fussing.
Go ahead.
I think that's
Be brave.
That's
It's normalized. Stop complaining.
That's what he's saying with the 70% is that they're just content with it.
The 70% don't live in the neighborhood. Okay. The problem with B Brave's argument is the 70% he's talking about. I don't know what the fuck's going on in the hood. I don't live there.
Right, and that's
So
that,
why? How could I be culpable for something that I don't even know is going on?
What I think because he's basically saying you turn a blind eye to it. Just
Okay,
like people
you
in
know
the hood.
what? I'm sorry if I don't live in the neighborhood, and I have literally never lived in the hood.
Yeah.
How am I culpable for tolerating it? This is the problem I have. Most black people don't live in the inner city.
Right.
Stanley. Hey, Stanley, hold on, HB. Stanley, coming out of a county right next to you. I'm going to play this in just 1 second here. Give me 1 second.
Yep, Douglas County.
Excuse me. 10 seconds before the ad ends here. Coming out of the blue county, right next to Stanley's red county. I think this may be it here. Yeah, this is it.
Defendants to more than 300 of 2 teenagers killed at a Sweet 16 birthday party are celebrating the sentencing of 3 defendants. A judge sentenced 2 of the defendants to more than 300 years in prison. Channel 2's Tom Jones live in Douglas County, where another teen who was shot said the judge did the job. The jury.
What is he wearing?
That's Stanley's County right here next to Douglas, by the way.
And see, John, that's the type of sentencing that you get in red counties. They're giving these niggas 300 years. In Chicago, the niggas get like 10.
Is it state court? It's probably a state court.
State court, yeah. In federal court, it'd be months, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was happy with that more
That
than
is the ugliest
300-year
fucking
prison sentence for 2 of the defendants.
Yeah.
The families of the victims were a little down after the jury returned with not guilty verdicts
fuck is he
on
wearing?
murder in this case. But they couldn't help but show their emotions in court here when the judge handed down some harsh sentences.
Proposes a sentence of 320 years imprisonment.
The courtroom erupted into cheers when the judge sentenced Timothy Coleman Jr. and Kingston Codman to 320 years in prison. Takel Beverly Smart received a 20-year sentence. Before that, the mothers of the 2 teens killed in the 2023 Sweet 16 mass shooting on Talkeetna Road spoke to the defendants.
You took innocent children's lives.
That was 15-year-old Samuel Moon's mother. The mother of 14-year-old Ajane Hill told the defendants the shooting was so unnecessary.
My baby is gone. She's never coming back.
Jeremiah Johnson was one of 8 people who survived getting shot that night.
The pain of knowing that you can't even sleep at night because all you think about is the bullet.
Prosecutors say the defendants, gang members, traumatized the entire community, which is why they asked for the maximum punishment.
The state is asking for 360 years.
The defense attorneys asked for leniency. The judge said this case deserved stiff punishment.
We got 320 years, okay?
The family celebrated leaving.
Okay. We got 320 since these niggas to the gulag for 300 years. They have.
You'll never see some sentence like that in Chicago, man. Never.
Let me ask you this, HB. To get a nigga for 300 years, you had to have some good police, and that evidence had to be down pat.
Yeah.
You needed a fully funded police force at the least to take your child's case seriously.
Yeah, you do.
Look at the grins on these niggas' faces.
Yep.
While these niggas vote for defund the police at the same time when they
Damn, even the niggas with dead kids can't catch a
nigga. We got 320.
Can they not be a nigga for a day while they mourn their kids?
White man done gave them nigga 320 years. 6 months ago, 2 weeks ago, they voted for the defund the police, bail them out candidate. It doesn't
What the
make
fuck
sense.
are you
man.
talking about?
I bet you it would. In Douglas County, or Blue County,
These people voted for a defund the police
I
candidate.
bet they voted for Kamala.
Yeah, yeah.
Kamala.
92%.
You know what?
92% did.
Why do
92%
you
did.
think they voted for Kamala?
Well,
I showed you the map of
92%.
Douglas County.
Or you just see black and you assume just like be
Well,
brave?
let's say that they didn't vote for it. All they
Well,
sisters.
no, let's not care. Let's not really talk about who they voted for because it's irrelevant to this murder case.
I know what got a smile on these niggas' faces.
Well, yeah, someone who killed their kids
Where
got
is that resting bitch face on these niggas? Where that resting bitch face on these niggas?
Well, goddamn, you just
Where
gone
is
nuts
that
this morning,
resting
haven't you?
bitch face on these niggas? Where that resting bitch face on these niggas? Huh? I don't see no resting bitches. I don't see no resting bitches. I see
Well,
smiles on these
it's probably a rest in peace face.
I see smiles. I see smiles. That's what I see. That's what I see. I see motherfucking smiles on their face. Look at the smiles on these niggas. You know how hard it is to get a smile on these black bitches' face? All these niggas grinning. Let me back it up. Black bitch. I got 300 years off this nigga. 300 years. Dance, bitch. I want this bitch to dance. Let's see this bitch dance from like
They
courtroom.
asked for the maximum punishment.
The state is asking for 360 years.
The defense attorneys asked for leniency.
White woman asks for leniency. Black woman says, send these niggas to the gulag.
The judge said this case deserved stiff punishment.
We got 320.
Dance, bitch. Dance, bitch. Send that nigga to the gulag forever. Young man, ain't it? She ain't talking about no rehabilitating this nigga. She dancing. Let me see this bitch dance. Bands will make them dance. How many bands of years this nigga just got? How many bands? Is that 32 bands? How many bands
That nigga gonna die and still have to serve 250 years, man.
We're gonna wake his ass up and make him serve some more.
Yeah.
Man, you don't see sisters that get matched up. You don't see sisters get matched up with a nigga with 3 baby daddies. This happened. Look at it.
Nah.
Look at it. Bands will make them dance. Life band.
And that's I'm telling you, John, that's the real solution that needs to be happening in these communities. You gotta be tough on crime, man. You gotta be giving out numbers like this, 300 years.
That'll make a nigga dance.
That'll make a nigga dance for real.
We just made a sister dance.
I know 20 years, giving them able to get out after 20. Nah, they need to be getting just ridiculous numbers.
Let's see this sister dance, HB. When last time you seen a smile on a sister face like this? You ain't took out the dinner.
I don't know. The last time you showed one and made these comments,
she slept with her, but let's see this.
So it was yesterday.
Look at all these happy sisters.
The family celebrated leaving court. Jeremiah said the judge understood the.
God damn, HB, HB, tell me what you see right here.
Jeremiah said the judge.
Oh man, they happy. They about to go do a fish fry. Don't y'all be doing that down south? They about to go do a fish fry.
We do that. We do it big. Anybody else?
Well, wait, hold it. What do you mean down south? Don't you live down south? You tell me.
Yeah. Come on, Stanley. I'm a transplant, man.
Oh well, you know what? You're one of us now.
I wouldn't go that far.
So you gonna come all the way down here and turn up your nose?
No, I'm going to the fish fry too. I wish I knew where it was at. I wish I knew where it was at.
HB, you invited to the fish fry. HB, you know you invited to the fish fry. HB, can you tell me what you don't see right here?
No black men.
Well, I don't see any white people.
To the Jewish shit I ever spoke.
Truest shit I ever spoke right there. You just spoke the truest shit right there. Anybody else see what's missing?
Ain't no black
I don't
men
see
there.
any cops either.
Let me see if I can show you when 2 dead niggas. When the 2 dead niggas. I see dead people. I see dead people. What are
guilty verdicts.
What them dead people at?
some harsh sentences.
20 years in prison.
The
Dead
cheers when the
people.
Timothy Coleman Jr.
What is
20
dead
years
people?
in Smart received a 20 years.
What is
Of
dead people?
two teenagers killed at a Sweet 16 birthday party.
Man,
Lord have mercy. I see dead people.
man.
I see some happy nickels.
I'm getting
Dead
shot
people
that
and happy
The
nickels.
pain of knowing that you can't even sleep at night because all you think about is the bullet.
Prosecutors say the defendants, gang members, traumatized the entire community, which is why they asked for the maximum punishment.
The state is asking for 360 years.
Traumatized.
The defense attorneys asked for leniency. The
White
judge
woman.
said this case deserved stiff punishment.
White woman want to let them niggas back out on us, but the family, how the family react? Fans will make. We got 320 years. They ain't getting nothing. He got them.
That white
Ain't
woman should
do
be
nothing.
ashamed of her. She should be ashamed of herself, that white woman. But that's what they do. That's what they do.
In fairness to her, that's her job. She has to do that.
That is her job. But I'm telling you, man, ain't nothing more evil than a defense attorney, man. Like,
Where is Universal live in?
It's not.
Universal-
It's not
Universal-
evil till you need one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that is true.
Then,
That is
they're
true.
then they're saints.
They are saying. Hey, Universal, you ever seen some sisters smiling? I mean, these are some smiling ass sisters, ain't it? Jeez. Oh, they happy. God, I mind like they just found their man on Pop the Balloon. Look at them. All these big bubbly sisters. They bubbly, greasy looking sisters. They happy. T-shirt time. Look at all these t-shirts.
Hey, John, that one in the red blazer though, she's
This one right here too. She might got a little something coming down the stairs. Look at she look like this. Yeah. We might have to. Stanley's just a county over from you.
Yeah,
Hey,
so you
vote.
might gotta reach out, man. You might
Don't boo, vote. Vote blue no matter who. That's what these women do, and we're gonna see what they look like. Okay,
The family celebrated leaving court.
Yeah, that one in that red HB.
Yeah, that's a beauty right there. That's a beauty. That's a beauty right
He
there.
might be one of his girl. Well, no, he's a teenager, so it wasn't his girlfriend. This nigga his mama. Nah, it ain't his mama, because she would have been a little bit more solemn.
Yeah.
Jeremiah said that
It's a young one though, right there, boy. She got a little potential though. She's coming up the rear here. Look at the one with the baby hair back there. She ain't so bad herself with the baby hair.
judge understood the gravity of what happened.
Felt like the judge rectified where the jury failed at.
Oh, there we go. There we
That's
go.
a shot, nigga. That's a nigga that was shot though, HP.
And
Okay,
four
yeah.
other defendants have entered pleas in this case. One of them is serving life for murder. We're live in Douglas County in Douglasville. I'm Tom Jones for Channel 2 Action News.
Tom Jones. Next to you, Stanley. Negro violence in the inner city next to you.
Yep, right next door.
And that's the thing too about the South, man. Y'all don't play around with sentencing, man. Y'all do not play around like, up north. Y'all really drop the hammer on these niggas, man. And I think that's the first step. You really gotta drop the hammer on these niggas.
Make a sister
Certain
proud.
shit- yeah, make a black woman proud, man. You done made her mama cry and all that shit, man.
I ain't seen a black woman that happen in a long time. They come out of that motherfucker cheesing when they had cheese and HP. Jesus Christ.
Man, they were so happy, man. Look like they won a free lace front giveaway, man. They was happy as hell. They got
One county over from you, Stanley. It might spread to you, Stanley. Carroll County.
What might spread to me?
The blue voters, the blue wave.
Oh yeah, if that shit happened, Stanley would be out of there. He ain't putting up with that shit.
Nope, I don't. Like J-Dub said, over there in Gwinnett, it's blue.
Blue no matter who.
Stanley ain't putting up with that shit, man. Stanley calling the police, man. Fuck that.
Stanley, you know what's crazy? I used to go when I used to be driving to Atlanta. I never would stop through Carroll County, but I always stop in Douglas. Every once, give me a good smoke.
Well, Douglasville, those exits actually have restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
Not so much here.
Yeah, I'd always stop there and smoke in the car real quick. On my way to Atlanta. Yeah. Y'all keep the crime out of there. I guess y'all don't have anywhere from the nest, roost, and eat and shit. You know, they keep it pushing.
Well, Douglasville's, I don't know how many people are there, but, you know, there's only, I don't live in Carrollton. I live, there's other cities, smaller ones.
Yeah. You know what's interesting, Stanley? You know, a lot of people from my hometown, they would call themselves moving to Atlanta, but they really be in Douglasville. Right in this area where we just showed the video.
Well, why Douglasville? Austell, they're
well, you know, Douglas County.
It's closer to Atlanta than Douglasville.
Well, they go probably get as close as they can afford. And you know, they still want to be close to home back in Alabama. So be like that way.
Austell, it's probably about the same.
Yeah, you know, they got even closer. They go like Camp Creek Parkway, you know, up that way, you know, close to Atlanta.
Thornton Road.
Right out, right off the highway.
Thornton Road is basically just before you. You'll see Six Flags on the right.
Yeah. University Jones.
There's Fairburn. There are a lot of little cities between Douglasville and Atlanta that are affordable.
Yeah, that's what they do. You know, they stop in Douglas County, basically. You know.
I think Fairburn is. Austell's in Cobb County, I think. But anyway,
Georgia.
A little picture of the blue voters in Douglas County this morning.
I am genuinely.
I didn't know that, Jay Boogie. I didn't know. I know Atlanta had a bunch of people. I didn't know Austell as well. Where all those New Orleans people settle.
John, I am genuinely happy for those people though, man. Because so many times that shit just goes unsolved.
Yeah, or really much they could do about it. No men around, you know, stop it from happening again.
Yeah.
To step in.
There was a question Be Brave asked.
Oh, it'd be brave.
Someone back up here.
Georgia? Oh yeah, T Spells from the Bronx. She ain't never heard that song. Georgia, Georgia, Georgia.
She should never hear it in this key.
T Spells said T Spells think I'm a good singer, Stanley. Don't be hating. Georgia, Georgia.
That poor song. That poor song.
Who sung that song, Stanley? I know you probably wrote it.
A lot of people have, but George, damn it, Ray Charles made it famous.
Oh, okay. There we go. T Spells, the link's in the description. It should be.
No, it's not there.
Oh, okay.
I just dropped it.
Okay. Go ahead, T Spells. Georgia. Where is T Spells? Where's your baby daddy Angel at too? Is he alright? Called them the other day. He didn't pick up. No, what the hell's going on?
Hey, T Spells.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
How's your knee doing?
How's the bum knee?
I don't even know anymore. I'm still waiting for a stupid ass MRI.
Does it still hurt? Really? You still? How long ago did you take that?
Well, they just messed up at the clinic. She literally told me that. She's like, okay, don't worry. She even called me last night. You know, the clinic is closed after like 4 or 5, but because they knew they messed up. So she called me last night. She's like, oh no, don't worry, we're gonna get you an MRI. Blah blah blah. And my knee is still. I don't even know. It's like getting better and worse at the same time.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. But HB, I clicked on the live stream and you literally disturbed me when you were singing. I'm like, what the hell is he singing? I know the song, you big dummy.
Georgia,
You weren't singing it like that.
Georgia.
Jesus
Man,
Christ.
an amazing singing voice, T Spells. What's wrong with you? It's because I don't be singing Ricky Martin and shit. I know that's what you be listening to.
Hell no, I don't.
Bad Bunny and Ricky Martin.
Oh my God.
T Spells, are you Dominican?
Yeah, I'm American Dominican.
Okay, there you go. Someone in S in the chat.
Ah.
We got a laptop keyed up. That's all he needs to know before he's saying on the laptop.
What? I was just about to say that. Oh my God. That's it. Well, what is low? Low is black and white, right?
Yeah. She's black and white. Oh, good morning, Porsha.
Porsha.
Oh, she's what? Oh, she's
Good morning. Good morning, HB. Good morning.
Hey, Porsha.
Good morning, Porsha.
Good morning, T Spells. Good morning, Stanley and John.
Hey
Go
there.
ahead, Stanley. What were you about to say?
No,
Stanley? Go
Porsha
ahead.
says she's got questions for you.
Oh, I didn't say that yet, Stanley. I didn't say that yet. Go ahead. Y'all.
Oh no, I'm gonna sit back. Let me go pop some popcorn.
Stanley, we only have not even an hour left. We can wait for the next one. Okay.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What's going on right now?
No, it's nothing. Nothing serious.
Okay. Georgia.
Hey Lou, where'd you go, Lou?
And yes, Stanley. Lolo is she's a mulatto. She's black and white. She's
I thought you were gonna say something like she's not black.
Mumu. She's a mumu.
Well, she's black and white. She's both.
Yeah, I hear you.
But hey, guys, but my mom, right? I mean, both of my parents are Dominican descent, whatever. But my mom is like really light skinned and my dad is really dark skinned. So does that make me that makes me a mulatto?
Well, you ask HB, he's the race specialist.
T Spells, I'm not an expert on Puerto Ricans and all type of Spanish speaking world. I think you guys have like
you
a
are
different
an
terminology.
expert on American race. Gotcha.
No. I think you guys have different terminology. So I think you would call your dad Afro Latino and your mom just Latino, right? Wouldn't you call him Afro Latino? Yeah. So would you be a mulatto?
Because it all comes down to race. Culture is culture. Race is race.
Right.
Like my dad is darker than you, HB.
Right. Because I think a lot of times people don't want to admit it, but black folks and white folks kind of had the same culture a lot of the times.
Right, because you guys were born in America.
You mean in America?
In America, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
We have shared a culture for as long as they've been in one place.
Yeah,
okay,
but a lot of
separation of culture that racists want to do, and I'm not going to mention, and I'm not going to accept present company. Be Brave is especially bad at this. The cultures are the same; they commingle. So, in my opinion, there really is no black culture. There's a black subculture or black part of American culture, but
I would agree with that.
Separating them out the way people want to do, that's part of the problem.
It's a subculture, but you kind of have to. But I don't know, T Spells. I guess you would technically be mulatto. Technically.
Were you born in America, T Spells?
What was that?
Were you born in New
Yeah,
York?
yeah, I was born here. My
Okay,
my
so
my parents
you're
immigrated
American.
here,
You're
and then I was
American.
born here.
You're American, and you listen to HB's stuff at your peril. When you want actual facts, I can recommend books.
Wait, so
It'll
T
help
spells
you.
your dad is darker than me? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, my dad has afro hair. You should see his. I never met my grandfather, but he passed away. But his dad was darker than him. I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
Damn.
He
Yeah,
was dark,
that's
like it was
that's
crazy.
the African heritage.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
when from when they brought the slaves from Africa to the Dominican Republic.
Yeah. 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 That is interesting. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Latino world is so different than the American culture. You guys do have like the Afro Latino, but even that term, I feel like it's kind of new. It's like a newer term.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't even think your dad would consider himself Afro Latina. I think he would just say, I'm Dominican,
Yeah, because well, he knows that he's black. I explained that shit to him. Like, listen, you're black. Your race is black. You're just identifying by your culture. However, well, okay. So this happened like what 2 years ago. Somebody came, right? Some Dominican guy came behind me and he grabbed my ass, right? And I called the cops. Right? The cops were like, "Oh, what is he? What's his race? Blah blah." I'm like, he's what did I say? I said, he's because he was dark skinned, but I don't know what it is about a dark skinned Dominican that you could just tell they're Dominican. Why? Like it's.
Yeah.
I was just trying to say like, he's Latino, black, and because they know what to look for. They're not dumb. Like they know what if you say okay, it was a black Afro American. They know what to look for. If you say it was a black African American, they know what to look for. So as soon as I said that, they're like, okay, we got you. Because I was following him, and and as I was following him, obviously they caught him. But anyways, the point of it is that you could tell when the person is either Latin or American.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Sometimes it's a little bit harder to tell, but for the most part, yeah.
sometimes,
you can tell.
yeah.
Yeah. Like Fabulous. Fabulous is like part Dominican. And
Yeah, it's like he looks African American, but at the same time you could see the Latino in him. I don't know what it is.
yeah, I don't know what it is either. I don't know what it is. It's something
I know
weird
one.
about it.
I know one thing for sure. They don't like being called Latinx.
What is
They
that,
don't.
Latinx?
It's like the woke version of Latin.
Yeah, I think AOC made it up.
Oh God.
And
Yeah.
What is T-Spells? What is AOC? Is she Puerto Rican or
That bitch is
Puerto Rican.
I think she's Ecuadorian.
She's Puerto Rican.
No. She's Puerto Rican? I thought she was like half Ecuadorian.
No, I think she's Puerto Rican. Or at least half Puerto Rican.
Look it up real quick. AOC.
Watch, I think she's half Ecuadorian, something like that. I can't stand her.
Her father is Puerto Rican. Her mother is Puerto Rican. Yeah, she's Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
I
Hey,
can't
happy
stand
Friday
her.
to you
Oh
all.
my God, that bitch should have stayed bartending.
Boricua. Hey John, I don't mean to switch up a little bit, but remember the knee baby thing we were talking about yesterday?
Was that yesterday?
I think so. I think so.
What
Or
about
2
it?
days ago, whatever. Oh, we had one on SKC's yesterday. Just straight government titty. Yeah, man. Yeah. We were so SKC has been floating this idea around about dismantling or removing the Department of Education, right?
Yeah.
Now, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, we were talking about if it were to happen, how would it happen? And I think you know David, right? General David Drencher.
Yeah,
My guy, my guy. Yeah, man. Shout out to Dave. But he just couldn't wrap his mind around the idea of the DOE just not being there, like being relegated to the states. Like whether he agreed with it or disagreed with it, I'm putting that to the side. He just couldn't picture it.
Any government not being there.
You know what I'm saying? So he's one of those
I think he works for the government, so you know it's.
I believe so.
Yeah.
And
a lot of niggas like that can't fathom it.
yeah, so he's already figured out how the government works and how the current system, how he can maneuver and exploit to his ability.
Right.
So the idea of it not being there is like he was in a panic trying to figure it out, yelling at everybody, fucking screaming and shit.
Yeah. That's how a lot
in true knee baby form, bro.
That's how a lot of black folks are, man. With them government jobs, man, they would not be able to survive without it. And the idea of even downsizing, getting rid of the fat, man, that's their livelihood right there. They'll fight that shit tooth and nail. It's like the end of Django, you know? Like they fighting for Candyland, man. They hell no.
This Candyland, nigga. Yeah, man.
Candyland, nigga. It's Candyland, nigga. It's Candyland. Hell nah. We're gonna die for this shit, man. We're gonna die for this.
HB,
yeah, man.
HB, how much time we got left?
We got about another
40 minutes?
Yeah.
40 minutes?
Oh shit, we got that much time. I want to share some with you guys here. How about this? My boys coming into town. There's a new sheriff in town.
Hey, did y'all talk about RFK getting his new position?
Not yet.
I did overnight.
Okay. What's your take on it?
He got Health and Human Services. It's doesn't do much. I mean, I think the FDA is part of it.
They say the FDA is part of it. They say the the WHO is part of it. The NHI is part of it.
I'm sorry to interrupt. John, we're gonna go. Are you gonna read this for us? We can talk about RFK. You know.
My bad. I was just bringing it up as he loaded it. Go ahead, John.
To answer the question, I don't think RFK is going to do anything more than any other HHS secretary.
I think he won't be beholden to the vaccine industry. You know what I'm saying? That would be interesting. Is that like most of these people, come in beholden or want to get wealthy. They're ideologically fluid. Whoever pays him the most, he comes in with an agenda, that runs counter to the pharmaceutical agenda. So it'll be interesting to see how he works out from that perspective. I think he was critical of all the vaccine schedules and shit like that. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works out.
But he's also critical of like the FDA industry and the things that they allow Americans to consume, the way that the food is actually prepared with all the the steroids in the meat and all the pesticides and stuff. He's very critical of that stuff as well.
Wish him luck.
Stanley, you ever been to Europe, like on vacation or anything like that?
Nope, always port calls.
Like the first time I went over there, I was amazed. I think I went to Pret a Manger or something like that. They have Pret here. And you realize like there are certain banned foods over there, things that they don't allow in their food over there than they do here. And I don't know where he stands on that. I haven't followed him very closely, but it'll be. But I think he has spoken on the food here in America, and it would be interesting. I do think, I would like to see someone focus on the quality of the food in America, and I don't know if that's his focus, but that would be interesting if he does.
You mean Robert Kennedy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely want him to focus on it to drive prices up and see how that works.
Well, it's drive prices up on one side versus the healthcare costs on the other side.
We already have fresh fruits and vegetables, organics, all that stuff is more expensive than a lot of poor people can afford. So that's actually what they need to be addressing. We don't need more of it.
I don't think I think the trying to make food more affordable only pushes companies, and this is just my thought, to go to preservatives, some kind of chemicals to preserve.
Absolutely, it does.
I do that, right? And so I think that there's an unmeasured, unseen healthcare cost of eating chemically laced.
Correct. And as soon as he goes to try and make food better, it's going to drive up the cost. That's my only point.
And I think that if he, I don't know, that's probably a very difficult
You can't
message.
have both is my point. You're going to have to do one or the other.
Well, I think it's a very difficult message to sell, but I think if you could sell it, hey, your food could be marginally more expensive, but your healthcare cost in the long run would be lower.
You've been to a Whole Foods lately? That's not marginally expensive, more expensive.
Yeah, I
don't really go into. I kind of looked into the whole organic thing, and I think a lot of it is a load of shit.
Okay,
especially since the FDA they don't regulate the use of the word organic. There's not really like a set parameter. Not from what I've seen.
Well,
if you have different information, I'm happy to receive it. I'm not going to like push back. I just need that information.
There are standards, maybe not the greatest of standards, but there are standards. And again, I need to get back before the goalpost gets moved.
Mm-hmm.
Make food better. Fresh fruits and vegetables, it's obvious what they are. They are often more expensive, especially the organic vegetables and fruits. I want JFK or RFK to go in. He wants to make food better. I congratulate him, but it's going to drive food costs up. That's what people aren't understanding or emphasizing. And it won't be up by a little bit unless the government wants to subsidize it, which opens up more problems.
You know what's crazy, Stanley? I don't disagree with you.
We have cheap food and good food, unfortunately, in America.
You know what's crazy? And I'm going to see if I can find this article for you guys. While we have a little time in here to give you kind of idea of what I was thinking about here. You guys heard of all the luxury brands and shit like that. Do you know what happens when they don't sell their shit?
They throw it out.
Burn that shit. Burn it.
Yeah, they throw it out.
Yeah, they burn it so people can't dumpster dive for it.
Do you know what else happens? Do you know what else? Oh, I found it.
I've only seen that they throw it out, but I don't know what happens after.
There's something else that happens that most people don't even know, right? And what happens is that the government incentivizes them. I'll put it up on the screen here now to burn the shit and destroy it. Can you see my screen? I don't want to switch back tabs. Can you see my screen?
No, we don't. We just see the panel.
Fair enough. I got it. Check this out right here. And you see, Burberry burned $36 million of clothes in 1 year, not because they couldn't sell them, because they didn't want you to have them. The disturbing truth about luxury's dirty secret. I'll thread the needle in a minute. Stanley, I know you're ready. Blah, blah, blah.
Sorry.
They burn the clothes, blah, 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 blah. They burn the clothes, blah, 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 blah. They burn the clothes with strict security protocols, documentation. Remember that word, documentation. And I think they get down here in a minute. Cartier destroyed $563 million worth of watches. For those of you that buy Cartier watches, think about how many they destroyed, right? And to maintain their brand. Why would billion-dollar companies burn money like this, right? You have to ask yourself that question. And the answer is this. And I'm going to say, here it is. In the U.S., companies can claim back 99% of import taxes by destroying goods if customs officials supervise the destruction. And I say documentation. They make more money burning the clothes than selling at a discount. I'll show you this video here.
Initially, there were no regulations governing this practice. Another reason why these brands engage in the practice of incinerating their goods is to benefit from tax credits. They are required to destroy their products and document the process as evidence of destruction to claim tax credits. The practice of burning products by brands has long been entrenched in the fashion industry. Initially, there were no regulations governing this practice, but the significant strain it puts on the environment has led to a growing realization of its effects.
You know, I point all this out to say that the government can do anything, provide all kinds of incentives to the companies to burn valuable shit that people pay money for. So many people think that healthcare is a right. Well, surely food is a right. And the government can come up with some kind of scheme, I'm sure. I haven't thought about it, so don't challenge me on what they could do. But I truly believe that the government could come up with a way to provide healthier food without all these chemicals in it. I just don't believe that that's impossible for the government to provide.
Yeah, it's not. Did you know that they banned Kellogg's in Texas?
No, I didn't know that.
Because Kellogg's has like a lot of chemicals in them. I don't know the exact details about it, but I'm gonna look it up.
So this is kind of like it almost sounds like it's like a backdoor government bailout.
Well, it allows the manufacturers to maintain scarcity, right? By giving them credit for burning their unsold items as opposed to having to dump them in TJ Maxx's or at K Jewelers, right? So if you're Cartier watches and you made 1,000 extra watches at $30,000 a pop, you could either dump those at a off-brand retailer, right? Or and if you burn them, the government gives you tax credits for burning them, right? As long as they make sure that you burn them and then resell them into the primary market. There is an incentive. The government creates an incentive for people to burn things that other people will or have willingly paid $30,000 for. In the case of a Cartier watch, or $1,000 for a Burberry purse or something like that. So the government can create schemes and all kind of situations where these companies can benefit by selling products that no one really needs. Surely they can come up with a scheme for something.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah, sure.
A lot of these tax incentives and tax write-offs and stuff, the government doesn't come up with this stuff by itself. Lobbies, like the industries lobby the government to do stuff they want to do. So it's not the government doing this just because, as an autonomous thing, it's lobbying that prompts the government to do it.
No, that's very true. I don't dispute that. You're definitely right about that. But somehow, the European governments have been able to figure this out, right? And ban some, not all of the products, but some of the products that we consume here every day, they banned it. I don't know all of them, but people have named them here in other places. It's got to be, if they can do it, why can't we without food prices skyrocket?
John, do you think though, and this may sound a little crazy, but don't you think it's kind of un-American to ban foods, like even shitty foods, from people that want to eat it?
Well, I'm not saying banning food. I'm saying banning chemicals.
Even that though.
They have been deemed healthy, right? Like we regulate the painting or houses to keep chemicals out of it that you could.
Well, that's a two-way street, John. There's some things they allow that we don't allow. Like a good example is formaldehyde in beer. The first time I had beer, it was actually in the Middle East. I drank their beer and get real sick. Well, it turns out that they put formaldehyde as a preservative in some of their products. Then we don't allow that over here. So,
well, what's interesting about when you mention beer, and I'll go back to COVID. A a pub, a pint. You go to Germany and they have fucking kids in the little beer things, beer gardens as they call them. I mean, you know, some things that their stomach just probably built for that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
My point is that, you know, there are chemicals that we ban that they don't. So
Yeah, and you mentioned
it's a
something
mixed
in
bag.
yeah, you mentioned something in a beer product that not everyone consumes, and
Right.
most
And
adults.
the overall point I'm trying to make is
But
that you asked why can't we ban some of the chemicals they ban? Maybe they're not, you know, they have different reasons for banning things. There
Yeah,
are things we allow that they ban.
yeah, and again, I'm not one that complains about food. I hear about the chemicals in the food and stuff like that. And if that is true, I don't know if it's true or not because I don't follow it very closely. I think that we could do something about it without food prices skyrocketing. That's my only.
Oh yeah. I think so too. Like I think especially like I try to just eat, you know, like meat and vegetables and fruits. So all that other shit, like I'm not out here eating honey buns and hoo-hoos and wham whams, whatever. So I don't, to me, as long as they not putting chemicals in that type of stuff, like actual foods, I don't know. It doesn't. I feel like people should be allowed to eat whatever they want to eat, and most people don't look at the ingredients anyway. Like I'm really lactose intolerant, so I'm always looking at the ingredients of shit. If it got too many ingredients in it, I'm not buying it anyway. I can't even pronounce that word. I don't know what the hell that is.
Do you remember the pink slime that was in meat a while back? When they used to talk about
Yeah, it was like in chicken and stuff. I do.
beef and shit like that. Like, yeah, and I don't know what maybe it was worthy of being in meat. I'm not sure, but I think stuff like that is not unnecessary, right? No one should be made to eat that shit. That's just my opinion, though. You know, I don't buy meat from Walmart. I've heard about meat at Walmart not being very good. And
Wasn't it like that packaged meat though? Like the
Yep,
a
it was
frozen type of
packed
meat?
hamburger.
Yeah. And see that's the thing. Like if you're not buying it like fresh stuff, like I try to buy everything fresh, but if you buying it packaged, that's where you got to kind of assume that stuff is in there.
Well, I buy the packaged, the 3-pound packages, and it's perfectly fine.
How would you know those things?
Because I know how to cook, and I bought both, and I've determined for myself that the 3-pound package is perfectly fine. I think I cook a little bit more than you, HB.
I don't. You're probably right. I do cook though now, Stanley. Don't. I do cook.
Do you do it daily?
No. What I mean, I'm on the road a lot, so
Did you do it for a child?
Nah. I've never done it for a child. Nah. I do cook though.
Oh, I'm sure you do. But I mean, you live that bachelor lifestyle that I envy these days.
You live it too now.
No. Once you no, it's different.
You just haven't embraced it. You live it now too, Stanley. You need to just embrace it, man. Just sign up for the Pop the Balloon, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Watching that senior edition, no, I don't think.
Yeah.
I would have to qualify for the senior edition, and I'm
you
not.
should really go in there, Stanley. You should go in there.
Oh, sir. If it comes to Carrollton, I will.
You and Be Brave.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't think Be Brave's ego could handle it. You walk out there, they all pop the balloon. He might lose it. He might lose it if that happens. You can't pop the balloon on me.
I hope no old black women pop the balloon. They'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah. That would be hilarious if he start giving his opinions on Pop the Balloon.
Security is gonna have to get him.
Yeah. Take your hands off me. Take your
black hands off of me.
Yeah. Then he'll start spewing racist shit.
You know he will.
This is why I don't go to your neighborhoods, blah blah blah.
Oh man. Yeah. I did have some I do have some stories I wanted to cover too, but we're probably gonna wait for the next one.
Yeah, so guys, they banned Kellogg's in Texas schools because of the artificial dyes that it has and stuff like that. But I'm like, if that's bad for you, which I know because of the chemicals or whatever, but then everything else is bad.
Yeah, I see. I don't really eat cereal anyway though, so I don't know.
But I'm saying that, you know, that cafeteria food that they give out in schools, that's like canned stuff and, you know.
Yeah.
Stanley, you better take your ass on Pop the Balloon, nigga.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Stanley. You better go, man. I want to see this.
With Stanley, would you have the
For real,
patience to not curse
you
somebody
would cuss
out?
them out if they pop the balloon on you? You cuss them out, or I think he would be condescending and like, well, I didn't want to talk to your fat ass anyway.
No, I would never. No, I would never do that.
Ooh,
No, Stanley, you'll be like, dude.
You like passive aggressive. You like passive aggressive. So I could hear you saying some slick and funny shit. I don't know exactly what you said. But
And that motherfucker.
He'll definitely do backhanded compliments.
Yeah.
Now that I would.
Yeah.
Like,
yes, he really would. He'd be like,
I gotta see this show, nigga. Oh man, that would be the shit.
You know, she's
That'll
not
go
my
down to
type.
history. They got a senior one. I've never seen a senior one, nigga.
Oh well, I'll show the rest of it tonight.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to check you out on that. Oh yeah, Mike Tyson fight tonight though, nigga. Y'all gonna be streaming it?
Oh,
No, I'm pretty sure by the time I get on, it'll be over. I'm sure.
Did you guys see yesterday?
He slapped the shit out of Jake Paul.
Mike Tyson
Yeah,
was like, nigga,
yeah, he
ain't
slapped
no
him.
legacy. It just died,
Yo,
nigga.
I'm not gonna lie.
That nigga's crazy.
Tyson.
I don't disagree, bro.
Tunnel vision, man. Tyson ain't playing, nigga. You about to kill somebody.
He still got the speed, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I seen the legacy comment.
Did you
I was
see
like,
like
damn,
how
he got a point.
whenever he slapped him, and then it's like he went for like his abdomen area?
He's scared.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Mhm.
Like it was
But
like
he is
so
young,
fast, and I was like, man, I can't wait for this fight today. Tyson is, I don't know.
He still got the speed.
Is it still on Netflix? Is it gonna be on Netflix?
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So
Hey,
HB,
can we
do
stream
you
it or
change
we
your
can't
position?
stream it?
Hell no, we can't stream that. HB, do you change your position?
No, I still don't think he's gonna win. But
I don't quite get this.
You don't think Tyson's gonna win?
Nah.
Really?
No.
It's because he's young, huh? Because that boy young, huh? That's why. That's what I'm thinking. That boy young, man, he probably got that different win. And the whole thing is he has been practicing boxing for the last 2-3 years. So, I mean, he does know the game a little bit. But we talking about Tyson here, but he ain't been nobody since 30 years ago. That's a long ass time, nigga. Like Tyson was the man when I was a baby, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But he does got that old man strength. You know what I'm talking about? When an old man hits you, nigga, you gonna feel that shit, nigga. They got like years of pain and shit behind that punch, nigga.
Yeah, but Mike also got that boxing IQ over Jake as well, and that actually means a lot, even if you're, in his position. So it's gonna be interesting how it plays out.
Yeah.
I see people are trying to correlate it to the Floyd and McGregor fight to try to gauge who's going to win. And I'm like, yo, those are two different fights. Like, that's not the same thing.
Hey y'all. So I'm quitting French fries.
Oh no.
French fries. I love French fries.
French fries are so good.
I'm with you there too. I love me some French fries, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, man.
Why are you quitting?
It's just greasy. It's not good for you.
Do you make it?
But you can bake it.
Yeah,
You can make. Yeah,
you can air fry it.
A lot of steak.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cut out all the steak and all the oily French fries I be eating.
Okay, you can.
But you can bake it.
And see, I'm on the opposite side.
I'd rather have like actual potatoes instead of like fake like fries aren't really like natural potatoes.
They're not.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I really am thinking about. Well, not thinking about it.
Do you get your fries from restaurants or do you get them frozen from the grocery store?
Yeah, I like them from restaurants because I like chili fries. I like French fries. Nigga, I like fries.
Oh my God.
Nigga, I like carne asada fries. Nigga, have you ever had carne
Me
asada?
too.
I ain't from San Diego, but we got
all right.
carne
Well,
asada fries here, nigga. That shit is so good, man.
Extra green right there.
you can get French fries like frozen from the grocery store that are real potatoes and cook them at home. They'll lot less oil.
Well,
hey, what are you
like fried potatoes because I like in the morning like eggs, potatoes, bake. Like I like that type of like, but French fries deep fried in the oil, like fake.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
if they can't be bad for you, then they're not good.
Right. Hey, what are your top 3 restaurant fries?
Okay, so if we're talking about fast food, we gotta go Popeyes number 1, Rally's number 2, McDonald's number 3, and then when you're talking about restaurant fries, Yard House used to have some good ass fries. Back in the day, Applebee's fries was fire. Now I don't know what about their fries now, but Applebee's fries back in the day, those was fire. They was fire.
See, John, you can't make people eat healthy in America, man.
I tell you, beef tallow fries. The best
man. Niggas gonna eat what they eat, man.
You gotta save him from himself.
Yeah, you can't save nobody, man.
Some of them chemicals in those fries, man, like those packaged fries, I can't eat that shit.
Yeah, because it's not real. That's what I was saying, John. Because like they like make that in a factory. You know what I'm saying? Like if you think about McDonald's fries, you know what the process that McDonald's fries go through before they actually hit the oil. It's just a lot of extra shit.
They go to Five Guys. I think they have good real fries.
Yeah, Five
Guys is amazing.
Your whole bag is gonna be full of grease, nigga.
No, Five Guys, they actually just peel the potatoes. They one of the only places that does it naturally.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
The burgers are so good.
Their shit is really oily.
It's so greasy, bro. It's so greasy.
I don't think oil in and of itself is bad for you. Maybe types of oil, right? We've come a long way from the government telling you to eat margarine to now backtracking and telling you to use butter. And someone, Daniel Nixon, telling me use beef tallow. I remember when we used to recoil at someone when they said they cooked with lard, right? But now lard is definitely healthier than some of these seed oils and some of these vegetable oils that
but
people
think about how
with.
much Americans how much oil they put into their body yearly. Think about that. That's all I'm saying.
But I don't know if it's bad, right? I truly don't know if it's bad. Many people have. There've been a lot of studies saying, the oil isn't bad. It's probably the types of oil.
I mean, a car needs oil, not a person.
Oh, you need oil.
Like canola oil is terrible.
Yeah, we use vegetable oil, and we don't even do that. Well, we do that, but we'll take like a brush a little oil on the food, both sides, and then just put it in the air fryer.
Olive oil is really good.
Olive oil is great.
Avocado oil.
That's the best oil I think you could use, honestly.
No, avocado oil, tough guy.
Oh, is it? Okay, I never had that.
Yeah, you can actually fry it at a high heat too.
Man, that's what's up.
I use baby oil.
This nigga,
You're still alive?
Stupid, man. He's dumb, man. All right, I'm out on that. No, I gotta go. I'll holler at y'all niggas in a bit.
Bye.
Yo, can you believe they still arresting people for January 6th? Look at this guy. Former NFL star Antoine Williams arrested January 6th. Ain't that amazing?
Hey,
Oh my God.
Before Trump gets in office, they're trying to round everybody up before it's too late.
Do you think he'll pardon these people? That would be interesting if he pardons these people.
I hope so.
Because if you think he's, well, I guess there could be a point of doing it, but if he's going to pardon them, you kind of think he's going to pardon them. Why would you arrest them, knowing that, you're really just going to destroy their lives in the very intermediate term?
Did they commit crimes?
Yeah, according to whatever he's been arrested for. I'm not sure what he's arrested for. Crazy, though, right? Crazy. 4 years later, bro.
Nation of laws.
That is correct. Black guy, though. Ironically enough.
Well, we will see.
I wonder what they arrested him.
Yeah, you
And
might.
was he still in the NFL when he went into the Capitol?
I'm not sure if he was. He's not anymore, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
You think Trump will pardon these guys?
I hope so.
Yes, Trump will pardon. Trump will pardon all of them.
I think that's going to be a problem if he does that.
He's gonna. I believe that he is going to do it. Now he's already said that he would. It's just the people that he said, that did egregious, over the top, like whatever time they have left to serve it. I mean, we are talking 2024. This was 4 years ago. So yeah, whatever that looks like. But there's a lot of people that have been locked up that did not do anything over the top or egregious. And I believe that is something that he will do.
Did they commit crimes?
If you just look at January 6th, everybody that went into the building, I guess, committed a crime, right?
Okay. Yep. That's my point. You got it.
So, but like the one elderly woman, the grandma, that had cancer and they wouldn't let her out. She just simply walked in with other people. But I just feel like he will pardon majority of those people. I just feel like he will. I mean, I don't see why not.
Hopefully the ones who hurt police officers or whatever.
Well, no, of course not. Now, obviously, not those people, but it's just a whole host of people that have they've just been rounding up whoever they found and throwing them in the gulag. They're in solitary.
Did they commit crimes?
They didn't assault the police. They didn't do anything. They just